Good afternoon, brother man. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Give me a second. Give me a second. Now I'm about to start this topic off real quick. You know what I mean? Because I see my fellow villains, you know what I'm saying, doing self streams and shit. So it's like, why not? Why not? You know what I mean? So let me just enjoy this blunt smoke and in the vibes. And I'll get back to y'all. You know what I'm saying? We here though. We here. You guys are here. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I asked for fucking 100 people looking from the clouds and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about none of that, man. Like, all them views don't make me a better content creator. I make myself a better content creator. You feel me? Oh, word? Alright. Alright, brother. Say less. Say less. You know what? We might as well talk about it. And sorry. Sorry. The beard does have that effect. My bad. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me start this over again. Now that I got my thoughts formulated and all, I'm ready to talk my shit. So, again, hello, Toya, the ultimate tutor. I still want to be a volunteer though. From last night, I still want to be a volunteer though. But yeah, man. I caught the half end of Sheila's panel. Um, you know what I mean? It was healthy. It was pretty healthy. Now, one thing I have a problem with when we talk about, topics about us as a whole. You know what I mean? You got a lot of motherfuckers that like to interject um their guilt in the wrong way. You know what I mean? And wanna like broadly brush every brother as the same and shit. When most folks are not even from here. Most folks are not even from New York. So it's just like, or anywhere. It's like, well, how the fuck do you know? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, like it did kind of made me scratch my head like, what the fuck is any of these individuals talking about? You know what I mean? See, as a Capricorn, when I hear something that does not make no logical sense to me, I question people. You know, I question them. Real talk. Like, I'm not no. I'm trying not to be a morality detective and all that shit, but it's like sometimes you gotta let motherfuckers place their own foot in their fucking mouths. You know what I mean? And let an actual mature brother, you know, who can articulate very well as me, like, you know, brothers like just DeAndre. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because he's older than me. I'm only 32. But it's just like more and more I'm trying to level up on my maturity, you know, and just accept people for who they are and how they, you know, express themselves and all. You know what I mean? But other than that, like, I'm all for, you know, serious discussions. What I'm not about is the trauma sharing. You know what I mean? The trauma sharing and all this like, oh well, y'all date, yeah, well, y'all brothers date unattractive women when you date outside your group. No. See, let's keep it all the way funky. It's not just black, because you have to remember, some black men didn't grow up having fathers to guide them the right way. You know what I mean? When you actually have vindictive mothers, you know what I mean, that also plays a role on why, you know what I mean, black men, us young black men at that, you know what I mean, millennial and zenlennials, you know what I mean, that's why, you know what I mean, we pretty much close ourselves from everybody, you know what I mean. I was one of them, you know what I'm saying. Like it took time to like to, you know, to be social again. Cause man, let me tell you, man, like I don't really fuck with a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want some shiesty shit, it's like I don't even want you near like my positive energy. You know what I'm saying? Cause you're gonna taint that shit. So it's like I'm all for serious discussions. But what I'm not for is the mudslinging and the finger pointing when nobody really doesn't have the gall to point the finger. Real shit. Real shit. And it's starting to fucking annoy the living hell out of me. So you know what I do? I just listen to the music that I make. You know what I mean? Especially like, you know, the good vibe type of music. Now, see, I also make I'm gonna bust your head open like a fucking egg type of music. But that wasn't the type of time that I'm on. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Like, I just gotta take it for what it is about the black sector and you know, these hooligans within the black sector. These derelict offsprings that looks just like you and me. But the truth is taboo in this day and age. You know what I mean? The truth is taboo in this day and age. The truth about ourselves that some of us don't want to move forward. Always want to blame, and you know what I mean, want to use spirituality the wrong way too. You know what I mean? Call themselves the Most High, but then at the same time, you're talking about murdering a life that is under development in the womb. It's like, god damn, like, it's just like, what fucked up relationships have most of these women been that actually feel that type of way, to actually talk about harming a life? Weird. It's very weird, but I'm supposed to believe folks that say or call themselves the Most High. I don't know, because I don't recall the Most High of quote unquote God's people wishing death on black males, you know, young and old. It's weird. It's like I don't have that type of vitriol. Like, although like I shake my head in disappointment and silence about some of these sisters. But what I have to say, but I would not be the same like the rest of these goofy niggas talking about death to black female babies and black women too. Like, what? You crazy? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? But I do enjoy. I do enjoy. One thing I do enjoy about this space that I socialize with like-minded people. You know what I mean? You know, either they're my age or, you know what I mean, a little bit older. See, I don't respect seniority if there is no character behind that seniority. You know what I'm saying? It's like you just an old motherfucker to me. Like, if you don't have no character about yourself, it's like, what makes you think I'm gonna respect you, male and female? You know what I'm saying? But I'm just keeping it funky. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I mean. It's like I hear what Kuda is saying. You know what I mean? You can't really keep it real on the on different channels. Not every channel, because you know people get overwhelmed about your realness and where you're coming from. But I don't give a fuck. You don't like it? Kick rocks, motherfucker. That's not my problem. That is not my fucking problem that people are not real with themselves. See, I'm real. I'm real 24/7. With a little dash of goofiness. You know what I'm saying? With a little dash of goofiness. But you know what I mean? Other than that, like, I just be bro man chilling. You know what I mean? Either I got a little something in the red cup. It's empty, don't it's empty. But or I could be smoking a nice fatty, you know, say a couple of jokes here and there, you know what I'm saying, make motherfuckers laugh and all. You know what I'm saying? Cause life is serious, but that don't mean, you know what I'm saying? That don't mean that you need to take it serious all the time. Sometimes you need to fucking laugh. You need to laugh. You need to let go some of that toxicity that's stationed in your chi. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's not good. That's not good. Cause see, if you are the Most High, you would not be welcoming demons in. Now you're no longer the Most High. You're something else. You're pretty much in my dimension. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, like they're not gonna listen to a small YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? But they'll listen to the other side though. Although they be having some mixed emotions when they start like code switching. It's like you can't be on their type of time too. Like, what is the matter with you? I have to code switch like a motherfucker at my job. You know what I mean? But in a little twist. You know what I mean? I'm still myself. I'm not trying to be this token boy character. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm still me at the end of the day. But yeah, man, like I'm more tuned on some very good conversations. But like I said, the whole derailment shit, like now pushbacks, I'm cool with. I'm cool. Because you know, there's certain areas that I could articulately explain, you know, with simplicity instead of you know I mean being all wordy with it. Because you know you gotta mix it with you know intricate and layman terms. You know, other than that, man, it's like just live your life and just enjoy and learn what you can about this space. You know what I mean? Because I mean this right here, like this really wasn't planned. Like honestly, like I just lit up the stream and you know what I'm saying. Here I am talking my shit. You know? I'm just a silent villain. That's all. Who does have a nice beard? Yeah, my eyes are chinky as shit. But man, I'm glad it did not rain all day. It started raining when I was walking my way back home. On my way back home direction. Because I know the ultimate tutor is somewhere here. You know what I mean? She might get on my ass. She'll definitely get on my ass. So you know, trying to flex my grammar a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know, slash of proper, slash of slang. But one thing folks gotta remember language of America is actually slang. Why do you think they call? Why do you think the UK? Well, I don't really know if people still call us Yankees. Possibility they do. If they catch us macking with one of their women in the local, but it's just like, hey man, like I can't help it. You know what I mean? It comes with the territory. When you're dealing when you're outside of your own environment and you're actually in a different environment and people are drawn to you, it's like it comes with the territory. It's like, it's not like, brothers who actually go overseas, to to go to these historical like places and all, see Big Ben, you know what I mean? The inside of Big Ben. I mean, like, actually brothers that go on trips overseas, to get an experience of different cultures instead of focusing on former women. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? If you're going to do that, I suggest you hit up somebody that get girls. Yeah. Yeah. Other than that, you going solo dolo and not knowing the fuck where you going. Yeah. Same as like over here. Exactly. Like, you got a lot of folks transplanting over here in Long Island, right? And haven't really humbled themselves because they haven't really gotten a humble experience. So I'm just keeping it 100. That's all. That's it. But I do appreciate folks coming in. So I know people are going to be going back and forth. Sirs, Kudas, whatever channel you're into. I do appreciate the love. You know what I'm saying? Smooth. But, I like to get more discussions. I like to have more discussions about, you know, music. A healthy discussion about music. See, is this it? Oh, no. That's it. Hold on. I still haven't finished this yet. You know, like when you're at work and you're far away from your equipment and shit, like you think about the patterns in your head while you're working. Like, and I actually had a couple of those experiences. You know what I mean? Like, I know what I can do with this. Like, I need some claps and maybe some triangles, you know, just to go with the drum patterns that I got. You know what I mean? And it definitely helps. I'm gonna do this. I think I know what I can. I think I know now exactly how to finalize this. All right. So let me just. Let's see. Ah. It's I think I know. I think I know. All right. Let's hear it first. My bad, my bad. I did some stupid shit. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right. Yes, indeed. Likes are free. Likes are free. The content isn't. Not yet, though. Not yet. They ain't ready yet. Yo, what up, villain? Yeah. Yeah. It's funny I called this shit Black Apocalypse when it sounds so sexy, but yet it's fucking dark. That's the whole intention. That is the whole fucking intention. And yes, thank you. Thank you for them likes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank yourselves. Thank yourselves. Well, we hear them. Well, we hear them. And you know what? I'm off tomorrow. So what up? Trying to chop it up. Or not. Up to y'all. Salute. Salute. Good self stream there, brother. Good self stream. Good self stream. We alive. Is this thing on? I think it is. Yeah, the villains are here. Halloween is near. Oh, you know, I'm gonna act a fool for Halloween. I need to figure out how to get my ticket. No, there's gonna be a lot of events popping on. But y'all more than welcome to pull up. I ain't got shit to do but to talk shit and sling a couple of jokes. All right, let's export this. See how this sounds. Shall we? Shall we now? Shall we now? Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Here, 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 here. Here, 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 here. Oh, we got 10 likes. Hey, I like that. I like that. Like that. Keep it up, y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Likes are free. Thank you very much. Likes are motherfucking free. All right. Let's see how this sounds now. I have to do a little modification. Oh, 3 minutes. That's not bad. But I need to add something in there though. I feel like it's missing something. Let's see who popped up. Let's see who popped up. Oh, nobody. gotta turn up the hi-hats a little bit. Other than that, shit is good. What up, sir?
What's going on, man?
Nothing much.
Yeah, I'm
Woo!
just chilling. Yeah,
Yeah. Don't
cat
don't
was.
self-stream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I actually had to clear the air about that earlier on the street.
yeah, yeah.
Hey,
Cat was showing her ass, man.
oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm in the box. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, really?
Yeah. I mean, she showed her ass, but she bodied them niggas, man. I be dying, man. These niggas so
Oh
emotional. Yeah.
yeah. I saw. I
I tried to
saw.
get on the panel, and Sheila had to go for 15 minutes, but I hide in the backstage and just listen to the conversation. But like prior to that, I mean, yeah, and Beach, they having a party over there right now. I don't know what the fuck they doing,
Oh,
but yeah. But she's supposed to have a birthday party this Friday. I said, yeah, if you're gonna cam up and pay or something. I said, oh shit, okay, okay,
oh, yeah.
nah.
Yeah.
And plus, oh, that's right. I'll be streaming this, yeah, this Friday. Yeah, I can't go. Damn, I can't.
Like,
I'll skywatch.
sorry, I'll skywatch,
Sorry,
but
but
I gotta stream Friday.
damn, I gotta do
Damn,
this shit. Damn.
I gotta
I'm
miss you.
tied up. I'm tied up. You know what I'm saying? I'm tied up. And I got the Halloween Sunday stream too. I don't know what time I'm gonna push it.
Ooh,
Yeah, I might do
yeah.
it to the
I gotta,
nighttime. Yeah,
yeah, damn, I gotta jump up my job. Fuck it.
yeah, yeah,
Shit. It goes, what they're going to see is a loped out, ninja.
yeah,
No gang
yeah.
affiliation. No gang affiliation.
Right, right. Let me say something to it in the chat with Kuda. He did the same thing I did. He said, I need 5 more contributors.
Five more. Five more contributors.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I was a panelist today, but last night to early this morning, man, I had to cut that stream off. I was drained. Shit. I think Wacky and what's called General went at it on the sports thing with the draft, the 08 and 07 draft. They was started debating on the team who what LA talking about the Westbrook thing, then led into that.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. What up, Lou?
Oh, what up? Yeah. That's what I was trying to do Zoom last night. I was like, he asked me a question. I said, yeah, you could do Zoom, but I don't mess with it because I ain't got no Windows laptop like that just for streaming. I don't have no clear files. If I did, I would EQ certain parts of my mic gear and I'll be good, buy extra more mics that's compatible with it. But I'm using Chrome. I'm using Acer Chrome 15. I'm using that. Yeah, I got that. I use that for my live streams. I got another laptop. Windows. I could do the same thing off of there, save a lot of streams. That's super easy. That's super easy. It's enough space, but but sometimes it's the memory and all that, the terabyte and all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have a terabyte laptop. Yeah. I was
Yeah,
looking at that too. I said, nah. And somehow I just want to keep. I ain't gonna keep all of it. You know, I'll keep the ones that's good.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Keep the ones that are useful. Disregard
Yeah.
that is not.
The other ones, they just there for food. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I get the other ones. They ain't no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, bro. Whew. Yeah, but see, saw a little spillage of blood. little little tiny bit at Sheila, but great
Yeah.
show though. Great show.
Yeah, great show. It was a little blood. Yeah. No one didn't get dripped.
Did
I got dripped. Oh my god.
you cut me?
You didn't cut yourself? Yeah, I know, new, but it's unstable. I tried that shit one time, and I got it, but I just don't use it. I don't use it on a Chromebook. It's unstable. I gotta have a no latency type thing. On it. I can't enjoy it. I'll be cut out in and out. I'm like, nope, nope. I'm gonna try it on the Windows computer because it's better.
What up, Tampa?
Tampa, what's going on? What?
What's going on, man? What's going on, Tampa?
Yeah.
Shit, seems like all the villains have congregated. I like what I see here.
Said, what's up? Troy said, what's up?
What the?
Yeah, I can type cooler talking nicer than Zach and Silla right now. Red's all over the damn place.
Oh dear.
Yeah. No, she's all over the place. She'd be over at Platinum. I was like, Red, why you? Come on
What
now.
are you doing? What are you doing? Are you out your mind? One thing I learned about queries: leave them alone if they're on the warpath.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a fixed time for leave them alone Warpath. Just like Ant, he's one. And I let
Uh-huh.
him do his troll thing. I said, yeah. Zerulia called him like off air when we cut down that street to 11 hours. He said, Ant is slow. Zerulia ain't is, bro. Oh shit.
Oh no.
But that also that off stream. But me and Tyrone Church, we was talking too. He was on the panel with us, and then he was on the off stream. And we enjoyed it. We was cooking, boy. We was roasting these motherfuckers, man. I enjoyed that shit. I was enjoying it.
Shit.
Yeah. Oh man. We was talking our ish, boy.
Until the next cookout.
Yeah. God damn. And I had the general too, DeAndre, Cerulean. Oh man.
Oh.
But China White is the one that came on my panel that stream too. 11 hours. I'm keeping that one. Fuck that
Ooh.
shit. Oh. I know that them niggas gonna get mad. That's the proof, nigga. Woo, shit. Oh, it's too many hours. Oh, Kuda's gone. Oh shit, he gone. My nigga gone. Okay.
Oh, he probably go peel over here. You know what I'm saying? Kuda.
Yeah, by accident.
What a
He's
welcome.
Kuda over here. What a welcome, nigga.
What a welcome, man.
He had an hour. So he did the same thing I did.
Yeah,
Don't see what platinum. Oh man, Red Supreme went in on Christ Logic, man. Told her ass up. Called a piglet.
Oh,
Piglet.
I saw the thumbnail of her. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, damn, what a waste. Shit.
Yeah, what a waste. He went in on him, though.
As he usually does.
Yeah.
Oh man. I mean, at least he's one of the last Mohegans of of Californians that are disrespectful when they need to be.
Yeah.
Shit, she gonna learn today. She gonna learn. And she gonna be in a dark room watching it. Underneath a cover shaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Theron, you a fool, man.
Say what you want me, but he's I'm a real G.
I'm a real G. Or some real G's. Or some real G's. Oh,
SKC had a 7-hour panel. Damn. I was in his stream and popped in.
oh shit.
Oh, Ronan. Oh, yeah, he shared my shit. Yeah, that thing got views. Okay. 63. Okay.
Woohoo!
The Honest Truth interviews spaceship to pander black woman. Oh, shit. GMT, you better get out of there.
Get out of there.
Get out of there, nigga.
So, someone get him out of there.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. Let me give my nigga a light. GMT, don't give a fuck.
Someone get him out of there.
Oh, you got 7 people. Look at Rashawn getting his confidence shit. He gonna get his shit.
Yeah.
He's a beach live. Lovely and Cat. I'm just gonna give it a light from this. I ain't gonna be a part of that. I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you put that shit on private. Okay. Yeah, my views growing from those videos. Yeah, response Monday to Tuesday morning. But that 11 hours, man. Woo! Shit.
Good Lord.
That was from Sunday morning until Monday morning. And man, that offline shit was funny. And I had a stream that day too, that Monday response Monday stream. And I knew it was gonna be 8 hours. Yeah, it was like a marathon. Yeah, it was. I did an hour stream today, you know.
Lord have mercy. I missed the cooking. Shit.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Shit. I was doing it. I mean, yeah. Knocking this month out of the ballpark. He shouted me out. I don't believe that. Dun, dun, dun. Little niggas.
Whew, man.
Yeah, DS1 had a fiery stream too. I was there, Scott was, but I was on the panel talking over at Shields, man. But you know how that goes.
I'm a real G for Halloween.
I'm a real G. Oh, Art of New Style comes on tonight. Yeah, I gotta watch that way.
Shit.
Yeah, it's a lot to watch tonight, man. It's a lot to watch tonight. I'm a real G.
I'm a real G. Come fuck with me. I'm a real G. I'm a real G. Like, God damn, nigga. How you off beat?
I said, why you off beat, nigga?
Way off beat. Someone provoke his rap license. Someone get him the fuck out of here.
So how about the Lakers? Oh shit. Shit. He said, how about the Lakers? Ain't nobody care about no damn Lakers. Los Angeles Lake Show.
What?
I used to call him Lake. I used to call him Lake Sexual. Oh shit! ASMR Mike licks apart Blue Yeti. Oh hell no! That white bitch is looking. She's looking like it's a scroll. It's like a. Oh man.
Blue Yeti.
She was looking at like the Blue Yeti. Oh man, them white girls. I try to tell you that ASMR is sexual, man. That is not what y'all think it is. It is sexual.
Them bums. It is sexual. Sexual. Damn
but
it.
I will put this in my watch later. Talking about the Fed head. It's in a foreign language. Sure, SM7B. Sure, SM7B. Yeah, that ASMR is sexual. I'm not gonna lie. It is fucking sexual. A lot of people try to say it ain't, but you know, I've heard one on YouTube of that girl, what, Tina Tingles or something. Man, she's wild. But I heard her voice off of that ASMR. I said, oh, she has a decent voice.
Oh shit, the general's here. What up, Ty Show?
What's going on, General?
Yo. What up?
What's going on?
You know how I be. Man, I be rocking. Ha ha. What's happening with it?
Nothing much. We just told
Nah,
shit.
we just you was talking shit. We was chilling.
Yeah. Oh shit. I was listening to Platinum a little bit, man. Excuse me. And he seemed to have a pretty good screen. David Johnson and the fellas over there.
Okay.
Just looking around. What shit going on? Shit, just woke up, really.
Yeah.
I saw a little bit of Sheila's.
Oh yeah, that was good. I mean, me and DeAndre kind of held it down, so you know.
Yeah, I passed out. Shit, I don't know what happened.
Another point for the villains.
Yep.
What happened?
I said another point for the villains.
Oh yeah, it's all. Yeah, it's always a point for the villains, man. Every time you turn around, there's some bullshit going on, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Always some bullshit. Hey, did you see? Hold on, give me a second. Y'all got me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hey, did y'all see SKC stream he did today? He did too.
Yeah, the 7-hour. Yeah, I peeked in a little bit and I was too busy over at Sheila's. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
It was a good stream. He had some good information, but it's the context in which he does it to me. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you know, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, each their own.
Yeah. To each his own. I said Art New Style is gonna be on later.
Yeah, tonight. Yeah, I'll have to check him out. It's a couple of shows I'm watching. I'm watching my podcast, Devin Wade show, and then that around the same time at Eastern time. Yeah, because he usually come on Tuesday. What, Fridays? Yeah, he's gonna come on. Yeah, Art's gonna be crazy tonight. I don't know what they're gonna be talking about. Mike V will be over there. BGS.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he usually get hectic over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's always like that on Tuesdays. Yeah, depends on the topic.
That's good in my daily life.
Yeah,
I feel
it starts off good until someone disagrees with their points, but you know it's all good. You know, I ain't got no problem with them. As long as the discussion
It starts
keeps
off
above
good
water.
until when?
No, it sounds good until, you know, the disagreements and the argument comes. It'd be a certain point they make, He's I didn't say this, you know, all that. Yeah. And the chat will go wild. Yeah. But art would be just what? Drawing? I said, yeah. He always have a sketch. I don't know what he's gonna draw tonight. He always has some good points though when he makes it out. So
Yeah. Art's pretty good. I like Art, man. I'll be over there. I always get the link to his shows, and I'll go over there and lend my opinions. But I'll watch it around the day, and like I said, I saw a little bit of SKC's, a little bit of Sheila's. Just listening to what's going on, getting a temperature or feel for what's actually taking place. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what they're doing.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yep, and winter is definitely here because I was looking around at some of the other stuff that's going on, and I'm like, damn, this shit is crazy.
Yep.
Out of control.
Yep.
Sisters don't know what they want to do. And I'm like, damn, these niggas, they what?
Yep.
Yeah.
But more overly, one of my partners had sent me something from about the two shootings that took place over last weekend, I believe it was weekend before last, with the homecomings, the HBCU homecomings, the Black College homecoming. You know that UAPD had one, University of Arkansas, Pine Bluff, and Grambling State had a shooting on campus.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so we were talking about that a little bit in there. What's that shit called? That other little place where people go? He sent me the link to it. What's the name of that shit now people be on? Damn. The new shit that everybody had started running to. It's wild over there. I can't be over there.
Was it TikTok?
No, it's an actual place. Let me see. Hold on. I'll tell y'all what it is. Clubhouse.
Yeah. I don't mess with that. I heard about it.
Yeah, I heard about it, and I'm not.
Kuda didn't like it. What he told me, he's be over there, but I think what's his name? Triple Black said it's okay. You can stream and all that. Yeah, I haven't tried it out. I want to investigate and see what it's like. If I don't like it, yeah, I have to view it.
Clubhouse is okay, man, but X just started a stream. Why you'll never leave Blackistan.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Like here we go with that.
So here we go with that. Yeah. Talking points. Yeah.
Oh,
what's going on, Tyrone? What's going on, Tyrone? Salute, bro.
Damn. Blackistan.
So yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. I saw Cerulean in my chat when I did a self live stream. We had some good points talking about Sheila's show. So
yeah, I just let it go this morning. I was gonna go up there, but then I was like, I don't want no competition with nobody, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was peaceful at the end. I would say me and Dre kind of calmed down the room, so we did pretty good.
Yeah, but I like Sheila, man. I like going over there having conversations with her.
Yeah,
but it's the whole. It's just it's a couple other people which I divest. It's her. She have what you want to have, but nah, I don't need that energy, man.
Yeah. I had to talk to Kat today. Yeah.
You talk to who?
I talked to Kat on the panel today over at Shields. I mean, she was being herself, but she kind of toned down. She said, I'm going to do 10% drink. I said, that's good. But that one guy, Pablo, triggered her. today. That's so triggering. I said, oh shit.
Oh,
He done fucked up. Pablo, answered those questions, and I was kind of trolling him in the chat, and I kind of derailed the escalation, and he kind of hopped back in on the panels, and Sheila had to go somewhere to eat for lunch for 15 minutes, and we held it down. I was in the back listening with her and DeAndre talk. Mentioned somebody's wife, but she apologized. He made her apologize too. No Dre. Yep.
He made who apologize?
Cat made her apologize. Talking about his wife, talking about race and stuff and statistics and marriage and stuff. But she gets tired of dudes complaining. One thing I agree with her on, yeah, they be winding in the space. Yeah, them dudes be
they do.
They be taking it too far. Now I understand there's a difference between talking about your situation, but when you overly doing it and you go with these same women that you don't like, I know those conversations get kind of heated and go, I'll say left and right. It depends on the situation, but we found a way to have a conversation with them and let's change it to this. And I think D. Durrell came on the tail and he was asking about the marriage part. And I told him, well, one reason we got all be in sync. We can't just be crying about, the same issues. And then he's trying to say the therapy aspect. Well, you got to get certain black men into that. Now, all of them don't want to go. We have our issues, but that's something you got to work out with that individual, but eventually that has to be a collective thing. The message has to be put out. Now, these streams is good, but outside of it, you got to practice it. I try to tell them you got to balance it. That's basically what I said on that stream. You can't just focus on who's doing bad. A lot of times them dudes is going to be them. You can't save everybody. You got to save the ones that want to be helped. So he was trying to come in at our communities. No. You got to come at a different angle. You can't blame. I think I used what you said last night to refer to generation. We're responsible for our actions now. We can't go backwards. I was trying to tell D. Durrell, you can't do that shit. And I just kind of killed it right there. Like, look, bro, that's something we got to focus on. We can't be crying all day. You got to be responsible. Yeah. It's just like what Cerulean said. You got to pick up the man. Y'all both came from this. I remember the streams what we did, and I told him that's already been discussed. Now it's trying to move forward. You can't just bring that on Sheila's panel. She's about that solution. That's why those females were there. So to ask the question. And so, you had your two derailers, but
yeah,
they didn't see what I saw, because I knew the conversation was gonna go left field. As long as you have Triple Black up there, it's gonna go left. He was just trolling, and everybody else was decent. But once he got off the panel, it went right back to normal. Me and Dre had to structure that shit out. So you had to do what you got to do. So
Damn.
Yeah.
But this is what I would say to that. Okay, I would say I watch, and I've been in this space for quite some time now, since about 2012, and I watched as more and more black women come to the space, have come to the space, and it's not so much as, to me, the brothers are complaining, other than voicing their opinions about certain things they've been through. And I get it. Sometimes you can overdo it when you're in the wrong space. Understand, duly noted. At the end of the day, I think it's a lot of manipulation. I think it's a lot of attention seeking. And I think that it's a lot of people that actually need some therapy. And this is what they're using to get therapy, the therapy that they need. They use the space a lot of times. Some of the people use the space a lot of time as a therapy session or an intervention. So you're right. You do have to be careful, because you don't want to, end up using the space as an intervention space. And a lot of people seek attention. A lot of people come up and they want to make the entire show, the entire panel, about them and their situation.
Yeah.
Like I said, I didn't have no problem. I don't have no problem with that, man. We had our little blow up, and then when she pulled that little, that little thing about her situation, whatever. I don't fall for that. That's victimhood. I don't fall for that. You can't come up and be one way and run your fucking mouth and then expect not to receive any backlash. You can't talk about people's people, you know, and then expect not to get any backlash. It doesn't work that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do they listen? No.
Nah, I mean, you're right, because
It
some
just don't.
people,
It just don't work
yeah,
like that.
yeah. It's just like the therapy part. Yes, that's understandable. If you're using it for that's good, but sometimes you can't put it's like in a workplace, you can't bring your personal problems in a space, in an environment like that. But when you have those problems, I see it too often. I understand the situation, but I wouldn't be telling my whole business like that. You know, now it's good to talk about the situation and make a solution out of it. But if you have personal problems that
Right.
you need to address, you're going to have to set some things to look in the mirror and be like, what I'm doing wrong. You know what I mean? But most people won't do that. They don't want that mirror
Right.
holding their face. They don't want that mirror holding their face, because as soon as you do that, they're going to blame you for things. I was like, I didn't do nothing. I see what your problem is. You know, it ain't that. Most of it's not as bad as people think. Now, the ones that do have problems, yeah, you need to go see a therapist. I understand D. Durrell likes a provider. I try to tell him, you got to get most black men to accept that they have that day-to-day problem. And I slipped in dereliction in there. And them niggas got quiet. Yep. They got quiet. Woo! Them bitches got quiet. And I shouldn't have did that, but they knew where I was going. And that I kind of steered it in the right direction. I knew exactly what I was going. Dre knew what I was talking about. And they just let me speak, you know, at that tail end of it. I just, what I saw today is what I saw today. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. But that's Sheila's panel.
Yeah,
I can't control. I can't control what she does. You know, that's a woman. You know, I had to learn that. It's not easy. You know.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
that's
Jerome.
why I kind of quail down the spaces that I frequent, that I go to. You know, real heavy. You know, I try to go to spaces where, you know, we could actually have the conversations without the disagreement. You know. I'm looking for, and I'd rather be the solution. I'd rather be the solution any day than to be an additional problem. And that's the thing about it. You know, there are people who just, you know, they don't give a shit about anything other than wanting to be right. And I'll continue to say that until there's a change. And that's what it is. They simply want to be right.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck. They can know that you're saying something that makes sense, but they'll refuse to acknowledge it on the basis of, I don't like you, or I don't like what you're saying, so therefore I'm not going to acknowledge it. I know what you're saying is right. And I've actually had fucking certain females to say that. Okay, I know you're saying what, yeah, you right, but I don't like you. And I'm like, that's the only reason why you will refute what I said, is because you don't like me, or you don't like the way I could give a fuck less whether you like me or not. I truly can.
Yeah.
You ain't fucking me.
Like,
you're not cooking my food. You know what I'm saying? So really, like, people get tied up into this. They get asphyxiated with this space, like wanting to be liked. Who wants? I think, like, okay, yeah, everybody want to be liked to a certain degree, but you really think I give a fuck about somebody I ain't never touched, seen, met in person? You really? I mean,
like,
general respect, yes, but
here.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm supposed to go ball up in a knot now and cry because you don't like me? It's the fuck.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Serious?
Like, are you kidding me? Like, really? You think I'm gonna cry? You think I'm gonna be in my room?
I'm supposed to go ball up in a knot now because you said I don't like you.
Yeah.
I don't like you. And then you use all of these projections. Mm-hmm. Like, you sit and project your bullshit onto everybody else. You know, and I wouldn't sit there and say, well, I don't like you because you project what you got going on onto everybody else. The fuck? What kind of childish shit is that?
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, nevertheless, that's what it is.
Yeah. It's just weird how.
Yeah.
It's just weird how chicks come out of their face on here. Like I dealt with this earlier
Oh, peace, Absalon. Yeah.
back when Dusty was around.
Oh
And
yeah.
this one chick, like, I'm like, well, I don't see the like you. I'm like, okay, why the fuck you talking to me? Like, do I
Right,
care? Like, do I like woman?
right.
Do I really fucking care? Goofy ass girl.
But the ones you see, the ones who speak with sense, the ones who speak with some gravitate, with some gravitate, the ones who speak with you know some actual fucking who speaks like a man. Nah, they don't want that. They want
No, they don't.
people who, some of them, they want people who will acquiesce to their bullshit. You're supposed to just fall in line.
Yeah, like fuck out of here. I ain't no token boy.
You're supposed to just fall in line and get on bended knee and like, yes, baby, whatever you say, I agree with you 100%. Cause you was right.
You's right, babe. You's right.
He's right. I saw that today with one
Them
man
niggas,
on the panel to act like that. Yeah.
Them niggas is wrong. They can sit there and hear you say some shit and know you right. They's wrong, baby. I don't understand why they would do that.
like, why they hating on you, baby? Like, if this goofy ass nigga don't shut the fuck up, with his
Yeah.
goofy ass. Get tired of these damn
Yeah,
bozos.
man.
These yes ma'ams. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's what it is. That's exactly
Oh,
what.
General, you chopping, going in and out.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh,
Yeah, he's still here. Yeah.
Yeah, I just got in the vehicle, man, and it switched over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. I just sitting. I listen to a lot of. I see it. Soon as you start, goddamn, agreeing, getting on bended knee, you the greatest guy ever. But if you go
Right.
up there and you stand your ground and you hold on to your masculine frame, the motherfuckers lose their mind.
Oh yeah. Hell breaks loose. I experienced that several times on panels.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy. No, it's not easy. They will test your head, man. I don't say how dudes can do it, man.
Well, it's the niggas that get it that jump on the dog pile with them, and that's why I'm
Yeah.
like, wait a minute,
Wait a
are you a
minute.
man or are you a fucking? What are you?
He, she?
God damn, niggas, are you serious?
Oh, you for real?
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand these men. I like nigga.
Like they got
You
these
sit up there
broads.
and hurt. Go ahead, bro.
Man. I said they got these bros got these niggas by the nuts, ventriloquist style.
Oh shit. Oh man.
That's crazy. They got him.
They got him. That's why I don't attend over there. There's too many of them that too many Muppets over there.
Oh, Cat was mad at Bomb Cherry. She said a message. He said, "You talk about me again, I'll kick your ass." Like, oh shit, Cat. Hey. I tried to stop her at the tail end of the stream. Yeah. She was mad at Bomb, the slug, man. I was like, ugh. Lord, man. Sluggish. That's a nickname. Yeah, Queen of Slugs, man. No, no, Cat, don't go in.
No.
But she did it anyway. She didn't care. She's like, I don't give a fuck. Okay.
All right. Find out the hard way.
That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting. Her and Bomb.
Oh shit! Two nuclear explosions.
Yeah. I pay front row seat to see that. I'm serious. I mean, y'all tripping.
All right. So, quick question: Who you got?
I mean, most people pick Bomb, but I'm gonna pick Cat. I'm gonna see. She talked that ish. I ain't never seen her go against another woman. Never.
Never. Yeah. This is true.
Yeah, see, Bomb go against both. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she swings by curious. Yeah.
Like the dude named Full Circle on Jerome's panel on Bend the Knee. Yeah, dude, that is so true. Yeah, Full Circle's a clown. Yeah, he's a clown. I don't even watch it. Yeah.
Let's read what Third said. Y'all remember that one nigga who was on Sheila's panel at a couple
weeks ago that said, I don't run anything to anyone in my house. So yeah, that's RC Coot. Yeah, he talking about that Mason. Yeah, you talking about that Freemason Third Ward. Yeah, you talking about that's Beach's homeboy. That Mason R. Cook. He actually didn't came in my chat. I don't know who shared my shit. And that nigga just like, how the fuck you coming on? I'm like, nigga, I didn't send you. I mean, I talked to him a few times. Like, okay, bro. Like, hey, he's a cool avatar. Not this one, but the one with Aridin on it, the Elvin. Yeah, man. I'm like, nigga, who's you?
Who's you?
Who's you, nigga? What the fuck?
Like, nigga, who's you?
Man,
Sent you here.
You ain't never seen him. I'm sorry, man.
So good.
Hey, you say you ain't never seen who go against another woman.
I've never seen Kat win against another woman, but she had a problem with Bomb. She was talking her shit on Sheila East today, and I saw that. I said, "Oh shit, I gotta pay to see that." Hell yeah.
Oh
man, but Bomb went against both. You know, I've seen her go against dudes and women. You know, I've heard people say what she do to them. Yeah, she doing bad too. I've seen it on replays. I said, "Oh shit." Like, Bomb's something else. I know she's a character, but goddamn. Jerome Homeless shit size. Yeah. I forgot Tyrone. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, there you go.
Jerome.
He's with the Alphabet Gang girls, man. All right,
nigga.
And they backed by a doxer too, Angela, Black Woman Sphere. All right, nigga. Hey, if you do something wrong, nigga, you will. I'm just warning you. I predict it. They'll do some shit like that.
Yeah.
What happened?
I mean, I saw one of his. I think someone posted his stream, Ball of X. He was going at Sheila E hard, man. I said, man, what's wrong with this dude? And then, dude, being a real man is letting a woman get my nuts locked up in a jar. Yeah, you talking about R. Cook. I know exactly what you're talking about. He came in my chat one time, and I said, who the hell is you, nigga? I don't know you. Talking about my avatar and stuff. I'm like, dude, I don't even know you, man.
Like,
I don't even mess with him. I don't mess with him like that. I ain't got nothing against him. You know, I have my cousins that's one down here in Atlanta, but dude, I don't even know you like that. I don't want to join your clique like that, dude.
Like, nah, B, I'm good.
Nah, B, I'm good, bro. I know he's cool with Beach though, because they cool in the chat talking their shit. But you know, I have to be careful with him. Like, nah, because that he can get around. Yeah, because I know who he hang with. Yeah, nah, don't bring her ass over my shit. Hell no.
Nah.
I don't need that shit.
Don't bring.
It's bad enough. It's bad enough. China White came on my panel. No shots at her, but I know she want to talk to my boy DeAndre. But that's a whole nother story. But you know, it's Auntie. Really, it's Auntie because we were both on the panel. That's why she saw mine. She said, "Oh, it's my opportunity." But you know what stopped her? You know what stopped her? Cerulean.
Uh-oh.
She couldn't do it. She couldn't do it. It's like, yeah, it was like, uh-oh, she couldn't do it. That's why they got quiet. But after that, I ain't worried about it. I'm just laughing at the shit. I'm like, man. Yeah.
You know what else is funny, Tyrone? He said the same thing about Dr. F and
I remember that Jerome said to me, he ain't scared of me. That's funny. That nigga is scared of everybody, man. He's a coward. He's scared of fasting. How can you be scared of a man from the Congo and try to say you ain't got no beard? He ran him off the panel over at Kuda's. He had a string called "Is the Black Community Evil?" And we was on that panel, right? This nigga came on the panel on the 10-hour mark, right? And fasting was already coming. He said, "Drone, is your beard real?" He said, "Oh, time to go." I'm like, that nigga dip, man.
Yeah, it was dead silent.
Yeah, it was dead silent. It was mic drop. He got quiet. Nigga, what's your heart looking like, nigga?
Looking like
I mean, I'm not hating, but I said, bro, you can't troll war for shit. I'm like, I feel sorry for him. But that Alphabet Gang and what's her name? Woman Spears putting a battery in his back too. Oh man. You know what I have to give credit to with them as a group? They do the most damage to men. I'm sorry. I ain't never seen a female group of women in the history of the internet puts a battery in the back of dudes like that to make them do things that, antagonize us. But man, it's funny.
It's like,
but they let them they said let them do it. Yeah.
Like, oh look, you wanted the Alphabet Gang's puppet.
He said most men in the space when it comes to women here, they take my money and dignity, pride, respect. When you're at a take my nuts away from the safekeeping. Yeah, facts. I agree, Third Ward.
Word. Facts.
He going in. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Facts.
I don't get mad. Listen.
Conversation off of these YouTube streets, me and Third, about
yeah. Well, actually, I have several off conversations with I think with Cerulean 101 with me and him, DeAndre General and Tyrone in the chat. Shouts out to Tyrone Church, came on that panel.
Shout out to Tyrone.
And whatchamacallit. Now he can come on your panel. I mean, he'll talk.
Hey, yo, Ty, come on, man. You want to welcome. Third too, man.
But I'm just saying, like whatchamacallit, Kuda too.
Mm-hmm.
And when we talk about their leader, I said, oh shit, I went in, I did yesterday. What was it? Yeah, yesterday. I did. That was a long ass live stream. Well, I was cracking up, and I think the generals, I think we left him hanging, but all of a sudden me and Cerulean had to leave. He said, man, I gotta go. I had to pick up my kids. I was like, I don't know what happened. But DeAndre had to dip. So
man, I passed out on y'all ass. That's what happened.
Yeah.
I woke up. I was like, damn, these niggas gone.
Yeah, Cerulean had to pick up his kids. He said, oh shit. He said, I gotta go. I know.
Can I get some ketchup and some barbecue sauce?
Oh,
can I get the barbecue sauce? All right. Thank you.
All right. So, brother Third,
yeah, man. It's this cat. He got I don't know who he is, man. But all he does is come through, sing a song, and laugh.
Oh, I've never heard of him.
I don't even know who he is, man. But that shit be funny as fuck.
Oh yeah. I think Nino used to do that. He used to do that over at Roger Report, and he gives his commentary. But when he starts singing on them boys, I said, "Damn, he's R&B singer." But shouts out to Nino though. Yeah.
Come through and drop his little song, and then be like, "All right, I'm out." That shit crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. I gotta check him out. Was it over at Platinums?
No, it wasn't on Platinums. I can't remember what show that was on. I've been missing him because he makes his little rounds on YouTube space, man.
Yeah.
But you know, funny. It's just the way he does it. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. I
So
catch
I
his
just
stuff.
it was on the breakdown.
Oh, see, I don't be over there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I hadn't been over there in quite some time, but that's where I first encountered him at. And then he went somewhere else I was listening to, and he did it again. And then the third
Oh,
time I was like,
shit.
oh, that's his stick. I was like, that's his stick. That's what he does. He'll
Yeah.
come through and drop a little song, and then be like, all right, I'm out.
peace.
Should be having it.
You like bro man of the space
Yeah.
who just drop by, give his commentary, sings, and then sits himself a sandwich, and he just goes back to his apartment. Classic. You gotta love shit like that. But yeah, last time I heard about the breakdown was my live reaction. Third put me up for it, so just letting the new listeners know, yeah.
I mean, they cool, man. They do their thing, and I you know.
No, they're really cool. It's just that some of the panelists, man. Oh man.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
ain't gonna.
I ain't got no problem with Sister George and them. And what's the name? Concrete
Yeah,
Rose.
Sister George, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, they decent. They're decent.
It's just these niggas on the panel, man.
And shouts out to what's his name? Curlin. He's cool. I ain't got no problem with Curlin. It's all right. Yeah.
Yeah, shit out of control.
Yeah, that shit. I'm like, damn, I miss a whole lot of fuckery this May. What the fuck? I could have done a live reaction a long time ago. Man. These niggas are wild. Oh man. Whoa, I wonder what this week's gonna bring for these YouTube streets.
A lot.
That we all can't name, but we know there's gonna be a ton. Shit. I'm ruthless. But yeah, hearing the general getting his food and shit made me think about fixing myself a sandwich.
Yeah. He
I'll be
had
right
he had
back.
to go fast food. Yeah, I had Chick-fil-A earlier. I'm like, oh god.
Oh, it was horrible.
Yeah. No, it was good. I had the
Oh.
deluxe. I had the
Oh.
deluxe with the cheddar jack. Yeah, it's my favorite.
Man, I gotta.
That's better than Popeye shit. I said, yeah, that put their ass away. Once Chick-fil-A had that deluxe, the spicy, the cheddar jack, so it's a wrap.
Yeah, I'm getting mine's Friday night. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm definitely getting Uber Eats. And I'm definitely getting Chick-fil-A because shit, I ain't riding my fucking bike all the way to the town over for some damn Chick-fil-A. These motherfuckers don't even know how to fucking drive. Chick-fil-A out here.
Oh yeah, you and NY. Yeah, we know about that.
Listen, folks, if you thought the city was bad, no. Long Island is bad.
Oh yeah.
Motherfuckers. There was actually a car accident that happened in front of my fucking crib while I was at work. So yeah, motherfuckers don't know how to drive.
They sure can't.
Chick-fil, yuck. Don't say Zaxby.
Well, Zaxby's, I've had that too. They okay. They okay. They ain't the best. But Chick-fil-A got them all beat.
You will not hear that blasphemy over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chick-fil-A is delicious, goddammit. And it's organic. Gotta love it. I'll take that over
Yeah.
Popeyes any day. Let me stop starving myself. I'll be back.
Yep. That's how it is, man. But you know, he's gonna get his Chick-fil-A on. He said Chick-fil-A, yup. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, what I saw over at Sheila's, man, it's crazy. It's kind of crazy because you know
Got my food, got my food, got my food. Hey.
he said,
And I'm
"Hey, so I'm hungry, nigga."
I'm hungry. Grrr. Fuck out my face.
Yeah.
I don't like niggas talking to me when I'm not when I didn't have food.
You pressed on Omni, did I? Okay. Shit. Stick to cardio. Okay.
Ain't nothing like a lamb gyro.
Lamb gyro. Oh shit,
Mm-hmm.
that must be great.
Goddamn right. All right, Tyrone. Mm.
I'll give him 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah. I've been on the panel with him before over at Mace. So that'll be like actually, this is gonna be my third time if he's on this panel, but over at Mace, yeah. Yeah, because we was talking about sports. Because he be over there a lot. Yeah, he always be in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cerulean, man. He's cerebral.
Yeah.
That nigga's cerebral, man.
Yeah.
He's fucking cerebral. Namer told me Sick Diggy, that's him. That's Namer. He's the one with the wolf and the white and black. In the chat, he's go by Sick Diggy. That's him. He's oh, that's him. I didn't know. Okay. He's in the chat. So right. But you know.
Yeah, I definitely know.
Right. You know, but that's how it is. But you know, I was trying to figure out who that was. I said, "Oh, that's Namer," because he followed my shit too. But I remember him over at Charles, Art of New Style, and BGS. I was him. But you know, if they watch my shit, man, they'll watch it later, sooner or later. But you know, I'll be over at Arts tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna be on the panel or anything. I'm gonna be in the chat because I don't think he's gonna be saying that. I watch that shit. Yeah. I don't think he's saying nothing.
Definitely gotta check out his show.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be something every Tuesday, but Fridays is when it's lit. That's when they be talking about those conversations. It'll be some nigga shit going on. Yeah. If someone gets in an argument, yeah.
No, someone can't handle their own liquor.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this, Gabe be perpetuating it.
Oh.
that's when it gets on. He on that type of time.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, I mean, shit. Gabe will be Gabe. Shit.
Right. He would be.
Shit, man. What are the odds of, you know, unknown folk coming around here?
Right.
Like what happened on your stream? Like, who's you?
Yeah. Fuck? Oh yeah. Talking about that dude. Yeah. He came out of nowhere. I said, "Who the fuck is you talking to me?" I didn't know that nigga.
I don't know that nigga. I know everybody was on that trigger though. Like, let's see if he say something. say something cute and shit. Like there won't be no virtual spear chucking going on.
Right.
Like Zulu. Ah. Shit. Man, oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but winter is definitely coming sooner than we thought with these niggas.
Yeah. It's usually the way it is.
Yep. But December though.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be some more shit. I think DeAndre said everybody's doing a 180. I said, yeah, they are. You know, the stuff that they gave me, they was talking about that on my 11-hour live stream. I said, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay away. Sheesh.
Mm-hmm.
But man.
Right.
I don't mind these discussions. I don't mind having these serious discussions, but some of these folks need to. Well, I don't enjoy the mudslinging behind the discussions and all
Yeah.
this trauma bonding they doing. It's like, what in the fuck? What are you doing?
Yeah. All that mudslinging is crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get somebody hurt one day.
Yeah, they will.
If they already did it. Shit, that's not a good look if you don't know how to fight as a content creator.
Right.
If someone takes a fucking video of you getting your ass laid out.
Oh yeah.
Protect yourself at all times. Protect yourself at all fucking times. What's going on, Grinder?
What's going on? What's going on, brothers?
What's going on?
Nothing much. Nothing much.
Yeah, man. You talking about the seasonal fake ones, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just a lot of them going around, men and women, and you know, they got to tell people like, I don't know how. Well, they've been telling you how they is now. You just not paying attention.
Yeah.
They've been saying you got pages to the signs.
Pay attention.
Got pages to the signs. I'm like, yeah, man. What do you think about it? What's the thing about it?
I don't think about it at all. 'Cause I don't deal with that.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll be back in a few days. I'm gonna do a little commentary on some of this stuff. We sure that I'll have me a nice beer, cold beer, and some food or something. You know, I'll show you my
Right.
food.
Right.
Mhm.
Just it's gonna be entertainment, but it's gonna be serious. You know what I mean? I want to be entertained. But we dealing with people that I say they sick. They're not sick. That's how they are. They don't want to get better. They don't. They don't want to get.
Nah.
They don't want to get help. They don't want to. I'm like, you know, like that. You know, and then if you don't do things their way, they figure they try to expose you. That's what I'm saying. That I urge brothers and sisters in this space. You just listen to brother Abdallah and listen to brother Rashad. You gotta pay attention to the signs, y'all. It's right there. You
Right
don't you
fucking
don't have
there.
You don't have to be in the chat all the time. You don't have to be in the panel. Pick and choose, though, very wisely, and just sit back and relax. And they will expose themselves one way or the other.
One way or other.
Facts.
They're gonna
Sometimes
expose themselves one way or the other. That's why when y'all see me, right? You see I'm here and there. I'm not no hopper. No, that's all right. Hey, no, I'm not getting on that shit. No, that's all right. Cause you talking about killing little black boys in the womb. And then you got brothers here, they don't care to fight for young white boys, and you got women talking like, I don't care about the black man, and you know, you know, you You know, I like the swirl it, but you on the you on the panel with black men, so somebody need to explain to me or something.
Like somebody explain this.
Somebody got to explain that to me. You got brothers that I don't like black women, and you know they want to kill you. You still be on it, but they ain't talking about me. What world you coming? I know. Did somebody drop it on your head? Did you know they talking about the black man? They talking about you. So you not a black man? You didn't come from a black woman? Oh, okay. I did not know that. So it's.
Did you have a rare skin disease condition?
That's it. I'm not messing with you. I'm not dealing with you. Yeah, right. I want to know. Did you or went to another country? Like if you light skin, you turned dark. I want to know. Or within 2 weeks, I want to know. It's.
I don't know how you can your skin black, but shit.
I'm just saying, man. I'm being like you, bro. I might have to. Yo, man. I pay you. Roll me a fat one so I can smoke this shit. I give you money. I give you money to roll a fat one for me, dog. Yeah, you got the rest, guys. I smoke this shit.
Right. Do I hear my uncle grinding, talking about smoking some shit? What's going on? He's talking that bad?
Yeah, you might see Uncle Grinding one day smoke on it. It might be on this channel, or when I get my other channel back, it might be one of those. You say, yeah, you gonna say, damn, he did say that shit. He's right. Hey, Craig, I'm like, I shake my head like, yo, you can't make this up, man.
You can't make this shit up.
Your brothers, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm entertainment, man. I mean, yo, it's all. I want to be entertained. Go ahead, but just understand this: when you entertain yourself, you cannot go back from it.
You ain't lying on that one.
So, brothers and sisters, like brothers and sisters, some that are critiquing your behavior, like Go Professor say, you cannot go backwards.
Right.
You can't. No, you can't. You don't have that right no more because you should know better.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do these nigglets listen? No.
No.
Yes.
So what's the name of this spirit? It is a Mano spirit. So why do I see men always building up these chicks' channels way faster than they help each other channels?
They're not. They're not men. They're not men.
I mean males. I think the males. I don't know what the hell they are.
Similar.
They're males. They're not men.
Are we sure they males?
You got a point there. You got a point.
Or they still sucking on the pacifier. Oops.
Or they could be trying to change their sex, but I don't know. I don't know nothing about that.
So that means that they gotta get some home. They gotta get some grown-up Pampers. And there are some women. There are some women that want to be man in the space. You know, they need Pampers too, with tampons in the middle of it.
Oh shit! Oops.
And the bib.
Sorry, in the bib, a big bib. You know, so some that you get from. Sometimes you get from Body and Wash. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Yes, I did. I meant to say that.
Don't forget their formulas.
Oh yeah. Oh, don't forget the cereals, the different flavored cereals that come in with it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I forgot. You know they sweet already, so you got to get regular cereal.
But can somebody explain to me why did Kevin Samuels say what he said, man? I still trying to figure that out. I can't get peer pressure and saying what the hell he said to.
What happened? What happened now?
He said he need these guys in these space to learn how to have male on male contact. You know what I mean? Learn how to be in a male relationship with each other.
Already compromised. He's already compromised.
Right, exactly. Right. Yeah,
yeah. I don't pay attention to compromised niggas.
Well, you know.
Look. I agree with y'all, but I look in the chat and I see a lot of names that I kind of I know I knew.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Well, see, everybody. I'm not surprised people in the chat that we know in certain spaces. I mean, they've been clowns. I mean, Ty City been calling that for like months. He said they over there, but if you say anything, you gonna get blocked. I said, yup.
Yeah,
you're right. You're right.
But we gotta understand a lot of these brothers deal with satin sheets. Oops.
Satin sheets.
They don't like the cotton of how the man feels.
No glitch.
I'm telling you, listen. I will tell you, I'm a new channel. I'm gonna bring up the underrated true life stories. I'm gonna entertain. Yeah, I advise y'all can get on your one. Yeah, it's time. These brothers, I really lost. There's nothing I can really say. Oh man, yeah, brother.
About these lost niggas, yeah.
You real nice when you say lost.
Lost, them niggas is finished.
Man, listen, man.
Ain't no saving, no prayer to help these niggas.
Man, listen, I made some spaghetti meat sauce. Even that's harder than them. So go figure that out. And my shit came out good too. Manly shit. Man, that's sad.
Oh,
Denise food.
He's saying his spaghetti is more manly than you brittle brats over there.
Yeah, man. And the meat came out real good too. The steam come up. See, when you meet something sweet, no steam don't come up. See, you gotta understand. We dealing with some sweet dessert boys now. I mean, I'm looking at the ice cream. I'm like, damn, you harder than them. I am so proud of you. I don't want to eat no. I look at the ice cream cone right now. Yo, I hope the ice cream hard, man. I don't like nothing soft, dog.
Right.
I don't like nothing dripping on my hand, man. It gotta be so hard, dog.
Oh shit. It melts when it's soft.
Yeah, you melt it. Think about them niggas. Oh man, no, you got really low. Then you're licking your hand. Yeah, nah, dog. That's all right.
Whoa.
That's what we talking about.
No glitch.
We ain't talking about the sprinkle rainbow boys in here too. That goes with it.
We talking about the pallet gang.
You know to bring things out. Thank you very much, but I really love you. I appreciate it. That's how we dealing. We dealing with some soft sprinkle, don't know what to do, colorful boys in here.
Yes.
I just wanted to let y'all know I do business with them.
That's it. I'm not messing with you, nephew. That's it.
I'm fucking done.
Well, you know what? I'm saying, like, if all the walls it looks like sugar cane, I'm not going in. Leave me alone. I want to see real walls. Nah, man. Nah, but brother, sir, you keep on doing it. Keep on, please. We appreciate you. I really can, because sometimes as an older man, I don't have no tag sometimes. So it be that I'm not being politically correct, but and I just letting your brother, I love you, and I do appreciate what you're doing. I also appreciate the history and stuff, and all your brothers in here. Y'all doing a fine work, but just don't be. You see my channel. This is my secondary channel. The #1 grinder, real talk. I told you I'm coming.
Yeah. Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
I told you I'm coming. I told
it's time for that ass.
I told people I'm coming. Underrated Dog, this channel will be up soon. I just got to get it fixed. But this channel secondary, I can say what I want.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Y'all in
Yeah.
trouble.
These channels gonna give out salt to these men to get them high blood pressure so they can act like men these days. Enough with the sugar shit.
Hey,
I want everything salt. I want everything salt. Ice cream need to be with salt with it.
damn, that's horrible.
And I'm saying, if there's gonna be some sugar, they better be real hard.
Hey, fellas, I just want to jump up here for a minute because I'm trying to see if y'all kind of see the same things in the space where you got guys that are everybody want to be a content creator. You know what I'm saying? But everybody don't have it like that, and that's okay. I wish you the best. I even wish myself the best. But I was just looking at the TLA channel, and these guys are over there just really caping for attention.
Mm-hmm.
And they're more like
bunch of hoes.
Yeah, and I you know, some things are good, some things are just where you can see where people are just trying too hard, and the guys that are over there now are like, you know, yeah, lead, yeah, man, I'm finally doing my hands like yours, the way you talk with your hands on the panel. I'm sitting up straight. I'm in a jacket. I mean, come on, man, be yourself.
Lift every voice.
In my ever-innocent voice, BTS told me if you can't beat the enemy, why don't you just join them?
Hey,
I remember that. Is that Tyrone?
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Like Mr. Raj used to say, "Will you be mine? Will you be mine?"
Now these days you gotta be careful with say that shit.
Right.
Are you sure? Are you sure? That's my answer to everything. Are you sure?
Yeah, but so let me ask you, so are y'all seeing the same things? You know, I know a lot of brothers want it bad, but you have to learn how to be original. You know what I'm saying? Find out what your brand is, find out what you're targeting, you know, everything. Just because you want to put the suit coat on and the tie and want to do your hands certain ways and shit, you know, it don't mean you're gonna be successful.
I feel the key is that I think brothers in here, you have to branch out yourself. I think you have to find it for yourself. I could say like brothers in here, I do have original stuff, but the sad thing about it is not being supported enough. And like I told brother Sir channel last week, that is the problem. We do have some brothers in here are doing the work, but we don't support them. But also we support oh boy, Little Debbie boys.
What is that? What is that?
That wants to be content creators, but they don't have it. You know what I'm saying? If you have to be a content creator, that's hard work, y'all.
You know what? I think what they're doing,
it's not easy when people think it is. It's really not, because everything goes into it. Then you got some. I gotta say that. Then you got some brothers that be around like some toxic women, and then they want to defend that, and well, you gotta say we gotta fight. Also, so you will fight for a person that hates you. But when it comes to talking about man stuff right here, right now, but your sweet loving pepper ass do not want to come over here.
Yes.
damn sweet loving pepper. Oh, that's spicy, huh?
Right. And I ain't add the sugar with it. You notice that.
With no water.
And that's the problem. That is the problem. That is the problem.
So the thing is, you know, and you're right, Grinder. You know, it's hard work. You know, and a lot of guys are just not original. My thing is, I think a lot of guys are hoping that they could slide through the cracks, like Kevin and a couple of others. You know, and it's okay, hopeful and wishful thinking. You know, but you know, while you do have a voice and while you do have the platform, figure out what it is that you trend in. You know, I like the latest topics and everything, but sometimes I'll dig into more of a situation than a topic and bring it to you. You know?
Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. But let me get going so I can take care of something. But I appreciate you, brother. You keep up the fine way, the rest of y'all and everything. If y'all could please subscribe to my channel. This is the channel, and that's what I'll be working out until I get the other channel back going and everything. That'd be greatly appreciated. Pass the word out. And Rashawn, I got y'all already. So y'all keep up the fine work. And y'all will see. I be in the YouTube streets, but to do content or something that's gonna be wiped away for a few days. The way it needs I guess oats, rolling oat sweet boys keep on exposing themselves and them hating Aunt Jemima women. Hey, so I'm just saying we just have to wait and see. But cold winter is already here, and in Virginia right now it's only 65 degrees. So you wonder when it ever's going to get cold in these YouTube streets. Well, that's it for now. But y'all will see me around in a few days, and I'll be supporting y'all as always. Y'all be good and everything. Keep up the fine work.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Put that link for this channel in the chat. That way, I can click on.
I can't have it yet because YouTube will not let me. But it won't let me. But I put it in the back. I put it in the back chat. My channel.
Okay, cool.
I'll put it right there. Put it home before I leave. I'll put it right there.
Yeah, and I also have shit. We just promoting on Rashawn channel. Is it okay?
Yeah, right, man. I'm sorry, Rashawn, because I don't want to be like no sweet boy, man. Be coming here and passing on. Yeah, I got it. No, nah. We sorry, man. We sorry.
Because I'm all about supporting all of us. I think all of us. The brothers that you see mainly, in each other chats, we support each other.
Yeah.
We had a stream last night on Pastor channel. It turned out pretty good.
Where?
Yeah, but we all cammed up. Can you believe it?
Oh, kidding.
Yeah, look at that one. You'll see me on there.
Which channel is it again?
That's Pastor's $40 channel.
Oh, I got yeah.
Yeah, man ain't been on there because you know what happened to him. But we had a good stream last night. Toya was on it. Of course, G, Serotonin. I was. It was pretty cool.
That's good.
I think Tyrone was there too, but not on the panel.
All right, brothers. I put it in the main. I put it in the chat. All right. I'm putting in the main chat, but I put it in the back chat. That's the name of my channel, the number one grinder, real talk. That's how it spells. Y'all just hit that bell. That'd be greatly appreciated. Like I said, y'all see me in a few days. I'll be around.
Peace, man. That's what's up. I got you.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Peace.
So what's up, fellas? Y'all making a sandwich? Y'all talking on the phone?
Nah, I just had to step away. So,
yeah. No, I'm here. I'm here. I'm driving right now. I ain't want to be all loud.
Oh, okay. I feel you. Damn, you doing multiple things, boy. You running the stream and driving. That's what's up.
Space. One.
But I'm gonna step down, man. I just want to come up here just to ask y'all that question, to see if y'all saw the same thing I saw.
Yeah. Trying to step away. Oh, everybody's muted. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Nigga, I'm back. Where the fuck did they go? I went to go get myself a sandwich. Well, there's 8 people here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, where the hell these niggas go? I went to go get myself a sandwich.
Oh, they had to dip. They just had to hop on.
Oh,
so
right.
you know how it is. Yeah. One was driving.
How y'all doing? Y'all doing all right?
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of quiet. You know what I mean? I start hearing the voice, my own voice in my own head.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man, but these males,
yeah,
are something else.
Man, at this point, I'm going to say, who kids are these?
Who fathered these bastards?
The mom, their mama, their mama was the mom and the dad.
Mm. Damn shame.
So what else I miss around in these spaces?
Nothing much. Besides niggas acting like niggas.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like Martin Luther King, man. Ain't no point in preaching and you ain't getting no fucking where.
Right.
Mm-hmm. If you ignorant ass niggas don't shut the hell up.
Yeah.
I need to get a soundbite of that.
Get some sandwich on these niggas. Yeah.
The only way you gotta talk to them is you curse them out.
Right.
If y'all don't shut your ignorant motherfucking asses up. Man, just imagine God one day resurrected all of our heroes, right? And they see what Black America has become. Man,
if you niggas just shut the fuck up for what? That's crazy. A lot of our leaders die, right? And you got a lot of black people just assassinating their character. Oh, he a sellout.
Right.
I'm like,
yeah.
Like nigga, what?
They have, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He said, damn, you everywhere talking about degenerate. He is.
Mike is everywhere.
Mike is everywhere. Ain't that right, degenerate? DC.
What
the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
That's how I be feeling when I hear these little whiners.
Yep. The pocket pussy mans. Let me stop.
I got 1,200 women. I got 1,200 women I fucked, bro.
Oh, it's so funny.
But you see, you know what I mean? You got to put your woman in check. You know what I mean? Now check and mate.
Check and mate. I'll go on mute. Oh, shit.
Check and fucking mate.
Oh, damn it. Let me stop.
Yeah. Oh, hell, Castle of Grayskull.
Mr. Fitting words. Me, I made you. I'm like, nigga, you ain't tripping.
Oh, hey, Castle of Grayskull. Y'all just a damn fool. Oh man, but yeah, man, that self live stream I did with over at what you call it, Sheila's, man. I observed a lot of bullshit. And we had to try to call him. Yeah, Agent F. That's right, Agent F. There you go.
Agent F.
AKA Mr. Fittinelli, Agent F. They're gonna give him the bullwhip for the slave. I mentioned that in myself last week.
Your name is Toby. Gunther Kente.
Your name is Toby. What's your name, boy?
Man, you got a lot of these evil ass Smurfs running around. Got a lot of evil ass Smurfs running around with one Smurfette that was once a Smurf.
Oh shit! That's fucked up.
Was a Smurf. That's fucked up. The child.
I got a question. Do these dudes in this space make you feel like they're going to ask you for a cigarette?
Yeah.
Let me get a cigarette.
Yo, you got a bogey?
You get a cigarillo? Oh shit!
These are those immortal words about those evil Smurfs.
Right.
Those were the immortal words from Just DeAndre. We're just being clear on this.
Those are the just words of immortals. The villain spirit is not responsible. Villain spirit.
Well, I got another question. Are these dudes with the battery in their back? Are they at least getting the pootie tang? You know what I mean? Getting the twat? Are they at least getting it?
Oh, hell no.
So you can't say they're doing all this simping and caping and flying around this fucking world for nothing. Like nothing. Damn, Hope is that strong? Hope is stronger than Faith.
Hope.
It's hope. Pussy is hope.
Oh my god.
Just one day she might give it up.
Just one day she'll take me off the friend zone. Just one day.
I'm glad my name is Tyrone. I'll be that ignorant nigga to just be like, you keep hoping while I'm smashing your jaw.
The only thing he's going to hear from the other side of the phones are some cheeks clapping like.
I know. Ow!
I'll pick up the phone like, keep hope alive.
I keep hope alive. Hope is life.
Nah, you got to be like, keep hope alive, black man. We out. Click.
Keep on loud. Click. In the commuter. Let me stop. In the commuter.
In the community.
Back to the community. There was this one girl, this one woman, age of 20, but she thinks she's 46. Her name said, let's see.
Oh.
The child has arisen.
Nah, don't summon.
Oh,
spirit over here.
oh, she ain't gonna come over here. She's scared of me. I done roasted her over at Auntie. What's the one with no back? Woo! Lover, Earth. Lover,
Why
Earth.
y'all keep messing with me? I'm gonna get Jerome on y'all.
I'm gonna get Jerome.
I'm gonna get Jerome, but I bet if I give him an invitation to catch these hands, he's gonna run away.
Yo, I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared of you. I'm like, bro, I ain't scared to be scared of me, bro. What the hell are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I ain't scared of you. And the crazy thing is, I was talking to somebody else in the chat. We had a good conversation. Here go Jerome saying, yo, I ain't scared of you. He said my name too. Like, yo, Tyrone, I ain't scared of you. I'm like, where the hell did this come from?
I know.
What are you kind of talking about? Like,
I said, Mr. No Beard, Mr. No Beard, grow a beard, young man. Grow a beard, young man.
What the fuck you talking about?
What did Faster say? He said, at least my beard is real, and he got off that damn panel. He said, time to go. Oh, time to go.
Dude, that's a shame. He don't got a real beard. It's so easy to grow a beard. Like, that's a damn shame.
His growth spurt is having a little dysfunction.
So he's not Dr. Umar's son.
Oh
no, he is not. He is not. I'll be dead.
He's an imposter.
He's the Smurfette that I was talking about.
Drano. Yep. Drano. Oh, my other boy, Pino.
Oh man, I made him go away for 2 months, bro.
Oh shit.
Remember, because I got tired of him talking about virgin. I want a virgin. I want a virgin. I'm like, bro, let's be honest. You want to do the real math, but name the age that girls really are virgins.
Yeah.
So let's be honest.
Right.
That's around like 10 to 13 years old. That's when they really are virgins. So that's who you want.
Mm-hmm.
You worse than Glendon.
I gotta take that pussy.
I was flabbergasted by the size of her breasts. Like, damn.
I was flabbergasted by the size of her fish lips.
Like, damn, man, you really had to emphasize this 17-year-old. Like, wow.
Right.
I was hoping to get them fish lips. It's a big hope and prayer.
I was hoping that she would service me. Like, oh, freak ass nigga.
I had the mother and she told me to fuck her in front of her children. So she would just give me all this. She just invited her kids over there. I'm like, bro, is there any time when you ever thought this shit was wrong? Like, what are we doing here? Like, none of that shit popped up in his head. Just like, fuck it, I'm just go through. Tell he ain't never getting no women, for real, for real.
Fucking disgusting.
But I do business with him.
But he like, yeah, right like the wind, bullseye. Looking ass nigga.
Brah!
Ah.
Let me get my villain. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nighttime. Yeah.
Nigga,
the stars.
Nigga,
the stars.
Nigga squalling.
He's in squalor.
Nigga,
he's a squalor right now.
I see old shit face Jackson is making videos again.
Oh, Slayer.
Saboteur.
Mr. Saboteur Jackson. Oh, Slayer.
You get a picture of this nigga. Everybody think we never left slavery.
I know.
Yo, degenerates are full. Sons of blood.
Sons of blood. Oh, Slayer. Now, if his sons of blood, he would be like saying, "So woo,
so woo."
Let me stop before I get shot.
Have you ever did that shit? Shit was cracking after it.
Yeah. I remember that back in high school when people saying that they saying "so woo."
I did that around a bunch of Crips.
Yeah.
No.
I actually did it, but I did.
Boy, they
I
chasing me out the block.
Actually, I did it around a bunch of fake Crips, and they looked at me side eye and they said, "I can't believe he said that in front of us." I said, "Y'all ain't even real."
All hail the castle of Grayskull.
Well, Skeletor.
Sup, Skeletor.
Yeah.
I did it around Bloods too. They was gonna give me a handshake. Then I was like, "Yo, what's cracking, Holmes?"
Hey, Holmes.
All hail the castle of Grayskull.
That was one night I remember, bro. I survived that shit. I thought I was in the war right along with DeAndre.
Right.
Is there somebody gonna call Jerome? I said Jerome's in the house.
I said Jerome in the house.
A player from the Himalayas.
But he got more swag than Jerome. He got way more swag than Jerome.
The funny thing is,
I ain't scared of you, DeAndre.
He said,
I ain't scared of you.
I got a beard, DeAndre. You ain't got no beard, boy. Grow your beard, man. Oh man, Fast told him. He said, "My beard is real." He said, "Oh, time to go."
My beard is real. What about you?
Oh, they putting a battery in his back. I feel sorry for old boy. They gonna dox you, man.
Hey,
4
man.
months. Hey, man.
DeAndre, I just want you to know I ain't scared of you.
What up, man?
Oh man, no lights out, man. Like he was going at the shit. I saw that little pre-record that Bala X put up, and I shook my head. I was like,
Hey, man.
He gonna get flamed up. I said, boy, you better be careful. Them females gonna tear him up. Watch.
Gonna light his ass up. Let him have it.
Hey, man. You know how you watch He-Man back in the day?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And like this nigga be running around like a little bitch the whole fucking time. Skeletor giving him that work.
Right.
And that nigga sword only worked for the last 5 minutes of the goddamn cartoon, and he still can't beat Skeletor ass, nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't be giving Skeletor his due, man. Like we used to think Skeletor was a villain. Nah, man, Skeletor was the motherfucking dude, bro. Like Skeletor ain't give a fuck about that. He was just trying to fuck shit up, nigga, because he could.
I mean, I think all these villains be feeling that way, man. Fuck all these.
Yeah.
Yo, to be real, I thought Hitler was like that too, nigga. I thought Hitler was a G, nigga. He was like, fuck all. I hate all you niggas. He killing everybody.
Hey man, what's old dude, man? What's old dude? Like the only villain, man, that I think, nigga, that had potential, nigga, but he was just they didn't give him his just due was goddamn Mum-Ra, man.
Yo, Mum-Ra was hard, bro.
Mum-Ra could have been good, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga used to come in. He had the best monologue, ancient spirits of evil.
Evil. You know, he used to fuck Lionel up though. I ain't gonna even front. He did.
Yeah, it was
fucking that nigga.
was whipping his ass, man. Panthro used to come in there with that tank, nigga.
That's granted.
Yo, Panther do coming in all hard. He came in like a nigga. He is a nigga. Fuck that. Yo, where you at? Where is he at?
Panthro used to come in that bitch like the police used to beat Mum-Ra ass, nigga. Yo, Panthro was the original. That was the original police brutality, nigga.
Yes, he was.
That nigga was on site, nigga.
Yo, he had that car, nigga. That was a fucking police car, nigga. He used to come in there with them nightsticks, nigga, chained together. He used to beat Mum-Ra ass.
Alino always dropping his sword and shit. This nigga stay dropping his sword. Every time it's an important part, this nigga dropped the sword. Like what the fuck?
What the fuck, nigga?
Hey, you know, Lionel's over there, nigga. That's like verbal and shit. JL is snarf. Lionel.
Right.
Lionel. Like JL is snarfing shit. Nigga. Lionel.
What the
fuck? Thundercats. It's like teach me holes.
Oh, so you said your homeless is lying though then.
No.
Every time that nigga show his bravery is he gotta have a sword in his back, a battery in his back.
No, bro, you missed it. That's Snarf, bro.
Oh, he's Snarf.
Right.
Well, that's fucked up.
I know. like you see it, like let's see is like Wile Kid and shit. Like,
Right.
Like Lionel.
Lionel. Auntie, he's hurting me. Auntie. He hurted me, crying like a child. I said, "Well,
look at the baby whale crying."
No offense to my boy Auntie, but I think he liked that attention, bro. He loving it.
Oh, he loved that attention.
Man, listen,
that nigga high off that shit, right? He high off
the troll, man. He go look, man. Listen, the motherfuckers don't even understand, man. Like, okay, the way the way public the way the court of public opinion works. Whoever make the last misstep is in the wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like if y'all didn't notice, man, like I was watching that Mahogany Roots thing, man, and then like I didn't understand why Mother Earth was going at BMT, said he doxed it, but BMT like I didn't dox you, I didn't put out your information. And then
exactly, she be capping.
And then he was like, "Well, you looked me up." He said, and everybody in the chat said, "If he didn't put up your goddamn information, bitch, then he didn't dox you." If he looked
ugly ass. I can't stand that bitch, man.
I guess I doxed her.
Oh, she came at me one time over at Kudas when I was over at Ramil's, right? And I was talking my shit, right? And telling Kudas, okay. And then she tried to check me. I was like, bitch, why are you trying to check me? I ain't no player. I'm like, shut your ass up, man. I want to cuss out in the chat, but in my mind, I'm like, bitch, who are you talking to? Like, I don't even know you.
Well, here's the problem, right?
Yeah.
Somebody said, everybody in the chat was like, what? Even Psycho Candy said, like, no one would have known he looked up your information if you didn't tell everybody. He's like, that's not doxing. And if he
that's
told
not
you that he looked up your information while y'all was talking, and you knew it, and he never said anything, then that's not doxing, right? So I was like, what was the point of this? And then I knew what they were trying to do. Mm-hmm. Then she said something else, and then they were trying to basically put, right? They tried to put the Kashmir thing on BMT, like he had something to do with it. So no, they tried it. Like if you go back and listen to that shit, they tried to switch the narrative up, man.
Over at BMT's,
Mahogany Roots.
Mahogany joint.
Oh, Mahogany joint. Oh, yeah. I listened to it too.
Like, why was y'all like he doxed me? Like, why are y'all like? Oh, I see what y'all trying to do. Y'all know who the leak was. So y'all trying to get the court of public opinion out because I said, I didn't think I did I didn't think I did all of that damage, making sure I asked those questions so people can second guess things. Like, how did they get the pictures if they weren't on a public platform?
Ooh.
Like if they weren't on Facebook, if they weren't on like Instagram, but they were sent between y'all, and the person in question y'all got a problem with was not in the inner circle. How did they get those pictures? I wouldn't get away with it if it wasn't for you rascally kids. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
who raised them? Matter of fact, never mind. I know Bon Cherry raised them niggas.
Listen, the problem is, man, is that I say except for Kashmir, because she's like an innocent bystander with this fucking. The problem is, man, is that they like their I guess the level of protection that they try to use is not working, right? If you notice, it's like it's one person to start shit, then they have they follow-up troops, and then they always use another person, right? The youngest one, right, as the shield, like you're attacking a child. If you're 23 years old and you got a fucking child, you're not a child anymore. You're a motherfucking adult.
Yeah,
an adult.
No, for real. Like you're a fucking adult. And I saw it happen on Bomb. It was like, and so what I mean, I think Bunny said something, and Let's See gave it, and Bunny was addressing Let's See, and she's like, "You're not going to talk to Let's See like that. She's a baby." I say,
"That's crazy because Bunny ain't even that old either."
You know what I'm saying? But I was like, but I listened to it because you got to listen to certain.
No, Bunny has a kid. She's older than young. She
Yeah,
ain't
yeah, I know. I ain't say she that young. I
but
say
my
she's not
thing
that
is,
old either.
but my thing is this, right? Like once you have a child, like let's just say if someone at the age of 23 walks out the house and shoots someone and kills them, they're going to jail for life. You're not, you know what I mean? It's not.
right,
You
right.
have a child. You have a
Right,
child. You are an adult. You are a parent.
right.
Whether
You're
you're ready
responsible
or
for his
not.
life, the
Yeah,
child's life. Right.
whether you're ready. I'm like, whether you're ready or not, you are a child. If you're 23 years old and you went to college at 18 and did and graduated, you are a graduate. Like you got a year out of school. That's 4 years in college. Like if you're going to get your master's degree, then you're like in the master's program, like for
Mm-hmm.
like a whole year. Like what I'm basically saying is that when does personal responsibility and cognitive ability come into play, especially where women allegedly supposed to mature faster than men, which they do. Like which they do. Like I'm just saying. Like if you look go look up the average female rate for insurance over the age of 21.
Facts, degenerate.
Bunch of very motherfucking dudes in it.
Right.
like think about it, man. Your car insurance as a man doesn't really go down until you hit 25. A female car insurance drops once she hits 21.
See?
See? That basically that means you're like and the reason why your shit will drop because you more less likely to do some dumb shit. Like I'm like it's like everybody sees the play and it's like, you know what I mean? And it's like yo, we gonna go around the troll, act the fool, but then we gonna hang around people that do like the dastardly, the despicable shit and use them as protection, and then think we gonna gang up on them when we disagree with them or some shit like that, and don't expect them to hit the nuclear option.
Wait. You just described the whole tactics. I'm starting to realize a lot of people on this in this YouTube joint do. They go to everybody else's panels to act an asshole, but on their panel they act like they got the moral high ground. Like they
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there you go.
it's like
There you go.
you doing a shift and cover, right? Like you doing a shift and cover. Like yo, I go
right.
like okay, like me and Sir be over there, we be over there with his panel. We be clowning, right? But I make it especially clear. You come to my motherfucking channel, nigga. You gonna learn some shit, or you just not gonna click the fuck off? Because it's not a like I don't do like an open panel discussion and stuff for like once a month. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's just. But even when we do have a discussion over Serpent, it ain't gonna go off the rails on some straight we attacking people. It's
No.
just gonna be within the context of
They'll
conversation.
be cut before that even happens. I said, nope, bloop.
Nope. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I
Yeah.
even give a motherfucker a PSA and shit, nigga. Like shit,
Yeah.
chin
I told them,
straps
nigga,
and
if
mouthpieces,
I
nigga.
see
Like,
you, if I don't know you, you definitely gonna get the boot. I blocked the female troll, and she got
yeah.
upset and tried to flash and said, "Bitch, beep." She's black ass.
Wait, what?
It was Roger. It was a Rogers troll, right? You know, over at
Uh-huh.
Roger Report, and followed me. And I said, I got you blocked, bitch. You gone. Coliseum, deaf. I'm Aridin. Yeah. I had the
Yeah,
case, baby. I take souls, baby.
yeah, like that shit today, right? On Sheila's panel and shit.
Yeah,
I was
man.
like, I was watching that shit for the clouds with old girl and Beach was going at it. Like I was like, yo, how did we get here?
Here,
Like,
yeah. I
yo,
said, Cat, baby, you can't be acting all crazy. I don't mean to call it baby. I'm just fucking with her. She's just, you know, I've been messing with her.
But see, with Cat, see, the thing with Cat is, I already know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Like I already know what it is. She gonna get triggered and shit over any dude that sets any type of precedent. She gonna get triggered.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And she gonna get triggered, but at the same time, she gotta come under motherfucking subjection to the conversation. She gotta bring it back to the conversation because what it is, it's a mirroring effect.
Right,
like,
right.
Yo, you want. First of all, you know,
you're in Europe. You want black men to act a certain way, but you over here acting like more than the whole ratchet. Like you acting more ratchet than the black women that's up here that ain't even going back and forth with that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And yeah. No, she apologized, but that's the second time she done did that. She did that to Q the General, right?
Yeah.
She did that to me. She won't do it again. Like she
doesn't. That's the third time I seen that because she did that on Sir Ism show. She started off nice and then she just went to haywire.
Yeah, that's the first time. The second time was with the General. And the third time was with DeAndre. It was different, but she didn't realize it was DeAndre. They've been on panels a few times. She just forgot. She was on that fucking sauce. Yeah, when she's on that sauce, and when she has her own channel, she's not on that sauce as much. She's calm. I say, why are you calm? And and I asked her that too. And one time on 1G's, calm off the sauce. And until she starts drinking, that's when she talks that shit. She said, "You little bloody coat hanger." Her little accent. You know what I mean? She started laughing. She started laughing when I said that on the panel. See, I know Kat. She don't bother me. I get under the skin. I know how to handle that. So,
you know who else be on that sauce? Mella be on that sauce sometimes, bro.
Oh yeah, she's in the. I heard she was in a wheelchair. I don't know if that's true or not.
I don't know if that's true, but I know she be on that shit though. She be on that sauce.
But
she be on air.
I think China White told me. She told me that woman's on that wheelchair. I said, really? I try to fall back if someone's on a wheelchair. I said, nah, that's too extreme. I try to. Yeah.
I would just ask one question. I'll ask her, "How's your hip?"
You caught that joke. I said that shit. I was wrong. I said it on my pals and someone done banged her on the hip. I was on your panel. Did I say that on your panel? I think I did. Yeah. I'm evil as shit. Oh man.
Y'all ain't shit. This is the thing I'm trying to figure out, man. Right. How do we go from y'all niggas don't respect this blase blah to hey girl twerking the camera.
Yeah, twerking the camera. What the fuck?
That's the thing. That's the thing a guy would never know. That's the power of the pussy.
But we said it offline. What you call it, Dre and Cerulean and General and Ty. We were saying offline, saying, these things is old, man. I was like, oh shit, they showing me every day. But I just laughed. I said it to myself last night. I slipped up. I said, I'm just laughing at this shit, man. I'm gonna take Cerulean's advice. I'm just gonna laugh at this shit. I can't take these niggas seriously, man. Scorch earth.
And see, here's the funny part. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you notice something, right, is that at the she only can't apologize because one thing she will do once she calm her ass down and realize she done went off the goddamn rails, right? She'll apologize because she did it before and shit. Then you just move the fuck on, right? But the point is I had to break it down. It's like, yo, you're seeing this, but you're not in it with the niggas. Like you're not in it with black folk. Like black people in America are a whole different species than black people everywhere else. Like we're not we're not the same as y'all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like y'all can go back to the continent of Africa and then y'all can retool. That's why I had to break down how the immigration worked, where she's at. I was like, yo.
Facts. All we could go back to is getting the fuck back to work.
Like I said, look, she's like, well, I wasn't born in the UK, but if you listen to her, she sounds like a native person from the UK, right? So that means, but you still know your native tongue. You still have your culture. You have a whole country.
And plus she's from Sudan. I hear the Sudan accent too. That's what Namer told me last night. I know I met Kat and I've been on panels where I try to tell Namer I understand her more than you do because she likes to talk to the black man versus y'all, Namer. And I try to tell him, look, she don't like y'all like that. I mean, they're biased. I mean, that's just an itch. But that's the bias. That's how I learned from a lot of Africans because a lot of them women are different than the men. The men, it's vitriol, but the women, oh man, but trying to lust after me off the bat. I said, bitch, I don't know who you want, Kuda or me. I'm like, bitch, you better calm down. It's crazy, but it's crazy though.
But see, that's what.
And yeah, Rashad too. Right.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Hey, you notice they be like, yeah, I'm having my birthday. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be fishnets, and make sure you guys come when you you got your goddamn cam up.
And I'm gonna be streaming that night because I can't go. I'm good. I'm gonna be sky watching.
Listen, if you got man, that shows you right there, bro. Like she ain't an ugly chick, and in her prime, she was probably a 9 or a 10, and she batshit crazy.
Yeah, and she's probably a solid 7 right now.
Wait. If she was a 9 and 10 back in the day, and these guys can't even handle the fucking 4s and 5s, bro. They over here struggling.
Yeah.
Like, you know, that's why I say, hell, Castle Grayskull.
Right.
That's why you got a lot of these evil Smurfs running around.
They're evil.
I ain't scared of you, nigga.
I said, Jerome Key, where's your beard? And like my boy say, Jerome Homeless. Yeah. I like that name, Jerome Homeless. I won't use that.
Jerome Homeless.
Yes, he live in his car.
I
live in my car, so I'm technically not homeless. I live in my car.
Minimalist. He's a minimalist. Oh Lord.
He was forced to be that way.
Oh damn.
That nigga lazy. That nigga don't want no job.
God damn. Jerome Key, no light side, man. Lord have mercy.
Hey man.
Please send him to the Lord, to the pulpit.
Hey man,
hold on, Filbert.
Hey, you know what I mean? To Sippery and beyond.
Right. Man.
No, you know, on Lion King, Jerome was Simba when the monkey put Simba over the mountain, right? That's right. Jerome. You will be king. You don't have to do nothing. He homeless now, still thinking that way.
Hey, I didn't see the other version where the monkey threw him off.
Right.
Oh yeah, I saw that shit. Oh, could just chuck his ass.
Rafiki. That's Rafiki.
Oh, that's Gino. That's Gino, the one that got thrown off.
Pino, what's going on, nigga? Let me stop. He's kind of two-faced, kind of mellow. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, degenerate, but she's hip is broke. I can't talk a two-faced broken hip.
Hey, look,
let me stop.
Someone fucked so hard. Her hip
Yo, where was Sir Izzo at, bro? Where was he at this book, man? If Izzo went live, if he showed up to Shilling, that shit would have been hilarious.
Oh, it'd been hilarious, man. I would have stayed out of it, but no, he went to live today, and then I popped up. You know, shouts out to him.
I said what's up to him.
Yeah.
I had to get your power. Man, that shit was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, whatchamacallit? The general said Platinum had a good show. Yeah, he has those marathons there and there, but Platinum should be stale sometimes. You got a lot of fucking.
Listen, man. Me and Platinum cool, but see, if you notice, man, me and Platinum kind of stay out each other's airspace.
Yeah.
Because when I start talking about certain shit and Platinum will start slipping, he's like, all right, man, I ain't talking to you no more, man. I'm gonna dox myself and shit.
Right. That's what Cerulean said. He said he on a tugboat. I was like, God damn.
Yeah. Like, no, because like when I talked to Platinum, right? Because he was in Japan and shit. But me and Cerulean know what boat he was on.
Yeah.
And if you want to,
he told me that.
Boat, you ain't pimping like you think. Like
you ain't pimping. Yeah, I see right through that bullshit. But see, when I say certain stuff to him, see, the reason I don't go on his panels, I'll destroy his ass on his points. But it's no need. He tells on his fucking self. His whole channel is nothing but circle jerk trolling. Try to be like, Zero, right? Now Zero's notorious for that, but this dude, it's obvious. It's just like, look at his panelists though. They're trash. Like I laugh at these niggas when the women go in on those niggas. They think they're management. No, those are
niggas. Joshua be up there. That nigga, bro. That he's nigga. Sipping. That simping go crazy. I seen him in Trinity check. I be checking on Trinity sometimes.
Yeah,
that nigga. I love you, boo boo. I'm like, what the fuck?
I love you. Hey, hold up. This is the same nigga whose last name is London, correct?
No, just Lane. Just Lane. This disclaimer. Just Lane. Shout out to Cyber Lane. Just Lane. Just Lane more D. Chef Just Lane more D.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
I'm a little bit lost here.
No, Cyberline confirmed it on NT's channel. If you watch the stream, he said, just call him Just Lane.
Yo, that nigga's sipping too hard. I'm like, bruh, it's Trinity, bruh. You don't got to do all that.
Well, man, you know who Trinity loves. You guys on the panel, you know she loves Cerulean.
Yes, she does. She does.
She loves Cerulean. But she be in the chat. I try to tell New, I said, back up. I wish I would show you the email that we was talking. He said, why is she in your chat? I said, New, it's Cerulean. I said, what? It's Cerulean. Let it go. I try to tell New, let it go. I told Shaka New, let it go. I got it.
Let it go.
Yo, I think there's a lot. Look, man. Like, I think this is a problem, man. So I think Auntie put it in the chat, and she's like, why is it calm all of a sudden? Yeah, because the shock troops are here, nigga. That's why it's calm. Like,
that's why it's calm. She's good. Sheila is good.
Look, shock troops are here, bro.
You see how calm Beach was? Yeah. It's good. D Darrell kind of changed the conversation. I'm glad, and I had my spew and I was preaching, but I didn't care. I said, "Fuck it," let me talk about something. I gave him a solution. I mean, me and the Journal talked about it last night. I said, "Look here, bro, we ain't even care about that." Like, and he agreed with me. And I just cut off. And I said, "Yeah, just look at these niggas, man. Just laugh at them." And I brought up the Little Big Nate too, that debate. You see, and I brought SKC how they skewed it, the fan base. Yeah, we agreed. It's exactly what you just said. I ain't got no problem with it. That's y'all's problem. I shouldn't imitate Teapot. He said, "Oh, we're gonna give you SKC." Shouts out to Brother X. I don't mean to do him like that, but I'm just saying. But yeah, SKC was warned. We told him, like, look, if you make the video, Hey
man, I'm telling you, man. Look, man. Everybody, this is gonna be crazy. I'm telling you, this weekend is gonna be wild. I'm like, nigga, why y'all niggas tripping? Ain't y'all got kids? Take them trick or treating or something.
It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild.
Wait. What I missed? Why it's gonna be wild?
Mm-hmm. Oh no, you don't see it coming. All right, check this out, man. If you didn't notice, after them white boys did the thing to BMT and shit. He went on a motherfucking social tour. Cause I didn't know why he came. Remember, sir, he came over there and told us what he was going to do.
Yeah, what it is that he mentioned his kids, but see, I didn't think he was going to do a stream on it. But see, I know what he meant because I said, shit, BMT. He wanted to talk to me for a bit, and I said, I listened, I let him spew his spew. And that's twice he done it. The first time, it was like a fair warning. Second time, it was like, okay, he's going to do it. But when I saw that stream, I was in the chat supporting. He shouted me out in a 9-minute live stream. Yeah. Thanks for my help. And I said, okay. I stand on it. And you guess what someone said to myself live stream? Kareem, she turned to me, what's your situation? I said, he did the right thing. Nigga, wake up call, Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Go ahead, DeAndre. My fault. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, no, right. Give the trash to my son while he's walking up the door.
Oh, okay.
Man, shit around here. So anyway,
a lot of these dudes don't know nothing about that, bro. I feel you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, man, but then, like I said, man, it was like a couple of months before that, me and BMT got into it.
Yeah.
BMT was windmilling for the what we gonna call it? Oh, the League of Bitter Butthurt Bitches.
Right.
Okay. So they won't
brigade. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because the league of butter biscuit bitches, right? You know what I mean? So he was doing the windmilling before it started, right?
Yeah.
And I said, "Yo, what are you talking about?" And he was trying, you know, they was doing that whole thing. I feel like it's some rape. Like, you know, they always do that shit. So, and we was having a conversation between men, man, just a conversation between men on Bomb Channel. Bomb wasn't there. And we was talking about all the dumb shit we used to do, how we used to pull chicks, right? It was like, yo, we used to go there, you know, like my homeboy would get there, we isolate the angry chick, and he'd go after the other chick.
Right.
You know what I mean? How you supposed to work it back then, the pack mentality, right? I said, but then I learned that I was better hunting alone like a tiger. You know, a tiger got like 95% kill ratio. Like people don't know that. You know, tigers got 95% kill ratio.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why tigers got like a 300-mile radius of their own territory that they just roll around and fuck shit up. So we was talking like that, and then you know, old girl down there, the remedial child.
Oh yeah, the remedial child. Yeah.
The remedial child. Because she's an adult.
You said remedial or remil? I mean, my bad.
Remedial child. Yeah.
This is my boy. My bad.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna call her a child. If you have a child and you're raising a child, you're a fucking adult. Now that doesn't mean that you're mentally able and cognizant to do your job.
Yeah. I think you don't act like an adult. You act like a child.
I think y'all ain't lying. I think she is kind of remedial.
She's very she's very remedial. I can tell from panels.
Now she got that derelict blood in her. That's derelict blood, right? I was talking about that.
Yeah.
I don't think she's gonna come out of that shit.
She's borderline derelict. Yeah, she's beyond.
Yeah.
She's an insurgent. Yeah.
So now when I'm sitting up there and we talking, there was a bunch of us up there, you know, BMT came up there, me and him had a back and forth. And I said, nigga, you over there hanging with them racist ass fucking white boys because you was all pro-Trump and all of that other crazy shit, but you ain't chin checking these racist ass, and then you got another nigga up there that's a straight coon and shit, and you over there fucking rubbing elbows with these motherfuckers, and you gonna come over here talking about what about black folk and all of this extra shit and yada yada yada. I said, man, you can take that contrarian shit and go. He said, man, what you talking about? I said, nigga, we can pull the tape. We can pull the tape, right? I said, nigga, I don't make comments on people for what they do on YouTube unless I got accurate, detailed information. Nigga, we can pull the tape and the timestamps, nigga. I can go, nigga, you don't want me going my vault. Nigga, I got it. Yeah. I got it. You know what I mean? So me and him, you know what I mean? I said, nigga, you can't be over here talking this other stuff and you over here, you know what I mean? You fucking with them white boys. So I said, dude, you gonna get your nigga wake up call. It's going to come.
He did. And they talked about his fucking kids. Yeah.
And then I knew it was coming. That's why when he came in and said what he said, you notice I got bone quiet, nigga, because nigga, I feel nothing. Like I feel nothing because it was like, nigga.
And he did it. And I'll tell you this. After I did my stream, I saw his stream that Saturday, and he snapped. And he snapped on them white boys. He confirmed. He put a foot on his neck, and he was healed. He was healed. He had to go through that fire. Yeah, you are a nigga to them. And I said that on myself last stream. I told Kareem he had a nigga wake up call. He know better. Sometimes I ass whooping can teach you a lot. I've had so many growing up by my babysitter, my parents, my grandparents. I was loved, goddammit.
You should
and it teaches you a lot.
Yeah. You should go on this panel and say Jesus walk.
I didn't want to do that. You know why I didn't want to do that? Because I don't want to do to him like that. Because I wanted to listen what he said, and he was passionate and he was hurt. One thing you don't do is talk about another man's children.
Right. You never do that.
Kill you. You never do that. That's low. That's worse than your wife. Now, the wife, that's like the second worst thing. The first thing is do not touch his fucking children. You see, you know how a mom protects his children? It's mild, right? But if the daddy finds out, I'm gonna put a slug in you, nigga. You don't do that. I was raised that way. I'm sorry. I mean, you don't do that. You don't.
You ain't lying right there.
You don't do
like,
that.
but see, that's what I'm saying. And it's not like I don't care that something happened to a kid. It's like, yo, listen, it's something about like, yo, if you've been around, you didn't travel, you didn't move, not even travel, but if you're about a certain thing in life and you get to a certain pay grade in life, you're going to get around other people, other white folk, or other people from other fucking cultures. You can tell what type of motherfuckers are cool with you, like down with you like that. You can tell the motherfuckers that's playing the funk, but then behind closed doors, they be talking cash shit about you. Them niggas just the motherfucking white boys gave off that vibe, man, and they weird. The motherfuckers was weird. And anytime you walk, you're around some weird motherfuckers on the internet that's on that stupid shit, it was gonna happen. And it's the second that you say something that they disagree with, that's when they gonna do it. They was just too stupid enough not to keep it behind closed doors.
But do you know how to smoke them out, though? They start talking about crackers for like a whole week. They'll come out. Oh, y'all niggas do this shit. Oh, I knew you was racist, nigga. I couldn't wait till you come out, nigga.
Yeah. But see, that's what I'm saying is that, you know, to BMT's credit, he did his thing. He stood on the square. He went on the crusade. But guess what? You're not galvanizing us niggas to go over there, nigga. We're not, no, nigga, you're not going to come over. Hey, come with me if you want to live, nigga. We living. You the one that's over there, my nigga.
You gotta survive, nigga.
Yeah.
You gotta survive, nigga.
But if you listen to what BMT said, he said, my money is green. We gotta stop. I'm still gonna work with white people and different folk and shit. So you basically still want to mess with these suspect niggas on the internet, knowing what they're gonna do and whatever.
Yeah, hard-headed.
Hard-headed fuck.
Hard-headed make a soft ass, nigga.
Right.
So BMT is like Edward. They both hard-headed ass niggas.
Hard-headed ass niggas. And because here's the problem with BMT. There's a problem with BMT. Is that how he makes his money off of YouTube is affiliating himself and satelliting in those spaces. And people fucks with BMT, but niggas already know, like, nigga, don't trust that nigga.
Yeah.
Right? It's that vibe. Not that you want to give them that vibe, but nigga, you can't orbit those spaces like that and come back and be sitting in front of niggas.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, I think BMT problem is that I really think he don't got no friends in real life, bro. I really think he don't got no friends.
I'll tell you, his only circle is Mahogany. That's it. Outside of that,
but Mahogany like everybody.
Yeah, she like everybody. That's it. But I'm saying outside of it. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Tyra. He don't got no real male friends. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's the red flag.
Hold on, man. What do you mean by that? Like,
what I mean, but I'm talking about homeboys.
I'm talking the Mahogany thing. Like, she just cool with everybody. Like, she's like,
she just about. Well, no. Let me say it right. She won't be like BMT and go with the white people because she's like pro-black, but she likes everybody in the space, and she would kind of defend everybody in the space.
Okay, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. She like Switzerland. She's like, you know what I mean? Like, she's like Switzerland and shit with black folk. You know what I mean? She's
right.
Right. So what that mean is that's like the how should I say it? Everybody's got like a place where they land when they want to relax and come back or whatever. Now, I understand what BMT's doing in theory, right? I understand what he's doing in theory. Because if you're trying to make money on YouTube, you have to have, like Sir says, evergreen content, but your content has to be able to cross both audiences. You got to be able to have black people take your content in. You got to have white people take your content in. People from different races. So what you would basically have to do is you would have to talk about content that isn't solely pointed and directed at one cultural group. Like, you would have to speak as like, if BMT got up there and start talking as if he was an American, then he would draw people in. But then he would basically have to stay away from the racial issues, period. He would have to talk about education as an American problem. He would have to talk about community activists as an American problem. He would have to basically say, I'm American, right? He would basically talk about guns and stuff like that, right? As you know, what's that one dude? He was on Joe Rogan, the black dude. That's the gun.
Oh, yeah. I know you're talking about. Yeah.
But but I was like, oh, it's cool. Let me support this dude's channel, right? I watch his channel. That's when Preach went to the gun range and shit, right?
Yeah, Preach.
I was watching that. I was like, okay, yeah, I remember this
Having
guy.
Preach, yeah.
So he was there, and I was like, okay. And then I was watching this stuff. I was like, all right, cool. And then he was talking about the gun laws and all this other stuff. I was like, all right, bet. And then every time after that, I start seeing these notifications, and it was all this far right, like neo-conservative bullshit. And I was like, nigga, bye. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, bye. Like, and the reason why I'm saying nigga, bye is because at the end of the day, you're doing your content, but now you're doing that Hodge twin shit, and you're feeding into that side.
Yeah.
Because, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, you can't just be an American person that own a gun that happens to be, that you wanted to get to be, you want to get black people to own guns. You know that you're a walking advertisement for niggas owning guns. But now they're using you as a fucking thing, as a poster child, to basically pull niggas into this crazy neoconservative bullshit, knowing that niggas will be get discarded sooner or later. Nigga can walk around with a MAGA hat all he want to. He can walk around with a MAGA hat all he want to. Nigga can have a registered firearm open right there, and the goddamn police will still kill a nigga talking about, he had a gun. He had a gun. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Look what happened to Philando Castile. He was sitting in the passenger seat. Wasn't even driving and shit. The motherfucker shot his ass. And he told the nigga, hey, I have a gun. I'm a gun license. It's right here in the thing. Do you need it? You know what I'm saying? So it's like his content basically going to have to be streamlined and whatever, right? And you can't be like, how should I say it? Like, I get it. It's like when he goes in those spaces, and I know the shit that he hears, or he understands what it is, the undertones of that shit, because he's not dumb. BMT is very intelligent. Is that he comes back over to the black side of shit to basically take off the contamination suit. Yeah. That's what he does. Like, you don't see the nigga, you don't hear nothing, and then you notice when he pops up, it's when some fuck shit done happened, or he done got embroiled in some shit, and he has to go do a PR tour and take off the contamination suit. And this is my thing. This is my motherfucking thing, right? Anytime a group or a group of bitter butthurt broads are running around, black men ain't shit. Dash they, nigga, all this other crazy shit, right? We hate niggas. We going to white zaddy, but they always get caught in the fucking back chats talking to niggas.
All you gotta say, why you here? If you tell me all this shit, why you here? You not looking for crackers here, cause it's like 2 crackers at the whole manosphere.
Yo, like what was like when I looked into my highlight, I said, Mother Earth, BMT. I was like, BMT ain't dox nobody, man. What are you talking about? Like, and then I was like, then I listened to it. I said, Mother Earth better calm down, because what BMT will do is BMT will dox himself and you at the same time if you come at him sideways. Because I saw that shit. I saw
the crazy thing is, nobody doxing Mother Earth. You got to be pretty to be doxed. If you ain't pretty to be doxed, then shut the hell up. Ain't nobody doxing your ass. You look like somebody bottom of somebody's foot.
Look, man. Hey, nah, man, because I didn't see. Look, man, doxing is equal opportunity, man. Motherfucker.
No. If y'all go on, y'all got. I'm talking about regular doxing, like how BMT like randomly pick BMT out of the. Y'all got to be beefing hard for him to do that. But y'all ain't beefing. Nobody gonna randomly dox you unless you're in the harsh ass beef.
So my thing is this, right? This is my thing. I'm trying to figure this out. If BMT over there with the white folk and he over there like this, right? And Mother Earth, from what I've heard from her and how she be talking niggas, and I'm getting them saying and whatever, they with the whole white zaddy and all this other shit. And this nigga BMT is a known polygamist. Are you going to be wife number 3? Was you applying?
She probably is. Never know.
I'm just
first
asking.
we gotta make sure that that's a woman first. We gotta make sure I can't automatically say that's a woman. I gotta get certain classifications to find that out. But but they could be applying to be wife number 3 for BMT.
Well, this is the other thing that I don't understand. Right? Is that BMT, and he got his platform, he does his thing. But I thought y'all hated niggas. Right. I thought y'all had your league. So why is, and then we don't even know about these back chat conversations until they bring them up. Do you know that it's self-incriminating? That actually takes away from your argument that niggas ain't shit.
Wait. Before you go far, why would they? All right, we know BMT travels in the white area, and they in love with the white dudes. Why would they fuck up fuck up your hand right there? You could use BMT to get to the other side.
Well, no. See, here's the problem. It's a very small percentage of white dudes that's going to take all of that mouth. Listen, man. Look, bro. I've seen many black women that I know that if they was with a black man, they would not be the way as meek as they are with the white dude. Right? I've seen it. Look, it was this dude, man, big white dude, bald head, muscle ass dude, right? Me and him was cool. He introduced me to his wife. His wife and his daughter walked up, right? You know what I'm saying? His wife, she had dreads long, like she kind of looked like a younger version of Lisa Bonet and shit, right? Daughter was mixed and stuff like that. So we sit up here talking. My wife is there, so we all vibing because of whatever, right? We all vibing, and he would talk, and he did the whole thing, right? He said, "Yeah, when she get mad, oh, here she go with that head shaking shit." The white dude said it. The white dude said, he said, "Yeah, she sit up there, put that hand on her hip and do that. You ain't gonna tell me what to do." And he put his little finger up and shit. And I started cracking the fuck up, right? But he said, "But I'll be telling her, hey, yeah, you gonna stop all that." And then she stops. He said, "Yeah, you're right." And I was like this. And I looked at my wife looked at me, and I looked at her and shit and whatever. And she caught it. She caught it. Because look, we all know once a black woman get onto that, oh, you just gotta let her ride till she finish. Just let her ride till she finish. She gonna come back, because if you tell her not to do it, she gonna do it. She gonna keep going. You can't tell me what to do. You ain't my daddy.
And I thought I was your white zaddy, remember?
You know what I'm saying? But the white dude said, "Hey, you ain't gonna do all that. You need to chill." And then she's like, "Yeah, I can." Yeah, he told me that, and I stopped. And she's like, "It's like so." A white dude is not going to put up with all of that mouth. White dude.
So you saying those black women over there is full of shit?
Yeah, they are, and they know, that. Like because okay, let me give you a perfect example. You see how Candace Owens acts?
Yeah.
She got a white man,
right?
A white man. If you look at any motherfucking black woman that's married to a white man, right? They act totally fucking different. Because you have to. It's not an indictment on them. It's because you have to. You have to. They're not taking that shit. Now that doesn't say that Becky don't act a fool, but they got their own language. Becky has her own language when she acts a fool with her own dude. Just like a black dude when he's got a white chick, right? He talks to her differently because you're not trying to turn her into you. You want her to be her. You want Becky to stay Becky.
Right. Oh, you don't want to eat that food that slow kill your ass. You know what I mean? Some antifreeze and your little Kool-Aid. You think that shit good?
No, it's like if you get Becky right, you don't want Becky to go from Becky to Tina. We know what Tina is.
Oh yeah, you right.
Oh yeah.
The hoop earrings with the bob cut and shit. You know that high back down to the thing, and she out there with the guys
twerking and all that shit. Always twerking and shit. Right.
Tina basically a lighter pale version of Bonquita in the neighborhood and shit, but she white. Matter of fact, if your credit score was 620 with Bonquita, if you get a Tina, your credit score gonna be a 580 because she more ratchet than Tina and more got her election with her. You know what I'm saying? You don't want that. Like, listen, if you want to not be with the woman that's in your own culture or some shit like that, then you got to be equal to a leveling up. Keep Becky. Let's make Becky white again. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna get a Becky, get a white Becky. Then of course, over time, she's going to take in certain things, and she's going to amalgamate herself to what your culture is, because you're the dude. But she knows her place. She knows there's certain lines she can't cross. There's certain things that she can't do. Like there's certain things she needs to stop. Like you're black, I'm not black, and she has to understand that. You know what I mean? Like she ain't going to like, hey, look, my wife ain't black. It's certain shit she know that ain't popping.
So I got a question before you go on. So is it true that when black women get with white dudes, the white dudes treat them like they still in slavery?
No, they just treat okay. For the most part, right? That's a small percentage, right? Like that crazy shit. Like a racist nigga that got a racist white dude that got a fucking black woman and she's dead. That's some motherfucker shit. But for the most part, man, most white dudes that's married to black women treat the black women like they dealing with a white woman. And the black women, they pretty much figure it out. They're still black, but they figured out like, okay, my father-in-law, he was the tour manager for David Bowie, right? I met his wife. Wife is black, right? Cool than a motherfucking fan. But when David Bowie came backstage, we automatically code switch. She has to live with a permanent code switch because she's married to a white dude. See that?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Old dude from Hollywood Vampires. I met his wife. She's from Baltimore. I didn't know it, right? My wife said, "Yeah, my husband's from Baltimore," right? She said, she said, "What?" So my wife calls me up. I talk to her on the phone. Then I go to the concert. I go backstage, me and her cracking up. We talking about. I asked her, "How you did you?" She said, "Yeah, she was a model. She got out of Baltimore as quickly as possible." You know what I'm saying? And she went, she went over there, and then she met him, and they was dating the whole time, and they got married or whatever, right? So I'm sitting up here like, oh wow. And me and her talking, and we start talking in the whole Baltimore tongue and all this other shit, how we talk and stuff, and and how things change. And she ain't been back in a while or whatever. But as soon as he walked in, we both gave each other the look. And then she went ahead and she went and code switched. But she noticed that when I was talking to my wife, I didn't code switch at all. See, I don't need to code switch because I'm the man. I don't have to talk to my wife and I don't have to dial myself down. Now, when we in public, yeah, I talk to her like, yeah. But when we in the house, I'm like, nigga, what are you doing? Like, nigga, what's going on? Better move that shit over there. Like I talk like I'm talking to y'all like right now to my wife. Like, but she can't reply to me like that. She knows better. So that's the difference. So that's the thing that they don't want to tell you about, but because they can't talk to you about it because they never really experienced it. They don't know about it because they never lived it. So they are projecting what they think the grass is green on the other side of the fence. And what they don't understand is that if you're going to live this lifestyle, you're going to be fucking isolated.
Yeah.
One way or another. You're like we as black folk have not evolved to the point as a community where we don't think that a person being with somebody of another race is not a motherfucking detriment to the community, because history tells us basically that a lot of people that decide to be with the other race basically was choosing them over us and then kept niggas. It's this thing.
That's facts.
It's just what it is, right? Now, that may not be the truth now, but that was the truth then. And every time a nigga gets up here or a woman gets up here and says that dumb shit out of their mouth, they trigger that visceral response. And then a person like myself walking around that ain't got none of that going on, now I got to work extra hard and shit to motherfucking say, no, nigga, I got to wave the flag. You know what I mean? Because people that really live or really do live in those intercultural relationships, they care for black folk, but they ain't thinking about it like that. They're not running around saying, fuck this shit, nigga. Fuck these niggas. I'm over here with white Zaddy. I got me back ass. Look at this flat ass and those blue eyes, baby.
And them big old titties.
The big old titties, bitch, built like a number 3. Nah, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, nobody understand that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, look, my wife even say shit like this. She said, I gotta make sure my skin stays straight. I gotta make sure I put this stuff on and take care of myself, because she said I got the worst mix. And I was like, what you talking about? She said, I am white and I'm goddamn Asian. When we get over a certain age, we look like balled up aluminum foil.
Yeah, they do.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
There's no hate, you know.
There's no hate. It's just, but she said it. I didn't say it, right?
Yeah.
And she said, look at you. She said, black people, they take care of themselves. They look young. Black don't crack. She says it. Look, man, I walk around.
Damn.
That's a fact.
Yo, I walk around with my wife, man. I'm walking around with my motherfucking wife, and she don't like me having like a gold tee or something like that. That's just not a thing, right?
Wow.
I keep it right for a reason. So she was like, yeah. So I said, all right. So we went out for like dinner or something. So I cut down the mustache down to the gold tee shit, whatever, right? We in the place, we're sitting there, right? The fucking girl, I'm talking like we're talking, because you know when we go out, we just talk, like we're just having a conversation. The goddamn waitress is there staring at me, right? Japanese girl or whatever, she's staring at me, and then whatever. So my wife goes to the bathroom, comes back, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I get the check. I order the check. The waitress puts her number on the fucking check, like put it on the check, right? So like the number, like, I was like,
oh shit,
right? I was like, what number is this? So my wife, she calls the bitch over, like, hey, she's like, did you name? Like, yeah, but if we're there, we're talking, having a conversation. We're not like, we don't do that shit. We're not like leaning up all on each other and all this other shit.
Right. Uh-huh.
So it's a lot, but we went in there doing happy hour, business hour. You know what I mean? So you don't know who's what, you know, whatever. So the wife was like, hey, come down. It was like, look, there's all these businessmen in here with people they might be having a meeting or something. Yeah. He said, all right. She said, I got a question. So she said, I ain't gonna get on that. How old do you think he is? It was just pointing at her. 20. And she was like, oh, like 25, 26? It's like, nah. This was when I was about 38. She's like,
oh, wow.
38. And she was like, huh? And she's like, yeah. And she's like, no. And then I showed her my ID, right? This bitch got the manager and 3 other waitresses to come over there and ask them the same question. Then there was a Japanese dude behind me, kind of overheard the conversation, turned around and looked. And then, like, it was like, nigga, it was like a half a crowd of motherfuckers asking me questions. Like, they was asking questions and shit. And I was like, but then, like, they dispersed. And then the manager was like, fuck it. He's like, shit, you know what I mean? Here's a coupon and discount and shit. And then, then my wife told her, like, oh yeah, by the way, this is my husband. We're just out having a good time. She did the whole bow and then shit like 90
God
degrees.
damn.
She didn't know. You know, my wife
that's just like a Yakuza video game. God damn, in real life.
Yeah,
you know how the storyline, you know how they apologize and shit. You know, if you're in a situation, compensate. I said that's some insane shit. I mean, wow. I wish I had a camera, man.
No, they will do it. Like, no, these listen, man. I done got so many free meals with my wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous, man. We'll go out. So my wife is an asshole when it comes to service. She is an asshole.
She worse than my mama. She's the same way.
My wife is an asshole. We'll be sitting up there eating the food, and I'll be like this. We'll be eating, and then she'll be like this. I said, what happened now? What the fuck happened now? And she was like, look at this shit. Like, taste this. I was like, oh, whoa, this cold. Yeah, but it's supposed to be hot, right? Yeah, okay, hold on. Call the waitress. Hey, get your manager over here. The waitress is over there like, oh shit. She's like, my wife was like, it's not her fault. She's like, you need somebody else to serve the food. My food is cold. His food is hot. It came at the same time. How is that possible?
Shit.
Oh shit.
Right? And then
oh, your wife a Jeep, dog. That's what's up.
You know what I mean? Like, and they was like, and then they said, no, it's not her fault. She brought out food at the same time.
I'm gonna put this in the private chat, y'all.
So it has to be a problem. It has to be a problem, you know, with what's going on in the kitchen. So the manager's like, oh, I'll get you another plate right away. So I was like this. I told my wife, they're going to reheat your food and bring it right back. They ain't gonna make it over. Watch. The manager brought the food back like in 5 minutes, and she said, "Did you just put this food in the microwave and heat it up?" And I was over there. I was eating, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, see,
right, Rashad, right.
I knew it was coming. See,
man, I'm not worried about slow J. That's slow J. You gotta leave him alone, dog.
No. You gotta read it. You gotta read it, man. You gotta read it.
There's a stream said, "Mind your business," addressing BMT. Oh.
And yeah, the whole way he go with the BMT, but mind your business. Lead them.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. So
I knew it was coming. I knew it was gonna come, but I didn't want to spoil your story. Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, so this man, so this dude, he brings it back, the manager, and my wife was like, she started typing on the phone, right?
Mm-hmm.
She started typing on the phone, and the manager was like, she said, I guess I gotta call the main office and lodge a complaint. What's your name? And he was like, what is eating your food? You do not have to pay for it. Dude came back and shit, gave us 2 more free coupons to eat and shit. Yo, look, every time I go out with my wife, look, me and my wife will go to the same Starbucks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. We would be in line. We would be in fucking line. We would be standing there. And when we would get up to the counter, we would just pay for the coffee. They was already had this shit made to her specifications. She's a fucking jerk. She don't play. She's a fucking jerk. Like, it was like, I was like, damn, man. Like, I come in there, I get the same shit. She get the same shit, right? We get in that motherfucker. They start talking, hey, how you doing? We don't even gotta ask. We just paying for the shit. And then we just walk over and get our shit. Like, they already making it. As soon as they see her crack the door, they already making the shit. As soon as you see her cracking the door, man, it's like, but Japan's like that though. When she came to the States, she had to get a rude awakening. she came to the States. She said, why is the customer service so trash around here? I was like, because it's the United States of motherfucking America. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck about customer service.
They don't. Go down the state of Georgia. It's all over the whole state. Outside of Atlanta too. It's even worse. Yeah. You're right. East Coast too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 It's hard to find. We ain't lying.
Yeah. Good chip. You know what I'm saying? Tip. Like my wife didn't know what tipping was. Like, cause they don't do that shit in Japan.
They don't tip?
No. Look, if you tip a Japanese person in the restaurant, they will chase your ass down the street to give you your money back.
That's fucked up.
No, that's normal. That's normal. That's like that in most countries. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, because like in Japan, right? If the way they look at it, if they do their job, they're getting paid, and if you tip them, right?
Right.
Now, if it's the nightlife, like bars and shit like that, that's a whole different story. But if you talk about like a restaurant or something like that, like if you tip them, they'll give you your money back because if they want more money, they go get a better job.
I got you.
Yeah, they found that dishonorable.
Right.
Right. For the service that they give and shit. So what you do most of the time is instead of giving them money, you buy them a gift or something. Like if someone gives you good service,
yep, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, they gift. Yeah, there you go.
And then the gift is when you get the gift from the customer give you two gifts. They give you a personal gift and a gift to share with the rest of your like you know what I'm saying? Rest of the people at your job and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, that you work with. So that's how they do it. Like, well, that's how they do it in Asia, which is like really respectful. But the customer's always fucking right. I didn't see motherfuckers come in, man. Custom motherfucking manager clean the fuck out. And he was and the customer was wrong. And the manager's sitting up there bowing like the whole time. Like all the time. Motherfucker getting cussed the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Cussed up and down. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta do it, man. Like they you know what I'm saying? Motherfucking manager go walk in the back, light up that damn cigarette. Japan is a few countries that still allow you to smoke at work. It's like, motherfucker go right in the smoke room and shit, be puffing away, nigga. Like burning through them goddamn fucking like, oh man, you know what's the best experiment I ever did?
What's that?
I gave all of my Japanese co-workers, right? Like, cause I don't smoke cigarettes, but I went to the motherfucking I went to the fucking convenience store, right? And basically, I got there's one convenience store that's around. It's like an international convenience store, and they sold Newports, right? So I brought a pack of Newports and gave each and every last one of them a motherfucking Newport. They couldn't even get through a quarter of that damn Newport because there was too much motherfucking nicotine in that bitch.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Newports. I heard Newports is one of the most addictive brand to smoke.
That shit is 21, man. Like Newports is like 21 milligrams, man. The highest milligram of nicotine they got in Japan is 8. And it's not even a straight 8. Like they got a little ball in the motherfucking filter that you gotta crack to give you that extra 3. Like, yeah, them motherfuckers, man. They smoked a quarter of that Newport. Them motherfuckers came out there dizzy like they was smoking some weed or something. Them motherfuckers was gone. Like, them motherfuckers was dizzy coming out of that bitch, man. I left the pack there. It took them motherfuckers a good 6 months to smoke that one pack of Newports. They called that the emergency. I forgot what they had a Japanese word for it, right? But that was like the emergency, like stress, like cigarette, like.
Wait. So they would smoke a Newport before they hit the jump off the bridge.
Yeah, I don't know what they were doing.
You're like, it's the fucking cigarette. Fuck it, I'm throwing everything away.
Man, I remember seeing one of the managers run back there, and he was walking real fast at the customer out. There was some crazy shit. He walked in the back and shit. You can hear his ass like he was just quietly grunting and shit, right? And I walked like behind him, see what he's doing. This motherfucker went and got the Newport. He took that bitch out, lit that motherfucker up, and was in that bitch like a goddamn. Like a heroin addict, nigga. I said, bro, niggas don't even know what these Newports be doing to them, man. Like, I was like, man, shit be crazy, man. Like, it's a lot of differences, man. But that's why I said, even when I hear these dudes talking about, man, I'm gonna go get me these white bitches. I'm gonna get a bitch of another race. Fuck these black bitches. But then you walking around with a chick that's like Afro Latina chick. Like you didn't. She just speaks Spanish. You know what I'm saying? She just. If you think about it, like if you think about the rationale behind it, I'm going to go get some exotic bitch. I'm going to Dominican Republic, nigga. That's not exotic.
That's not exotic at all.
It's not exotic, nigga. You can like okay. All right, I was like, all right. Nigga, you can go down to Florida. Like you can go find that anywhere, bro. Like what are you doing? Like I'm thinking exotic, like nigga, you flying somewhere worth a damn, nigga. Like nigga ain't say, nigga, I'm going to St. Kitts or something, or fucking I'm going to Bermuda, nigga. I'm going over here, or I'm going like to Europe or somewhere like that, right? You know what I mean? Somewhere worthwhile. Nah, nigga, I'm going somewhere exotic. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go from the corner store to the bodega. You know what I mean? Like, and then niggas talking like, and then niggas only talk about the bottom feeding bitches that they fucking with, man. Like, yeah, man, we pulling up on these hoes, nigga. I was like, wait a minute, nigga. If you're complaining about getting hoes in America or getting women in America, or you're always complaining about the bottom vestiges of society in America, like you always talk about black women, but you always talk about fucked up.
I thought you and BMT were cool, Big J. As their thing said, oh shit.
I think something going down, man.
Niggas don't
Captain Supreme said, who's BMT? I was like,
that damn BMT, man. I'm tired of his ass. Get on my nerves.
Listen, man. Look, I told you. What's today? It's Wednesday for me. It's Tuesday for y'all. I'm telling you, man. Come the weekend, shit about to blow. Man, what? Shit ain't, man. It's going.
I'm laying in the cut. Yep. Chin strap season.
Chin strap season is.
But you want to hear something crazy though? I think this space right here, we are more advanced than other spaces. The topics we hit here, I go to other spaces, they hit them like fucking a whole year later. Like people still talking about reparations now. We've been talking about that shit last year, the year before last.
Forever.
Right.
Yeah. But here's the problem though. Here's the thing, right? Niggas is talking about reparations. Okay.
Okay.
So why niggas ain't still talking about it? Why ain't niggas doing anything about it? Why? That shit died right before, right when Rona hit. Reparations went out the window.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right? Maxine Waters, man, looking real dumb. Not did a goddamn thing.
Not did a goddamn thing. ADOS didn't do a goddamn thing and fuck the FBI.
But Mitch McConnell got a whole anti-Asian hate bill and some reparations for some Asians for the second time in U.S. history.
Weapon tap on their head.
I'll blame that damn BMT.
Oh man, that's the Big J. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you get that right. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I was like, man, how did we get like, yo, old girl came up there and threw another chair. She wasn't even trying to throw a chair this time, man. She was trying to He's like, I don't give a fuck. You can't blame it on drinking.
You can't sit with us. She killed me and said, you can't sit with us, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
I was like, huh? What? What happened? Like, what happened, man? What happened?
I told you crazy.
Like, I was like, yo, like, it's like y'all niggas be over here acting a fool, beefing and shit. This ain't right. We should do this, even though I'm from the beef sector. What, bitch? What, bitch? Like,
you can't talk. They be from the beef sector.
No, she got
can't
dragged in the beef tucker. Shots up there where she been dragged from the beef tucker. She ain't shit.
Listen, I'm gonna say it like this. No, but here's my thing, right? That's like you said, nigga, y'all shouldn't be robbing people and shit and killing, even though I'm a robber and a killer.
Hypocrite.
That's like you saying. That's like you see. You shouldn't be robbing people while you robbing me. Ain't this about a bitch?
Ain't this a motherfucker?
Yo, listen, man. If you listen to Beach talk, she will ask a question, answer a question, make a statement, contradict herself, disagree with herself, and agree with herself before she finished talking.
And then change. No. She never finished talking because she changed the subject. Start talking about painting her fingernails. Next thing you know, how I did my hair. I gotta pick up somebody. What the fuck is this?
You know what she does? She circle jerks and she double talks. That's called double talk. That's what she's doing. As you know, when a guy does it, it's obvious. You can hear him. All right, nigga, you lying. But when the female does it, she gets away, slap on the wrist. You'd be like, y'all protecting her ass? I know we're the same time, but she's one of the worst. She's got the bad traits, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shaking ass on screen, man. Come on.
Do you know when these women talk, bro? They all like most of them give out facts, but none of the facts is not. All the facts are different. Like, right? It don't land. Like, we could be talking about monkeys. She was like 2 + 2 = 4. Then next you know, the sky is blue. And next thing you know, we all need water to stay alive. I'm like, yo, what? I understand they facts, but what the fuck did that got to do with the subject we're talking about?
Yeah, like, what the fuck does a height have to do with somebody's behavior?
Yeah, you told her and she got mad.
She got
pissed.
Like, think about it like this, right? Okay, when Kat was up there, and I made that statement, I said less than 10% of black folk in America interracial.
Oh, she tried to stop you. She tried to stop you.
Right. She's like, I don't believe that. I got to figure 15% of interracial marriages. I said, no. Black folk, black people. Black people. Interracial marriages. Remember, there's more white folk in America than black folk. We're only 18%. They're almost 60%. So stay with me. Like, which one is it? And she's like, she didn't want to answer the question because she's like, oh, he did say black folk. Exactly. So that means no matter what I'll say, now I do see it because you're watching from the outside looking in. So you're thinking every black dude is running around with a woman that's not black in America. And that's not the fucking facts. They're actually trying to make it like that, but niggas ain't budget. Like, niggas is still, and I said it's proximity. Black people are not going to date people of other races if they're not in proximity of those other people. Like, that's how it works. Like, it's just you know what I mean? Like, no,
America's all about proximity. She don't understand America. Yeah, you visit, but you don't know enough about proximity in America.
Exactly. You know, Jack.
Hold on. No, hold on. Did that rhyme? Yeah.
Yo, it's gonna be giving motherfuckers a cold game, man.
Yeah, like, but see, I need to see that 11-hour live stream, man. When he was on that panel, he acted goddamn fool, man. Because that's gonna be entertaining to watch. I gotta see that replay, man. God damn.
He was but see, that's what I said is like when I broke it down, I said I get what you're saying. There is a push, just like the LGBTQ. If I never seen America and you just sat me down and say this is America, it'll be these darker skinned people. If they're not married to these white folk, they're savages. And if that's not the question, then everybody else is gay. That's what you would think if you look at America right now from the outside looking in, not knowing America never been.
That's like saying a lot of people in Atlanta is gay, which is partially true. But if you go to Midtown, that's in a little sector. But if they go to Buckhead, they still get killed out there by their own. But that's a fact. They ain't gonna tell you that. They ain't gonna tell you that on the news.
Yeah. So
they hate each other. Yeah, it's about money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is like they're trying to push this normalization of these things. So you're used to seeing it, right? America has to move forward with all of this thing. They pretty much got to roll into like what the the reconstruction of the Renaissance period of the Roman Empire. You know, after basically Constantine moving to the Nero shit, where they start opening up the prostitution houses again. They start having like the gender thing. Like if you look at the Romans with the togas, you notice like the woman
right.
The one sleeve, the woman had the one shoulder, and then the men had both shoulders. But then if you look at when Nero was in rulership, the women and the men actually had the same style togas.
Right.
So basically, it became unisex because it was not looked down upon on the whole. You messing with a chick and messing with a dude and all this other stuff. Like they and then that's when he reopened the Colosseum.
Yeah,
you know, so he brought back the games again and stuff like that. And then the gladiators, it was more volunteering for wealth and power, and then they stopped doing more killing. It was more like a game. It was like how the UFC is with you know what I'm saying? Like it's got to have more rules, and then that's when you got your pancreation and all of that shit going. Mm-hmm. So this is where America's going, right? If you look at history, you go back, you look at history, you say, okay, if America is the Fourth Reich, and Rome was the First Reich, then America is built off of all of that, you know, even how we have things. Then America itself is actually moving forward to that other thing. So Romans didn't see itself as Romans until they got rid of slavery, right? So you had to meld everything together where you can go up and down in the empire according to your wealth or whatever. So there you go. And what America needs to do now is Black people has to see themselves as American. And then being Black won't just be I'm Black, because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to be like on some fucking I'm Black, but I'm from the Georgia clan because I was born and raised in Georgia. I'm from the Tennessee clan. Or, you know, I mean, we do it already. Right. If you think about it, like you know, if I was like, hey man, where you from? I'm from Baltimore, nigga. I'm from DC. All right, DMV.
I'm from PG County, nigga.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I'm from Landover, Maryland, nigga. I'm from Landover.
Yeah, Landover, nigga. You know, I don't think nobody be repping Landover like that. But anyway,
no, I'm just saying, like, if there was a street nigga, yeah. I was just saying with the scar on their chin.
Yo, nigga say, I'm from Landover, nigga. Who cousin is this? Get this nigga out of here.
Get this nigga out of here.
Like, you know, like it's like, yo, I'm from Compton, nigga. I'm from Oakland, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm from Watts, nigga. Watts, nigga. Yeah. Los Angeles, nigga.
Yeah, or like, you know, like, yo, oh shit, man, you from nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm from that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you from Houston? Nah, nigga, I'm from Dallas, nigga. I ain't from Houston.
I'm from the Bay, nigga. The Bay, nigga.
Oakland. But if you look at that just straight off, just by talking like that, right?
Yeah.
Just by saying stuff like that as Black folk, you're in the whole. It's like you Black people are not a monolith. Black people in America, because of where you grew up at, you're your own different tribe. You have your own different way of talking and doing things. You have your own different style.
DeAndre, you gotta stop that right there, motherfucker. I've been rolling with white people my whole life. They don't act as crazy as y'all say. See, I blame BMT for all that shit.
I'm done, man.
I'm done. I'm gonna leave that alone.
I'm dead.
And, you know, Fax was dropping it off, right? And Fax, he said, I'm from Owings Mills, Maryland. Nah, nigga, you from Baltimore.
You from Baltimore, nigga.
You from Owings Mills, you from Baltimore.
You're from Baltimore. Get the fuck up out of here.
Hey, look, a degenerate, man. You say you from Owings Mills, nigga. That's the last stop on the subway, nigga. You from Baltimore.
You from Baltimore, nigga. Be more, nigga.
You just on the far end. He said, but Fax did say something, right? Cat was finally about to admit, right, that I don't understand. I fly it everywhere. Why don't Black people travel? Like, what's wrong with y'all? And I was like, I saw the movie. Well, it's the inherent fear of traveling, because if you're under attack by people that live in your own country, how you going to feel about going to another country. You don't know, right? It's a scare tactic. You're not under attack by people in your own country. So you can go on an odyssey because you have somewhere to come back to. I mean,
what she told me? You know what she told me? She ain't never been to New Orleans, but she's been to other southern states to safe spots and things like that. But you've never been around a bunch of niggas. And I try to tell her, like, if you ever go to New Orleans, man, I done been there since I was like 5. That was years ago. I'm talking about old, pre-Katrina. It was nice.
Yeah.
It had a nasty smell, but it was nice. But outside of that, she ain't never been in other states. Well, it's a lot in the U.S. you need to learn, baby girl, because they're going to break your ass down. They're going to bend your ass over, too. But I'm just sorry. But I'm let me stop. But I'm just saying, but you know.
No, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen, right? See, people don't notice this shit, right? It's something like, it's okay, like, okay. What's the old girl? Was it Vanessa Williams? Old girl that did the interview with Dave Chappelle.
I know who you're talking about. Natalie.
She was the first black supermodel, but she's from England.
Oh shit! I'm scatterbrained.
Yeah, me too. Right? It's fucking God. Right. Anyway, but everybody know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He said I'm from nowhere. He said, hell no, I ain't from Morganville. But so old girl, right? She was in the Michael Jackson, like keep it in the closet. Right. All right. I've seen motherfucking white dudes, right? I was in the Navy. We did this social. I love doing social experiments, man. Black people, we need to start doing social experiments for science. Just do those to see how the reaction of human beings when it comes to social motherfucking issues. Yeah. So what I did was I rolled around and I was over there. I was on the ship with these white boys, and I showed them a picture of old girl, right? And they was like, she all right, she pretty, right? Because they you know what I mean. And then I showed her a picture of her modeling and whatever. I said, she's all right, she's pretty, right? So we said, all right, man, like, you know what I'm saying? He said, and you know when you had those, remember those iPods with the screen on them? You can download movies and shit on them and shit. So I showed the dude the iPod. I said, okay, this is her, right? I said, oh, she's cute. And then when he heard her speak, oh, she's gorgeous. Now, why did he do that? Right? Why did he do that? And I'm going to tell you why he did that.
Wow. The accent?
A British accent that makes a motherfucking woman or man sound more intelligent than they actually are to the American.
Well, can I raise my hand on that one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because it's proper English. People are not used to that proper English.
Right.
It's the King's English, right? It's the King's language.
English.
And then what that does is it pulls on that DNA string, right? And I was like, why is this white dude? This is a black, this is a dark-skinned black woman that he doesn't even think there's all of that. But the second she starts talking, she becomes extra sexy and all this extra shit, right? So I thought about it. I said, right? Now, let's move on to the next social experiment. If you have noticed, if you've been looking at the news, and I'm pretty sure you guys have been looking at the news, every time you scroll, you see Adele all over the fucking place.
With a thick ass.
Like, but think about it. What happened to the body positivity? Right?
It's gone.
It's so much weight, and they're using her as the poster child. You fat bitches need to get in shape. You're getting out of hand, hoes. Right? But the way they cover it is that she has a British accent. Right? Now, she got a British accent, but when she was with her thumb-looking husband, most motherfuckers didn't know she was married. Nigga, we done found out more about this woman's life after she done got with a nigga. Right? She ain't just with any nigga. She with Rich Paul.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron James. Right?
Rich Paul?
Lebanon James.
You know what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing, right? Remember they was coming after Adele for cultural appropriation when she had the fucking feathers on her back doing the festival they do in England. Yeah. The festival they do in England. All English people jump with that festival and do that shit, right? All the white people be down there with the Jamaican festival down in Kensington and shit down in London. Everybody participates, right? They tried to drag them for cultural appropriation. Nobody in Jamaica said a motherfucking thing, right? They didn't say a fucking thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But guess what? They went after Adele. Hard body, right? Hard body. Went after Adele hard body for wearing these feathers and shit and having her hair in motherfucking cornrows. So, even though I've been to England, I've been there, I've seen people walk around. Okay, that festival, because Jamaica belonged to goddamn England up until fucking 1979.
Yeah.
So their culture, right? Their culture in itself is an amalgamation, because the thing is that festival is around the time of Lent, which is like English version of Carnival that comes from Italy. So that festival that they have isn't actually an original culture. It's actually an amalgamation of the two.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
you guys are more British and more well, there's some truth to that. I mean, you got some proper speaking English niggas too that don't have the British accent. I mean, degenerate, you're right, in the South. And if a black kid that speaks proper, that's born in America, you know what they make fun of? You're talking white. No, he just speaks proper. That's just it. That's a clear English. It's a different type of English. It's just natural. Then you got your British proper English, and there's a difference. A British guy told me, I said, damn, he speaks proper. They was shocked by me. I said, I thought he's gonna speak like a nigger. Like,
look, man, go listen.
Yeah.
I went to England. That British nigger English.
Oh man, it's a whole different beast. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I met one of them too. Yeah, I met one of them that came down here to visit our dealership, and I was like, I ain't never heard this type of English. I was like, oof.
Hold on. I'm gonna do this right. I'm gonna do this for you, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right, it's this dude on YouTube that's funny as shit, right? Hold on. This shit. Hold on. Let me find this shit, right? And he's like. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, there you go. If I can find him and shit. Yeah, hold on. No, yeah, there we go. And this dude is funny as shit. And he was talking about certain shit, right?
Yeah.
And it's funny as hell, the shit that he does. But when you hear him speak, he shows you that patois is actually Ebonics. It's British Ebonics. Like it's broken English. It's not.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of patois. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually broken English, right?
Yeah.
And then if you maybe because they were colonized by the British, and then first they was colonized by the Spanish. Because if you actually look at the places in Jamaica and stuff like that, right?
Spanish Town and what you call it, the other places. Yep.
Yeah.
All about that. Yeah, I've heard of patois first time when I was in my first carnival in Georgia. It was about 2013. I heard two of them men speaking, right? But I didn't realize they was from the islands, but they had to be Jamaican or one of those people from Bahamas speaking like that. I said, whoa.
Yeah.
It was a thick accent. It was an accent, you can understand it, but then when they actually speak the language, you'd be like, what the fuck? It's like, wow. Yeah, man.
Hold on, man. Hold on, let me see if I can do that.
Breadman TV goes head to head with Cynthia G. The fuck?
Who in the fuck are these people?
Bunker TV. Shouts out to Bunker.
It's like, damn, everybody wants to fucking smoke today. Hey.
That was 23-minute live stream. God damn, Big J.
No, all serious jokes aside, who are these people, bro? I ain't never knew all these people. I've been here in this space for a while too.
Yeah, it's just Bunker TV. He fucks with certain individuals, you know. What you say, like the Mud Flat. Oh, by the way, he did a stream. Wacky shared his stream, right? And he said he was back. He was back. He said why he was missing the hiatus. I said I know why he was gone. He's over there tricking.
Chicken. So fasting was right. Chicken's life is matter.
Tricking is life on this sector. God damn it.
Cold in the game. Jack.
Yeah, right.
hey, man. This dude. So, like, but what YouTube is actually doing, if y'all noticed it, if they're actually condensing and merging all of these different sectors and pushing them into one algorithm. So when they come through to motherfucking swipe everybody the fuck out when they're done with their new motherfucking terms of service next year, it's gonna be a wrap. It's gonna be a motherfucking wrap.
Yeah.
Yeah, they coming. They coming. They coming. You know what I mean? They coming. It's like, you know how motherfuckers got these streams and they're not set for 18 and over? Gone. They ain't making your channel gone. You can't live stream. You're gonna have to do pre-records. They gonna send niggas back to the Stone Age, and a lot of motherfuckers gonna have to shut the fuck up. They can't sit up there and hold panels where motherfuckers are devolving the fucking. Because if you think about it, who's actually putting out motherfucking actual content? Like, there's very few people that can sit up there, hold people's attention, do some content by themselves.
Yeah.
Or with the actual co-host with some structure. If you look at the majority of the space, it's I got a motherfucking thing, niggas jump up on the panel, and then we just throw shit at the wall for like 2 hours until some shit ensues.
So the Copa thing, right? I understand the yes and no. I put no on mine, so I know I'm good. But the yes, if you don't press the 18 and over, I think that's the new term of service. I think they was trying to use that. I said, damn. Yeah,
because that's why you see a lot of people on YouTube, content creators, they don't even curse or they bleep it out, right?
Oh,
Whereas if you put 18 and over, you're not going to be pushed in the algorithm, but you can say whatever. You can basically say within guidelines.
Yeah. See, mine's is like all no's, and I think they was trying to chess me 2 years ago, right, with my channel, and I think I did the right thing because if you press yes and slip up, they flag you. You know that kid shit. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, the people that put yes, I don't feel sorry for them. That's some big YouTubers and some small. It's gonna vary.
That's why YouTubers.
Yeah, man. Hold on, let me play this. If y'all can hear this shit, man.
Like that, guess what? All right, son, what's up? I got the job. Get in there. Well done, son. You know what? Let's have a few drinks, man. Yo, Dada. All go on, son. Yeah, remember the job when I go for? Yeah, what about it? You know, so I get it. How much am I pay? I get about 2,000 a month. 2 grand a month. Father, thank you so much. You know, so out of that 2 grand there. Rent off to pay. You know, you have light bill and water bill and gas bill to pay. You also have the food and the TV and the garden bill to pay. But then which garden you talk about? And me do the garden work. Idiot boy, now you have to work. Who have to tie up the yard? We also have the insurance and tax bill to pay, plus the bill to pay. Also child maintenance to pay to, you know. When you pay child maintenance for your picking them on mind, just stop chatting and hear me talk. I might have to start charging for talking on the house here. Time they talk, you get a pen and paper and write down the things that you have to pay for now. Sure. Oh, Dad, can I borrow £100? You know £100 for, son? My mates are going skydiving tomorrow. I want to go with them. Oh, sweet. Sounds like fun. There you go, son. Enjoy yourself. Yo, Dada. Yes, my son. You can lend me £100, please? £100 for the what? I need it to go skydiving with my brethren tomorrow. Skydiving with my £100? Mad! You know, so there's something that dangerous. Now you imagine you jump out of the plane and the chute don't come out. You land on the floor flat like a pancake and dead. Now tell me something. How do I get back my £100 from a dead man? But nobody can tell me about but nothing. You must see money I grew up on tree. I come talk about £100 skydiving. You want skydive? Grab a pillowcase and go climb a tree and jump off of that. And that's what you do. Alright, Harry. Alright, Dad, what's up? Do me a favor, please. What's up? Run outside to the car and get my wallet. Hey, Dad, can you do me a favor? What's up? Stop asking me to do things that you can do yourself, alright? You cheeky git. Yo, Harry. Yes, Dada. Come go in the car and look for my wallet for me, please. Yo, Dada, I'm busy and you can't run go to yourself and get it. Oh, wait. Hello, police. I would like to report a stranger in my house. Me don't know what them look like. Ask my son. Here. But what you want me to tell them, sir? Tell them who the Ross you chat to car can't me.
Typical. Yeah.
But see, is the funny part about it.
But yeah, what Yardy? What on? Yeah,
man.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, man. The first time we're having a proper conversation because enough time to see you just hang each other up and you know what I'm saying? Quick. Sure. Yeah. But every once in a while I want to everything sit down with certain people like that. Just sitting on it.
No, you see that, right? Now,
yeah.
You basically you're sitting there and you're listening to the dude, right? So listen to it. Okay, he's British. Well, how is he going to do this? And then your brain switch because first it's a shock, like, oh shit.
Yeah, most people get a shot. Yeah, I've heard white people speak that and try to make fun of the Jamaicans like that, but a lot of people don't know if you study the culture. It was called patois, but I forget one reggae artist called it another name too. They call it Contras, well, how you want to pronounce it, similar. And I was like, wow, that's like a whole goddamn language. They try to make it like Ebonics. I said, nah, it's a language barrier. It's similar to Ebonics. It's a language barrier. It turns into a language. You'd be like, if you take the English out, you'd be like, oh shit. Then I heard a French version of that too. In person on the carnival, I said, goddamn. But you listen to their music. Yeah, it's a culture. Yeah, niggas ain't built for that. Yeah, we can't correlate.
The crazy part, right? The white boy, they call him White Yardy. His dad is Jamaican.
Yeah,
his dad's Jamaican.
Yeah.
Now the crazy part about it, his mom's white, his dad's Jamaican, but that's his stepdad, but that's his dad. So his real dad, his white daddy, was dipped out. So his Jamaican daddy raised him. So he basically learned the language from his Jamaican daddy because his Jamaican daddy came straight from goddamn Kingston. Over there.
Yeah.
So now we talking about a language thing where if you close your eyes, you was like, oh shit, this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, because the only reason I found out about it because somebody sent me this thing where your Uber driver is Jamaican, right? And it was I think it was the black dude. He was Jamaican. He was up there talking, and the Uber driver in there, right? And I think he played the Uber driver, the White Yardy dude. And then that's what I was like, yo, this dude, like, because he shocked the fuck out of me, right? I was like, hold on, wait a minute, because I'm running a lot of Jamaicans and shit, right? But it wasn't like, you know how motherfucker learn it, or they're trying to mimic it. No, you can tell the difference between a motherfucker, what they call it being fluent and native.
Yeah.
Like this motherfucker's native.
Yeah, he's native.
He's native. They're like people don't understand, like if you speak a language, right? Just because you're fluent in the language doesn't mean that you have all the connotations and everything down.
Exactly. There you go.
You know, there's a difference between being fluent and native. You know what I mean? There's a difference. Like if I speak Japanese, right? When I do speak it, I don't speak my Japanese like a person that just learned Japanese and shit. Like I speak my Japanese because I have a Tokyo native dialect when I talk. There's a difference. Like my wife has a has an Aichi dialect when she speaks Japanese, because there's certain things that they say in those particular areas. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I learned my Japanese when I was in Tokyo. So when I even talk to people out here, they'll be talking. I'm like, "What you say, motherfucker?" Like, because they be going so fast, because they speak old school style, like that old Japanese, that old shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when you in certain places and you hear languages, I can tell when a person's like grew up in the culture with it because they're native. They're not fluent native.
I got some Gnome Lights I've followers on my audience watches. Oh my god, y'all watch that clown? I feel sorry for y'all. I feel sorry for y'all. That's because I do streams with DeAndre Cerulli. They mad. They're emotional.
The big man.
So emotional.
Yeah. They gonna be gone real soon. I give them 4 months. They'll be gone.
Oh, okay. Here it is, man. I found it. Hold on, man. This shit is fucking. This is where I found the white Yardie dude, man. Like this shit was funny, man. He did the thing where motherfuckers be coming, like about the plates and shit. How people be bringing the Tupperware and shit, taking all your food after the party and shit. Oh, that shit was funny. I said, oh, so that's not like a nigga thing. That's like an international nigga thing, right? I was like, okay,
yeah.
Your election is an international crisis.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me play this shit, man. This shit's funny.
Yeah, man. Just to catch a while ago. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Man. Yo, long time, brother. Yo, move up.
Yo, move up.
Move out the way.
Yo,
yeah, man.
Yo,
right now, Christmas up.
Yo, that shit was fucking hilarious, man. That's fucking hilarious. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, this is the one. This is the one, man. That's funny as shit, man. This is the one that's funny as shit, right? This is the one that's funny as shit. Because when I saw that shit, I was like, bruh, like, wait a minute, right? And the dude like, you Jamaican, because he basically said, I got a white driver in this bitch. And he looked over and said, "What's up, mate?" Like, and then the dude hit the thing like, "Look,
hello, mate."
he's like, all right, yeah, whatever, motherfucker. Did the motherfucker
mate? They keep saying mate.
And he did that Jamaican shit. And the motherfucker like, you Jamaican man? Yeah, oh shit. That white shit went out the window. Move up. They motherfuckers were like, move up. But they drive like that, man. Like my homeboy, man, they drive. Yo, nigga, you ain't never seen a motherfucker road rage until you seen a Jamaican road rage. Like,
oh, it's different. That's it. Yeah,
that's a whole
different beats.
Thing, man. That's a whole different thing. All right, let me play this.
So right now, Christmas has come up. And you know, so when you grow into your family, there's one thing where everybody has to remember to take with them. The container. But like, no, this is a container. This container is a small one. You know, like, you're not really fit enough food in this. So I'm never show you some container when me take, when me grow into family house for Christmas. First off, you have to bring one of them. Now, this is really and truly is just to look polite. You know, when you first turn up, you take out the container, you look polite. But this is not a real container. This is like a disguise, you know, a disguise. When not an thing say, oh, okay, cool. And then you say, help yourself. And when they say help yourself, you start drawing for the container there. No, I'm not going to say, bring one of them, yeah.
It's another beat to the container, man, in the mina.
This is a decoy. You said when they say help yourself, you bring out the real container.
He said it's a real container.
Oh, man.
I ain't one. It's one container.
He said, that's a decoy.
That not gonna look good. And I'm definitely not gonna tell you to help yourself them see this. So here what you do, right? You bring this. What you do? You bring 3 of them. Yeah. So here it works now. You see this? This will be like for the rice. So you full it of rice. Full it over like you don't even bring no lid in. Don't bring no lid. However, you have to fill it up yourself and then use the file paper or the cling film to hold it down. You see me? So you have to deal with it. So then you move on to the next one. You see your next one now? That one you full it of chicken. Beer chicken. Full it till the chicken are over full, yeah. And about you get like the chicken back or anything, they get like the breast and the Thai, you know, we have more meat on it, them things that you get. That one, you know, you just put it up on your vegetables and maybe some of your spare ribs and that, you know, because we don't too mess with the vegetable too much, you know, you see me, like, them things that are rabbit food. So you just put it up.
This nigga giving the detailed step instruction of dereliction, nigga.
Yeah.
He said, yo, we don't do the vegetables too much of rabbit food. Like the rabbit food.
But like the next piece of meat, then like might have some beef and some turkey or some ribs. You just throw them in that file paper it off, you know. And you have to bring 2 of them still, yeah? You bring 2 of them because what you do with them now, you just put a meal in each one. And then you wrap it up. And then after you finish off the big food, you can, you know, so when people come at your house, you can offer them little food and go on like you cook too, you know? So yeah, so my advice is just getting a container then ready for the Christmas. But don't bring no container come on my yard. Anybody bring container come on my yard and I get no food because I only cook for who I come. So if I come on my yard, I'm not say 10 people I come, I cook for 10 people. And that is it. No leftovers, no left. What kind of leftovers do you want? Yeah, anyway. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Come to my yard, I only cook for how many people coming. They ain't bring any containers.
1 container.
This nigga gave you a step-by-step instruction, man.
Yeah. And talking in that. Yeah. He's a going tree. He's a tree, man. Yeah, man.
He said, ain't nobody gonna tell you to help yourself. You gotta have a decoy.
You got a decoy.
Listen, man. Look, man, this shit is funny, but when you talking about languages and shit like that, man, it's just this thing like when people speak certain languages, they seem like more intelligent than what they really are. And then here's the thing that I always notice, right? People always speak on Black people issues but they never talk about their country's issues, where they live at most of the time. Can we stop allowing this shit to happen?
I know.
Because even in that whole live stream, when even Kat was engaging in that conversation, we didn't learn shit about England.
We haven't.
Niggas got so diverted about, man, you Black people. Whoa, wait a minute, hold up. And you notice that she calmed down and brought it back in when I basically said is that most of you motherfuckers are immigrants.
Yeah.
And
and here's the thing, she's an immigrant. She said this on her channel. She moved to England in 1985, so she's Sudanese, and I'm still laughing about that when she said that on her stream.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. She was born in Sudan, but she moved to England. So that basically means is that most of the Black people that are in England can trace their lineage back 8, 9, 10 generations back to motherfucking some place in the continent of Africa or Jamaica or in the island some fucking way, right? We're Black people, we can't trace shit back to nowhere. Nigga, the only thing, look, nigga, you actually, hey man, like, man, you know, where your family from, man? Like, past your grandmother. Oh shit, in 1950, they came up from South and North Carolina. They came from Mississippi and Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, hey, what continent, what country on the continent of Africa did your people come from? Nigga, I don't know.
I hardly have a memory of that place.
Nigga, we don't think niggas like the closest that you'll get a dude is there. I got some Jamaicans in my family. I got some Haitians in my family. I got some people from the islands. Nigga, if you don't say Haiti, Jamaica, Puerto Rico or something, you say the islands, nigga. What island, nigga, in the Caribbean? What island, nigga? I don't know.
Island, exactly.
You talking about Jamaicans, St. Lucians, Haitians. I can go on what you call it, people from Bahamian, West Indians, Bohemians. Yeah. If you want to get technical, Belizeans, that's what my man Neighbor said. Yep, and Panama. Don't forget Panama. That's part of the Caribbean as well.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying is we have these people. The one thing I give Fasting all the fucking credit in the world, because Fasting will talk about the Congo. Like if you ask Fasting about the Congo, or he'll make those things, or he'll talk about the Congo.
And remember, I told you on that stream with Recruiters, he's a necessary fucking evil because you want to study him and pick him apart. That's why I like about Fasting and Cat. Well, Cat been over here a few times. She needs to come over here more, unlike the other one, the Avatar big homie they love, X. But you know, she never been over here. Big homie. That's what Cuda said. Yeah. That's their big homie. I said, yep. X. Oh, she's pissed at me because I'm over there frequent, you know, and Cuda. We clowned her ass with Pepe. Yeah, Pepe the Frog trolled the shit out of her, and I let it happen. She started crying on the panel. That's why I had my new mic at the time. I didn't want to hear her shit. I didn't want to hear her shit. I didn't want to hear that shit. So she was trying to pull my whole card, but I threw it back on her, you know, because I wasn't going for a bullshit because I knew she'd be capping. You're an instigator. And she got quiet real quick. I said, yeah. Give it up, girl. Yeah. But they kill me. You know, you can't talk to people like that. I mean, Kat is different. She's a hate case sometimes. I just can't talk about no cultural issues. I said, no, you from Africa.
Well, see, sometimes
she said she always want to go back too. I said, yeah, that's the problem. Red flag.
Well, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, you black men, y'all get the white. I said, look, if you're in England, if you're in England, right, and you're trying to get a visa or you're trying to be a natural born British citizen, right, you're gonna have to be with a British white woman to get that motherfucking anchor.
Yeah,
to take your ass down. That's what it's going to be. That's how it's going to be, right? And that's why, you know, I mean, even when we had that back and forth, when I was talking about my wife, she started, she's either from Scotland or it's in England. You don't know nothing about your wife. And you saw her, that was the trigger mechanism. I didn't do shit to her. I was just talking about my experience. I didn't come out and let. She went off because you can hear it in her voice. Like she wants to be with the black, but she, you know how, like, you say, I don't have a problem with interracial dating, but I got a problem with black men. Once they get some shit, they get like anybody, a woman that's not black, and then blah.
Oh, right? She was hurt. Yeah, she was hurt by that.
She's hurt by that. I get it. I understand it because I hear it a lot. It's nothing that black women in America have been saying that, but then because you're in a black person space, you're aiming it at black people. But what about England, nigga? Right? Mm-hmm. What about England? Like, tell us about England. We want to know about England. What is your experiences in England? Right? In jolly old England. What is your experiences? I want to know what your experiences are.
She keeps it on her channel, but she never talks about it in front of black folks. I agree with you right there. She never talks about it on panel.
Because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start pulling, you know, I get in my diabolical trick bag. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hail the Castle of Grayskull!
Hail!
Hail!
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get my skeleton
on. And then she trying to call me the bloody coat hanger. I threw it back at her. She started laughing when I said that on the panel. Because she remember what she said to me. But see, I throw the jokes back. She forget I'm a whole troll.
Oh, you know she was going off on Mella, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did it before on Mella on Kuda's panel. She ain't playing. But she was going off on Mella. She would go off on what's her name? Bomb. Yeah. There's two people. She tried to say it's one. No, it's two people.
Mm-hmm.
Two people. It's two people. She tried to front it as one. No, she kept holding up two fingers. No, bitch, it's two.
You know what that means, right?
Yeah.
She's drunk.
She got excommunicated.
Yeah.
From the league, the butter biscuit butt hurt brigade.
Yeah. She got excommunicated. Yeah. You know how that was, and that's why she's going against. That's why she's siding with Beach because they both got excommunicated that sector. Same with the Viper Pit shit, you know, bomb. It's already happened. That's why Kuda said they're gonna kill each other. That's why I laugh at this shit.
I'm laughing like a motherfucker.
Yeah, we're not gonna see the white YouTubers that has all those millions and some subscribers like O'Shea. Yeah, because they all press yes and think that's gonna save them. No, it will not, nigga.
It will not.
That is pederast territory. I call it the pederast territory. The pederast.
The pedal sphere.
Yeah, the pederast territory. I call them the pederast territory. Yeah, I don't talk about that shit on my channel, so I'm good. That's why I say no. I press all no's. I'm safe because you know a reason why I ain't got flagged. There's a reason for that. I press no. I told Mike V I can say what the fuck I want to say. I choose not to because Google is so weird like that. You know, yeah. And YouTube ain't gonna last like that long either. They're competing with other apps, so they're gonna have to step their shit up. They already got YouTube TV, yeah, but they gotta step their other shit. It ain't nothing gonna happen. This shit, they wanted it like this. They didn't see. They already got the monetization down. What's the point hitting that? Because monetization is a joke. And when Cerulean told me that, I said that's why I don't deal with it. Yeah. That's why I don't deal with it. And I'm glad Cerulean told me that. He said it's a waste because yeah, they do rip you off. I've been knowing this for years. So why get monetized?
Fuck that.
Hey, like RBR said, because you black.
Because you're black. I told that to Zav. I was like, Zav, don't bring me with that monetization bullshit. Fuck monetization. If you're gonna get monetized, you're gonna get struck down. You got to play by different rules.
Yeah, you gotta play by their rules, not You ain't playing by your rules now, nigga. You're playing by their rules.
Yeah, like I'm like, and if you can do it, like me personally, there's people that can do it. You know what I'm saying? They can't do it, and if you do it, I don't blame you for doing it. You know what I mean? Do your thing. You know what I mean? Do your motherfucking thing. You know what I mean? Do your motherfucking thing. Like, if, you know what I'm saying? Like people thinking just because you got a super chat button and a community tab, you're not monetized. You're not monetized. You're panhandling in front of the Hermes store.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing. You're panhandling in front of the Hermes store because they can't put any ads on your shit.
Yeah.
Like, because of the shit that you're saying. You know what I mean? And even if you wasn't saying any fucking diabolical ass shit, is that you're in a sector where, like, here's the crazy part. Do you know there's more black folk on Facebook than on YouTube?
Yeah.
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 Black folk don't even know black YouTube exists for the most part.
Yeah.
They don't.
They'll never know.
They don't know that it exists.
Yeah.
They don't know. Like you better off being on Black Twitter.
Yeah, Black Twitter is I'm on there on the low, so you know I'm in the cut. So yeah.
Like, and I don't even go on Black Twitter. Like it's like Black YouTube is like like the La Brea Tar Pits.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And Black YouTube is not
as you're stuck in this motherfucker.
You stuck in this motherfucker. Yeah, let me tell you something. Black YouTube see the Manosphere, that's a small cog, but the rest of Black YouTube it's not as big, it's small, but it's mid-size. And the problem is you got a lot of guys like, I hate to say Tommy and the Mal Manor Man and all them motherfuckers is in that sector. Now me, if I ever got their numbers, it's different. I'm gonna stay there. I'm not gonna get to me because I know because the stuff I say, I'm blacklisted. And everybody else that's not blacklisted, they can get to me, but I'm not trying to monetize my shit. Fuck that. I'm just in the algorithm for a small time. I don't care. Because if I stop making content, my shit grows regardless. YouTube does not care like that, especially Google. As long as you bring your old pre-record numbers, you're there. You know, it's just they don't care. As long as you ain't threaten no revolutionary shit, you good. See, I ain't worried about Jan 6. I wasn't a part of that. So yeah, they looking at everything. Are you connected to Trump? Combination of a lot of things. And certain people in the algorithm say, I don't fuck with nobody no more. I'm going against them.
Hold on, he said Degenerate. Yeah. Hold on, Degenerate asked this question. Do you think there are some people in the sector who Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Like, listen. Hold on.
Yeah. They buy subscribers. Yeah, I ain't one of them.
So let me ask you a question, Degenerate. Would you, if you did go to a club, would you go to a club, right? If you riding down the street and there's like 6 clubs on the strip, and you go past one club and the bouncer's out there and he's just standing there, right? Nobody's there. They got the music blaring, but nobody's there, and you know the club just opened. And then you ride down the street and then you see a couple of people in line, or then you roll down the street and you see like 20 bad bitches outside the fucking club. You're going to pull in the parking lot and you're going to motherfucking jump out the goddamn car and you're going to go to the club with the 20 bad bitches. And that's what people do. They buy their subscribers. Before, it was like this taboo thing. Oh, he buying subs. Now you gotta buy subs for YouTube to throw your ass in the algorithm. It's like basically investing in promotion. It's like buying flyers and shit. That's basically is buying subscribers and view counts is like motherfucking paying for a commercial to be ran on television. That's basically what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody builds their channel organically. Like,
yeah.
You know, man, YouTube, I'm gonna tell you why YouTube has had a whole bunch of people quit YouTube. So they lowered the standards on the community tab, being from 1,000 subscribers down to 500.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They did that on purpose because your community tab, right? Because your community tab, they want people to start using the community tab. You start using the community tab, they can monitor your ass better and they can preemptively strike your ass quicker.
Yeah.
For what you're going to talk about, because they see the people that are engaging in your community tab. So if you do it to 1,000, most people wouldn't reach 1,000 subs because people start realizing, wait a minute, nigga, I can't organically grow to 1,000 subs, nigga. I gotta actually pay. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Right. I've been on YouTube for like a minute with my channel where I was doing vlogs and putting my shit together. And shit. I just was in the wrong sector because, you know what I'm saying? Niggas talk about traveling, and then when a nigga actually does travel and show you how to do it responsibly, you know what I mean? I gotta be out there with my face.
I got out of it. I got out of it in March, and I just started sharing certain content creators. But I shared Alvin Peach. I don't Preach. I mean, like their stuff and what you call it, you know, Gilly and them, and sometimes Gully TV. So it's a mix. You know, the people I'm subscribed to. In some sectors, everybody's not in the same sector, but they know who's who. I already seen the hit list before. I've seen it since decades ago, so it ain't nothing new. I ain't scared, so I don't engage in it because as long as I'm not in a chat room or panels, that's another story. I barely go over platinums like that. You know, you hardly ever see me in the chat like that. I used to be because I got tired of his shit. You know, I'm mostly Kudas. Well, Sheila's different. I'm like, okay, how did she grow her channel? She had to wait the years to get her stuff, and then they finally did that community tab. I started people sharing my stuff, but my stuff is not even, I can't say manosphere because I don't talk about women a lot. That's another thing too, because I know they're cracking down on that, but still, you wasted that time. You know, you're making money because your boy's getting famous. You know, I don't get that though. I don't get that why they put him up there like that, but hey. So, they can strike your ass. Depends on what type of content creator you have, you know. I ain't worried about it. Long as I ain't pressing no fucking yes, I already know about that COPA shit. That's how they get you. They ain't gonna get you like that. They have to get you if your views is not 18 and over, you know. That's the thing. And they did that on purpose too, trying to weed out people. So I already know. Yeah.
Yeah, man. This shit is well. Looking forward in December. Wonder where these little evil Smurfs gonna go. Where we gonna go? We have no home.
Yeah.
We have no home. All hail the castle of Grayskull. All hell. All
Yeah.
hell.
Oh damn, my views went up after that discussion with Sheila. Okay.
Ooh. Stepping up. Another point for the villains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get that many views on live streams, so I'm good. And that's been like that on purpose too. I haven't done pre-records in a long time. No, it's hard to get views on pre-records. They try to say it's easy. No, it's not. It's not. They fucked that up.
It's definitely not.
Google done tampered with views like that. And I try to do it with the philosophy shit. They try to say you got to step up, and nah, that's bullshit. That's Google design. They pick and choose who they want, and YouTube is not as powerful as y'all think. No, Google runs this shit. They determine the rules and shit. That's why I lost respect from YouTube 9 years ago. That's when they went left field. Even prior to that, 08. Because I used to have a channel prior to this. This channel ain't nothing. I'm not trying to make money off this one. No. If I create another channel, I am not playing the yes game. Fuck that. Because if I do want it monetized, I have to center around certain topics and be mild with it. Use less profane language. You know what I mean? Kind of like on HBO. That ain't gonna be fun. That ain't gonna be fun.
It ain't gonna be fun. You're compromising yourselves.
Yeah.
Y'all could think what you like, but shit. You ain't really speaking your mind once you on that other side. Like, these folks never learn, never listen.
But them live streams, yeah, I see why I don't get a lot of views like this. Some people get 1,000. It's like, God damn.
Yeah, but I'm like, some people like if you watch certain content creators and stuff like that, they're going to get that or over that, right? Depending on the content they're doing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm over there, like, in the anime community and shit, watch this shit because I, watch it and I read, manga and shit like that. And when they doing like fucking certain anime reviews and shit, or reading the chapter or some shit like that, they got 3,000 people in the chat. Motherfuckers is cash app and super chat and shit going the fuck off.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Motherfuckers sit up there, do a 45-minute stream and walk away with like 3 racks in their pocket. Easy.
Easy.
That's a slow day. That's a slow fucking day. But then, and then they'll go on Twitch, right? Because they can just actually show the content on Twitch because Twitch don't keep their shit up anyway. And then they chop it, and then they'll chop and edit it, and then they'll throw it up on motherfucking YouTube as like a 10-minute video from what that 3-hour, 5-hour stream they did, right? So you got to go on their Twitch TV, and then they get paid off of that. Then they get paid off the monetization from YouTube. You know what I mean? And these motherfuckers got editors and shit that they pay. They got a whole Discord server where you got to pay into to get certain tiers and donate and have access. Like, it's a whole spider web of shit that they making. And then if you got those ones that are top tier, they're actually sponsored by, like, there's a dude named Rogers Base. This motherfucker don't work on this shit. He acts real, like, because he's sponsored by Disney and Nintendo. So he can't say certain shit. He can't act a certain way on his platform. But when he goes to those quote unquote reveries that they have, or they have all the anime people around him, he goes over there. Oh, he act like a hood motherfucker from Chicago. And he goes from fucking mild-mannered Disney singing Gully G Golly guy to motherfucking to hood motherfucker in Chicago and shit. Like his half Korean Italian shit pops out of his ass. You know what I'm saying? But and they even say it, they like, man, I don't see how Roger do that shit, man. Like, he'll be talking to us in the Discord. He say, yeah, man, I gotta go live. And it's like he flipped the switch. How you doing, guys? He's like, yeah, I can't do that shit. they talk about it.
Yeah.
I can't take it.
Yeah, you can't do it. Like, I look at King of Light there, right? This motherfucker done lost 3 channels and shit. This big ass nigga, he act like a straight nigga, right? This nigga ain't upgrade. This nigga ain't get an SM7B. This nigga got the same webcam. The room still got the same musty ass paint on it. You know what I'm saying? But if you look at how much money this nigga gets, he gets about $3 grand. And the shit that pisses me off about him is he doesn't upgrade his equipment. He doesn't upgrade his visual.
That's 90% of YouTube. I try to tell Kuda about the mics. They're so overrated. Like I said, the Shure SM7B is nothing but a fucking Yeti comparison. Because when I saw those reviews, and this one white guy with the buzz cut told me 80% of the people use cell phone mics, few lavaliers, and just cell phone speaker, and mostly Blue Yetis. The ones that use Blue Yetis, that's the ones they use if they want to do content and Shure's. And nobody's using different microphones like I got the Quadcast and a few others. But if you use a dynamic mic like Mace, he's not going to get those subscribers like that. I try to tell people that he has to be in a different lane. Like you got to go where 2 Raw TV is. And if you want to sound broadcasting, and I try to tell him, Mace, you got to be in that community where Ticket TV is or Gully TV. That's the lane. If you have content, YouTube's not gonna mess with guys like that deals with the rap music. The only ones they mess with if they copyright too damn much. And I've noticed that while these celebrities pushing those guys, but not pushing Gully, but there's a reason for that. It's a counter. You know what I'm saying? It's always going to be a counter, and that's why I don't compete with nobody. I'd rather destroy this shit. Do it naturally, but see, I'm old school. See, I realize I can do pre-records too because I think StreamYards you can pre-record and chop your videos up. You can do that. That's easy. That's easy. That's easy. I can do that. Yeah, I gotta have the perfect camera system for that, but I will.
You can do your pre-records. You can do your pre-records without using StreamYards and upload it. Like you can just if you got an editing software, or you can. You use OBS, which isn't hard if you're not online. Like if you're just recording, you just build your shit and use OBS. Or you can just fucking sit in front of the camera, do your thing. Make sure you just got enough space. Because you know those people that they Phil DeFranco thing. He's just sitting in the camera talking, and then the shit will pop up on the screen, and then it'll be a cut into what he's talking about, right?
Yeah.
That you can do different styles of doing it, but if it makes it easier for you, you can do the StreamYards. But I think StreamYards did that on purpose, not really for the pre-record of content, but interviews. Like you need to interview a person, then you can throw it on YouTube as a premiere for the content.
I think that's part of it. You know, I thought about it. I said, nah, I had to do an interview, and I have a mic so I can use interviews for it and things like that. It's certain ways to do it, but you know, there's different ways to pre-record. You can do it on your cell phone, cell phone too, and the self live streams. That's mostly my content. I'm getting it that way instead of panels and shit like that. When they look at my content, they say, "Well, he does self live streams and panels. He mixes it up." Yeah, you got to be that type of YouTuber now. Now, pre-records is nice. I told Kuda they're nice, but 9 out of 10, you're not going to get that many views. That takes years. It took me 6 years to get those views. I mean, not 6 years. It took it in time and weeks. But when I really left, my subscribers jumped up. Think about it. See, when you're on YouTube, you're not gaining subscribers like that. And I think Marquise Brownlee tried that method. I tried the method some years ago in the hiatus, and that's how I got my 1,000. I got my 1,000 in 2019. Before they did the Copa shit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why, right? Because remember, YouTube tried to jump into the live streaming shit, and when Google got rid of Hangouts, they basically put them on the back against the wall. StreamYards actually saved them. StreamYards and Zoom actually saved YouTube to keep their pace with the live streaming, but then YouTube said, "Fuck it, we can't handle this shit. We're not going to catch up with Twitch, but Twitch is for gaming and all this other shit. So we're just going to go push the pre-recorded shit because we don't got the security for it." And then luckily COVID happened when motherfuckers had to use YouTube. Like if COVID didn't happen, motherfuckers had to use YouTube. So since 2019, YouTube has been actually pushing pre-records more than motherfucking live streams. Matter of fact, if y'all haven't noticed, you notice, look, remember before, if you did a long stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you did a long stream, you would have to wait like about 3-4 hours, right? Let's just say a 6 or 8 or 12 hour stream, and then it would pop up, right?
Yeah.
Have you noticed it doesn't matter how long you do the stream or you've been on the stream, that the motherfucking it will process, hold it, then pop it up like it's an actual video. And then if you go to your stream, the likes that you had from the live part won't be there. And then you got to wait another 24 hours.
Yeah, that's happened to me before. Yeah.
They're starting to do that now because they're basically trying to de-incentivize you on live streams, and they want people to actually go back to pre-records. And then if you do a pre-record, it can't be no more than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And then you can't put in part 1, part 2. You can't do that no more because the algorithm will fuck that up. So what you got to do is basically you can say you can do the series, and then you have to break it down to like marks. You notice sometimes you go to people's YouTube channel and they got the fucking chapter marks so you can skip through the shit.
Yeah.
At the bottom when they pre-records.
Yeah.
So you ain't wasting your time. You put your intro there. People can skip past that. They can get to the fucking thing and all that other shit. They can just get to the meat and potatoes of the shit that they need to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
YouTube's doing that shit now because if you got the chapter markers in there, it's easy for the algorithm to read it, so you're not violating any COPPA laws or nothing like that.
All that shit.
And those people that do those things, they push it forward because it's hard to catch. It's hard to catch somebody violating on a live stream unless they're doing a copyright infringement or unless somebody's motherfucking flagging in real time.
In real time, yeah. I'm gonna tell you this. The pre-records, I heard this from Red Supreme. He said, yeah, you can do them, but it's a lot harder. They said YouTube's pushing. Bullshit. Google don't like pre-records. I'm gonna tell you why. They're mad because that's not gonna grow your audience either. Them days is gone. But when COVID hit, everybody's doing live streams. I'll give you an example. Microphones, right? Why does every USB fucking microphones is pushing stream apps, stream things on the internet? I'll tell you why. They gotta sell that to save Google, because see, Google's $1 billion company. They don't care for YouTube like that. They can just hijack it and get rid of their staff and refix the algorithm. You know, it's gonna be the same, like you just said. They're gonna tell you got to do different things besides, you know, live stream. Now, if you do self live streams, you only can do like my max of it is like an hour or 45 minutes or 30 minutes of real time, right? Because if you do pre-records, I usually do 13 minutes or 10. But if you got to give your phone number out, you can do more short pre-records if you don't want to do no parts. You know, that's another way you can do it. I did that on my phone. What's that one I did? The utilitarian pre-record I did with the pros and cons. That's a little longer. But here's the thing, I didn't go over because my phone won't save it as much. I saved it on my phone and stuff in my other device too that burn out. So yeah, man, like those pre-records, you can do them, but I ain't going back and do what I did a long time ago. Those things I done saved on my files. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why I don't need to do them, because if I want to do one, it has to be different than everybody else. You know why? Because pre-records is a lot hard to do because you got to have a topic. Because most people, when they do pre-records I've seen, it's nice. I mean, Albert Preach talks about, you know, little bitty things, politics and the sharing and all that. That's cool, but I ain't interested in it. You know, reaction videos done killed pre-records. I'm just gonna tell you right now. They done killed it so much to the point. I remember when I was on YouTube, you know, in my hiatus, this shit was going down. But when you told me about Google Hangouts, see, Google wants the live stream culture. But see, they fucked up on Google Hangouts. Remember, it was on a messenger back in 9 years ago? That was Google Hangouts originally. But see, they made a live stream bullshit trying to compete with Twitch. If Twitch dies, Google wins. They just want a piece of it. You know what I'm saying? Because they're trying to get them back because they all came from YouTube. You got to remember, live streaming came from Skype. When Skype was like MySpace, right? When they failed, Twitch came along and grew. See, YouTube wants to be a giant like itself. See, Google's backing them. So they said, fuck Google Hangouts. It was an experiment. But StreamYards is like the standard. It's kind of like the Blue Yeti with the mics. And I hate that. I mean, there's Melon, there's OBS, there's, you know, OBS ain't much. They trying to be like YouTube self live stream. Most people don't use OBS because you got the YouTube live stream. What's the point having that? And then there's a lot of options. You know what I mean? It's too many options. Now, you got to look at Zoom. Zoom to me is trash. And I'll tell you why. Zoom is for conference meetings, streams. You got to be like a professional to do those. The only thing I hate about Zoom, if you have it on a Google Chrome, it does not work. It'll stay unstable. If it's a strong internet or a strong laptop computer, and I try to tell New, it does not fucking work. You have to have a Windows, Dell Inspiron, or Dell computer, period, or any Windows or 10 to able to last that long on streams. Now you can do it on Google Chrome, but here's the thing though, you still gonna be cut out, because that's happened to me about 3 times, and I said, man, fuck this shit.
What you gotta use, sir, you gotta use when you use it, you have to actually go get the Zoom app itself. Zoom don't want you to use it through the browser, right? They want you to use it through the app, because before everybody was getting on Zoom to do live streams, I actually, me and my friend Joe actually used Zoom then, right? Because he still had his Zoom account from when he was in college.
Yeah.
That's what Zoom was for like college, like conference calls, but mainly in the college where they had Zoom around that, right? Now you could, if it was just like you and another person with Zoom, you could literally record. So what we would actually do is we would basically do the interview, me and him and another person, record it, right? I would basically download the interview, chop and edit it, and put the audio separately, and then put it up there, and then basically do the final, send it to him, and he put it up on the channel, right? Then, you know what I mean? Because the only way that you could actually live stream with a good camera, right, was with Skype, but you had to have a Mac because you had to get that app called Ecamm.
Yeah.
Right? And Ecamm costs like $100, like $100 or $200. Like you could just buy it straight off. Then Ecamm within that subscription base. Like you can still use fucking Skype. Like people don't know you can still use fucking Skype. You can use Skype with OBS because Skype actually put the NDI thing in it. So you can still use Skype, and actually Skype is actually way more fucking secure than using Zoom. It's like way more security.
Zoom is not secure. That's another reason why I don't fuck with it, because I remember a guy flashed his parts over at Aegon's channel, and I told New that's the sorriest app, and I've downloaded it on my phone too, but his thing, it damaged it. You know, I said, nah, I'm not doing that on my phone, and I'm damn sure not doing it on Google Chrome because it's not the best streaming app. And I tell people that's when you're like, okay, if you're in a conference call, you know, them days is over. Okay, most people in these are not these spaces, but outside of space, they don't fuck with that shit. It's only a handful. White folks use that shit more than niggas, and I've noticed that on YouTube. I was like, why are they using Zoom and niggas is using StreamYards, Melon, OBS? What else they use?
You got Rstream, like the
Restream, all that. Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you like this: if you really want to kick the shit off and you want to be different, and you want all the fringe benefits of fucking OBS, when you got the chat up on the screen while it's there, and then you want the benefits of Zoom, of StreamYards and shit, and then you can actually do way more shit. You use the Rstream, but the reason why motherfuckers ain't doing Rstream in mass because it costs more than StreamYard. Yeah. It costs more than StreamYard. But you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, the camera quality is better.
Yeah, it is.
Better. The fucking everything is fucking better. Now, the free account, no, it's not. But once you pay the motherfuckers, they open up the floodgates to you. You know what I'm saying? Like you can do so much branding, so much extra shit. You can build shit. You can stream to different platforms, the streaming to YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, all of that shit all at once. It looks more professional, sleek, and all this other shit. And then your mic settings and then your camera settings is great, right? But StreamYards just work. Like if you try and get your feet wet, use StreamYards. But my thing is this, man. It's like you don't like. This is the thing that I say. If you like, okay, do you know that Angry Man's biggest stream he ever had since he been on YouTube, the most money he ever made since he was on YouTube, when he was playing Red Dead Redemption when it dropped.
Right.
And he was playing Red Dead Redemption when it dropped. right? And that nigga makes so much money. Even Jay Sean Cerulean to tell you to this day, he said the nigga hit the lick, we here now. And then the next day he started beefing with niggas again and got off of that shit. And he could have been gone. Like Angry Man could have been gone because he would have made so much money doing that shit. Because just his personality and doing like motherfuckers that rage playing video games make way more money than the nigga just sitting there. Like,
I try to tell Kuda, like, why you think PewDiePie's got over 90 million subscribers to 100 million? Why? Because he's up there. Marquise Brownlee does tech, 14 million.
Yes.
It's nice and boring reviews and pre-records, but you know, Google don't give a fuck about pre-records. I try to tell you, you got to be spontaneous. The reason I don't fuck with them because I knew my views dropped when I came back 2021. See, prior to that, you can get views, but I realized I was using it on the phone. But I tell people, yeah, you can use the camera and do all types of ways of pre-records. You can do about 15 ways to do it, like you just said, right? But if your shit is not spontaneous, and especially I had 1,000 subscribers, it's a lot harder. Yeah, BGS makes it look like it's real cool with his presentation, the voice, and the mic. I said, Kuda, he's doing that because that's where he came from. But he realized live streams is talking to his audience. The reason he got those subscribers, he was fucking with those scholars and those doctors in different sectors of YouTube. That's why he got all those fucking subscribers. And I hate to say that because he's got a lot of fanboys. Yeah.
No, but plus BGS was on a radio show.
Yeah.
He had a radio show with Claude Anderson before.
Yeah. Before all that.
Before all of that and everything that he's doing. So, like, there's certain people that come in at the right time when YouTube pop, right?
Yeah.
And they know when to go away and do that thing. Like, BGS know he can come back and do that goddamn Saturday Rumble every. But why?
If he wanted to, he's the why.
If he wanted to, the reason he does the shadow points and stuff like that because it's like, why should I work hard for some shit where people are gonna go watch my old shit? I'm still gonna get paid off of it. He got Patreon, so he does shit regularly on Patreon. So if you use Patreon, he gonna like, you know what I'm saying? He gonna like, he good, right? So he can say whatever he want to say on Patreon, and then he just jumps on YouTube when the pot is thick, and he just basically throws a Molotov cocktail in the burning building already. It's not. I'm like, the building's burning. You just see the act of him throwing the Molotov cocktail in there. He didn't set the building on fire. It's already burning. The cocktail ain't gonna do nothing. The building's already burning, but you think he did it, so he throws it in there.
Yeah.
And then he walks away. Because he didn't do anything. It's like everybody else done burnt down the building. You know what I mean? But then when he walks away, it's like he doesn't got to take the blame. He gets the credit of being a part of burning down the building, but he doesn't have to take the blame for burning down the fucking building. And he didn't actually burn down the motherfucking building. He didn't even participate in burning down the building. He's just putting in the act of burning down the building.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's cool.
Yeah. And this is the thing. Here's the thing, like the shadow point, that's part of it. But when that guy, what's his name? Wendell or something, I guess is inspired by him, but then he started putting his new avatar icon. I was like, oh shit. That's when it became short. And he said, you know, he told me he's the shadow point, so it's just short. Yeah, it is short, about 4 hours or 2 hours. And then, but the reason it goes over 8 hours is a good conversation behind it, because some of his subscribers and his yes men be hogging on the damn panel a lot because there's no other streams besides his. Now he don't stream as much as the reason he don't stream as much is because he's dealing with Art of New Style and Art of Itmore. See, Art of Itmore's doing his Saturday rumbles and shit, or the Coliseum, because Art of Itmore has a job, right? But when I went on his channel and he said, I'm doing this for BGS. And if you notice, if you subscribe to BGS, he shares his shit way more than anybody else, him, and then sometimes Art. Now I share Art of New Style shit because it's more like what my channel's based off on. Because you don't have a lot of non-nigga shit. It ain't popular, but
I'm gonna tell you this, right?
Mm-hmm.
What BGS is doing is the right way to do it. The reason why that BGS can't have those long streams anymore. Like you said, his, the Yes Boys, but those Yes Boys, like, he does the shadow points to test the waters because he wants his core people back, right? He wants his core people back to resume balance back into shit, right?
Yeah.
And then he does the Art of Itmore, like Art of Itmore is kind of more balanced, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
he still
he is.
has the hinge of fuck these bitches, right?
Yeah.
And then you got Art New Style, and Art kind of got away from that because it was just used as a place for women to get attacked. Because every time women would come up, they would get attacked by.
Now he did a woman thing and separate the two genders. He did that. That was months ago, and I remember that too.
Yeah.
People got mad. Them niggas got mad when he did that. Boy, he had raw B privilege. If you look at Information's channel and his, they damn near the same. Same with mine, because I got his audience. And if they look at my shit, it's somewhat similar. The difference is I'm not begging for money because I know my lane. And I know my lane. That's the best way to do it, because I don't want to be that guy like them because they made it about that. There's a reason why Wacky and Me is where we are, because we're the best. I mean, I hate to say, the people that got those big subscribers, they watch our shit. Without us, that hurts their flow. So I already know Google's doing their thing, but see, BGS, like you said, you're correct. He has his core audience. Same with mine. You got to talk to the audience. That's why I use live streams. Now, self live streams, you're just talking to everybody through the chat. You know, that's just basically, that's what Ty City does. He's a one-man show. I try to tell Beach, I say one-man shows is great, but 9 out of 10, most people don't want to see that shit. Some people, a third of them, or the majority, want to see panel streams that are clean instead of the nigga shit. You know, see, and it's hard. And it's hard because you got to have some of the roast nigga shit one side. You pick a side. They're going. Here's my belief: what Google's gonna do. They're gonna have to create sectors that has the rated R shit. They put you in that category like they did years ago in 07. I'm talking about years ago when they had the groups. They need to bring that shit back. And then to do the live streams, if you represent that, you stay under there. And everybody else that wants to be famous, you go over there with the big crowd, you know.
Well, they're already doing that because that's why they put the 18 and over thing. They were really going to push the 18 and over thing after January.
Yeah.
And they basically going to incentivize that content, but they're not going to incentivize it publicly. You're going to start seeing the rise in people's numbers. So they're going to start separating the thing, like you said, like they did before. My thing is this, and this is basically what it is that we all gotta, like, how should I say it? Like, I was on this thing, like, I think it was back in 2018, right?
Okay.
I was trying to make this shit, right? I got with Zero Calvin at the time, and I was trying to make this shit called the Neo Sector, right? And what I was trying to do was this. I was trying to be like this. Okay, people that's going to talk about social issues and all of that shit, that's cool. Talk about that. That's cool. But what about the shit that we just do as black folk? Like, yo, I'm into fucking cars. I'm into sports. I'm into tech. I'm into anime. I'm into this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why can't we have content creators that are black, that have a multicultural audience, that we ain't got to worry about all of that? Like, we just sharing ideals, and then we just like having fun and talking about things and doing a show, and it's a structured thing to actually, if people want to do this, bring in some revenue, right? Because here's the thing. If you want to bring in any type of revenue, we know this. We all complain about it, but we do participate in it because, you know, it is what it is. And it's not a black issue. It's just a human issue. Is that drama ensues, numbers being rolled through the rafters, right? And then for you to get on, you got to be in some type of drama, right? You got to be pumping, and you got to keep that drama going. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep that drama going. Like when Sir be putting out his content about things that you need to know, and stuff like that, or going through his history stuff, he knows he's doing the content, but it's evergreen content. It's a long-term thing. It's going to get numbers over time because people going to go back and YouTube's going to suggest shit that he did 9 years ago, which I'll be getting and I'll be going back and watching this. But if we on the panel just shooting the shit, how is he getting 20 or 30 people watching while we up there clowning and shooting the shit? Versus he putting out information that you need to know, and there's only 7 to 8 people watching. He's going live at the same exact time that he would if he was just doing a panel, sitting up there shooting the shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or whatever.
Yeah.
Because the drama that may happen or the shit that may come out of people's mouths is going to be motherfucking must-see TV.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
numbers go. That happened to Art of New Style. Like when people start arguing on panels or debates, that brings numbers, not much numbers, but if you say some derogatory shit, if you're on the 18 over, yeah, they're gonna put you in the algorithm. You one of the best. They already doing it. I agree because they already got I forget what they have in their fucking little thing. They already put you in that category. Now, like how you list live streams, like the education, all that, they already have a list for that. And they asked me to take a survey, you know, what my channel's about. Well, mine's in the nonprofit shit. It's not really educational, just like the Social Blaze shit. And I try to tell Kuda that's a part where old YouTube used to be. See, and I try to tell them nobody's not making money off this shit. That's your choice. No. But if you want to be, I don't want to say a KS or Suspicious Samuels or guys like that, that's a whole nother beast. You got to have an audience that will fuck with you, and you got to sell merch. That's another thing too, and have a team, a manager. And not only that, you got to put yourself out there. It's not just camming up. It's just your voice. And if they meet you in person, I say, oh, that's the guy that does. I've seen this 1,000 times, man. Like that shit will take you over because they'll remember your icon that you're not cammed up or you've cammed up on self live stream. That will put you over. And I've seen that a few times this year and last year during the pandemic. And I was scratching my head. How's this motherfucker getting this? And no matter what race, I've seen it in all races. And I'm like, wow. So he's that dude. But then I look at his audience in the chat, his regulars, I see him. But the ones that's new, it's random. That's why you see a lot of thousands of people. And I try to tell Noam Lights has retarded ass. The reason I got 1,000 subscribers, I have a core audience. The reason why Agent F has a lot of audience, he is nothing more than a victim fucking streamer. And the reason he's a victim fucking streamer, he has no content. It's bullshit. If you take the victim stream content away from him, he's not evergreen. My live streams that make less will grow over time. If people don't know nothing about it, watch my shit already done talked about. It's irrelevant. Just like BGS said, that shit will grow. He said, you just got to step back and do, you know, sometimes it's your audience got to be big enough to see your videos. So they got to catch up what I said. And the reason I'm getting like 100-something live streams now, because I was an old pre-recorded. I just started live streaming in April. So I'm new. You know, I'm not new. I'm new to the YouTube, but I'm new to the live streaming thing because it's not easy because I'm talking to my audience. My audience is diverse. And the ones that watch my pre-records is my old audience. And they done left and gone to glory and said, fuck it. And their channel's just sitting. That's what people don't understand. I'm getting audiences every day that deals with live stream only. And that's the problem because live streams takes time, topics. I learned how to write the stuff what I'm saying, you know, instead of coming off the cuff like I used to. I just learned because I study people's streams, the shit that they talk about, and I'm disagreeing at the same time because I don't fuck with that shit because that's not what we're supposed to be on. You know, I look at the picture. I talk a little bit about politics. I mean, I know Kuda's not built for that conversation because the reason he don't like talking about it, he's thinking it from a surface level. I think BJ said it best. You can't have somebody like that deals with entertainment, don't want to ruffle somebody's feathers. I already know what lane he's going to go in. My lane is different than his. And he has to understand that because you're not me, because I'm the most hated for a reason. Because I did some shit back in the day. If I wouldn't have and trusted them niggas and I had to cut them niggas off, and I did, and that's why my channel is the way it is. But I tell people that it takes time, you know, because if the people fuck with you, they fuck with you. And I've noticed that. I just had new people come into my chat that last live stream for that 7-hour one, and that Malik guy and the other guy came from the wrestling community. I said, I ain't worried about them white boys. They already getting sniped over here.
You know, old dude that came in there, what's the truther, the guy, like, I'm a truther, like, and all this. He went up on Sheila's panel, right?
Oh, the WTP guy?
Yeah, well, he went up there, but no, the other dude with the blue lion face.
Oh, he's a black dude. He's from that wrestling community. He comes from Malik and this guy in the chat, Goten. They know him. What you call Naaman knows him. He's a black guy. He camed up on Sheila's panel, so I know what he looked like. I said, oh, he's a black guy. He asked me to what you call it. He asked me that he wanted to cam up and see what I look like, and I said, no, there's no need, because I talked to him in the chat. And I was trying to make sure who he was, and then when he came up on Sheila, I said, "Oh, it's a black dude."
Yeah. I'm like you know, like and you notice, like, you know, he was talking about the truth. That's why I said they're colliding the communities together. Like, you know what I mean? Like, remember there was like this barrier between the beef sector and the rest of the sector of black YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you start to see this bleed over so much. You're seeing this bleed over so much. You start seeing them trickle over and over. They're trickling over in, right? And when you're getting these people, and then you start seeing these trolls that you've never seen before, these accounts, but they're going after like one person.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, y'all was talking about signs and neighbor grab. Yeah. So I'm watching this and I'm saying, look, if you're going to do content, you just got to do your content. However way you do your content. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Sean, he does his content and he's, you know what I mean, he does his martial arts stuff and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
That's a whole community that people don't even know that exists.
Oh, they exist. I mean, there's a lot of communities.
They exist. Like,
they exist. Like, I've been watching those, what's those dudes, those white dudes, they be the fat, like stomach white dudes dressed up in the goddamn medieval night gear and shit. And they like talking about medieval weapons specialists and talking about the flails.
They exist. Yeah,
like they got the whole community of millions of subscribers.
But that Malik dude, he gave me a heads up, and this guy, the black dude that was on the panel, Goten, I forget his name, Eric, he's cool with him. They got tired of the races, right? The white in the wrestling area, right? Well, see, they ain't gonna last because they're gonna dox you and try to knock each other off. Because I think Google's watching that too. They watch everything what we do on here. So from a distance, I've got a heads up from the 2.0 space of what they be doing. See, I be paying attention since last year, and they told me this before I ever even did streams. And then I told Malik, well, you don't have to worry about my channel because I'm the most hated anyway. I snipe motherfuckers. If I don't know you, you up out of there. Because I don't have a lot of trolls. I had a few trolls that talk shit that they had problems with me on other panels and chats. But here's a secret: don't interact with them in chats, because the best way to do it, if you're a mod, you knock their ass out the park. And if they know who you are and you're not playing with them, they ain't gonna fuck with you. And I've noticed that if I have a lot of blue wrenches already active in the chat and already got 10 people in the box, that's when they be like, this nigga's for real. I'm not fucking with that nigga, because if they heard my reputation when I do the niggas over there, they already know I'm not playing, because I blocked a lot of trolls in my day prior to this shit. And I would say black and white, and I know who they are. They ain't shit, and they always want to argue over some bullshit, and I ain't got time for it. You know, I just have my spiel and I go on. But it's not easy, because I tell people, when you do this YouTube shit, you got to pick people and pick sides a little bit. And I hate to say that, because a lot of niggas, they ain't shit. Okay, they go in the flame along with the rednecks. I'm sorry, and I told Mike V, no, it don't work that way, because if you're not doing what I'm doing, because you niggas waste time in 2020. I'm trying to help the younger generation. Y'all fucked around. That's why people don't like the brain trust and they don't like Kuda, because I got to be that channel. I just said, Kuda, the shit that you was talking about in your channel, you had builds. There's a reason for that. It's popular. It's not popular right now. What I'm doing is something I'm a trendsetter. So Google looking at that and they said, this nigga's bringing different types of conversation, but you got to mix it up every time. See, my streams, yeah, I do history streams Wednesday. My Thursday, Fridays are open discussions. If you want to talk about different topics, I can do that for you. Sunday chill streams is just a relaxed stream day. That's why I love doing the most. Those Sunday streams could be something else. You know what I'm saying? Until you go to the work to the next morning. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I do, man. Because self-live stream, I realize I'm getting more subscribers. And I found out when you get out of the box, if you show yourself, you're going to get some views. And I've noticed that I've recently started doing that because I used to show me walking around in the backyard. And I said, you know what? I can do the same thing, just cam up. Show my face. Next thing you know, got it. And I realized I was getting more people in the box. I was like, God damn, I had 20 people in the box. I was like, God damn. And DS1 shared my shit. Ronan just shared my shit. I would say a couple of hours ago over this time. Today's Tuesday. It's 10:17 right now, but hours ago he shared it around that afternoon. And then Sheila shared it first, and then it was Ronan, and then of course China White, of course. And they putting you in the algorithm. So it's many ways. But if your videos are titled nonprofit, chances are I'm not gonna get flagged. They say, who's this nigga? You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube's weird like that. I'm trying to tell you, if you're not a part of the whole black sector, you know, if you're stuck in a small part of the manosphere, you're not really part of the manosphere. That's kind of weird because I got a different audience. I tell people, yeah, that's what I want. The best way to do that is how you set your videos. Now, when it comes to the history streams, educational. Set it to educational. Pretty simple. If you talk about news and politics, you'll be in different sectors of what you say, the manosphere and things like that. I don't think Kuda don't understand about his settings. If you read settings, YouTube is going to put you in what algorithm in. You know, most people don't like the algorithm because they're lazy. You need a human. I agree with this with PC Anime. Yeah, you need a human, but the human is going to be biased. Now, black people is suing this woman, or whether she's Arab or white, they're saying she's racist, or a Latin woman. Yeah, she's getting sued for that. If more black people in black sectors complain about that, you know what's going to happen? They're going to have to do the same thing like they're already doing, but give us our own sector. And it's like, what you want to call yourselves? You already had races on here, so who they going to trust? They don't trust rednecks very well because I've noticed they trust certain niggas. Oh, okay. I know they hate us, our guts, but if we did our own thing, you know, get a website, and I told Wacky, yeah, but that hurt Google. You know what I'm saying? That hurt Google. If we leave this, if we want to do our own thing, if we was real serious, we would have been done by now. But here's the problem with that: a lot of niggas ain't creative like that, and I've noticed it's only a handful. It's like the 80-20 rule, and I've noticed that. And the more I learn about YouTube over the years, I've been seeing this shit. So I try to tell Kuda, nah, it's like the 20-80 rule. Trust me, just like the microphone argument. If you study the Blue Yetis for years, right, and the Sures, it's a problem. When I saw those white reviews saying that, I said, God damn, 80% listen to cell phones. Why you using USBs and dynamics? But now everybody's buying dynamic gear and what you say, lenses, DeAndre. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's why Google and YouTube is not going to prosper. I don't see it prospering in the future like that. Because you got Rumble that's new with the political stuff. Shouts out to Soul and Black. And there's another one that's going to come in the works. It's called Vocal by this billionaire that was cool with Trump. I want to see what that's like. And YouTube is going to have a hard time. But YouTube, what's saving it?
What?
What?
It's black people leading the charge. Union vote at Amazon New York facility. Big step closer.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
Amazon about to get a union.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, they have to. I'm like, well, they have to because.
No, that does make sense. They have to.
Yeah.
That's what
Shadow. Yeah, that's why Shadow Games was telling me that on my channel. Oh, we doing something right. Yeah.
Yeah, because Jeff Bezos, that's why Jeff Bezos had to step down. Like, you know what I'm saying? When Amazon went public, Like, and that's why Facebook going through what they going through right now. Cause you know what I mean, like, yeah, because it's union. I'm like, it's a lot of minorities, especially black folk, you know what I mean, work at Amazon. Amazon's damn near in every major city and shit. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So hold on, is it Amazon Labor Union Press on milestone and unionization effort? Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was looking at all the I wasn't talking about Getter, what you call it, degenerate. I was talking about something totally different. I was talking about vocal, all them other. I would say what's hurting. I think we disagree with. I think me and DeAndre disagree with Coot about the TikTok thing. Well, TikTok's competing with Instagram. Instagram is holding on this last fucking leg. I mean, it's a joke right now. And remember they tried to stop OnlyFans, and Tyga was responsible the whole time. I found that from In the Street News. He goes by the name Drama Plug, a New York guy. He does the news. I'm subscribed to him, right? He said Tyga did all that shit. So them hoes lost. It was about to get their shit deleted in October. You know what they happened? They protest against it. So they had to scale it back. And then Tyga looks stupid for doing it because that can hurt his little brand as well, trying to own OnlyFans. Tyga, you know, he was responsible for that shit to happen. Yeah, with the money. I'm talking about the money aspect. And
yo, they already hit
OnlyFans,
him, bro. They already hit him already. They hit him with the motherfucking the white girl he was with said she beat him up. So they already hit him. He got
there you go.
His niggas, niggas stay humble moment.
Yeah, that's what. There you go. But here's the thing: the OnlyFans thing, he triggered that they little money thing. But you know what the niggas did? Yeah, they gave him that humble money. They're trying to get him up out of there. See, them hoes got mad because of him. And when I saw that shit, I was like, God damn! Like I saw that from Drama Plug, and no, he said that. And that's it. Yeah, Major Taylor Green claims declaration of independence justice in January 6th. Yeah, Solon Black said this on his pre-records on his channel.
This bitch dumb. She's so, you know what? I think they doing this on purpose. Right. She, you know what I mean? I think like she doesn't even realize that she's being like the face of the unhinged, like neoconservative,
right?
And the fact that she's a white woman then gives credence to this. See, this is why we can't let these women lead. Look at this shit right here, buddy. See, she doesn't know how to play the game, buddy. It's like, this is a cold game. Like, if you don't understand, like the tricks that's being used in front of your face. You know what I mean? Hold on. He said, judge will allow Kyle Rittenhouse defense to refer to the men he shot as rioters, looters, and arsonists at trial. Now, these are white people that he shot. These are white men that this motherfucker white boy killed, crossing state lines, acquiring a fucking firearm like illegally. You know what I'm saying? Using his stimulus money to do so. You know what I mean?
Green and other right-wing figures have adopted conspiracy theory. They're trying to get rid of that off of Google and YouTube. They've been doing that for years. I mean, what Mike V is saying is the shit I already know since prior when I've been on YouTube. You gotta understand, they're trying to get rid of the Klan off of Google because black people have been complaining about this shit. I'm talking about the pro-black sectors, like your Jay Shines, your I don't want to say Tariq Nasheed's a fraud. He was a pimp and a PUA motherfucker. I don't fuck with him. But the ones is really pro-black. I hate to say the ones that co-sign these niggas that you see on the media and they actually doing it underground. That's who they worried about because Google and the Southern Party law is protecting them. Now the Hebrew Israelites are separate. We're similar. We're like in between that and we're in between them. You know what I mean? And they already had us on the list. And I told this to Cerulean, you don't understand. They already got us. It's just we're divided already. Like that Ernest Force thing. That was implemented then. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why I was blacklisted on YouTube. So I'm not even worried. But the ones they going after, if you notice, the Manosphere adopted their tactics back in 2012. So what we're seeing right now, it's the same shit I done seen 9 years ago. It ain't nothing new because they're gonna list some niggas, but here's what they're gonna do. Now, if the niggas decide to say fuck the Manosphere, right? Watch these white folks. Here's my guess. they'll disguise as niggas, right? Like they did the Asian faces, what they did us, but come to find out, and I found out it was niggas behind that with the trolling with the Asian faces. We had to go to different accounts and try to do channels on different websites. I forget that one I tried that shit. I didn't like the shit. I forget the name of it, but it was years ago. And I think I was cool. Nailed the young one. I was on Daily Motion. Didn't do well over there. Yeah, I didn't do well over there. And I came right back to YouTube that April. And that's how I came up with the name. Yeah.
Daily Motion, Vimeo, that's actually, sorry to tell you, but that's actually for filmmakers. It's not.
Yeah. I tried that shit, but it's for film. Yeah, I tried. Well, I got a Vimeo account. That's a whole nother story. I barely even use it. I tried VO, and they was trying to compete YouTube, trying to find an alternative, but that shit didn't work. Now, Daily Motion was a decent alternative. Now it was decent. I still got it, but I don't mess with it like I used to because I'm on YouTube now with this channel. Now, I did pre-records for the longest because I had a unique laptop computer that did pre-records for me. But when I look at this channel now, when I took the hiatus, things changed. I wasn't focused on my YouTube in those prior years I missed. So they were saying you're missing some data over there. Well, I took a hiatus. You got to remember, I wasn't doing YouTube then. I had a hiatus. I mean, that's part of the reason why I'm not really that flagged like that. So, I'm not even in controversy like that. I ain't worried about me at this point. I'm just saying, shoot, as long as I ain't talking about no women and some bullshit, you good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Art of New Style is playing Jerome Whiteside's stream.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Like here's the thing. I'm gonna explain something to you, right?
Go ahead.
Okay. There's a fine line between simping and hate.
Mm-hmm.
So what has to happen is this, right? Jerome Whiteside, he doesn't even know it, but he's propped up to be public enemy number one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're not going to attack the women, because if you attack the women, then right?
Yeah.
They're going to go back to the consent and talk about the PTSD and the rape and these black men always attacking black women.
But here's the thing: he had Pino on the panel. Oh my God, Pino! Shit.
Gino on who? Art of New Style?
Gino on the panel with Jerome on it.
Of course, he's been hanging over there. He's been hanging over there with like he's been
Beasley. Yeah, Beasley now.
Well, not just Beasley, just the THMC peoples.
Yeah,
he's been over there like rubbing elbows and snuggling. So, he's been snuggling. You know what I mean? Didn't I say that you've been compromised, Gino?
Yeah,
like, I said that for a reason.
Even though he got the information, but if he flips on them, we gave him that info.
But you notice after Gino got that information, he started snuggling.
Yeah.
Right. So, but here's the problem. Here's the thing. I don't think it's a problem. Gino's Gino. Yeah. So Gino's going to go wherever Gino can be.
He told me he's a whole troll. That's what Thurwood said. He be trolling these pages. But I said, Gino, if they find out that you got that info, boy, But you're right about Jerome.
Head loose.
But Jerome, right? You're right. Yeah, he is public, and Jerome wanted to be that dude. And I shook my head. Jerome said Jerome has no idea. That's why I mentioned 4 months. Doxing.
It's okay. It's okay because here's the thing, right? Jerome, the difference between him and Joshua, right?
Yeah,
is Joshua doesn't really have a channel. He's a panel, right? Yeah. So you gotta catch him on the panel, and he's over there with them, so that's fine. That's whatever, right? It's not like we're not looking at iterations of this before, right? Before there was a Joshua, there was a Amiri. Before there was a Amiri, there was a Gab Talk, right? So we've seen these iterations time and time again across the spectrum, right? So no one's really tripping about Josh. They just let him be him, right? Somebody got to do it. It's a part of the ecosystem. The problem is when you got to do it with a channel where you're sitting up there with the fucking flag and shit. Like, it's one thing if you're going to simp on defense. You get what I mean? Like, simp within motherfucking, like, you're actually in like rotation of these chicks, or you're actually in orbit. You're simping within orbit, right? It's not a problem. Because for you to run into these dudes, you have to actually go into those chicks' airspace. The problem is when the nigga steps out of the airspace and does offensive simping, and when niggas ain't even bothering or going in those airspaces, and you're going and you're throwing shots over the bow, now you're going to get destroyed.
Yeah.
Now you're going to get destroyed, right?
Yeah. That's what's going to happen to them. Yeah.
And because you know, like we know, you ain't going to be able to hold them accountable when they jump all the way out of the ledge or off the pocket. And then if you're doing it and they do something else, then you got a battery put in your back. And whether you knew about what they were doing or not, nigga, you're a dude, so you're supposed to be leading. So
yeah, he's leading the charge. And I heard what he said to Chile on that pre-record with Bala X. Bala X is compromised. I heard Beast was gonna flag both of their shits, and I said, "Oh shit!" Jerome. If you fuck with that bitch from that so-called roast, you know how they do. They be flagging each other and doxing.
Yeah,
if I was that nigga, if that nigga gets doxed, I'm gonna say this again. It could be 4 months or now. He's done. He can't talk shit about me. No light side, Mr. Bearded One. You did this to yourself. Kuda, quit talking about that bullshit, because let him hang himself. He fucked up. He chose that side. And I think Verbal and what's her name, Angel's putting the batter in his back. And that's why Big J is quiet. You know, he realized that something happened to Jerome, that can happen to him. You know what I'm saying? And it can happen. It can happen. Yeah. And I said, Big J, you ain't got all the answers, buddy. You dudes is up out of there, man. Yeah.
And I understand why Big J sided over there, because, you know, he still got the problem with Reg. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He still got no problem with Reg and them. You know, that shit go all the way back. So the enemy of my enemy is my friend. But, bro, no, that's never the case, bro. Like, sometimes, listen, it's like sometimes you have to wage war by yourself, bro. Like, if you got a problem with them, you got a problem. But this is YouTube, right? This is YouTube, and at the end of the day, a day in YouTube is like 7 days in real life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if you got a beef with a person, that beef needs to be squashed before Monday comes.
Yeah.
Whatever beef you got with a person, because the problem is that you can be all the way in the right. Like, I give you a perfect example. The thing that happened with not Auntie, but the thing that happened with Cashmere, right? Right? That happened. When did it start off? 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago.
Right? Now everybody's tired of hearing about it. And now the players have changed, but the person that actually did it, that said that they did it instead of their disrespect, why aren't you continuously going after that person? But now you're switching. You went from that person to Auntie. Now you talk about BMT. Now who's going to be next? Oh, because you was on the panel. Like think about it like this, right? The person that doxing, they came on your panel, hit the link, and you was talking to them. So you was engaged in the doxing too. No, Scooby-Doo. That's not how this works.
That's not how it works.
It's not how it works, motherfucker. Oh, they was in your chat, so you cool with them.
Yeah, DeAndre, there's a problem over at Northern South. BGS is on the panel with AB and Complex, and they probably mad about that Jerome shit. I already know Ickmore is going to do some damage on that nigga. But continue.
Oh, he is? Hold on. What BGS showed up
on the panel, on the Art of New Style panel. Yeah, he's pissed about that. It's over for him. It's over.
Oh, you know what? BGS. Oh my God, BGS is about to send a kill order.
Yeah, he's done.
Yeah,
I feel so. Yeah, it's a wrap. You know, see, Angry Man's gonna be whispering, be like, "Get that nigga."
Yeah. No. It's not even that, because now it makes sense, right? Because when Angry Man came up on Ism, he said, "Man, I'm just in my own corner." That means he don't want nothing to do with none of that shit.
You know, and Ism knows that too. Because he don't like Jerome Whiteside. A lot of people don't. Let me tell you something.
I don't like that nigga.
Let me tell you something. DeAndre. When DS1 said Jerome wasn't safe, right? And he told Gino, we apologize, your bitch ass. And Angerman apologized to Gino to picking on with the cat and the jokes. I was trolling in the chat as well. Yeah. And I told Gino, I apologize. He's on my panel. I told you be quiet and be good. We gave you the information to be quiet. But nigga, you know the truth. If Jerome slips up, you can't save him. So I just you to walk away. I told him, if you ever come on my panel again, dude, you know the truth. BNT, you know the truth. That nigga is done. He makes his bed and he lies with it. You know why? Because him and Rudemp, they up out of there. Because I don't see them lasting that long. If you side with them bitches that's promoting killing the men, because you already got white women defending us already in the BLM protests. I know they want the same sexual shit. But when it comes to black men, the race hate and Biden and looking at that, no, it's bad for our image. America's a good guy. No. Who's like, no. It's for everybody. They on that type of time, right? That's what COPA law existed for. It's a combination of the kids and everything else, protect everybody, right? Yeah. But Jerome don't understand. Yeah, you're a shit troll. Your shit is not funny. You make videos on other people. Angerman, and Angerman said, oh, I know what's gonna get him. See, this is what he did to GMT. GMT had a battery put in his back by KS and them other guys, right? Same with Jerome. Look at the whole thing with the pallet thing, and then see Ty City didn't fall for it. You notice that? Well, he knew. Yeah, he knew.
GMT had a battery put in his back by B1.
Yeah. It was a combination of that, and I hate to say, I don't want to say suspicious thing. He was buying it, he knew too. And Ty City knew, he didn't want to say nothing. Here's the thing. Ty City didn't want to say nothing when he exposed what happened to that pallet and that man, right? And then Kuda tried to say, Jerome did it. I said, Kuda, no, he didn't. It was a battery in his back. He fall for it. KS knew this. He's watching, everybody's watching. I try to tell him, no, it don't work that way. No. See, DS1 was mad at Jerome for running his mouth. So Team A Gang, there's a reason why Team A Gang exists. They get rid of trolls like that. And see, Shango got pissed off at Jerome over Antes. I don't know if you remember that. I was in the chat and I had to unsubscribe to his ass. I did the right thing. Shango was happy and praised that I did the right thing. That's what Jerome's really mad at me about. You know why? It was a fuck nigga. He always flip-flops, right? And then Agent F told me this guy will turn on you. Watch that nigga. Okay, that's the only time you're right, Agent F. And now he's getting reserved. Now, see, BGS is gonna get him now. So what he's gonna do is send his trolls and his yes man to come after that nigga, man. Him and Roger. I already know. Igmores are they? I feel sorry for him, but I don't feel sorry for that nigga. No, nigga, no. They gonna get rid of them females.
Yo,
I mean,
sir,
they dirty.
I bet BGS is gonna call him a Spencer.
Nah, he ain't gonna call him Spencer. He know what he is. They talking their shit right now. Him and they talking their shit right now. But see, remember, Jerome be hanging with them niggas like MOT, your complexes, Agons, his trolling bitch ass. They up out of there. I don't fuck with them niggas. Them niggas is done, man. Like I told you, like remember that fallout he had with Agon? What Third One told me on Kuda's panels?
Yeah.
God damn. You know that right there. It's a combination of things he's just doing, and they just played his streams, man. Shit. Yeah, man. Like I'm seeing this going down, but see, I noticed that DS1 was watching my streams when Cerulean came through with SKC, right? I know they watched my shit because I ain't got no problems with them, right? But that Anger Man shit, my boy was saying Mal Manor Man, that's been going on since I subscribed to him. I didn't want to say nothing back then. If they ever asked me that, yeah, that's been going on. The Grinch going on. He had problems with Grinch too. And Grinch was in his chat today. Say, they ain't gonna listen, bro. And DS1, I don't know what he responded. I was on the panel right over Sheila's, right? I didn't hear what he said. I might have to watch the replay. And he looked down at his chat and didn't care. I said, damn. I told you, man. I told you. Wherever Cerulean told me, I said, yeah, that's been going on, man. I'm watching it. I'm laughing at how dumb the audience is.
Dumb mother.
I'm seriously, and they don't know where is going on. I'm paying attention to their body language, what you say in your content. Oh, it's bleeding over, like you said, man. Yeah, it's a combination of everything bleeding over, but that's what Google wants. They want strife. You know what they want to sell is drama.
Yeah.
Infuse.
Drama.
Yeah, Drone's done. If BGS saw that shit, but Charles had a stream, right? Charles had a stream, right? I was in his chat, right? I'm his mod, right? I timed out his bitch ass when he kept talking shit about Charles. And Charles said, wait a minute, let me make fun of this Jerome Whiteside character. I said, oh shit. All I can see now is Charles getting on the panel tonight. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Charles. Look, man. He's not on the panel, is he?
No. He will be in a minute. Because everybody gets links. He knows my email too, but I ain't gonna go over there and just be an art because you know the shit will have me in March. But I ain't worried about that shit. Fuck them niggas. But that's on them. But Jerome is trying to threaten to take them off the mark. So you know what that's about. He don't like DS1. He was throwing shots at him. Angry Man, but Angry Man's had nothing to do with it. He don't fuck with Jerome Whiteside like that. He gonna let DS1 handle that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm gonna say it like this, man. When like people don't understand like certain things, like and this is why I say, like, you know, when Cerulean's cooking, I let Cerulean cook.
Yeah.
You know, because you know, I don't have as long as a history that him and like Jay Sean and certain people have with Angry Man, and I don't have as a close of a relationship with closer relationship with Angry Man as they do. So, you know what I mean? I kind of set, you know what I mean? Like that's why I get like, hey, if he's going to go, if it's chin strap season, I can't tell him, all right, man, that's enough. You can chill out. Nah, shit, nigga. He look, he got church's secrets and shit that I don't know that he ain't gonna tell me, but that's a whole different beef. Like that's a whole different beef. You got to stay out of it sometimes. You just let people ride. You just do what you do, right? But even with like, let's just say DS1 or whatever, him and Angry Man have some contention. That's internal. That's like a family drama problem. You know what I mean? But he's on his side. Angry Man's doing his thing. So Jerome, like, I don't know what the motherfucker thinking, but pussy have a nigga get killed.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's stupid. Bronzebird, if he's going live, the reason he's got a lot of chat bus, he's got trolls. He tries to be like GMT. That's what Cerulean said. Yeah. But GMT got away from that shit because he had a battery put in his back by, I don't want to say Suspicious Man, his trolls too, and a combination of other niggas. They know who he is. And the reason he stopped talking about Suspicious Sam, I'm tell you a secret. Somebody paid him to do that. And Angry Man said that on his stream. A lot of people try to say it ain't true. No, it's fucking true. That's why Angry Man backed up off of him. And Kudo don't understand that ain't got nothing to do with that. That's bullshit. That nigga's still trolling. Stop it. GMT, he ain't listening what Kudo said. Stop it. I'm trying to tell dude. GMT is one. Yeah, he's his own man. You gotta understand. GMT is one of those trolls that is selected, similar to I am. The difference between him though is he puts his shit out there. And he's a double-faced troll, but he's a fuck nigga. You gotta understand, he's the dumb one. The smart one is GMT. He can get out of the situation if he done rang the trolling, you know, he can get out of the situation. But Drone can't do that. He's too stupid. He's like a copy-paste type nigga.
He's a retard.
And the next thing you know, and Shango said this a long time, that's a problem in space. He said that incel and all that. When I heard him say that talk about Jerome, I said, yeah. And that's how I had to cut it. I cut my ties in that summer. I'll never forget. And this is when Kudo was going that bomb at the time, you know, in that interview. And Jerome was making his
shit. I ain't never seen Kudo do that. No female ever. Because I was like, man, Kudo ain't Kudo in his motherfucking DMV bag. Like, I'm like, whoa, nigga, I knew you had it in you. Whoa.
No, he had it. Yeah, he was a high. But see, he told me if you knew him back then, because I can tell because he's like me. When we come, we don't bother shit. until you get us rattled. And we crack shit. And me and him mesh well so well because I used to troll him, I would say, around the winter by accident, because I didn't know who he was. Until I saw his shit in my recommendation in his third shift, I said, he has a hell of a channel, but see, I was wrong about it. I said, this dude he's all right. And then he didn't know about me, is my introduction, right? And he said, damn. And then the next stream, when we talked on the panel, he said, man, you got a lot of history. I was looking at your shit. You go from way back. I said, yeah, I go way back further than that. And that's when we really start talking. So if you watch those streams from March until now, I've been on every third stream you ever seen. That's why they mad. You know, most of them niggas is mad.
Most of them will cry like baby whales.
But I'm just saying in so many words, man, like your boy is BGS is clipping his ass, man. Yeah,
it's gonna get clipped. Snip, snip, snip.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
who's this anonymous? Who's that?
No, I'm watching this, man. I'm catching this game, man. Like, you know, the thing, and I'm like, the Lakers playing the Spurs and shit. These niggas like 1-2, and I'm looking, and LeBron ain't played. Like, he ain't playing. Like, he's like on the bench, but he's not playing.
Oh, damn.
They probably. Oh, I see what they doing. Oh,
you see this shit.
I see what the fuck they doing. Oh, nigga, this is a cold game they doing, bro. Russell Westbrook got 27 points. Anthony Davis got 31. This nigga LeBron.
Who's this anonymous guy? Yeah, facts.
That is a true question, but
that's facts.
He definitely hitting some fucking points.
Useful idiots for one that found eviction of bankruptcies and all that. Well, yeah, you're partially right, but you know I understand it. But yeah, that wants attention. I usually simp his ego as a lighting rod. Oh, okay. So he must have known some anonymous. Okay, cool. Good for you.
More power to you. And thanks for the dislike.
He said thanks for the dislike.
Yeah,
I got the.
Yeah, he's trolling. Get the fuck out of here. And you know what? I'm gonna do this.
Bam! How you like that?
Damn, how you like that? And I don't believe none of he said. That's bullshit. That's cap.
Take your ass to sleep. It's nap time, nigga.
Fuck that nigga. That's a spy over here. Yeah, you got a lot of spies over here. They mad because BGS done check their ass. Fuck out of here. But
wait, hold on. They also mad that they can't grow a beard either.
Oh shit! Let me see what this game cast is.
Man,
LeBron's not playing.
Yo, he didn't play. Like, because I was like, wait a minute, I'm looking at the numbers on the court, right? It's like towards the end of the game. You know what I'm saying? It's towards the end of the game. What the fuck is it? You know, it's towards the end of the game and shit, right? It's like 41 seconds left. Like, I was just clicking in and shit. And then when I look in, and I'm like, wait a minute. And then I look at the box score. You know, you look at the game cast and shit, the box score. And I was like, wait a minute, LeBron ain't what? Like, I was like, wait a minute. And it says LeBron didn't play. And I'm like, yo, I didn't see nothing about him being hurt or nothing like that. And I was like, oh, I see what they doing. Right? Because Russell Westbrook been fucking up. You know what I mean? So what they probably did, because this is basically what it is. Like, Anthony Davis had 31 points. Like last game, Carmelo came off the bench and had 28.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He hit like 8 threes or something like that.
Yeah.
So So Davis had 30. He got 31. Bazemore got 5 points. DeAndre Jordan got 7. He got like 2 blocks. Anthony Davis got 4 blocks. DeAndre Jordan got 9. He got 9 rebounds, right? Westbrook got 27 points. He's 2 for 4 from free throws, and he's 50% from the field goal from the field, but he's 1 from 4 from 3. Malik Monk he's 4 from 9 from the field, from 3-point range. So he got 16, and then Howard coming off the bench, he's got 4. Howard's got 6 points. Carmelo's got 4 points, but Howard is actually 100% from free throw range. But Howard on the bench got 8 rebounds. So him riding the pond, he's got like 1 less rebound. He's got 1 steal and 2 blocks, and he's plus 12.
Oh wow!
From the bench. Then fucking DeAndre Jordan. That's starting center. So I already know, and he got 18 minutes, and DeAndre Jordan got 16. So DeAndre Jordan got 16 minutes, and he's the starter, and fucking Howard is the goddamn coming off the bench, and he got motherfucking 2 more minutes extra of playing time. Rondo's got 20 minutes of playing time. Rondo's plus 15. Rondo's minus 15. Let's see, Reeves and James did not enter the game, and Bradley didn't enter the game, and Wellington didn't enter the game. Then you got Trevor Reeves, he's on surgery, so he's not playing, and the dude THT Thornton Tucker, whatever guy name. Are they going to overtime? These niggas going to overtime.
Look, we got 5 dislikes.
That's that's probably one of his trolls, Whiteside, because I was talking shit. Yeah,
no, that's cool. I'm like, you better take his ass over there and talk to BGS. He's been summoned.
Yeah, they quiet. Yeah, it's 6. Yeah, but see, he knows this clown that I blocked. They mad because they're losing, and Gino's looking stupid right now. So
like
it's over. Yeah. These dudes is pussies.
Gino, man. Like,
he's not going. I don't take him seriously, but he's stupid though. Like, you gonna be in the crossfire as well, because if BGS get whiff, because he be in them circles too. See, they already took Beasley's wrench over at Art of New Style. I did see that when I was over at Arts in the day stream. When I saw that, I was like, see that fallout with Art of Itmore, right? And that's when, when Angerman messed that up, and I blame him for that, because Art of Itmore went against Beasley for doxing, right? I was over his channel once upon a time. I don't tell you a secret. The reason he did that, he was trying to accuse everybody. We was fucking with Beasley. I'm still subscribed to Beasley. I just skywatch him every once in a while and just keep an eye on him. But he's doing his content, wanting information. He's like, if you want to call someone a useful idiot, he's one of them. It's a bunch of them. But that guy in the chat is incorrect. You're the one, a useful idiot to a guy that's about to get knocked off into space, man. When I saw Art of New Style, Art of New Style shared a stream that Jerome was on recently with all them women and Gino on the panel, and that's what I was trying to say in so many words. He better watch it. Yeah, his head's on the chopping block, and they try to say I'm publicly number one. No, I've always been. I stand on my square, but nigga, you flip flop. You go everywhere. This nigga go, what you call it, MOT's ass. Third Ward told me about. Second of all, he goes to other spaces, size of troll spaces, and he be cooping up with dudes. And then Agent F, he be over there too. Ramil's, but here's a secret: when Ramil took his shit to Patreon and delete all his videos, right? You don't see him over there now. So he's looking for a home. Now I did see him over at Platinum's, same nigga, right? And if you notice, they don't do much. But if you notice, those girls don't fuck with Platinum. That's the thing, because Platinum kicked them to the curb because of that shit with Auntie and all this stuff. You notice Platinum's been quiet. And that lets you know that what Jerome is doing is a waste. So I just know, but when you get in with the Igmores, that's a no-no. Because the last time I checked, the Art of Igmore don't fuck with no trolls. If they see you doxing, they gonna flag the shit out you. And I'm telling you, I mean, them Igmores do not play. I mean, they take wrenches too, you know. Yeah, they're gonna roast him and they're gonna flag his shit. They're gonna knock his shit out the park. They're gonna get Bala X. I mean, I warn these people, leave those sensitive niggas alone, man. I told you, man. Leave them niggas alone.
Leave them alone. If y'all niggas don't want to fucking listen, y'all want to act all big and bad, but want to hide from a fucking fade.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you better give me them dislikes. You putting me in the algorithm, you stupid bastards.
Hey, what's this? Hail the Castle of Grayskull!
Oh man, I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to save this shit. Like, it's ridiculous. It's just the same stuff that Mike V done send me. I need to read some more of that shit that he's talking about. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. I already know, but I heard what he said on my panel. He said, what did Wacky say? I hope they arrest Trey MBD. I said, and I want to say, Wacky, they're not gonna arrest that nigga. They're not. He's gonna snitch. How you gonna arrest a nigga that's gonna be? And but see, he don't know. The nigga will never be arrested. It was spearheaded by a nigga. But why you think white folks were willing to take the fall like that? See, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna give that nigga a slap with the wrist. See, what these niggas don't understand: stay out of the white on white bullshit. This reminds me of the American Revolutionary War and the Civil War. That's what it reminds me of. That's what it reminds me of, internet wise. So Kuda talked about they got rid of him on Reddit. I said, Kuda, who goes to Reddit? Reddit is trash. I don't fuck with Reddit.
Reddit is the place where rejects congregate.
Yeah. I'm glad they took that MGTOW. Yeah, I'm glad they took them MGTOW fools off there, man. They was fucking up the y'all's image. Y'all claim y'all was red pill, but you know what Cerulean told me? They blue pill. Yep. I said it a long time ago. Yeah. He said Elliot Rogers. I said, yep. All that.
Yo, remember y'all forgot something, right? Remember when the Elliot Rogers thing came out?
Yeah.
ARC came out and said he ain't got shit to do with the manosphere. All that shit. BGS made that stream going to ARC. Like, well, fuck you, nigga, bye. Right?
Yeah.
And what y'all don't realize is that I think Cerulean will pull BGS to the side and like, yo, BGS, that was a bad move. Gave some information, and then BGS came. You can't find that stream no more when he was going to ARC about ARC separating themselves. And then that's when BGS he made another stream talking about the Elliot Roger Curry thing, talking about it's an isolated thing, and then you saw.
I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing that last year when he did that stream.
Yeah. And then remember that motherfucking that's when Obsidian decided to abandon his post of the keeper of Incel Hell.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's why Obsidian actually dipped because he was the keeper of Incel Hell, and now you got and remember all of the fucking lower demons that he had and shit. You know what I mean? Was Agent F and SKC and Game Changer. And remember Rude Dip.
And here's the thing: he had Jerome Whiteside.
Yep, yeah, Jerome Whiteside.
And let me tell you something about him. Jerome Whiteside said this on Kuda's panel. He said, remember the times we was over in sea? He used to say this a lot when we was in I would say March and through the spring months we was talking about. And I'm just like saying, this is wild. Like, you know, man, it's nothing to defend yourself, man. They just made a response to your shit. You know, you gotta go over our new files over there.
They have summoned you.
Yeah, they have summoned you. Yeah. I ain't gonna pay you no mind. So we already discussed it, man. Art of New Style shared a video with you and your boy, man. They put a hit on you. They put a hit on you. They put a hit on you. Yeah, you gotta
just let Gino up here, man. He's like, yeah, man. You might as well let Gino just come up here, man. Like we ain't
before he has a panic attack.
Just calm down, man.
Just calm down. But you know, like the Obsidian thing, he told that story, and I think I was on the panel with Jerome, right? And he said, yeah, I used to be a part of that years ago, and then the incel hell, and it's so true. And he broke it down where they all come from. Yeah, and then this one mentioned MOT too.
I don't know.
He mentioned them in a stream. He mentioned the Obsidian that create those guys. He said he said MOT and all them guys, even Jerome. And I said, dang,
let him rock, degenerate. Let him rock.
Man. Gino don't know, man. He don't know no better.
He don't know.
He don't know no better, man. I told Gino, man. We warned you, man.
Let him rock, but nigga, you better tread carefully with that ain't shit fuck boy.
Man, hey man, you better put enough distance between you and the fucking the brigade of butter biscuit
bitter bitches,
man. You better put yourself, bro.
Yeah, I saw Art of New Style recently ago. But you gotta watch the stream again. Like I don't know how many minutes or hours he shared old boy's video. So I don't know if that was sent to Art. But yeah, man.
Yeah, man. You gotta watch out, man.
Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Because I missed some of what you guys said before I hopped on. So what's going on?
Yeah.
There's a stream that Art of New Style saw. I hate to say Jerome and those girls, right? And you was on there.
Yeah, yes.
I don't know what they was talking about before he opened up the panel, and it didn't look good because I was looking at the chat. I saw how they responded. I said, "Oh shit." I mean,
And this was an Art New Stalls or Art of Edmore's?
No, New Style. You got to watch his replay. I don't know what he said because I was up on the panel because I was shocked and I saw Jerome's stream being played, and then DeAndre told me. I said, "Oh shit!" And then as soon as they opened up the panel, and I saw BGS, I said, No.
Oh man, I've already been marked way back in.
This is a different type.
I don't think it's you, Gino. But I think they was looking at that man leading the charge. So
I'm gonna say this, Gino. This is your marking is like there's a difference between two men having a problem, right?
Yeah.
Or having a disagreement, because that can always be rectified.
Yeah.
The problem is, right, is that the problem is that when you got to do running around, you know what I'm saying, and he's basically got a fucking hand stuck up his ass like a puppet, running at dudes that's not even in their spaces. Like, you know, people can say whatever they want. You know what I mean? Like if they over there, they can say what they want in their space. You don't see Cynthia G descending from the clouds and Manosphere niggas chats.
Yeah.
Right?
No.
You know what I mean? You don't even really see her trolls go over in those spaces and say anything. They just stay in their space. They say whatever they say. That's usually how it is. It's like North and South Korea.
Yeah.
The problem is when a motherfucker jumps off the porch and goes in other people's spaces, throwing rocks and shit, and then the females or whatever that he's trying to, I guess, associate himself with, are then doing whatever they're doing, whatever mess they got going on. And then when you throw the rock back to punch this nigga in the face, they're going to jump and front with the whole you're attacking women, he's just protecting you know that whole bullshit. So then you get pulled into that drive of the black men always attacking us and all this other crazy shit, right? And if you in that vicinity of that, not knowing, like, you know, because I'm like, you do have a life. You're not up here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, right? But even if you're in that vicinity and it's cool, we already saw what happened to Kashmir. Collateral motherfucking damage, right? Yeah, we saw what happened, and that's why I said, like, I speak high regards of Kashmir because she ain't never did nothing to nobody. She's probably the most respectable out of all of them. You know
she is. She cool.
She cool. But the problem is that when the niggas running around trolling motherfuckers and starting shit and keeping it going, and then everybody's playing victim, and they know that the niggas doing it because they put the battery in his back to do it. If you're associated with the fucking shit, you gonna get hit with the dumb stick, and you didn't do nothing. Right? Like, you didn't do nothing. You just there. You didn't do nothing. So basically, telling you, man, like, you might want to, you know, fade into the bushes like Homer Simpson for a little bit. You know what I mean? Kinda, you know, like, watch where you at, because he's about to be summoned, and he's like, I'm gonna say like this: he ain't built for what is about to happen to him. Like, I think he doesn't understand. Like,
Jerome.
Yeah, but the thing is that I don't think he remembers or understands that the gender war did not end because there was a literal how should I call it? Like, there wasn't like a negotiation. No, the gender war ended because motherfuckers totally destroyed them females. Like, niggas came together like Voltron. Like, that's how the motherfucking shit happened. Now,
that's facts.
And if you don't want that, and these women, they ain't even built.
They
like
ain't built for
like
that.
the old bit of butt hurt bitches back in the day. Them bitches was actually like, you actually gave them respect. Like, you know what I'm
Alice
saying?
Walker, the Cola Boost and shit, the Alice Walker.
Yeah. Them bitches had, like, they had 30, 40, 50,000 subs. Like, niggas had to really plot and have behind the scenes board meetings and do all of that shit to take the bitches out. You only need one person that's in the spear to whisper the kill order, and they're done.
You
know what I mean? And the first person they're going to throw up as the fucking shield. And if he don't take them bullets, because he ain't gonna be able to take them bullets, they gonna fucking serve his ass up as a peace treaty. Like, and because look, look, they turned on motherfuckers that had their back, and they didn't even, and they wasn't even getting attacked.
Facts.
They turned on L. Nixon, they turned on Cam 504, they turned on a whole bunch of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, a whole bunch of dudes that whatever, and you know what I mean? Even people that had their back but wasn't about the fuckery, it's whatever. So you find out something every day about the camp or somebody. Like, I didn't even know they was like talking to BMT behind in the back chats until Mother Earth put the shit out there. Like,
oh shit, yeah.
I didn't
oh my god.
Yeah, like, you go check Mahogany shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she said he doxed her. And BMT was like, I didn't dox you. I looked up your information while I was talking to you. You talking to me. I'm talking to you. We up there talking, and I told you, oh, so you live here? Yeah, I found it here. This, that, and the third. He said, but no one would have known that I looked up your information until you came up here in front of everybody and told them. And you know I looked up because I'm talking to you. No one knew that. It was just between me and you. So I didn't dox. I didn't put it out there. He said, well, looking up my information is doxing. Everybody like, no, it's not. No, it's not. Like, and it was like this. I'm like, you know, and even myself, when I saw that, I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I said, wait a minute. Why? BMT's talking about the shit that happened with the white boys with his kids. Why are you up here bringing that up? Like that, and no one knew about it. Why are you talking about it? And then I thought about it. Oh, you can't blame Aunt T for the shit. So you're going down the line of everybody that you talk to behind the scenes, and you're basically trying to make them cop pleas for public support. Because if you can pin doxing on one person with one of the group members, then they're the one that did the thing to Cashmere, and they're the one that got the picture to said person that put the shit out there because you went over there poking at said person and you know what they're going to do. So you don't have to take personal accountability because y'all have somebody internal that's actually turning on you motherfuckers. And y'all don't want to expose it because that would show a chink in the armor and that what everybody say about you motherfuckers is true.
Yeah, I don't know how that situation. I don't know how that situation transpired. Like I said, you know, that's one of those things where I'm like, well, we'll see what's going to play out. Because from what I understand, there's some federal law enforcement involved in that situation. Because from what I understand, the phishing link was sent out, and a lot of y'all don't know this, but there's a guy in this space, and there's a woman that we don't know personally on the other side of the space. That there's a guy, a pretty prominent YouTuber that got phished. And I've actually been working with him on the back end because, you know, I got some cybersecurity experts. So there's been a war going on. So when it happened to Cashmere, I knew exactly what was going on because I have a cat right now that's working on, you know, investigating this situation or whatnot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like, you know, like people say what they would about me, but my homeboy hit me up and, you know, I've taken advice from him. We've exchanged information before, but I'm associated with a lot of guys who are cybersecurity experts, so I got one of my resources over, one of my homeboys over to them, and we're basically fighting the silent war right now.
Oh wow!
Yeah, a lot of y'all don't even know. There's a lot of things about me that y'all don't know because I don't tell. But you know, I try to personally for me because the whole Cashmere situation is unfortunate. I don't know what happened. You know, I'm not going to.
Yeah, I saw it over at Antiques and I was shocked. I like she never bothered nobody.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. This is what happened. This is what happened like it always happens. Right? Yeah. Okay. You sit up there, you associate yourself with a person that's got a track record of doing some fuck shit on some revenge shit. Right? You rub elbows with the motherfucker, you key to the high to the motherfucking high. Right? Okay. Then you get your feelings hurt for whatever reason. Everybody's angry, butthurt, or whatever. But it's not everybody. It's one main individual that's leading the charge with the fuck. Okay. Y'all know who it is. We ain't gonna say the motherfucking name. We're gonna treat the motherfucker like Voldemort, right? Yeah. Then you treat that motherfucker, right? You treat the motherfucker that you know that has a track record that you've seen the motherfucker do it to multiple different motherfucking females, even though y'all about this whole fucking consent and not fucking going at women and putting women shit out there and cyberbullying and all that shit, right? But the person that you hang with in question does that all the time. That's the go-to, right? So then what happens is that this person, you bring them up on the platform and then try to basically make them do the same thing that you did to everybody else, but those other men just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna go over here, leave y'all the fuck alone. And you thought you was special, and then what happened is when the clapback came, right? The clapback came, you wasn't prepared for the clapback to be aimed at the person that actually give you validation. It's just Cashmere, because if you take down Cashmere's persona by doing that, right, it drops all of your personas into the fucking toilet.
Still kind of foul though. They basically use Cashmere as a Jesus figure. That's kind of what's fucked up because she, you know, go ahead.
But see, that's what I'm saying. That's why they were able to go in certain spaces. That's why people would actually listen to them. That's why people were like, you know what, we just leave them alone. They get their little feelings because you know why? Because Cashmere could go any fucking where and get respect from anybody.
See, right? I know. And remember, I used to live in Cashmere's area, New Hampshire, and like you know, I lived out in New England for a minute, and you know, Cashmere and I have said some things, you know, to each other, and she's kind of communicated some things to me, you know, subtly, right? You know, subliminally. That has told me that she's got a lot of power behind her back, and I know what kind of shit she's got. So when that situation broke off. And then I saw, because remember, I'm an end user, right? So I'm only seeing things from the end user, and I've been in and out the space. You know, I got real life shit, right? So when I saw those pictures get leaked, and you know, it was communicated that it was a phishing link, you're talking about some federal shit. So I made it a point to not really get associated with cats who are allegedly involved in that type of shit, because the type of heat that's going to come down, ain't nobody gonna want it. Like there's an individual. Let me say something real quick.
Yeah, go.
There's an individual that I know who has it's just a female who's been attacking me, and I don't care if they hear this, but it was asked if I can provide their phone number, and because they've been going out making videos and spreading fake suicide rumors about me, I went ahead.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So now we know everything about this chick. And now I knew some things because I be digging up some things, but the shit that I found out, I was like, damn, I missed that. So
wow.
And that's what told me that Casimir is not fucking with people. So that's why I said, you don't see me in certain panels or whatnot, because if I know you associate with certain cats that have been alleged, like, I mean, we know who leaked those pictures. So
right.
So it's like, I don't want nowhere near, I don't want to even be in a chat room with that particular female.
No, but see, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing.
Damn.
Yeah,
and she was in the chat with Big J's.
Dude, well, she was, let me hold on. I was in RBR shit yesterday and I saw that female in that chat and I quickly got off his panel. Like I quickly got off this panel.
But she frequents over at Big J's chat. And I'm scratching my head. I'm like, wow.
See, I didn't know that. See, and
I've been seeing it.
But here's the crazy part about it, right? Here's the crazy part. This is what we got to understand right here, right? There were several things being said, right? When you listen to the testimony, and Casimir didn't do too much talking.
No,
so when the thing went down, she didn't do too much talking. But there was a lot of people doing a lot of talking for her. And her silence was confirmation. And then when she came back, she confirmed a lot of things. First of all, I didn't see the pictures. I don't want to see the pictures. I only knew that it happened because Aunt T brought it up I think 3 weeks ago when he said that was fucked up, that was foul. You know what I mean? Because she got collateral damage. She's a part of collateral damage. So when I heard that, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like, Casimir, what? And I was like, and then I thought, I didn't even have to have confirmation. I already know who did it. I already know who did it without having the confirmation and knowing who did it. But my question was, okay, if they weren't on social media, right? And those pictures came somewhere else, and those pictures were actually in because there was a stream where they were talking about, they were just having a conversation about, yeah, girl, I'll be taking some duck lip pictures and some little places. Girl, send me some of those. I'm gonna send you some of my, like they were just having girl talk, but it was just out in the open, right? You know what I mean? And send me some of that, right? So if that's the case, then how did those pictures that might have been got sit between each other in a group session and everybody was laughing and joking, how did her pictures end up in the hands of said individual? Right.
Well, and I think I explained that because from what Casimir has said out of her own mouth, she's never leaked those pictures. Apparently, she took those pictures back when she was 19. She said this out of her own mouth. So, that's why I was saying it was communicated that somebody sent her, because she had her email up. Somebody sent her one of those those fake links that you click on. And if you click on a phishing link, depending on how the link is constructed, even if you click, how we have antivirus in our emails and shit, and sometimes you click on one of those fake ass phishing links and you go to the bank website or some shit.
Right.
Nowadays they got links where if you just click on it by accident, somebody can set up a virtual machine to your shit. Like I said, that's what's going on with my boy right now, and I can't identify who he is, or who's attacking him, but somebody allegedly did that to Casimir's email. I guess she clicked it. Maybe she thought it was like a bank statement or something. I don't know what the fuck she thought it was. But, and no disrespect to the sister, but it could, I mean, those emails are pretty convincing, right? So she clicked on it and somebody got access to her machine. And that's what's being alleged. And because I don't know if it's true or not, which I think it could be, because I've already seen this happen in the space, but now you have federal eyes in the space watching.
Of course.
That's why even I'm careful of what the fuck I'm saying right now. Because
I am too. Yeah, that's why I'm very careful what I'm saying.
But see, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing.
Yeah.
That happened. The person in question that stood on it when they disrespect, they stood on it. They
sure
stood
did.
10 toes down on it, right?
It's unfortunate.
My thing is this. The person that stood on the disrespect and said whatever, when I'm trying to figure out if we know the track record of what happens and what goes on, and then we go back to their track record, they don't have the resources to do that themselves.
No, somebody did it for them. I think
now my thing is this, right? My thing is this, right? I've been on panels with Casimir. Everybody's been on panels with Casimir. But we don't have a personal email like that. So that information itself had to come from the inner circle.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what we was talking about. And then when I saw Art of the New Style pull that string with Jerome Whiteside, what he did had 60 people in the box.
Yeah.
And I'm like scratching my head, and he's been going at Sheila E. and everybody else, and I'm like, what's he doing? And then I said to myself, you know, the Cashmere thing, I said, oh, somebody's behind that. And then when I saw Big J had that same person in the chat, frequent in his chat, got a wrench in everything. I'm like, I had to be quiet, and you know what I did? I got the chat, and I never, you know, mess with his stream again because he does those streams, you know, against Reg, but he has no idea. It's just like I did a self live stream on it. I'm like, he has no idea, man.
And then here's the thing here, right? Is that because when I was on Aunt T's panel, and when I was basically, I asked the question, right? And I said this. I said, you know, no one has to answer this, but here's the question: how did the person outside of the circle get information that was only supposed to be known to people inside of the circle?
Oh shit! See, there's a mole. There's a mole.
Exactly, right? And the mole is always the person that you think that got your back the most, that's closest to you the most, is whispering in your ear the most, right?
That's what happened to me, Will. Yeah, go ahead.
You know, so now because it works on both ends of the spectrum, right?
Yeah.
If anybody that you talk to, right, you know, NT feels differently because of what happened, like that other stream that was happening on Mackey's channel or whatever. Right? But before that, everybody said the same shit. Cashmere? Like, who would have Cashmere? Like, who the fuck? Don't do that. Like,
she didn't deserve that. No, she don't start no fights. Yeah, she don't start no fights. She don't disrespect nobody.
She actually ends fights. She ends fucking problems. She goes around and she's the peacemaker, right?
She is.
And you know what I'm saying? So even people that are known doxers, even like, man, you don't do that to Cashmere.
No. When I heard about this shit, I got a text message and I was like, because I woke up from a nap. And you know, it's a cat that's texting me this shit, you know, that's cool with the space. And I was like, her? No,
like her, like, and then it was
I was shocked by that. Yeah, I saw NT and I had to hop on the panel. I asked him, what happened over at Mace? And someone brought up Cashmere and accused him of doing it, and then he was in the crossfire as well. So it's like,
Mason, he's barely in the crossfire. Like I said, you know, I ain't got a problem with Mace, but I don't. I used to be in his chats every now and then, but I stay away from that shit right now.
But see, here's the thing, right? When it came out, then L. Nixon was brought into it, so they tried to kind of throw the blame on L. Nixon for not stopping niggas from doing X, Y, and Z, and then with the anti thing and yada yada yada, right? So then this whole thing started spiraling, and I'm like, man, this is crazy, right? And then I started seeing it was certain things. It was like certain attacks being done, like Sheila E's panel. Motherfuckers was coming over there to get their pound of flesh because certain person in question that did whatever, and Sheila E didn't know at the time that this was done. Like, they act like everybody pays attention to their asses to that degree. You know what I'm saying?
I get that.
Everybody's doing their own thing.
That's what happened to the original attacks on me. You know, people come in and they hear something. They don't know the full story, and if somebody has more popularity, they can present a false version of events. So I've been there, done that. We'll talk about that much later. But anyway,
so now Sheila didn't know what was going on because the person in question is sitting there. They only see this person in this light because they know how to act right when they're in front of this person, right? But she don't know the backstory or whatever. So now you get mixed messages, right? And then people will come on your panel, do some other shit, and actually cause some problems where that person is running to react to some shit because they didn't heard a bone being thrown, and then the content creators caught in the minute. Then we get a whole fucking 4 days and 4 nights of motherfuckers going at roasting Sheila. For no reason, because she didn't know, right? So then when that happened, then you move on, then you get down, let's bring it back to Aunt T, right? Let's go over to now let's blame let's start BMT's going through something with his kids, with these white supremacists. Everybody's thinking about that. Then you jump on mahogany shit and you bring up something that had nothing to do with whatever. Nobody knew the knowledge of it. And I guess you didn't understand who BMT is, because BMT, you think you want to dox BMT, BMT will jump on the sword happily, dox himself, and you with him, and he don't give a fuck. He knows, so everybody gonna forget about it.
Yeah,
Like,
he came on my panel and told me about that issue, and then I went to the stream the next day, and he was tight about those white boys doing. He confronted them, and the one did not want to get on the panel because there were certain individuals they don't fuck with.
Yeah,
and that's when it was about his kids, and he really got tight about that.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
Yeah, I saw this shit. I was in the chat and I was like, oh man. And then the next stream he did the same thing. I don't know why Conservative and Trey was there. They asked him about what happened. BMT was cool with those guys.
Yeah.
And I shook my head. I said, man, somebody done did something. But I guess he was trying to warn me about it. Those white boys. I'm good though.
But I don't even think it was a warning for BMT. I think he was trying to get support of what he's about to do next, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, go ahead and do it. We understand, bro.
I told him go ahead and do it, and I told him I had his back. He shouted me out in a 9-minute stream. Because that was it. After that, he did his thing, and he's actually he has his wake up call for one, and he learned a lot for what it did. Yeah, he did. Yeah. But he's on a different leaf right now. So
I'm like, but he got his nigga wake up call. But even that thing that happened with BMT, everybody was focused on that, and he brought up the light skinned dude from Chicago. He got the white wife and stuff. Because the dude actually came to his house in question and did all of that shit to talk about BMT's like kids and shit. It was egregious. It was some whole nigga pull up season, right? So he even came up and said, dude, if I would have known this dude did X, Y, and Z, I would have never let that dude in my house. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he went up there talking his side of the story or whatever, right? And then that's when Mother Earth brought that shit up. Like out of nowhere, like to totally derail the conversation. And then I saw the remedial child in the chat. And saying whatever she was saying and the thing. And BMT was like, what are you talking about? And they was talking about some shit. He's like, check Instagram and blah, blah, blah. So I'm saying to myself, I was like, okay. We don't need to know who talks to who behind the scenes. But it's like as this shit goes on, everybody that will actually support you, that y'all done turned on or had a disagreement with in the public light, we're finding out that y'all are having conversations behind the scenes that's more than regular conversations. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So now, as this going to play out,
the
reason why something was leaked was because the only time I noticed that when women turn on each other is when another woman is getting attention from some man, and there's some jealousy or some shit that they're not being treated at the same modicum of respect as something else.
I think
girls club shit.
I think to be respectful though on my end. To respectfully challenge that point, though, one thing really sticks out to me is that she said that was a very old picture when she was 19. I think she's about my age now. Right. So I think my thing here is like I said, well, with the type of investigations being, and I guess we'll find out the truth eventually. So who knows? But
no, I'm not saying she did anything like. I'm not saying what I'm saying about Kashmir is I'm not saying it like this, right?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I noticed the difference in energy. When she goes places and she's welcome and they come behind.
Yeah.
Right? They flow behind it, right?
Yeah.
Right? And then when a certain individual in that group shows up, they can all be acting cool to the motherfucker, right? Everybody be getting along. And when somebody come in and kick in that door, it's like, oh, this person here, so we gotta start who we attacking now. It's like you can feel that fucking energy. You know what I'm saying? And you notice when you're there with them, right? I've been on panels with them by themselves, but they act cordial, they cool, even if they don't particularly like. They can't show that you're cool because the head motherfucker in charge got a problem with you because you got a dick and some scrolls, right? So the head motherfucker, right? They can't show that they ain't got a problem with you, but Kashmir doesn't have that. She's like, look, hey, how you doing? She is able to do.
Oh shit! No, I think I know exactly who you're talking. Ooh.
Okay, so
shit.
So now when that person shows up, the
Mhm.
only person that can actually not act like that and
Mhm.
can actually, and they can't make them act like that, is
Mhm.
Cashmere. She doesn't
Yeah.
have to follow the motherfucking cause. Matter of fact, they would rather be able to state their points,
Mhm.
be like Cashmere, and get the same modicum of respect than come in there trying to bend motherfuckers and break backs and DDT motherfuckers into submission. Right? They don't
Right,
like to
right.
do that shit. None of them are really built for that shit. They don't want to do that shit. But it's one
No.
person that's just running around doing the shit that's getting them to
Which makes
right?
me wonder why this person, if this is who I think it is, this individual is very gung ho about Cashmere's situation. Does she not realize that again these investigative resources are going to find out who she is? Does she not realize?
That's what I mean is
Mhm.
if you pin it on, if you get together, you pin it on a dude
Yeah.
or somebody other than the obvious, right? If you pin
Right.
it on a dude, if you pin it on somewhere the obvious,
Mhm.
then the attention will stop with the because investigative resources cost money, time, and you're
That's
burning
true.
actual favors that you could be using for some shit that you really need to do, right?
The problem is for a person who actually works in that type of field, and this person, she and I, if this is who I think it is, they should know better than that because
damn.
they should know better than that because
But
go ahead.
people are smart, stupid, right?
Social
Because
capital. Okay, so you're going with the social capital. This person doesn't care about the actual, like she's not, her top priority is not the actual legal problem. It's the social capital aspect. Is that what you're telling me?
social, exactly, because if I present, okay, if Gino, if we doing something together, right? And let's just say you get to go places I can't go,
yeah,
but I'm always fucking shit up, right?
Yeah.
Everybody sees the difference, but then if I could take you down a peg, if I could throw some mud on you, right? If I could throw a little steak on you, even if it don't stick, but you're not holier than thou, right? You're not this, like, you're not that, like you are not who you want to, like really you're supposed to be and what you are, right?
Yeah.
Then what happens is you're brought down to my level, but then I need to aim that anger and vitriol. I told you, girl, you over there trying to be cordial with these niggas and they ain't shit. You right, girl. Fuck these niggas. And they see you give out that lunge of anger. But then now, oh, she just like them. She don't give us the benefit. We didn't do that. Okay, we get it, right? No one's going to see that. No one's going to hear that, right? Then once you're there now, you're going to burn those investigative. You're going to burn those things. But here's the thing: even if those assets come up with that information, and you find out that it was someone within your inner circle and close to you, that was a woman.
Yep.
Are you going to go out there and fall on the sword and say I was wrong to go at all of these men? No, you're just going to fall off, quietly disappear because niggas are going to forget, and the damage has already been done.
Yeah,
it's already been done.
And this person, they better hope and pray. They better hope and pray they leak that shit under a VPN under a different email.
But listen, here's the crazy part about it.
Those charges are going to be crazy. Go ahead.
Here's the crazy part about it, right? That's why they're going down to the line of every male that had access to them. A private conversation trying to make it stick that they did something which can lead to the investigation being directed at that one person. Right? You know, it's like planting evidence on a nigga to get an arrest, right? You do it quickly, you do it fast, and then he's up there on the defensive and doing all this other stuff. And then people will forget in the court of public opinion, right? Because by the time the weekend passes, Halloween, people gonna forget about it. People gonna forget about it, right? And then once you get whoever you get and they have this conversation, and I kind of figure I know who the person Cashmere is that when she finds it out, it's gonna be like, it's more like, damn. I trusted this person, they got me, and that's going to be more embarrassing than the thing that actually happened. And then you're going to start blaming yourself, like, I should have never trusted these bitches. These motherfuckers right. Because think about it like this: the person in question that leaked the information was a female. So the damage that was actually done to y'all was by a woman. It wasn't by a dude.
By a female, yeah, because the breadcrumbs that were being left, I thought we thought it was that Cyber Lion dude. That's the breadcrumbs that was left.
No, but see that was, but see, there you go, right?
Yeah.
See, there it is,
Yeah.
right? You point to who? You point to the most obvious person to put the evidence on, so it can go that way.
Because that nigga be making like fake accounts. He was in the white side shit yesterday under fake accounts in the back.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that nigga, the Cyber Lion. Yeah, so it looks like
we was on the panel with him.
Yeah,
over NT. Damn.
Yeah,
But he already said it. But see, the thing about it is, he says it. If you give him a platform to talk, he says what he's going to do. He said he was going to do it.
Yeah.
He even told him he was going to do it, and he
was making jokes. He was making jokes about those women, and he's like, "Say, hey, they all have names." And I was like, "Okay." And I listened. Remember, he made jokes, DeAndre, and then he went down the line what they look like. I was like, and I was scratching my head. I'm like, yeah, I know he was kind of off over at Agent F's channel when I first subscribed to him last year around the summer, and I scratched my head. I'm like, this nigga.
Yeah, I'm like,
and he cammed up. He cammed up one time. He did.
He cammed up a lot of
times. Yeah, he cammed up one time. I know what he looks like, a bald-headed dude, right? And he was in the hotel, and all of them, him, Grown Business, they all kind of start laughing. Him and Agent F, and I scratched my head. I'm like, this nigga, you know.
But see, that's what I'm saying is that he's obvious because he's always been an adversary, right?
Yeah.
He's obvious. He's always been an adversary. Okay, the Ant T thing. He was already beefing with Let's See and all that whole thing with that, right?
Yeah.
All of that, even with the fallout of all of that's going on.
Yeah, with the fake accounts. I mean, with they got, he's got all their pictures saved, so you would think it's him. You would think
it's him, right? Because that's the obvious person to go after. But then if you do the investigation and they come up and he ain't did shit,
so he's not the one that's really doing shit. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, DeAndre's communicating to somebody in particular within that clique, and I have an idea who he's communicating. I'm like, oh, I hope it's not that person.
No, but see,
it is, man.
Because those Fed charges are gonna be nasty like that. Like I know those type of Fed charges.
But I'm gonna tell you like this. Right?
Yeah.
If you got to think about it, you got to go back. If we look at the history of NiggaTube, we ain't gonna call it Black YouTube. We're going to call it NiggaTube.
Yeah.
You literally sit up here and seen people.
Yeah.
Put people's family members out there, run up on people's houses with guns. But when it comes between women and women, the same women that you think gonna kill each other that did the most dastardliest shit known to man, give them 3 months and they, girl, I'm sorry, girl. Double girl. It's all right, girl. I was tripping. You forgive me, girl. You ain't blase.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
That's true, though.
That's true. Yeah.
Yada. So when the shit comes, like, think about it like this, right? Think about it like this.
Yeah.
If the person in question was a man that stood on that and did that, it wouldn't be no Fed charges coming. The Fed charges would be levied. We know 100% fact that the person in question that did it was a female. So when does the investigation needs to happen past that point where the Fed charges need to happen? We need to have these conversations. So why is all these other dudes being brought up into it? Because guess what? It destroys the fucking narrative. Now the thing is, the person that it affected is not thinking like that. They want their justice because they've been fucking affected. You got to look at the people that's behind with the fucking puppet strings that's going. That all of this shit popped out. See, that's where we get in the deep, and that's what I said. Is sometimes it's best that if you're going to do whatever the fuck you're going to do, you don't tell nobody. You hold it close to your fucking chest. You fucking slide the fuck away, and then you be silent and say nothing. And then you do that shit, and once the shit is done and it's over with, then you can poke out your sets and say, so you did X, Y, and Z, blase, squaze. So explain yourself. I didn't do nothing. I got the receipts. Here they go, right here. Don't explain this shit, bitch. Right? See, and then that's a shock and awe tactic. And they got to either do
That's what they taught us. That's what they taught us back when I was in school. Yep, the shock and awe. You saw that interview with remember that interview with what's that nigga's name? Russell Williams over in Canada. He was the Air Force character. Yeah, that's a classic by Jim Smith. And that's a classic technique because that's how he got so for those in the audience, Russell Williams was this Air Force colonel, the Canadian Air Force colonel that was a murderer, right? But you know, he would like break into these chicks' homes and shit, and like wear their underwear and then kill them and stuff like that. But he got caught one day because it was a snowy season. He wouldn't kill this chick, and he left some tire tracks on his Jeep in the snow, right? And he had some very distinctive tire tracks. Now the interrogator didn't even think it was him, but he had a whole bunch of evidence. And the way, and I've been watching that interview damn near every day for the past couple of weeks because there's something about that interview that kind of sticks out to me. I remember seeing it back in 2014, but that's a tactic that Jim Smith was doing. He was gradually coming in with the receipts, and finally cracked the guy so badly the guy confessed to everything. And he could have got a lawyer. He could have got away with it, but he confessed to everything because I know Jim Smith didn't know that he was him because I heard him on the interview. He was on this panel a couple months back with a couple of guys on YouTube that I listened to that are interviewers or whatnot, and he explained like I didn't even know it was this guy. I thought it was somebody else. I was just trying to get to the bottom of who the murderer was, but you know I figured that he may have known who the guy was. Maybe he lent his car out to a neighbor or something like that. But once I started presenting the evidence, I started cascading the evidence down and got him to confess. It's crazy.
Let me ask you a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all ever seen the victim turn into the villain?
Oh yes. That's my story.
Okay. Okay. So think about it like this, right?
Yeah.
The victim turns into the villain.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why the victim turns into the villain in a court of public opinion is as follows.
Mm-hmm.
The victim turns into the villain in the court of public opinion is when the victim retaliates publicly and then starts blaming people that had nothing to do with it by lashing out instead of going through the processes of justice. It's not the victim's fault because everybody thinks the victim's supposed to cry in the corner, whatever.
Yeah.
People don't look at the fight part of being a victim.
Yeah.
Right? You know, everybody look at the flight part of being a victim, especially when it comes to a female, especially with a person that carries themselves with decency and decorum and class. They don't think they can get down in the mud. And those people that carry themselves with decency and decorum and class, they're actually more fucking vindictive than the motherfuckers that you think is ratchet.
Yeah.
Because they got more resources and they take that shit to the brink. Because they going because you drag that shit out of them. And they try not to be that way, right?
Yeah.
So
I know that is.
Now, what's actually happening is that now the court of public opinion, because all of these people are being blamed, and all of these minions and these acolytes, every time you turn around, anybody associated with them are making so many fucking stupid missteps and blunders that when you bring up the thing about what happened to the person in question, that collateral damage, people being less and less sensitive to it or empathetic.
Yeah.
Because
I think go ahead. I think my problem, I don't mean to cut you off. Sorry about that. Well, I think the problem that I'm seeing too, and you know, I got nothing but respect for Casimir, but when she hopped on Whiteside's panel a few days ago and she was showing her hand. And she identified, so she said that one of her police resources identified a particular YouTuber, and she was like, well, that's fucked up. And I was like, you can't show your hand because now obviously he's going to react. Now I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know what's going on, right? So aside from what happened, the initial point of impact, the ground zero, right? So you know, and I'm cool with both YouTubers, you know. So obviously she's a victim. I'm gonna give her the respect that she's due as a victim, but you don't show your hand. Because when you start showing your hand, this is a problem that I've done myself, right? When you start showing your hand because you want to satisfy, you want to let it be known that you're going to get revenge, you're going to bring force. I get that. I understand that, right? As a Taurus myself, I get that. But you have to be very careful with that because, like you said, you can affect the court of public opinion, which is kind of like what happened to me in my situation, right? Because, you know, things happened to me. I reacted. I started kind of showing my hand, but I never fully showed my hand because now I don't even know how I'm going to react. But because I've been really crass with how I've responded, and I've been very, very vocal and very vulgar because I can get just as vulgar, if not worse. But I don't have the public opinion no more, right? And that's kind of what's going on with Casimir. You know, and again, I respect her. I mean,
I understand that. I understand that Taurus rage. You know, I harness my shit too. You know, I don't even show my hand on panels and get in arguments with anyone. You know, I understand that. Oh yeah.
You mature. I mean, I have my access to maturity, but I have a lot of things going on. I mean, I've been through a lot of PTSD back in the hood, and also some things that happened in the army. Again, I'm not no gangbanger or nothing, right? But I've had to protect myself in various avenues. So, you know, when you're on YouTube and you've never had to defend yourself like that on YouTube, you know what I mean? And on top of that, with people that you thought you could trust, and they helped you in a vulnerable situation, you donated to them, and then next thing you know, people are talking about your family, calling you a pedophile and stuff like that, and making 3 videos saying you're screwing a cat and that it's your fault, you should just take it. Yeah, I'm gonna lash out, you know, and obviously I'm gonna lash out to try to
of course that was normal. And then I tell you a story about me. This is like my second channel. When I lost my first channel, I was on that political stuff. And in the comments on Tate, and I tell this to Cerulean, that happened when a certain individual I was close to, I had to cut him off. And that was one of the hardest things. And I understand where you're coming from, because when your back's against the wall, you're going to do something. So
of course.
It's kind of like they force our hand a little bit. We try not to. We try to be peaceful, you know. And
we do. And then, like I said, what people don't understand is they bring up my cousin's situation. And I only told that story on Verbal's panel. So people claim that I said it on the Anger Man's panel. That's not true. But I only said that on Verbal's panel many, many months ago about how my cousin robbed me.
Wow.
And there were details I left out. But, you know, people have been trying me about that situation. This is back in 2015 when I interned in Michigan, right? And I lived with my cousin for a minute. And my cousin, you know, he's a hood dude. His mama's a single mom and all this and all that. But we were always cool because that was technically his grandmother and my grandmother were cousins. So he's actually my 4th cousin. But you know, we black folks, everybody's your cousin, right?
Make it simple. Be your cousin.
So, make it yeah, my bad. Long story short, when he did,
I'm just saying for people like as black folks.
Oh, my bad.
He the
cousin. Long story short, remember I was a National Guard veteran, so I carried. I had my license in I was going to school in Georgia, but I did this intern in Michigan. So I had licenses in both states, right? And I had but I had my strap in Michigan. My parents had my strap, right? But I was kicking it with my cousin. You know, I'm 24, turning 25. You know, I'm living on my own. I'm kicking it with him for a hot minute. And you know, he did what he did. I caught him on camera. And you know, he was acting like a fucking fool. So and he's always been a mama's boy, right? You know, his mom, he's always looked out for him. Even as a grown man, because I think he's like 3 or 4 years older than me. That's besides the point. So when he was acting a fucking fool, when I called him on camera, and I had this wireless connection, I said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go holler at Tammy, his mama, right?" So I holler at her, chop it up with her, and this goofy broad tells me, "Well, I told her I was like, look, Michigan law says that if your landlord steals from you, I can move my shit out. I'm out of here, right?" And she was like, "Well, you owe us last month's the last month's rent or whatever, right?" I'm like, "No, I don't." So we going back and forth, and I told her up front, "Look, if your boy keeps threatening me, I'm gonna go move my shit. I'm gonna leave my internship right now and go move my shit out. If your boy runs up on me, I'm gonna put his ass in the back of a fucking t-shirt like your son, your other son, because his oldest son got shot. His older brother got shot back in 2003 in a drive-by, right? So Dakari, so he got killed. So I told her up front, like, look, I'm tired of this ratchet ass shit. You know, you niggas have been fucking with me. You know, these niggas have been fucking with me since back in the day. I'm not dealing with this shit no more. So if you and your homeboy want to act stupid, you and your son want to act stupid, but that nigga runs up on me, I already got the evidence. My paperwork is straight. I'm a vet, so I got vets on my veteran shit in my license plate. If your homeboy runs up on me in this fucking apartment, I'm gonna throw his ass in the back of a fucking t-shirt. She made sure that nigga didn't come back home. She made sure he didn't come back home. I went over there, got my shit. My oldest sister, who's she's a vet, Navy vet. She can't help me get the rest of my shit. We moved my shit back to my parents' crib, and I finished up my internship. So, you know, but niggas don't know all those details, so they think, well, you just let your cousin punk you. You should have whooped his ass. Well, I have something to lose. Like I at the time I was doing an accounting internship. See, I'm not out here like these niggas with nothing to lose. So I can't just go out and start being violent, and then I don't have my paperwork in order. Same thing with my ex. Before I kicked my ex out, I had to make, even when I found out she was cheating on me down here in Texas.
Yeah, I remember that story. Yeah,
I had to make sure. The reason why I didn't kick her out immediately, I wanted to throw it. I wanted to wake the bitch up and throw her out. Right, I did. I ain't gonna lie, but I thought about it. The rational brain had to kick in, and I was like, if I do this, she's already lying and telling people that I'm starving her. If I sit here and tell the bitch to leave, she's gonna go back and say that I was whooping her ass when I never touched her. So I need to get my paperwork in order. So what I did, I told my homeboy what was going on. We had the plan. He agreed to come over within 72 hours with the camera, right? And I made sure I took that time to document, get the text messages, so on and so forth. So I had my shit together. I kicked her out. He came and recorded it. She didn't know she was being recorded. That was it. And I told her, keep this shit off social media. She put it on social media in February. I put the video out with all the evidence. So that's why I tell niggas, like, I always document everything. So, you know, for the things that I've been accused of now, I always tell people, do you think I would really sit here and act a fool in this space without having all my receipts in order? Because when I do what I do, I never told y'all what I was going to do. And I'm already pretty much clean. I already got what I need. I'm just moving some logistical shit around. When I do what I do and it becomes ugly in that side of the manosphere, niggas start, why'd you have to do all of that? I'm gonna just put a video out with all the documented evidence with the fucking timestamps. Because when I hopped on Homeboy's panel, when niggas was talking shit about me, I noticed when old boy confronted me, he was lying about certain dates and times and make it seem like that I was the aggressor. I was not the aggressor. I was never the aggressor. I was never the aggressor. Go ahead.
Wow. Now, I will say this, right? I will say this.
Go ahead.
Remember, Gino, y'all was on Bomb Channel, right? And y'all was having the roast session. Y'all was having a good time. You did that angry shit. That shit was funny.
It was.
So,
yeah.
So,
Mal Manor Man. Shouts out to Cerulean. Yes, we call him. Mal Manor Man.
Turner. I was cracking the fuck up.
Boy, Gino, you should have been there over at Islam's, man. He told us that, hey, DeAndre, and I told DeAndre, hey, I said something in the chat. I said, this is gonna be interesting. And Islam tried to tell me, come on, Angry Man. He said, come on up. Talk to DeAndre. I said, oh shit.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Listen, man. Hey, look, I know how to play with it. So, then when JL said what he said, Gino even said like, "Oops." Hey man, Gino even told him, and JL said it again, and everybody was quiet. So
I tried.
When the next time Bomb, they were still live. I think she did another live. When I descended from the clouds, Gino already knew why I showed the fuck up.
You notice I muted my shit too. I was
like, Gino already knew. He already knew why I showed the fuck up.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And everybody heard JL trying to fucking, well, man, I noticed I'm the no, nigga, I ain't got shit to do with them niggas angry at you, nigga. I'm talking about what you said right here.
Yeah.
And that nigga, you don't know that nigga lied because you said, nigga, I didn't know that, I didn't know you was married. Nigga, you said my wife. I know you.
Yeah, you told me. You told me. Oh, shit.
I was actually going to interject because I wanted to, I forget there was a reason why I was going to interject because I wanted to kind of illustrate something and you shut me up. So I stopped talking.
No, because I knew what he was doing. What he wanted to do was get me in a place where I got to actually prove that he knew that I was that I knew that he knew I was married, but he playing stupid. Yeah. I know what he was doing. Yeah. I don't care about all of that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Because you got to keep some form of motherfucking manlyhood because you can't get punked by the nigga that I know I'm the enemy to these bitches. I know I'm the enemy to these bitches, and I don't care that they know that I know that I'm the enemy to their ass, right? But I got a problem with you because they knew what you said was out of bounds. Yeah, that's why everybody got quiet.
Yeah.
That's why I was like crickets. Like the joke didn't even go over.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No. You remember when he said it? Because when he started going after y'all, I was like, wait, hold on. DeAndre is cool because we had already talked on Cyril Badawi's panel. Remember we
me, Cerulean, I was saying SKC, Rashawn. Yeah.
Now, if you notice, if I'm cool with you and people start attacking you, I like to make it well known that hey, I think old boy is cool. I don't want no parts of this conversation like that, because I know somebody's listening. So when he did that,
like I wasn't tripping because everybody else was getting joked on, right? Like
everybody was getting joked on, but I said my piece in the chat. Now I know I fucked up over Sheeps over there, but I understand because at the time Angry Man, but you notice he's been going at the Grinch and Angry Man, but that's been going on the low. But he didn't tell you that why he got rid of that comment. There's more to it, but Cerulean figured out he was using his talking points. And the way his recent streams, if you notice, he's going after both of them. Now the fallout was coming. DeAndre said he saw it coming. Yeah, and he knows. And when he found out Cerulean came on my panel, he started sharing my shit. And I've noticed that. Now he shared my shit before, but now it's like religiously him, Ronan. And I found that out. I was like, but see, Ronan and Cerulean is cool. He told me that's his boy and never. And then I figured out, I said, why does she? Oh, he figured out that Grinch was using him as a battery in his back. Oh. And I figured that out. And he told me that offline. Yeah. He told me that. He said, sir, that's what these niggas do, man. It's the same thing what we're talking about now. It's just like these dudes is just wild like that, man. Yeah. But when I saw Art of New Style, when he posted that video with Whiteside, I was like, and I saw you on there, I said, oh, Gino, better get out of there.
No, I can't. No, I can't find. No, I'm gonna get to that in a minute because I want to get about 2 minutes of talk time about that situation. But I want DeAndre to finish his story. If you don't mind. Now this is
go ahead.
Panel, but go ahead. Sorry, Rashad. I'm not trying to run your panel. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, because you know what I mean. But the reason why I said that is, even when everybody was joking, even the THMC chicks or whatever they was joking, when it was said by Joshua, everybody got quiet. Yeah. So it was a 9-hour stream. So I went back to listen to when they first started roasting, and nobody went at nobody's family while they were talking. Right? He's the only one that stepped overboard. Now, I said, okay, if everybody knew that he went overboard, and I had other people kind of clown me too, I'm cool with that. I don't care. I can take jokes because I joke, motherfuckers. I can roll for the best of them.
Yeah, you can.
But this is what you motherfuckers really think, and he's letting the inside information, which are that's in the back chats, out into the public.
Yeah.
So this is what you niggas really think, and that's fine because I already know that you felt that way. So when y'all put the battery of Mella back at me that time, and it didn't work, and you kept trying to do it, and then you went at music that time.
Okay, I missed that.
So basically every attack when y'all go at somebody, it's not a reactionary, but it's planned.
It's planned.
It's a planned attack. And it's not like a detailed planned attack. It's like, we gonna get him too. We just gonna wait on him. And then y'all pounce on anything, and then y'all take the narrative and y'all twist it and try to make the person sound like a male, they abuser or something. Like what they did to Cam 504. They tried to make Cam like he just run around smacking bitches with Newports and Jack Daniels and wife beaters.
I saw parts of that.
He's just like Turner walking like, and you know, I listen to what he said. You can disagree with, but don't try to turn this man into a full-on fucking abuser. Like, he ain't really that cool. All of these niggas, we gonna pull a mask off these niggas.
Yeah.
And then if you look at that tactic, right? I can get these motherfuckers mad. We can get these motherfuckers mad because once they get mad, they really show their stuff. Keep punching the motherfucker in the face. Keep poking at him. You ain't gonna do shit. You know, blah 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 blah. That barrage, and then what happens? The men stay away, so y'all can keep it.
Yeah.
So you get them keeping their area. You keep finding them in other men's spaces.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the only thing, regards to talking about your wife type of thing, the only thing I've remotely even said about your family structure was, I remember, I think recently I said that, you know, DeAndre, because somebody has said that you hate black women, and I was like, no, he doesn't hate black women, because DeAndre and I have had disagreements in the past about SYSBM, and then they brought up that, well, he has, and I was like, well, you know, I don't know what his rationale is for that. So, you know, that's probably the only time where out of my mouth your wife came up, but I would rather. I would rather you know that up front out of my own mouth, you know, with my face on it, right? Rather than you to find out and somebody being messy talk about he was talking about your wife too. I don't really go after folks. Bro.
This is because they already know where I stand on it, and I'll say it again for the retarded people in the back and the motherfuckers with the helmets and the cowboy boot on. I am married to my wife.
Who, me? Oh.
Because I am one of 0.001% of black niggas that are in a country where they're 98.55% homogeneous, motherfucker. And out of those black folk that travel to Japan, if you take 10 of them, only one of them will be a black female.
Yeah.
So by proximity,
that's true.
I can't be bitching about having pizza, nigga, when I'm in the middle of Chinatown.
Right.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
I'm like, it has nothing to do. But see, I don't need to over-explain that because common sense would bear witness. Any man that's not married to a black man, any man that won't take a black woman that's angry, kicking them in the fucking nuts with spiked fucking shoes on the tips of their shoes, according to these women.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He hate black women. No, I don't hate black women, but there is record that you hate black men.
Misandry. My homeboy had a
black male babies. Like abort all the black male babies.
Well, you already know what I said on that. Y'all already know what I said on that.
Misandry. Yeah.
Misandry. Like then you talk about if a black man having a baby by a non-black woman, that child ain't black. But a black woman having a baby by a non-black man is still black. No, bitch, the fucking child is who the father is. That shit has not changed, from now until oblivion. That shit has not changed. Bitches have not built a fucking country. No woman in the history, there is no Amazon. There is no special island full of fucking manly bitches that have built anything. There is nothing. It never happened. It never will happen. Do you contribute to society? Yes.
Yeah.
Have you ever built shit? No. Do you help build society in a certain point? Yes.
Yes.
You birth children. You teach children what men tell you to teach them.
That's correct. Yep, that's correct. What they do is that they confuse matrilineal. They confuse the whole matrilineal thing with the matriarchy. You know, because it's like somebody will. I actually had this debate with a brother. He was telling me, well, you know, back in Africa, in West Africa, you know, they were matrilineal. Yeah, but it wasn't a matriarchy. There's a difference.
There's a difference. And see, here's another thing.
Big difference. Yeah.
Here's another thing. Here's the craziest thing. We can do as much as you can. Okay, cool. We make more money than you.
Okay, cool.
We're more educated than you. Okay, cool. We got our shit together. Cool.
Okay,
but you don't protect black women. No, nigga, I don't protect other fucking men.
Yeah, I think Mother Earth, no disrespect to that sister, she hit me with that. Like, well, you guys want to go get child brides overseas, which is not true. But you won't protect children in the community. Well, it's not my job to protect somebody else's bastard children. I mean, I'm sorry, but actually, I'm not sorry. But
listen, we are evolved. Okay, here's the thing.
And that's not a shot to her. I'm not calling her children bastards.
I'm just saying, just in general. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. You don't protect children in the community. Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
If I have a job and I pay taxes, I pay a public servant called a motherfucking trained police officer.
That's correct.
Right? And I call the police officer, and he comes, he protects the child, right?
Yeah.
We have evolved. Okay. We pay a motherfucker to keep law and order, right?
Yeah, we subsidize protection,
That's what protection is for, right? Matter of fact, children are so fucking protected that if you leave them unattended, CPS will break a fucking window and take your kids from you.
Yep.
And since I'm a tax-paying dollars, last time I checked, I pay taxes, CPS is a part of the protection system. Just because I'm not one running around with a spear and a shield and kicking niggas in the chest, get away from the kid. That's a Sparta. Like, you know, I'm not doing that shit because guess what? You don't have to do that shit. And even back then, men didn't just go run around protecting all fucking children. They protected their immediate family first.
Yeah. That's how it's always been. That's how
it's always been. So let's get off of that. You know what I mean? But my thing is this: you can't have shit both ways. You can't be the most educated, which you are by the numbers. You can't be most hired, which you are because the numbers are correct. And then, if you're the most educated, if you got the most money, right? If you're getting hired, right? We're not going to talk about that you have the most debt, but we're going to leave that alone.
Which is true.
Which is facts.
You know what I'm saying? But we won't leave that alone. And I'm not ragging on the women, but what I am saying is this.
Yeah.
If you got provisions and you got resources, then you should be able to protect those resources by the laws of natural fucking selection.
You always hear what I say when they say this, that, and that. I always say you guys are independent and equal. Y'all said that for the past 6 decades. And part of being independent and equal is being accountable for your actions and protecting what you've accumulated. That's something that men understand. So, I mean, on Whiteside's panel, I said that. The whole independent and equal, and I stand by that shit. They can call me an incel 5 ways on Sunday in the chat. I mean, I know I'm not an incel, but who cares? But if you're going to be independent and equal from your men, then you have to act just like a man, which is taking you can have equality of choice, but you can't have equality of outcome.
No, because it's preferences. And this is the thing right here. This is the thing right here.
Yeah.
Is that you're not protected. Okay. I keep saying like this. Okay. I said, okay. What do you mean not protected? Okay, so I'm trying to understand the rationality. Now, if you're talking about white society and white supremacy, you may have an argument there for but there are many documented cases of brothers trying to right the wrong and protect, and they have gotten the short end of the stick. Like when the black women got their asses drug out of that fucking nail salon by their hair, and the brother came by and basically put an embargo on the shit and threw a brick through the nigga window. And then he goes to jail, he gets out, and they lined up around the block trying to get their goddamn fix on. Now, he tried to protect. He tried to lead. Well, nigga, you ain't got no nail salons. Now, would another group of women not do that? Yes. But what about when that young girl was in New York City and all of them girls ran in there and stomped her out? She was fighting for her life for a good 10, 15 minutes. Now, there was a man that finally came in and broke the shit up. But where did all these feral bitches come from?
Oh,
all these feral little bitches come from?
These feral smurfettes.
That was black girls beating up on a black girl right then and there. Where was their mamas at? Why did they get it? Why are they that feral as a gang to be jumping on another little girl like that in that motherfucking standpoint, right? We have it. Okay, the black women they protected. The black woman jumped up on this man's property that he owns the building and decided they're gonna act a fool and twerk all over his motherfucking shit. And he kindly asked them to get their asses down, and he could have dragged them out by their head, but he didn't. He calmly asked their ass to leave his establishment, because if they wouldn't have did that in the white man's establishment, because he would have threw their asses out on their neck.
They probably would have gotten Swiss cheese by the cops, to be honest with you.
You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't have did that. They felt as though they could do it, but guess what? All the other black women was looking, oh, look at these motherfuckers. They didn't stand up and tell them to sit the fuck down. And then when the brother had to get up there and have the conversation, they was trying to cancel the brother. And I'm glad that the other brother stood up and say, no, bitches, y'all need to fucking stand by.
Yeah, because you're talking insurance. Like the insurance part of my mind starts kicking in. Like you're talking about liability issues out the motherfucker with that. Like you don't want nobody twerking in your damn I would stand up and be like, yo, get the fuck off my table, get the fuck out the damn. I would have been worse. I'd have been.
What if she would have fell down, one of those fucking little knockoff fucking Gucci pumps she got from the Korean store would have broke off her heel. She would have flipped. Then she would have been in traction talking about his chair wasn't stable because it had a third leg, and I put my 240-pound ass on his back. You know what I'm saying? He didn't put a sticker on there that said weight limit. Because you can sue a motherfucker for anything. You get it.
You can. Trust me. I sued some motherfuckers. I already know.
But here's the problem. Like the fucking stripper chick, right? The stripper chick. Remember that bitch? She climbed all the way up into the sky with no harness. She fell all the way down, bust her shit, and tried to.
Oh, you mean that incident in King of Diamonds? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I know it's not funny, but
that shit funny.
It was funny when I'm like, you should have known that you couldn't.
So how am I how any black man supposed to protect them? Are you supposed to tackle? No, bitch, don't get your ass up there because you can fall. Is the OSHA guidelines supposed to come through? Hey, stripper bitch, make sure you put harness on.
Hey, stupid bitch.
Hold on. What this nigga said that shit. Hold on, Greg. I just imagine fucking Joe Biden in a construction helmet with an OSHA badge saying, hold on, sugar bitch.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Is this pad eye rated for 400 pounds and 38 pounds of fucking torque on the fucking axis of the X and Y stratosphere? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't get up there unless you got a harness on. You know what I'm saying? Even though she got baby oil on, she gonna slip her happy ass out of the motherfucker, but you still need to have the harness on, right? She's up there like she's up there fucking climbing up atop of a slippery ass pole. Like who thought this was a good idea? Like she climbed to the top. I don't see you at the gym doing rock climbing.
Yeah.
I don't see you doing that. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, then you fall. So, okay, how was I supposed to protect you? Keep you from doing it? Give you a safety harness? Or I supposed to, don't worry, I'll save you. Just fall your 240-pound ass from me using gravity. And I'm supposed to not break my arms to keep you from busting your shit open.
You was killing 240 pounds. Every time you say 240, I think of a fucking M240 Bravo.
DeAndre, he has to stay in his own weight class. Yeah.
Go in and get, yo, and you know, I keep saying 240, and everybody's asking me, like, nigga, why you keep saying 240? Nigga, the average stripper in Magic City weighs about 220 to 240.
Sounds about right. Yep. That sounds. I mean, I've been to Magic City.
Right.
I know.
Yeah, and motherfuckers like, what the fuck? No,
yeah,
shit.
back in 2010, they were that big. Because that's the last time I went to Magic City.
They were huge back in 2010. Yeah, I was living in Atlanta at the time.
8-inch ass, my nigga. Yep. Walking around with a little ass waist with big ass fucking running back thighs. Yeah. Which is the same size as Jamal Anderson playing for the fucking Atlanta Falcons.
Right.
Shit.
Like, think about it. She weighs 220 to 240. That's it. And you like, nigga, don't. I said, nigga, fat weighs less than muscle, my motherfucking G.
Yeah, it does.
Muscle
it does.
Weighs more. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that doesn't mean that the bitch is fat. That means that bitch is powerlifting in the gym. The bitch up there squat. She on the squat machine all fucking day. She up there squatting like she over there like motherfucking Ron Coleman. Lightweight. Everybody want to be strippers. Don't want to lift this heavy ass weight. Like motherfuckers pushing shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then she done had about 2 kids, so she got the extra wide hips. You know what I'm saying? So she's up there stripping, and you don't think this bitch. Listen, this is how you listen. They don't make. Let's make strippers great again. Let's get some strippers to pick the bitch up and actually walk around with the bitch on his neck or some shit. You can't do that shit with none of them bitches. You
can't do that with a Lizzo chick. Fuck that.
You gotta be James Harrison to walk around with a stripper.
You might as well put a cast on your fucking neck.
Like what's the fucking like, nigga? Unless your ass is Jamaican and you got them ant genes, nigga, you can up there pick up 10 times your body weight. The little skinny ass Jamaican niggas picking up them big bitches. Like,
elephant man energy.
That elephant man energy. Yeah.
Niggas up there running around. But I'm saying like this, man, is that everybody push on certain things on people in the space, right?
Yeah.
Because every dude that's not married to a black woman, or every dude that's talking about dating outside of that, they just rag on motherfucking black women all day from sun up to sun fucking down. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand them thinking that motherfucking way.
Yeah.
But guess what? Every time I've talked to them, I never went at their asses. Never said anything. Even when I speak about women, I say women. I don't even say black women. I don't exclude them from the conversation, but the conversation ain't always ain't directly about them. I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah.
And I don't got a problem with them.
They programmed to think like that. That's why they attack certain brothers like that.
Years, nigga. So I don't have a problem with black.
I ain't day one in decades. Since 09. Yeah.
Nigga, the last black woman I dated is older than their kids.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You think about it like that. I haven't dated a black woman in 20 motherfucking years. And I will say, me and her are still friends on Facebook. She is cool than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And her husband is very, very happy of the shit that I taught.
Okay. You imprinted her well. You imprinted her well.
You trained her well. There you go.
There you go.
She's a motherfucker. She was a soul doctor. Bitch can suck your soul out your motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
The comb off your dick, the leather off your dick, like Platinum would say. The leather off your dick.
I had that a month ago. Goddamn.
Now, if you would truthfully ask me, out of all these women in the space, if I would date these black women in the space, the word to me is I would say this: hell to the motherfucking no. You bitches are crazy.
Probably would even smash them because they're too much of a liability. A lot of these too much liabilities.
Yep.
They're crazy.
That's the magic word.
Yeah.
I'm like, and what I mean that crazy is not like that, is that they have some of them, they got this emotional trauma that they need to go unpack with a motherfucking therapist and not sit up here and
it's
leave the
not
trauma
and it's
bond.
not logical. If you heard, I don't mean to cut you off again, but when you heard that panel I was on yesterday on Whiteside shit, there was something that really struck me off when Mother Earth said, because there was another brother articulating about how divorce is damaging to a child, and she was like, "Well, children can adapt," and I'm like, "What?" And I was like, I think I even said this is a case study for SYSB. And why would you want to get? I made the analogy of why would you hop into a car knowing that car is slated to crash and have a fault? And would you just hop in the car and be like, yeah, well, I mean, at least I got a car. You gotta have a car to transport yourself, even though you know that's a faulty car. And I can relate to that because I got into a car accident last year. And it's like that's what she basically was saying, was like, yeah, well, y'all should want to get married, and divorce is going to happen. The kids are going to adapt, so who cares? Like you need therapy. You need therapy. And this ain't
okay. Let me say this.
That's a crazy bitch.
I mean, I'm not going to call her out a name, but I mean that's and this is no shade to her from my end, but it's like that I can't understand. This is from a brother who my parents have been married for 53 years, man. My parents are boomers, so I can't. Yeah, she's a parent. She's got a couple kids, but I don't know if she's divorced or single. So I don't want to attack her personally, right? But she never really came after me, so I don't want to attack the woman personally. But I cannot contemplate, because there was another chick I'm cool with privately, y'all don't know in this space, who told me that, well, divorce happens. And I'm like, what? What?
Shit happens, nigga.
Like,
shit happens.
Like,
shit happens.
well, what kind of dudes y'all been messing with?
They
get shot every day, man.
And I know I'm gonna catch smoke for that because I always kind of blame that on Pookies and Little Loud Packs, but it really is a whole choose better situation. Like,
choose better,
and I'll catch flack for that, and then we'll get to that in a minute. But honestly, I have a good friend of mine who's a single mom, right? And she and I talked about this on WhatsApp, right? And she was telling me, like, you have to understand, Gino, and I was like, what's up? You have to understand you're articulating with people who were bred to have the thoughts that they have in order to serve some sort of political purpose. And when she broke that down to me, it started to kind of click, because a lot of things that dudes like me and that young brother GMO will do is we'll get frustrated because we're talking to brick walls, right? You're sitting here, you're trying to break data down or stats or the facts out, and people just don't want to understand. But then you have to realize they were bred to not understand. They can't understand. Their survival predicates is sitting on the fact that if they agree with you, they won't survive. There's incentives that they get from being disagreeable, right? And when she broke it down to me like that, it started kind of clicking in my head, like, well, shit, it's basically, you ever played a video game, like one of those old Final Fantasy games, you get into that scripted boss fight, like in Final Fantasy 2, the Japan version, and you with those 4 knights in the beginning, and no matter how many spells you cast, you just can't fucking win. You're gonna die. That's kind of how it is.
Yeah, it's like playing the beginning of Ninja Gaiden and shit. Yeah. You gotta lose to this motherfucker, right? You can beat him, and you still want to lose, but they just give you some special nunchucks for all of that time you done wasted. That you can't even level up till you get to the end of the goddamn game. Yeah. But it was just like, it's like this thing, right? Yeah. Men will take a risk, but there has to be some incentive.
Yeah.
Right? There has to be some incentive. Okay. And you learn about these things. I don't like to reference the military so much, but it's just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
When I got hazard duty pay because the chances of me dying were exponentially higher.
Yeah, they're great.
Somewhere that's not in the hazard duty pay, right? Yeah. So you're telling me that if I get married, that there is a high possibility that divorce will happen, and that I myself will take the blunt of the motherfucking financial, emotional motherfucking strain. Because at any time, a woman, right? Because most divorces are initiated by women.
80%.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's basically incentivized for women to divorce, and it's de-incentivized for men to divorce.
Yeah.
So why in the fuck would I get married, right? Like, I remember I was saying this to my wife one time, right? And we had a kid, and this is before we got married, right? And I was joking, but I was dead serious. And she said, what do you think about marriage? I said, we got kids. I got to deal with you for 18 years and we get married. You want my soul, bitch? Oh, like, and I walked off and shit. It was funny as shit. I know it was funny, but it was real because I said, there's no incentivization for me to marry you because, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like if you roll out, I gotta pay, and I gotta struggle. I gotta pay, and struggle, right?
You gotta pay in 3 different ways: financially, spiritually, and shit, emotionally.
But what I mean. So what I thought about it is, I need to seek some motherfucking understanding on how I can protect myself from the fuckery. So what I did was I got married after I got out the military, right? Then I went back to Maryland, right, with my wife. We got married, then we went back to Japan. Now, the difference is that I control the horizontal and vertical.
There you go.
Right? Because what happens is we're not married in Japan, we're married in America. She's not an American citizen.
Yeah.
Ching ching.
You have leverage. You have leverage.
So if it doesn't work, I'm good. I can hit the goddamn parachute. I'm out. Matter of fact, I ain't even got a parachute. I got a squirrel suit on. I'm gone.
Yeah, you control the leverage. I mean, and that kind of goes back to my talking point. Y'all, and this is the talking point that got me in trouble in the manosphere, is that if you're going to make that sacrifice, and getting married, especially in the age of no-fault divorce, is a major sacrifice to men, right? So if you are an established dude, the educated lame, right, which I identify with, right? And you've worked hard, you didn't get your prime options of women when you were younger, but now you're in your 30s or 40s, and you have a lot of financial leverage in the game now. Why not get what you want? And if that's the case, you should seek a virgin wife. That was the argument that I was making. This got me into a lot of trouble, and I'll get to that a little bit later on where that came from, because that wasn't an original thought of mine. That was not an original thought. But with that being said, I noticed a lot of black folks got uncomfortable with that. Even the SYSBM crowd that I'm cool with got uncomfortable with that, because when you say virgin wife, people automatically associate that with like a 15-year-old, which is which is illegal, right? Epiphilia, whatever the fuck, which I would never advocate for. So, but with that being said, the argument that I was articulating is that men, you have the ultimate control in that situation. If you made it to 30, 40, or whatever the fuck, you got your money right, you ain't got a criminal record or whatever the fuck you got, you ain't got kids, you ain't got child support, you have a right to value yourself accordingly and get what you want. Because ultimately, on a black pill level, these relationships are transactional. All that love shit's for the birds.
Yeah. I'm like people, and that's what I said. That's what I said. I said that today on Sheila's panel. Sir was there. I said, marriage is always been about finances and legacy.
It's a business. Yep. It's always been a business for thousands of years. And
the problem is that the reason why marriage rates are low is because it's not being incentivized by the government. That's one. Nope. Two, you didn't get to pick who the fuck you married. Yeah. Your family got to pick who the fuck you married. Nope. You got to pick who the fuck you got to marry.
Yep.
Is when you was allowed to have a second wife or a mistress, and then you and your wife had a conversation, and she proceeded to bring you some bitches because she wasn't fucking like that. And it's better to keep your ass in the house fucking a bitch that she know that she can kind of keep the thumb on than you out here running around fucking and putting motherfucking kids all over the goddamn place. Or you find a replacement for her ass.
Yeah, they don't want to talk about that because it's funny too. I was sharing this with a couple of friends of mine who, they're pro tricking. I'm neither pro or against tricking. Well, here's the thing: I can't personally, based on certain organizations that I'm in, I cannot advocate for prostitution, right? Or participate.
Oh, no worries, it's going to be legal in 2 years.
But with that being said, Tariq Nasheed, I've heard a lot of bashing of dudes who do that. And Tariq Nasheed has a book called The Mac Within. Now I have a hard copy, and I can't find it. So I bought the Kindle version, right? And I knew there was a passage when I got a screenshot it where Tariq basically, this was the game coach before all gaming coaches, right? He basically broke down the different classifications of hoes and and harlots and whatnot. and assign values to them. He was like, if a chick is having sex for money in this capacity, you know, she's a skeezer. You know, matter of fact, fuck it, I'll fucking pull this shit up right now. But with that being said, while I'm talking, but eventually he says at the end, he's like, look, and if a chick who has sex with you from the beginning, but no longer has sex with you, but still gets paid, is a wife.
Yeah.
I'm gonna share this shit right now. Hold on, real quick. Let me get my goofy ass.
You know what? People like me personally, you know, Sir Obadiah knows my motherfucking stance on prostitution. The articles of prostitution needs to be brought forth to the table.
Yeah.
Right? Because the problem is that whole culture had with third wave feminism has molded and actually fucked up the paradigm of women.
Yeah.
Where you need a separation between hoes and state.
Hold on real quick. Hey, Rashawn, can you share my screen real quick? It's in the back. There you go. So if you skip all this shit right here, right? So Tariq is saying that, let's skip this. There are a few different categories of 304s. A female who dresses skimpily to get attention is called a hoochie. If she engages in relations with a number of men and women because she enjoys a lot of contact with different people, she's a, you know, SLUT. A female, I'm trying not to get a stream taken down, but a female who has, you know, relations with a number of men in exchange for items, menial items, you know, food, weed, drinks, whatever, a stank. A chick who's, you know, doing relations in exchange for a set price is called a hooker, right? And a chick who has limited sexual contact with different tricks, who price ranges varies, and who sells her companionship is called a call girl, right? A chick who's over here spitting game without actually, you know, putting the coochie out is called a hustler. And a chick who has relations for money and still gets paid years after she stops having relations is called a wife.
Yep.
I thought that was very poignant. So, you know, the niggas that I'm cool with, they were like, that's just the whole game and trick argument down. I'm like, well, do with that what you may.
It's reality. It's like I did a stream about the empress, the courtesan, and the concubine.
There you go.
Right? Motherfuckers don't understand that these things in society have, even with the rise of society and when society is at its peak, these things always operated throughout history with societies or countries that basically range.
Robert Greene covers that in The Art of Seduction, so I know exactly what you're talking about. This is something that you and I think are both study. That's kind of why I always bring up ancient Rome a lot with my gender arguments. But go ahead.
Yeah. So the thing is that there's no way possible in hell at any time that a wife can be the courtesan and the concubine. And there's no way in hell that the courtesan can be the empress. And there's no way in hell the concubine can be the empress. They serve a purpose. In the American Zenith, we've even told women now that you can, right? You can be the empress, don't have to make way for the courtesan or the concubine, and you don't have to be none of those. And matter of fact, your fucking husband is actually a quarter or your fucking eunuch.
Yeah, your eunuch. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean. And if you think about that in the green point is, what is a quarter? The quarter is the homosexual, the Ray. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That's what you know what I'm saying. And the eunuch is the educated lady, the dude that has the trophy wife, and she's running this shit. And then when she gets tired because she wants to have an entanglement with August, she basically divorces him and takes half his shit.
Or Boyce Watkins.
You know what I'm saying? Boyce Watkins, right?
Like, he's definitely a eunuch. I mean, you heard after he got married. I mean, after he got married, instead of a honeymoon, his chick went on a girls trip without him. I mean, that's and I'm an educated layman. I'm like, bro, you fucking up in the game with that shit.
She now, Gino, I know this is probably your second time in here. Now, I have a rule. I hate that fucking word, educated layman in the whole poopy shit. I mean, I think we all talented, but it's just that
it's an archetype.
We let the dumb shit intervene with us.
It's an archetype. It's an archetype. When I used to be an Art of Immortal stream before I got kicked out a long time ago.
I remember.
I know you do.
Yeah,
we'll talk about that in a minute because I want to cover that situation before I leave. But when I invoke the trope, I don't think I'm a lame. I mean, I know I'm not a lame. You know, based on some of the shit that I've been through, I have a lot of stories to tell that I haven't told. But with that being said, I understand it's an archetype, right? It's symbology, and in the Black community, You know, we have a lot of symbols. So when I invoke that
a lot of symbolism that nobody doesn't really fucking get. But
and mind you, I actually got a young brother, a young 17-year-old brother. I don't think he's a lame, but I mentor kids, I've been mentoring them for years, but I actually mentor young cats who were like me when I was a teenager that were kind of stuck and, they didn't have nowhere to go, but they like shit like video games or anime. I'm very partial to that, right? Because I feel like these dudes still don't have a voice in this day and age, right? But that's kind of where my politics are. That's kind of why I'm very harsh, because there's a lot of memories that I have. Now, it's funny because when I'm on those panels with those chicks, they don't see it because I'm not a bad looking dude, and obviously I got a good voice and shit. So they think that I'm out here just slaying all the cooch, which I have been, but in my 20s, right? But with that being said, and when I was 15 and 16 in my early 20s, I was a non-select dude. And I know how that feels in your formative years. So, and especially when you're getting picked on, you getting bullied and slammed in the lockers. That happened to me. I mean, there's no shame. It is what it is. So obviously I do cater to that political block. So that's why I invoke those tropes, because that's kind of the audience that I'm going to speak to, right? Primarily.
Those tropes is like, what I would like to say is like, okay. Is we have to understand this, and this is the thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you pull a Pookie, quote unquote, right? Or you pull a Ray, right? Or whatever the fuck you want to call him, right? You pull a dude that's out here hustling, getting it, blue collar dude. Pull that dude, right? The cool dude, right? You pull that nigga, right? And you talk to him, and you probably did this too, Gino, right?
Yeah.
You have a conversation with him. That motherfucker would trade places with a goddamn square or educated lame nigga.
More than likely. More than likely.
I said this plenty of times. Like, I'm like, yo, you don't think the opposite side wants to trade places with y'all?
Oh yeah.
Like they want to. It's like it's too stressful for them.
To be clear, I want to define this too, because this happened on Whiteside's panel. Well, who's a Pookie? And I've always associated the term not with brothers who were blue collar, because my father was blue collar. I come from a family of blue collar men. That's why I like to use the term functional and productive black men. If you're out here being an electrician or you working as a mechanic or something like that, I mean, you deserve all the accolades of being a man because you're a provider. You ain't got to have a fucking degree. Matter of fact, if I could do it all over again, I wouldn't have gone to college. I would have did the Air Force for 4 years instead of going and doing the Army National Guard shit. I would have did that shit first and then decide if I wanted to go to college or not, right? But
you knocked out college in the Air Force.
I could have, but I could have gotten trained or gotten access to certain, who knows? But that doesn't mean, there are dudes who, are engineers, or not engineers, but they're plumbers or they're electricians or masons or whatever, or they're blue collar dudes that like, the shit that I like. They're still nerds, right? Or there are dudes who are maybe not nerds, but they still are non-select. I guess you could say the Obsidians. If you take away the emotional, I know somebody's gonna be like, Obsidian, why are you bringing him up? Take away the personal issues you have with them and just look at them from an objective level. Like Obsidian, for example, based on his height, and this isn't me disrespecting him, but based on his height and some of his other characteristics, even if you take away his physical impediment, he was a non-select dude, and he was a blue collar dude. Now, I could understand where he was coming from up until some of the message that he was done. But again, you take the personal shit out, you look at objectively. Dudes like that, I'm cool with. I'm partial with that. When I say a Pookie or a little loud pack, I'm specifically talking about dudes who advocate and participate in criminality, or they're being sexually irresponsible, right?
I know.
I'm very specific on things generous. I'm very specific. That's why I made the Parkade comment, right? Because and y'all can check me on that comment, but that's fine.
I mean, it's a fair assessment to certain individuals. It exists. I acknowledge that. Thanks to I have to start define. I don't mean to cut you gentlemen off. My apologies, but I have to define things exactly so you guys know my position, and that's going to cater towards the conversation about why I've been in certain spaces and why it was looking like I'm flip flopping. I'm gonna let you guys finish out what y'all saying first before I even get into that, because that's gonna be a 2 or 3 minute rant. So we'll get to that in a minute.
I'll say this now. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense because most people get it misconstrued.
Yeah, because I actually go in on those
individuals that I've seen, especially I hate to say it over at Platinum's Elites. I know they cool with I always give him the nickname Oblivion because sometimes he did some wild stuff. But when I listened to him, the last time I was on the panel, it was over at Game Changers. So him and Platinum, and I was on there with them, and of course MOT, of course. And it's just like it was wild, but they brought up the Tommy thing. So I know he threw shots at Sir Ism, but see they ain't cool themselves. So
see, I have no problem. I have no problem with now, but we know Tommy is a degenerate. That's why I always say degenerate when I'm talking about Pookie and Little Loud Pack. I always say degenerate because I want to make it clear that. Look, if you're wearing Jordans or some shit, you're not a Pookie. I don't think you're like somebody made that argument on White Size panel. If you wear,
that's a dumbass statement to even say. Like
to me, if you're a person that wears Jordans, if you have a good education, most of them, I hate to say, are squares that where I'm from. I'm just saying, but I'm not hating on that person wearing Jordans. I know we fight over them a little bit, but that's when it get misconstrued. And that's when we get misconstrued. But 9 out of 10, a true, I hate to say this, a true Pookie. He could be like what you see in the movies, like he's a drug dealer. Some of them are not, and some of them just doing harmful things. Now Ray is the guy's doing time. He's doing, like, for me, it's 30 years to life or more. If he's really doing the shit, that's the guy you stay away from. Now they do exist in space. They just keep their mouth shut. What they do move in silence. But yes, people got off on here. But here's the thing: they got protection now. They reformed. Now they promote this pump and dump thing, and I don't get mad when they're reformed. And like, you know what I'm saying? But they don't challenge him. But I don't get mad at him though. You know why? Because when he had his channel, and I predict he was gonna get more subscribers. But here's the thing: he went against the system with the virus thing and the pandemic, and they said that's a no. He took his videos down and went to Patreon, and you know what happened right there. But after that, that's a whole nother spiel, and a lot of people. That's why you see White Says doing his thing, and I'm surprised that he is doing streams because he's been watching mine. I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing.
I saw that. I didn't want to comment because I was just on your panel, and I ain't gonna lie. When I was on your panel, sir, somebody hit me on Discord because that was my first time on your panel. I got people that be hitting me up in Discord that I'm cool with that I met on Charles Faulkner stream a while back.
Yeah.
They was like, that nigga Sir Obadiah dissed you before you hopped on that panel, and I was like, what? And then he showed me a stream, gave me some timestamps, and so I guess Third World Columbia, we got a beef. I guess somebody was trolling him in the chat. You guys thought it was me, and I was like, okay, so it wasn't me, right? I didn't even know this channel existed. No disrespect.
But the thing was, I think Third World is kind of, I would say, like the DS1 thing. I know it carries over. I'm trying to stay away from that shit. Because they found out I'm cool with Beasley, but now Beasley accidentally came. I was wrong for roasting that, and it's sad. But I don't think he really. Hold
on, real quick. No, so my homeboy was telling me, Sir Obadiah was saying that when I was defending myself on that panel, because that's why I hopped on, which is funny. That guy actually told me about the panel when it was live. I didn't even know it was live. But with that being said, he told me, well, Sir Obadiah was admitted that he was in the chat trolling you and calling you stupid. And I was like, wait, what? What'd I do to that nigga?
No, you remember. Here's the thing. They clowned you, right? And then you didn't hop off that panel first. You was in the chat. And I tried to say, what did I say? I told you to tap out because it was roasting you. I didn't know what you was doing up there. But then I saw Angry Man come up, and then one tried to say, I felt his anger, and then he felt bad at the end because he realized, I said, damn, I fucked up.
Well, and that's what I heard the after stream, and this motherfucker, it's what DS1 did was he lied. He said that I attacked Angry Man's dead grandmother, which I do not attack people's dead relatives. And I never did that. So
the only person I know that attacked that is your boy Whiteside, man. I saw it. I saw that. I saw that on the third ship when he dropped us all down. That's when you don't see Angry Man. Now this is when DeAndre got him up out the way, and then when he told me, and I was like, oh shit. And I didn't know Cerulean was Skywatch. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And you know, he told me on the side, you know why I don't go on Cooter's panels? Because of that shit. They was trying to babysit him. I said, oh shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But see, Saruya came later. He came later on my panels later. But see, prior to that, it was me and DeAndre and Rashawn. But Rashawn was my day one. He could tell you. Because I didn't have DeAndre later on. He came later. See, DeAndre didn't know how to channel. I knew DeAndre had a channel. I knew DeAndre had a channel.
Yeah.
He saw me because he knew who I was because we had that long watching when we met. But I met him over at Charles. I met him over at other places and BGS, and then he destroyed Annalisa. And when I saw that shit, I died.
My time is getting limited today, guys. Let me get about 3 to 5 minutes real quick to kind of go over the monologue. I really want to explain why my flags have been changing and why I'm in the crossfire. Real quickly, Degenerate, the brother in the chat, Degenerate Sherigan, I believe. In my description of a degenerate, when I was talking about Pookie, is a cat who's out here committing violent actions. And I'm not talking about you're committing violent actions in self-defense, right? You're talking about niggas doing goofy shit like shooting up the street, stray bullets hitting kids, being sexually irresponsible. And what I mean by that is that if you're going to go out and dig a chick out, wear a condom or do shit like that, right? But you're out here making a bunch of kids recklessly. Even the Bible even said, and I'm not a religious dude, but even the Bible talks about the virtues of not spreading your seed recklessly as a man, right? So you're out here doing this and then you're whining about child support. See, those type of actions, that's what I call Pookie and Ray Ray stuff. That's what I mean by degeneracy, right? Let's go back to this quick monologue though. So we all know about my beef with who, Turner, right? And let me explain things. Let me explain things from my point of view. You guys remember that stream? This actually goes back to when we were on Kuda's panel way back in I think early March or late February, and they were talking about SYSBM dudes.
Yeah, I remember.
Right? So they were talking about tricking, and these guys over here prostitute, and they were trying to molest kids and stuff like that. Now, of course, I'm going to carry water for SYSBM. I'm aligning with them, right? So I hop on the panel. We're chopping it up. And I was like, well, show me the stats. See, I'm a very prove it type of guy because I'm tired of black men being accused and alleged of things without being actual proof, which apparently we live in America. In our Constitution, you have a right to a fair trial and you have a right to not be defamed, right? That's what I fought for, right? So I'm like, well, if brothers are doing this and you can't use Nico Worldwide because he's German, he's not black American, right? So
yeah, he told me, Gee, I already know. We talked about it. Kuda knows. Yeah, Kuda told we told Kuda about it, and he said, "Oh no!" And we told BGS. Everybody know about it. Yeah, we know about it.
I didn't even know that.
Good. Yeah, see, I knew. I watched his old videos and the current one. I said that nigga sounds the same, and I was like, I said, pay attention. I said, God damn, I know his old content. Go ahead.
I remember his old content too. We'll get to that. Oh, fuck it. Well, I have to email y'all on the back on that. Fuck that. But anyway,
but Gino, before you go in, man, imagine the motherfucking the goddamn heretics, like the motherfuckers. They would find that out. They would, you would hear.
Oh, they're gonna kill themselves,
dude. That nigga's been monitoring me in this space. So damn. But with that being said, remember we'll talk about that later. But I got a bunch of talking. I go back about 10 years, man. But with that being said, so they were talking all this SYSBM are out here, violating kids, and we're tricking, we're out here, doing this and that. I hop on the panel, and basically I presented a statistic that I actually just learned in this workshop that I was in. Me and my elder were talking about this, about the dangers of single motherhood and stuff like that. And I presented this stat, and I was like, because there's a stat that I pulled from a journal, right? I think it was the APA, whatever the fuck, and they were saying that when a single mother brings in mama's boyfriend, the risk of child sexual assault goes up by 40 times. So what I was articulating was that Pookie and Ray Ray is more of a sexual threat to children than any SYSBM brother with a passport, because most SYSBM cats either are degreed or they're educated in a sense from a trade perspective. So niggas know they got stuff to lose, right? So unless you can show me some hard stats, you don't know what you're talking about. And I was actually being very cordial and polite. Turner had a problem with that. And so he was like, well, that's the mom's fault. And I'm like, well, it doesn't matter whose fault it is, bro. So,
well, man.
Yeah. So this spilled over into two different panels. There was one panel, I think it was late that night, He did a panel and he was talking about how you know, well, you do statistics and statistics are worthless. And Gino, I like Gino, but you know, he's caught up on those statistics. You know, the problem is you're an accountant, blue whoop. And let me tell you something else. You know, you're trying to look for a cheat code by trying to find a virgin, right? Because I'm dead serious about that shit. And I'll get to why in a minute, right? Cool. But with that being said, you know, so you had old girl with the hijab in the chat, and I think some of y'all remember this. She tried to critique
Jordan LaForge.
Yeah, she tried to critique my opinions on dating. Yeah, she tried to critique me and my opinions on a mating strategy, and I told her politely, you know, with all due respect, I don't take mating advice from women. I don't. And so that's when James Keel started fucking with me. So, you know, old boy was doing what he did. I kind of backed off. You know, I didn't really, you know, I just said fuck it, right? The next day, he did another panel, and I actually have not a panel. He did another stream, and I actually have a copy of that stream on my computer. I actually got both streams on my computer. Fuck it. And it's episode 144 of this particular series. And he's going in on you know, dudes are weak for not wanting to get married and all this and all that. So I said drop the link. Now, prior to my interactions with this individual, I was of the understanding that, you know, you could have a one-on-one debate with him on his platform, and that'd be the end of it, right? Well, I hop on that panel, and now I didn't hear this because when I hop on panels, I close off the YouTube video, and you know, I hop on, so I miss out whatever was said. So Grinch told me later on Discord that he said that, well, we're gonna roast you. I didn't hear that, but that's my fault. I should have paid attention to that. I can take responsibility for that, right? So I get on the panel. I think some of y'all know these dudes started hopping on the panel. I'm articulating my points from an academic level on statistics, and then the conversation devolves into, well, you know, you should wear these type of clothes to get your swag up. And I'm like, I don't need your advice, right? So I was frustrated.
No.
I don't need your advice. Trust me, I do not need your advice. Yeah, I don't
no.
Like, so I'm sticking to the stats, right? Like I'm being a Poindexter, sticking to the stats, and I got these dudes trying to lecture me. Well, your views are wrong. Now these are the same Negroes that talk about black male agency and independence, but they're telling me that I'm wrong. So be it. So the panel happened. I left. I wasn't really offended. I was irritated, but I let it go off my back because I had no beef with the individual, right? I had no beef with anybody in the panel. I figured, okay, I'll send Turner an email and I'll explain where my position's coming from privately, right? The very next day, that's when it was episode 144. My apologies. That was 143, the one I'm talking about with the panel. 144, he does a stream called You Can't Be a Man and a Coward at the Same Time. And I actually got a note file where I noted everything out, where this dude was making a lot of subliminals against me, talking about, you know, that I was an incel, that black men who calculate and analyze and use statistics and all this, they're effeminate. You know, he was talking about you got to go get a dirty foot bitch and you're looking for a virgin. You know, you should be looking for a grown woman, basically implying that I was a pedophile. You know, it just talking about, you know, you're talking about divorce statistics, you know, men that focus on their career and accomplishments, you know, you're just like a woman. Like he was making all sorts of crazy attacks, which historically that's not true, right? So if you get with a strag and she puts you through the ringer, you know, deal with it. But you got to get over it. You got to make something with these used up public property women, right? So and then he actually brought up a super chat, which Tyrone Church identified himself when he said this. I forgot who said it, but Tyrone Church did it. He said this super chat said that, well, that virgin topic sounds like old boy is a pedophile. Now I got offended by that stream. However, I did not attack him. So when I got offended, I said, okay, niggas like me are not welcome on this stream because you're talking about dudes with accomplishments and, you know, we're just fucking losers and all this and all that. I'm like, okay, well, fuck it. I left his Discord chat. I just didn't say nothing. Now, there were a couple of panels I got on. I think Kuda's panel, and I think people had noticed. Some people had, like, there's this nigga named Mike. I don't know who the fuck this dude is, but
Mike Matro.
No, I think it's a different last name. Big Mike. He calls himself Big Mike.
Big Mike. Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, Black Wolf. They were calling me all sorts of names and shit. And I was explaining myself on these panels because they noticed that I stopped fucking with them. But I never talked about him, and I never mentioned his name, right? But I was like, you know, dudes are saying this and they're on their platforms and whatnot. You know, I'm not gonna bash the brother. That's why I'm not mentioning his name. But anyway, you know, I was like, you know, this dude did a stream doing this, that, and the third, and I was offended by it, right? But I never mentioned his name. So with that being said, I get on Grinch's shit. And because Grinch was talking about his meltdown, because he had that meltdown around the same time, right? And I'm chilling, I'm calm. I'm talking like this in the chat, kind of like this with the same candle, right? I'm like, oh yeah, this, that, and the third. Big Mike starts trying to call me out. Well, you fake as fuck. And what are you talking about? I mean, the dude attacked me and I left him alone. And I said that a few times. And then homeboy comes out of nowhere. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. I don't need your financial support because I said, I'm not going to donate to his streams. I'm just going to mind my own business. So he attacked me first. And I have the entire screenshot log, right? I responded with, fuck you, you bitch ass park ape. And I stand by that. He responded by doing I think he said he said later on that, well, nigga, I'm smarter than you. Think you're smarter than everybody else. And I said, clearly you ain't that goddamn smart because you got a criminal record. You've been paying child support. And I hurt him in his feelings when I said that. So like I said, think I'm a Poindexter at your own goddamn risk. So he responded by doing that live stream, which I think a lot of y'all remember, where he pinned my shit to the top as fuck Gino Richardson, fuck Flint, Michigan. Your only thing niggas are known is for that nasty ass water.
Yeah, that's an insult. That's an insult.
I do remember that.
Mind you, I have cousins and friends who have children that have drunk the fucking water from that act of genocide, that have mental problems to this day. The nigga came after my family. Like, dude was coming after me all disrespectfully, right? I mean, there were niggas, I don't know how the fuck, I know how they found out, but there were niggas that were following him. And here's a bigger thing. There's a bigger thing why I have a problem with that stream and why I just can't take it. Because you have a very loud public platform, meaning you have people all over the country that are hearing what you're saying. Meaning I could be minding my own business and some stupid nigga could run up on me that I have to shoot. And now I got to deal with the legal consequences potentially of that, right? So on top, and I found this out because a chick that I was talking to in Florida, she was telling me that there were niggas in the fucking that she was at a dinner with that were talking about me. There's niggas in spaces that I don't even know talking about me. So after that happened, somehow somebody was a couple people were stalking my LinkedIn. So I think what they did was they searched my name up. They found some postings of my ex who was putting my information out. So there were niggas in the LinkedIn trying to figure out. See, I'm smart because I've already dealt with black feminists attacking me. I never put my current employer on the internet, right? But niggas was looking at my fucking my history. Dudes was attacking me in 5 Ways to Sunday. That's when you started seeing DS1 doing cat streams. So at that point, and I want to bring up the Flint, Michigan comment because Grinch did a posting about fresh and fit shit back on the community tab saying that, well, you guys attacked Preach's hometown, Haiti, his home country and his family, attacked his wife, right? And I wanted to comment, Grinch, your boy did that shit to me. And you sat here under Discord. This nigga sat fucking Discord. Hold on, DeAndre. My bad, brother. But this nigga Grinch, after old boy did that stream, we were on a call. Grinch and I were on a call, and Grinch was just trying to tell me, well, you kind of sound effeminate. Explain the situation, man. Just let the masculine mercenaries attack you. Just take it. I'm like, I'm not about to fucking. I told her nigga I'm about to finish this shit. What do you mean? Well, don't flag his channels down, which you can't do that. I'm not gonna do that, right? You're gonna starve him and his kids, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that. You can't sit here and disrespect me in the way that you disrespected me. And then after that is when you start seeing DS1 doing videos talking about me fucking accusing me of bestiality, right? I can't play with stuff like that. I honestly can't. And then you got niggas like Ebo Sosa and Bayou Bunny telling me that I'm playing the victim. And I'm like, bro, like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Like, so if you sit here on a comment, if you're on a panel, and homeboy's on the panel, and somebody's in the comments trolling this dude, he will sit here and complain and throw a fucking fit. We've observed that so many goddamn times.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's what we call malmanner, man.
Yeah. Okay, so Gino, let me help you out here, bro. Let me help you.
Go ahead, Dre. I'll pause. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. You heard what Grinch said about Preach, right?
Yeah.
Can't sleep.
Remember that stream where Grinch called my wife a bitch and I fucking dragged his ass?
I don't remember that stream. Was I on that stream?
I'm like, I think, yeah, people would type it in the chat, right? I think he was around because this is where like Angry had to show up on BGS or whatever.
I think that's when you had a problem with me because maybe I didn't know what the topic was and I was commenting in the chat and I think you may have thought that I because I was confused when you confronted me and Bomb Cherries. I didn't know what you were talking about.
So
now I'm starting to see what you're talking about.
Grinch was like, man, we don't do
called me.
You know what I'm saying? All that, right? Now, Grinch, right? I made the nigga apologize.
Right.
I told BJ I'm not going to talk about it.
Yeah.
Right. But I said if these niggas talk about it past this point, it's going to be some real life consequences.
Okay.
He just told me to calm down. I said if I see a stream about these niggas doing some shit,
I'm glad you're bringing the BGS.
It's going to be that work. I said I'm just telling you what it is. I'm not going to speak about it. Now the next day, Angry Man goes live. Grinch gets up on his stream and starts going at my wife and called me a maggot. So that word maggot was off of me.
Wow. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So he coined the word maggot off of me. Now, the reason why Grinch had the meltdown is because it was me that caused his meltdown. Because I touched niggas in real life.
Yeah.
Now, you know what I'm saying? That's why when he was going at C Boogie and he put that up on his community.
Yeah, DeAndre's telling the truth.
Yada, yada, yada. C Boogie, yada, blah, 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 blah.
That's why he got that black screen.
Yeah, and then he was like, DeAndre, just stay in Japan. Because I already touched the nigga.
Ooh, yeah.
You don't want it with me. You don't want it with me.
See, and as a man, I do want to apologize if I had said anything to really imply that I was condoning that behavior. I could take responsibility for my actions now. Because
we good, but this is the thing.
Because now I know where that's coming from.
I accept the apology, but I'm gonna say it like this, right?
And Grinch is the one that put the battery in back to DS1 to come at you with those cat jokes. And you see why DS1 is going after him and Angry Man and Grinch. Yeah, and he's making streams lately. If you watch his latest streams,
I have.
And let me tell you something. Cerulean told me about it. Let me tell you something. But Cerulean peeped it, but I've been peeping it the whole time. They've been doing back and forth before they forgot about you, man.
Yo, listen, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this to
now.
you. I'm gonna say this to you, right? I'm gonna say this to you, right? Rich don't give a fuck about Angry.
Well, we knew that.
That's no surprise.
The only reason why Grinch was telling you that about his channel is because Angry Man owed Grinch money.
See.
You know and you can trace that back because Grinch helped Angry Man out back in 2018 where he had to move away from his woman and move into his own place. Remember, he had his sons with him, and then he had to move, and then the stream wasn't the same. He was streaming off of the phone.
Yeah,
he was in that apartment, right?
Yep.
Grinch helped him out, but the problem is that money was not Grinch's money to give. It was his wife's money.
I didn't know Grinch was married. Wow.
Yeah, it was his wife's money, right?
Yeah, because really told me the whole story. I ain't gonna get into that.
Grinch was going through some stuff.
Wow.
And he basically, that car belonged to his wife. So basically, Grinch has to pay that shit back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because he went through his divorce, all of that shit, right? All that other he was doing a whole bunch of goofy shit.
Yeah.
Since we hear
whole shit.
You know what I'm saying? He was doing a whole bunch of goofy whole shit. So now the problem is that he has to have that vested interest, right? Now, whether he got his bread back or not. DS1 didn't know what was going on, but just like anything else, if you notice any major beefs, any problems, any fallout with people that is his main supporters or his day ones, Grinch name always pops up.
Facts.
It always pops up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In the problem. Like if you ask anybody, if you go back and listen to Jay Sean, Grinch. If you go,
Jay Sean will tell you, DS1 will tell you on the side of Cerulean. He got the secret, he got the dossier and everything. He said it's not worth it, Charles, and he protected Charles. Yeah, he told me.
Charles, even Charles, right? When the reason why Charles was beefing with them niggas is because me and Charles know each other in real life. And Charles said, "Yo, y'all wrong for going at that man's family. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?" And that's when Grinch told Charles he needed to take his service revolving off himself. And Charles was
Yeah.
Charles
Yeah.
Wow.
And if you notice with BGS, what BGS did was this. BGS basically got Charles over here. So if you look at the split, it's Art Ipman over here, it's Art No Style over here, and it's Charles over here, right?
Yeah.
And then Kendra was sitting on the fence.
Yep, she sure was.
She was sitting on the fence because Kendra can't take public execution.
Nope.
You know what I mean? And we saw what happened when she like the reason why Kendra was damn near on suicide watch because Cluster B was on her neck was because of Grinch.
Wow.
Rich had his little book, his book,
The
and he
Ratchet
went
Room.
around trying to promote his book, right?
Yeah.
And he went over there to the Viper Pit, right? Because he was cool with Bomb and them. And I saw the stream, and Cluster was there. They was roasted, and then Rich tried to go overboard, and Cluster roasted this nigga so bad, right? Then motherfucking Kendrick came running in, right?
Yeah, that was smart.
And Cluster basically, this is where Cluster called her the Manosphere mascot. and then Kendrick
irony. The fucking foreshadowing of that statement, though. But go ahead.
But then Kendra, what she did was went on her channel and Rich hyped her up, because this is what we used to call it DJ fist grease, right? Popping off in the mouth, right? She didn't understand Cluster is from Philly. That's a whole different beast.
That's a whole different beast. Yeah, Philly.
And Cluster basically. Cluster called you burn, bitch. You motherfucking. She the one that gave her the name the Hood Rat and the Hijab. She the one who fucking went down the whole.
She called her that. Wow, so that's kind of what I didn't know I got that from, because I was calling her the Harlot and the Hijab. But
Cluster gave her all of
I'll get to that in a minute.
Matter of fact, Angry Man, Cluster wasted Kendra and Rich so bad, right? It was so bad, right? Then all of a sudden, you notice something happens. Then BGS picture comes out by GMT. Right?
Yep, I remember
that. And then because something happened with Bomb, I don't remember what happened with Bomb. But if you go back to that video and you look in the comments, GMT said, "We did it for you, Bomb," and Bomb Church said, "Thank you."
Wow. Now, with my story, because I want to. Hold on, with my story. Remember, I told you guys real quick, because this is before I forget. Episode 144. I keep bringing that. That was the episode that kind of got me on edge with the subliminals. But after the panel, but before episode 144. Well, actually, no, I'll take that back. So from between episode 145, which is where he attacked me, and episode 144, where he launched the subliminal. So between that period of time, Art of Immore, this is where Angry Man was acting the fool. And he was attacking Art of Immore. Okay, why is your channel here? So Art of Immore did a stream talking about in defense of my channel, right?
Yeah.
So the Angry Man hopped on, and if you saw me in the comments, because he was like, if anybody got a problem with me or whatever, something like that, hop on the panel. And I was like, I want to holler at you about something, Angry Man. Let me hop on the panel. I hopped on the panel. He left. So I never had a chance to address him. So when he made the claim that I should have addressed him and I should have contacted him, I did. I have a copy of that stream. I did. That's why I have to timestamp everything, right? Because right. Now let's fast forward. Let's fast forward after the fallout, right? So I'm chilling, and now mind you, I'm not gonna lie, because one thing BGS said on that particular stream on Art of Immore, and this is kind of why BGS and I separated, which no disrespect to that brother, was he and those other what's the G of the PhD, they were all coming up telling me, well, just get over it. I'm like, no, I don't have to get over it. What are you talking about? Like, and mind you, remember this is when the Angry Man sat here and cussed him out on his shit, BGS's shit. So I was like, no, I don't have to get over it. What are you talking about? And then we started talking about criminality, and they were like, well, this country's built for criminality. I got frustrated, so I left. So fast forward, after the fallout, I was emotionally invested. I done donated money in these streams and all this and all that, which is my fault, right? I started kind of keeping tabs and kind of paying attention to everybody that was fucking with me. Everybody that had an opinion in the situation. And I have no beef with Sir Ism. I'm not really fucking with Platinum, but I heard when on that stream afterwards, right after Angry Man did that shit, where Platinum was like, oh, well, that nigga attacked you. That's not true. And so Sir Ism didn't say nothing. So, but I left that area YouTube alone, because I was like, okay, they fuck with him. They're going to side with him. Then that's when I started seeing that DS1 started making those jokes and those videos initially, right? And now on top of that, now people were asking me, why did you attack Kendra D? Right? So here's the thing. I'm not tripping about the hairline jokes. I got a fucked up hairline. It's not so much the jokes itself. It's the principle of the fact that you supported a motherfucker that disrespected my hometown, my family, had people calling me all sorts of pedophiles and stuff like that, alleging that I was taking advantage of some chick, which that's not true. Those are criminal. There's a whole bunch of shit. So people were doing it in support. They were disrespecting me in support of this individual who had did so many atrocities towards me. So on the very first DS1 stream, which I don't have a copy of, I wish I did. I can't find it. There's a comment where Kendra left up there. Remember Kendra, who swears she's older than now, when she was like, "Oh yeah, I roasted it. I shared this hairline to my sister, and we both laughed at that."
I remember that.
That's why I said, "Fuck that bitch."
Yeah,
that's why I said, "Fuck that." So this was not a random. Gino does, and I hate to speak in third person, but Gino does not randomly attack people. You have to do something to me before you get a reaction out of me. I'm very
DeAndre,
fair.
that's that Taurus coming out. We know.
I'm very fucking fair. But when you cross the line with me, trust and believe. I'm kind of like a white person. I will wait for a minute before I get my vengeance on you because it will
exactly,
come, and it's going to suck. So when we fast forward,
I understand them. I know.
Yeah. So when we fast forward all the way down to why did I hop on DS1's panel? Why did I react the way that I did? Because what had happened was, again, I got a note on my Discord that I guess DS1 was attacking me because I went after Kendra D and Jerome Whiteside, because it was Jerome Whiteside's video roasting Kendra D, right? And I was in there saying that it was like a cross between the alligator and some other shit. I forgot what it was.
Yeah.
So, whatever, right? So I hop and show myself on the panel. And that's when the nuclear started coming out of my fucking lips, because I'm like, and so the anger man, when he hops on, this nigga starts lying.
Yeah, I saw that.
What he did was he took screenshots of GMT shit. When you attack me, you were calling me a park ape. You were saying that that I wasn't the first thing in the manosphere. You did this shit to me first. And I was like, nigga, you're lying, because
right.
I was like, that was on April 1st. You attacked me on March 16th. I have the timestamps. And you got Shango's stupid ass in the comments. No, that's not true. That's not true. You're not loyal. See,
you talking about Shango? Yeah.
I was like, nigga, I was loyal to you at a point in time, man. There was a point in time on that stream, my Art of Immortal stream that I was on, in defense of my channel, Beasley hopped up and said the anger man was threatening people off the internet. And I sat here and said, that's not true.
Saying that.
And I had a problem with the anger man, but because he didn't disrespect me at that point, even though I had a little issue with him on a political, well, really on that subliminal shit, I still defended that man. I defended that man in spaces that he doesn't even fucking know. Not only did I, because I honestly believe in the anger man. That's kind of where it's at. I mean, the nigga looked out for me when I hold on, Dre. The nigga looked out for me when I had my situation with my ex and she was slandering my fucking name and all this and all that, trying to ruin my life, trying to get me put in jail, which she failed. And he and his crew looked out for me. And as a symbol of loyalty, I fucked with him. I respected him for that, regardless of where he was in life, right? I never really thought the nigga was a park ape. I know Bishop's messy ass said that shit. I'm not even gonna get into Bishop's panel. I mean, I think you guys already saw the panel after he did that stream. It was disgusting. There's really nothing to say. But with that being said, Bishop did say that he always thought you were a park ape. And I was like, actually, no, I didn't think he was always a park ape, right? I only did that because the nigga attacked me and I got under his skin. I mean, if I'm a fragile target, AM, you're a fragile target too. If we look at your decision. True. So
Mal-mannered man.
Right. So if you sit here and say fuck me, very specific words I don't fuck with. I don't like being called a bitch. I don't like being told fuck me. I don't like being told fuck my hometown. I don't like being told I'm fucking my cat. I don't like that type of shit, right? So and I don't even get triggered on the cat shit no more, because these guys have conditioned me to that. So I already know they're gonna go for that, right? But some things I don't deal with. So when you say fuck me, you bitch ass nigga, I don't need your fucking money. Yes, I'm gonna call you a park ape. Yes, and then when you say you're smarter than me, we're gonna talk about your personal life, because clearly, if you're attacking me personally, I can attack you personally. So yes, so that's kind of where it's coming from. And that's why when I realized that side of the manosphere. When I realized that side of the manosphere wasn't fucking with me, that's when I realized I got caught up in red pill rage and I was being manipulated by these guys the entire time. And that's why I started apologizing to Sister George. Yeah, I did, because I called her out of her name without any justification. I even apologized to Cluster B. I even put money in her Cash App because I was talking about her being a dark skinned shit on Bunny's panel, and I apologized, and I meant that. Because I realized I was a fucking fool.
They were dark skinned shit.
No. What happened was we were on Bunny's panel last year, and and there was a complaint about dudes aren't dating dark skinned chicks. So Cluster B, there was some sort of disagreement. She was going in, and I was in the background, and that's why nobody likes dark skinned chicks. And she called me a faggot. It was my bad. I'm sorry. She called me the F word. Sorry.
No,
But
it's okay. Continue.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have lost my composure like that, right? So I apologized to her about the shit. There's a couple folks I apologized to because I realized that, I was doing some goofy shit. I attacked Cerulli, and I apologized to him on Cyril Badawi's panel.
Yeah. And he told you it's no need because he understand that it was a battery putting you back, and he said the same thing with DS1. The reason he attacked you, Grinch was behind that. Batteries back. Now he's having a huge fallout. Well, see, they had problems before that. But see, when I first subscribed to him, shouts out to DJ Cuda for it because he kept praising, DS1. And I looked at his content, and he had a classic stream called Cap in His Life. And he was on that type of time.
I remember that.
I mentioned, and I was in that stream. He said, shouts out to Cyril Badawi. And I mentioned, I called Jessica the big homie. That was from Cuda. That's a troll joke. She don't like me saying that now. She's mad at me and Cuda and Pepe, right? The male Pepe. Yeah, she cannot stand three of us right now. So these fucking niggas, and that's why she don't come around no more. It's my fault that I ran them off, and me and Dre, I know.
Listen, hey, check this out, man. Gino, for that rant, I'm gonna give you one of these.
but Gino, man,
hold on. There's two more things I want to say. Yeah, and I said this to Cerulli.
Give you that Skeletor.
I said this to Cerulean, but I really mean this. Even though there was a battery put in my back, I am a man, and I have to take responsibility for allowing people to put batteries in my back because at no point did Cerulean or DeAndre or Sister George or any of these people deserve to be attacked by me randomly because of whatever political position that they're on. And as a man, I should know better than that, than to be influenced or thinking that I have the support of a group of fucking hyenas, right? So that's why I was like, you know what? As a man, I failed as a man for disrespecting you the way I did, having that battery put my back, and I apologize for that. On the second point, you guys can see why I don't like Third World Columbia, because Third World out of his own mouth said that he attacked me or I roasted him. No, it's not so much that you roasted me, bro. It's the fact that you did it on behalf of a nigga that committed a whole bunch of atrocities towards me. That's why I don't fucking like you, dude. I don't give a fuck about the hairline jokes. But you talking about on Cuda shit that I'm fucking my cat and talk about my cousin. I think he said on Cuda shit.
He's talking about
shit. I think this nigga said, somebody told me because I didn't hear this, but they were saying that this nigga said that my cousin fucked my ex. And I'm like, how was that possible? My cousin's in Michigan and I'm in Texas, you stupid motherfucker. like you don't know what you're talking about. So it's like, yeah, if you attack me on behalf of niggas, yeah, I'm gonna have a problem with you. And if you want to get caught up with them niggas, have fun. But that's why it looks like I changed my flags. Because at this point in the game, why would I have loyalty to niggas that think it's okay to disrespect where I come from, the kids who are suffering from mental conditions, my family background? The fuck my parents had to do with the situation? You bringing up the fact that I was raised in a two-parent household. My boomer parents ain't had nothing to do with this beef. Like all this shit. So I'm like, if that's the case, why fuck with that side of the manosphere? And Arda Immor. Actually, I didn't bring this up. And this is very important. Arda Immor did this stream, right? Where he said, you got to have standards, right? Now, I have no problem with the nigga taking my wrench. My problem is that you're sitting here saying that you don't condone people like me who condone doxing of this nigga's.
Yeah, I remember that. But he was looking at me too. He was looking at me too because he know I'm subscribed to Beasley. And I don't subscribe to him because of that, because I didn't want no conflict with Arda Immor. I was on the panel with him one time and we was cool. Yeah. And I had to cut my ties with him. I said, I'm good on that. I know he's a yes man.
Here's a problem with that stream. And this is where Arda Immor has lumped himself with the Angry Man. And he's going to face retaliation too. Is because, nigga, you slandered me. Because you said you had a whole bunch of niggas like AB Media, Angry Man's official cream pie cleaner, and Dead Set Anime's bitch ass talking shit about me. Yeah, my bad. I didn't know I had problems with all these niggas. So you allowed these niggas to attack me, didn't give me an opportunity to defend myself. On top of that, your homeboy has people looking at my personal history, stalking my fucking LinkedIn, right? On top of the fact that, wait a minute, your boy, because you claim that fucking you don't like niggas that support doxers, right? Well, your boy was over here supporting the doxing of Taz. He actually redoxed, because if doxing is a horrible fucking thing in the community that nobody should ever do, that nigga redoxed fucking a GMT. If we're gonna play the game that way,
yeah, DeAndre told me, and that's why GMT retaliated. Yeah, he retaliated towards Angerman. That's why he made those strings about him, and then. I think Angerman sent some goons to try to tell him to stop. You know, that's what Kuda told me. And you didn't change shit. He went back to trolling. He still talked about Angerman. He needed some help. So that's why you see the fallouts with Angerman and his so-called mercenary. Now, he did sold his rights that Black Spirit named to that Holman guy, the 1.0 guy, right? That knew Ronan and a few other guys really, but I ain't gonna get into that because there's a whole nother discussion that side of 1.0. But Angerman knew that he was upset because the influence of, I hate to say Cerulean, those guys, what everybody been saying for a long time ago, even Wacky World can attest to this.
Yeah,
that's the jealousy right there. See, he knows who I am. So I used to troll him and call him Hangry Man, and that was his nickname when I was over at MOT. See, he watched MOT. A lot of people don't know that, and he gets upset about that. No. And when I met him the first time in March 2nd, when me and Kuda had problems. Well, actually, it wasn't a problem. This is the first time we ever met, and I had this avatar, and then. He called me up and see he knew I was in the chat dapping niggas up and everything else, and I said my piece. And Angerman got quiet. He didn't say shit. He said, "This nigga called me Angerman." I thought he was gonna go in, but then once I know I was cool with Kuda, finally it wasn't no issue.
Yeah,
he got calm. You know, he was mild-mannered. He went to mild-mannered. He didn't want it. He didn't want that word. He didn't want that.
Where did these 10 people come from?
One thing to finish this off with an epilogue. Now, before I get to the epilogue on this, there's a quick epilogue. Kuda, I'm cool with Kuda. I actually like Kuda. The only thing I didn't like about Kuda, I like him, right? I think you were on the stream too, Sir Obadiah. I think that was you talking. Because I think I said something to you in a later chat about it. Was that because I think you said something to the effect that me and DS1 squashed it. We didn't. No, the fuck we didn't. That the DS1 is still on the chopping block. But Kuda made a comment that Kuda had made the comment that Kuda made the comment that that I was burning bridges, and I was like, because I heard that stream, and I was like, I didn't burn shit. Niggas attacked me. Hold up. But then I understood.
I guess he didn't see that comedy show.
There's a whole lot of batteries being placed in people's backs.
He doesn't know all the moving pieces. So to get to the epilogue, we got to cover this whole self-deletion thing that came up randomly. So after DS1 stream, I had found out that my mother had an issue with her heart, right? My mother is 75 years old. So I said, you know what? I am stressed the fuck out. I'm going to go back to Michigan and go check to see what's going on because her birthday was coming up, right? So I booked the plane ticket, booked a little, I got a stunt, I booked a little first class ticket the last minute and bounced my ass back to Flint, right? For about a week. Took my work computer and went back, right? Fucking during that time, I had a couple of people email me that had my email because I used to drop my email to certain cats and chats. So you want to hit me up. So I had a couple brothers hit me up. Now I can't prove this, but I'm gonna say the nigga's name anyway because he ain't watching. This bitch ass nigga Tampa Supreme hits me up. Hey man, you okay? I saw you in DS1 stream, right? Yeah. So we were talking and he was like, what's going on? I was like, I'm about to leave the internet, man. For a hot minute because I got some stuff going on at home with family and stuff like that, right? Right. Oh, okay. A couple of niggas that asked me that and I told them that, right? And I strongly think it was him because the other nigga that I talked to ain't messy like that, right? So I leave and I delete all my social media apps, my Instagram, all this other shit, and I'm chilling. I get a phone call from my homeboy on a Monday morning as I get back in through the airport. You know, I'm coming back to Texas, and he's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Oh, what's up?" And I was like it's like 4 or 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. What's up? And he was like, "Well, go. You know, Grinch just dropped this video talking about that you faked a self deletion." I'm like, "What?" So I go back.
I remember that. I defended you over at Kudas about that too. Some trolls did that shit, and I said, "That's bullshit. He ain't dead."
Yeah. So I go back. I start going back, and so I'm listening to the shit in the morning. I don't have the energy for it, so I take a nap. I wake back up because I'm stressed out, and it's in the afternoon. I'm recalibrating, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, right? Because Grinch is talking his shit. He put himself in the chopping block. I got something from him now because you want to be disrespectful like that, and that nigga knew how to contact me privately. So I'm trying to investigate what is going on. So I hop into Angerman's chat. I didn't know I still had a wrench in this shit. He's talking some political shit. I'm thinking he's gonna bring me up. I leave the chat. Now, what I didn't know, and Dusty would tell me later in the phone conversation, was that I must have pocket blocked somebody by accident, right? Because Anger Man had called me out. I thought you was dead. I'm gonna pull your wrench away, so on and so forth. I didn't notice. I didn't notice because I went over to Bunny's chat because Bunny, you know, I was still subscribed to Bayou Bunny, and she did this video. Gino Richardson is alive and well, and I'm hearing all this horrible things about me because now she's showing how messy she is because she and I used to talk on the phone. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, God.
I'm scared now. I'm scared now.
I'm not worried about it. I ain't worried about her. So with that being said, you know, so I'm hearing all this horrible slander about me. I found out later from cats because I called Dusty, and Dusty was giving me the 411. There were some fake accounts. I think the Watcher. I actually found that account.
Yeah, I remember Dusty. Yeah, he's been quiet lately. He used to be known as official. Yeah, he's quiet.
Yeah, I gotta give him a call, see how he's doing. But anyway, because he told me the 411 of how he felt, how he thought the situation went down. And he was like, well, they thought you faked it. And I was like, bro, I'm like, dude, like, I left the space. I actually got rid of all my shit because I don't want to be dealt with no internet shit at the present time. So, you know, he was like, well, he believed me. You know, we chopped it up. And I'm like, okay, so I had an idea.
Yeah, he had your interest in that DS1 stream. He kind of apologized and he felt like I was attacking him. And I don't understand what he did. And I had to fall back and look at this stream. I said, damn.
Well, it gets crazier. So I opened up the score because I had took the score on my laptop. Well, I opened it back up and I have a bunch of missed notifications. And one of my guys was telling me that there were 2 Bunny videos. I missed the first one. It's because I was out, right? I guess she did one saying, am I dead or something like that? I don't have a copy of that because I didn't know she didn't put it up. So apparently he was telling me, like, you know, she was in there saying that you worship your cat and you practice witchcraft. Wait,
whoa.
Right.
Wow. You know how I'm guilty of the cat jokes, but damn, like
hold on. So no, you can't just skim over that, man. The witchcraft thing. Hold on. You gotta go back.
She's saying that. It gets crazy. Go ahead.
Hold on, before you do that.
Happy Halloween, niggas. So this is what So now this is some Donnie Darko shit, man. We're gonna have to go back in time in that vortex real quick, right? So we take the jet engine, throw it back in the vortex, back to the DS1 stream, right? Now it makes sense to me in my head why these niggas were saying that I practice witchcraft, why Bishop was going around saying that I'm practicing dark magic. Because that's when I hopped in the stream, I heard that. What the fuck are you talking about? What? So, you know, and I was like, where is that coming from? So where that's coming from is that I told Bunny. So this is where this is coming from. I told Bunny on a phone conversation many months ago, right around after the Anger Man and I fell out, that, you know, a conversation came up because she's from Louisiana, from Louisiana Bayou, right? Well, I told her I have an interest in mythology and I have an interest in researching mythology and the occult, right? So I know quite a bit about, you know, the occult in regards to how it relates to Black people. I have a book called Mojo Working by the Dukes Hazzard that talks about hoodoo and voodoo in the Black community and stuff like that. So I've done a lot of research on the subject as a hobby. Now, I don't practice shit, but, you know, I'm very familiar with Greek mythology. I have some theories on maybe some aspects of Roman and Greek and Norse mythology may have, you know, there may be some sort of analogies with African American mythology. Now, of course, we have the Orishas, but you can kind of hear my knowledge level. I'm very familiar with the Orishas.
Man, you just threw them chicken bones on the floor, man. That's all they heard, nigga.
That's what she heard. But that was a private conversation, right? Right. So now I hear on that very first video that I don't have a copy of that people are telling me that she's saying that I practice witchcraft. And then later on, Beasley does a stream. I hop on the stream and I'm chilling. And, you know, remember, Bayou Bunny disrespecting me. So I done called her all sorts of bitches and shit. She hops on the stream trying to mollywop me, right? And she's talking all this shit. Honestly, I'm trying to hear what she's got to say. And I'm telling her, you know, I actually told her the story from my perspective. Like, look, I went back home to go kick up my mom's. Well, that's bullshit. You're a liar. You faked this self-deletion. No, I didn't prove it. Okay, I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna pull up my laptop. And while she's pulling out her laptop, she starts calling me names. You know, you're an ugly woman. I'm like, okay, where's your proof? And then that's when the troll account Angry Man's Rap Sheet sits here and says she ain't got no proof. So I called her bluff. I was like, okay, where's your evidence of me supposedly faking this self-deletion? Well, I think she said something that when you were active on Instagram, I blocked you on Instagram because you disrespected me in defense of DS1 when DS1 was talking about me screwing my cat and he did a stream on my birthday. To this day, I cannot figure out how DS1 knew that May 1st was my birthday. I don't know how he knew that.
Hey,
That's
man.
You told me over at Art of New Style, but I told you mine was on the 2nd.
Oh, and see, he doesn't show up in those comments. So he was.
No. I'm gonna say it like this. Right?
Mm-hmm.
This is where people don't understand. That's why I was saying, Gino, you may know what you know, but because you're in the force, you don't see the surrounding of the fuckery that's about to ensue. Right?
You don't see it, yeah.
Yeah, you don't see it. And
yeah.
The reason why this is the reason why I'm saying this, right?
Yeah.
The reason why the SYSBM dudes, right, were painted as the pedos, because that was a part of the deal that was done between Angry Man and the B1 network because of the whole Social Security number shit. And remember, right after that, after Angry Man and Taz made their little trucey thing that they did, right?
I missed that, yeah.
Taz. That's when the Nino Worldwide thing, because Taz 6 months prior was trying to paint niggas as pedophiles then.
Yeah.
So the Nino Worldwide thing, whatever the he that gave him the ammunition to basically spray the SYSBM dudes down. Yeah. Because this is the third dude that got caught up in that type of shit, right? And then if you did not notice, the Neon Eyes and Game Changer shit comes the fuck out.
I heard about that. Yep.
And she's a fake BDSM, DeAndre told me.
Yeah, so all of that's happening, right? And then you get all of that stuff. So then you notice the verbiage with the SYSBM thing had to go because, and then this was Angry Man shot at BGS because BGS was the main push of SYSBM.
It was. I remember that.
And it was actually taken away from the movement that Angry Man and them and the Masculine Mercenaries was trying to pull, right? Yeah. Because they were actually trying to do, if you notice, Obsidian was off. He was gone, right? Because the B1 network pretty much broke his ass down and spit his ass out, right? Yeah. So he was back in Black Avenger, but basically he was hiding out until he could come back, right? So with because he was over there with Ren from the Neutral Zone. So they basically, all of that shit transpired, all of this fuckery happening, right? And I'm just watching people become collateral fucking damage. I'm just like, ooh, you don't even know why you getting shot like this. You over there windmilling and you don't even know.
Yep, that's what happened to me. Because I'm over here on some Knights Honor shit, right? Because I'm like, look, so I'm over here dealing with the force. Like, okay, AM and I are having an intellectual disagreement. This happens, and then he comes after me with that stream. And I'm on some Knights Honor shit, not realizing that I'm getting caught up in. See, the problem is I have a chaotic element to me. If you go back all the way back to my history on the internet, I got my start back in 2003 on the Sonic the Hedgehog ROM hacking community. One of my old names, my old name that I still use for my video gaming aliases. So on my Xbox Live and PS5 is Chaos Edgy. Go Google up Chaos Hedgie. I'm a legend in the Sonic the Hedgehog ROM hacking fan community. So that's where I got my start. So, I've been doing this for 20 fucking years, So like there's certain things.
Yeah, I've been on the internet like 20 some plus years. And my start was MySpace and 03 as well. Even though I came on YouTube in 07 with my old username, I was on some political shit back then and I lost my channel in 2012. This is my second channel. So I've been around. And the only person that I know knows my track record is Elder Young One, that part of the Hebrew stuff. He's the only one that knows that I had a channel prior to this one. So
hold on, wait a minute. MySpace, nigga, Black Planet.
Woo! Yeah, I had Black Planet too, but I had both. But you gotta remember,
I was dabbling in both.
But MySpace is where I got my start. I was like 15 at the time, but see, that was my whole internet career. But that's why I can relate to Gino, because we understand the old YouTube.
Remember the
hey, listen, man, Yahoo Messenger, baby. You know what I mean? In the chat rooms, nigga, we fight Yahoo.
Remember ICQ Messenger?
Yeah, right.
IRC. I used to be a beast in IRC. So it's like, you know, I used to be cool with a lot of white hackers and shit. And back in those days, I didn't really have a lot of knowledge itself. So there's actually a goofball that was on BGS's stream, and I know who it is. That's the dumb nigga doesn't realize he's been stalking me from Saginaw. And where he fucked it, I'm gonna make this very, very quick. Was he put my real name out there, hey. And I had to time him out, and Artisan was like, "Hey man, be careful with that wrench." And I was like, "Bro, he's doxing me." So the guy was calling, "Well, you let white people call you the N-word when you was Chaos Hedgie?" And I was like, "Yeah, back in when I was like 12 and 13, yeah, that's true. Yes, that's true. But nigga, I was 12 and 13 years old. I mean, my start was within the white weirdo space. That's where I got my start. So I didn't have knowledge of self. Now I don't let no white folks call me no N-word now, but it's like you had a dude doing all that trolling. Where he fucked up was he made a quote where I said to a chick that well, didn't you say that all Tyrones should be shot? And I thought about it, and I was like, I texted the chick that way back in like 2010 or 11 or some shit like that. So I have all my text messages since I've had an iPhone. I actually went back, pulled the quote up, found the chick's number, got back in contact with her because we're good friends now. We had gotten into a fight, right? And she told me, man, we had a group chat talking shit about you. And that nigga Will Culberson was the one doing that shit. He's the one stalking you because he's always had this weird obsession with you going. Because back in like 2012, when I flipped and became super pro-black, you know, I lost a lot of friends. There was this Japanese dude making nigga jokes, and I basically made fun of him for getting because I told him, you want to play those games with me? You want to call me the N-word? Yeah. Well, that's why your stupid ass got nuked back in the day. So they didn't like that. So this white boy and this other black dude made a page called Judge Gino, though, where they would Photoshop Judge Dredd's helmet and put it on my face. I used to be this was on Facebook. So the reason why I'm famous is because of that World Star video. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with this video back in 2011 at Tuskegee, where these football players tried to break into my dorm, and I came out with an ironing board and spazzed the fuck out. So
I think I seen that. I didn't know that was you.
That was me.
Crazy.
That was me.
I think I seen that.
Yeah, it comes back full circle
now.
I actually showed on the Anger Man's channel about last year.
Yeah, you talked about it last year, and I've seen that shit before. I said, "That's you
motherfuckers! You fucking coons! You stupid jigaboos!" That was me. That was me. So that hatred.
Despite the avatar, but now I already know what you look like. You didn't have to cam up. See, I get it.
Yeah, and that was before I joined the army, before I joined the National Guard, right? So you know, I was already spazzing. So I had actually gotten famous for that. So because people wanted to know back on World Star who was this dude. So at the time, this is before I went to Georgia Southern. You can track my history. I was still at Tuskegee. This is before the Army. So people follow me on my Twitter, and at the time it was Regnum Chaos, which means the Kingdom of Chaos in Latin. I got that from a game called Final Fantasy Dissidia. There's an attack that one of the characters does called Regnum Dei, the Kingdom of God, right? So there's a lot of video game analogies with me. I'm a bit of a weirdo like that, right? So I had got a following with that. I had an old Instagram. So when I joined the military, came back, transferred to Georgia Southern as a guard reservist, I switched my Twitter name to Not a Baby Daddy and my Instagram to Not a Baby Daddy. And I gained a large following. I tell young chicks nowadays I used to be one of the founding fathers of Black Twitter, which is actually true. It was me, a nigga named Pop Son, a couple other niggas. Now, we were the founding fathers of the nigga roast sector of Twitter, way back when Twitter, you could still say stuff without getting canceled, right?
Yeah, right. I remember.
Unfortunately, Pop Son died. He died. I don't know what he died of. He died mysteriously. He had something going on with his gastro a couple years ago. I left in 2014 because that's when I got into it with this black feminist named Radical Hearts.
I remember her. Yeah, I came on Twitter in 2012. So
I don't know if you remember this, but it was I used to be cool with Radical Hearts, Asia Chloe Brown now, Miss Angela Davis, and she's the cook, not the political chick. I actually had Angela Davis's number. I was trying to smash them cheeks back in the day. But regardless, so I used to be cool with that sector. There was a chick named she called her Xanadu. I'm actually friends with her in real life. Zan. We're still cool now. But we had my homegirl Zan got into it with Radical Hearts. I sided with Zan because I knew her personally in Atlanta because I used to live in Georgia back then, right? And so I was in DC at the time at my brother's house. And which is a family friend. We're not really brothers, but whatever. Anyway, so I pass out. I wake up the next day, and these feminist chicks are in my inbox and in my DMs talking about that I made a fake account and I issued a violation threat over to Radical Hearts, right? Which I did not do. So finally, I just said, screw it. I deleted my Twitter. This was like 2013. I came on back on the internet because I had this addiction to the internet under an account by the name of Chaos God, GAWD. And I was this anonymous dude. At this point in time, I was still cool with the feminists. I was still on this super liberal, stupid shit. I was 24 and stupid, and I still had this thing with the internet. And I was cool with these chicks all over again, which is pretty lame, right? Under this anonymous account. Well, I told the wrong chick that she wanted some clout. She exposed me about a couple months later, about almost a year later, and it came out that Not a Baby Daddy was Chaos God. I left again. I just said fuck it, and but I continued making waves on Facebook. I was still on this black cool with the black feminist, trying to get used up, old broad cheeks and shit like that. Right? This is where I said. This is where I said. Remember Bishop's initial interview with me last year, where when I first came into this space officially, I showed my face and I said that I was the nigga that taught Derek Jackson how to simp. That's true because Derek Jackson and I know each other personally. He looked out for me when I had my situation at Tuskegee. I actually know the guy personally. And Derek,
interesting.
It's funny because when Derek Jackson started simping, I knew from day one that it was an act because he and I talked about it on an old Facebook message way back in like 2016, I think. And I told him, man, I got to give you props by the fact that you're taking my talking points, you're making money off of it. He was like, and I was warning him about certain chicks that were slandering him, right? And he was letting me know that he had legal stuff set up and all this and all that. So the brother and I have no problem with him, but when y'all were going at it, and ain't about, it'd be funny if somebody pulled his live stream up. But yeah, I had those messages laying around somewhere, and I had no beef with the brother, but I had to give him props because nigga, you took my talking points, you're making money off of them, and plus you're a football player, so you're gonna or a prior football player, so you're gonna easily, get the type of chicks and attention you're gonna get, right? Very smart, very smart tactical brother. But I knew it was all an act, and I knew there was gonna be a fallout. And when you brothers started going after him, I was like, if you guys only knew what I knew, y'all wouldn't be so damn mad.
Yeah, y'all wouldn't be so crazy. Yeah, I didn't go after him. I fall back because I didn't really care for the guy. But then what you told me now, I understand now. See, I don't hate the guy. I didn't really care. I hate when Obsidian brought him up. He said, well, y'all didn't start Derek Jackson. Who gives a fuck? Let him be him.
And he had a weird obsession too. He had a weird obsession. That nigga was
like, come on, man.
Obsidian. Go ahead.
The funny thing about the whole thing is the difference. I said, you know what the difference between Derek Jackson and Kevin Samuels?
What's that?
Nothing.
Nothing. Suspicious Samuels. We ain't gonna talk about Suspicious Samuels right now.
No, he's doing the same shit, right? He's doing the same shit, right? Like it's nothing, right? It's like he's just him and Derek Jackson are the same, two sides of the same coin.
They're both red or black pilled, right? And it's just that one, they're catering to different markets, and Kevin Samuels got his jump because the dude's an expert marketer. He repackaged the talking points, and he did take talking points and repackage them, but he had the right economic environment to really cast those points out.
Especially in Atlanta, he knew people, even though he came from Oklahoma, and he had to get his start. I told the Cerulean, this man figured out the whole inner circles, especially in Buckhead, and they said, "Oh, let's give this nigga some money."
The problem is, I just told you guys my entire life story on the internet. Now, here's the thing. That's why I'm telling you, these dudes that are making attacks on me, and I'm a very principled dude. Now, Kevin Samuels has clout in certain spaces. Right. I also have certain clouts and certain hands and certain pots. And there are a lot of people that I have in my corner that have a problem with all the shit that has happened to me in this space. So this is where the chaos element comes in, because unfortunately, as the Poindexter who always gets picked on, I have to now, I'm bound. Literally, I am bound to show an ugly fucking example so niggas know who the fuck they're dealing with. So because I don't like so Obadiah says, we're both Tauruses. Ain't nobody trying to be cool. Ain't nobody trying to be on some goofy shit over here. The problem is now I ain't got to do nothing illegal. I ain't got to go send no phishing links. I don't do illegal shit. But people are going to learn that Gino Richardson is not a person you want to put a name out there and be slandering and disrespecting, because I don't fuck with nobody. But people are going to pick on that wrong nerd. And when I show my ass, you're going to start seeing videos, because people are not expecting what's coming within the next few months. Because I'm ready to push the red button right now, but I've been waiting because I want to get some things in order, right? So, but I already have what I need to really start nuking shit. And when I do start nuking shit, you're gonna have videos coming out from sympathizers. I can't get everybody, but I can get the ringleaders. They're gonna start coming out saying, "Why'd you have to do all that? You know, that's fucked up. You know, you didn't have to go all that far." Okay, but when people were sitting here and saying, "Fuck Flint, Michigan, y'all got fucked up water. Fuck your family background. You're probably a pedophile." All that, and having people doxing me. See, nobody said nothing. And that's why I've been saying this anti-Pookie shit, only really because, and it's unfortunate because now I'm committed to that path now because I have to pick a side. Just like when the feminists, when I fell out with them, and I had to realize the hard way that nigga, you got to pick a fucking side because the same shit. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You know, I'm gonna say this, man.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. What side? Like, okay, I have like this. What side am I on?
DeAndre, you've always been on the mind your own business, the intellectual side of things, in my opinion. You've always been.
Same with him and Cerrone. They mind their own damn business. If they mess with them, they heads be on the chopping block.
Now you guys say that brothers should have ethnic pride in themselves, and you guys stick to that. So
but it's like even Thurston seen me and really disagree on certain things. And this is my thing right here, right?
Yeah.
Any disagreements that we have with our crew or group of folks that we have close knit, those disagreements stay there. They don't go anywhere. No one knows. Right. We have blow ups and shit. We cuss at each other. We're not above reproach, but in public, right? We will never ever dog each other the fuck out. Like we won't do that. We have that code, right?
Yeah.
Is if you notice, right? Like there is no sides. We don't pick a side, right? We pick the consistent side and the side, and we understand evil has to exist.
Now, right. It's a necessary evil. Yeah.
Everybody thinks Cerulean is actually public enemy number one. Like you know what I mean? Like everybody thinks that, like, you know, the guys, they hate Cerulean's guts, right? But people don't actually listen when I say some shit. I am a 2/3 policy motherfucker. All day.
Yeah. All day. Scorched earth. Yeah.
Scorched earth. Yeah. You and I are
I tell Cerulean.
I've heard trimming the edges.
Total. I tell Cerulean all the time, bro, stop falling on the sword for niggas. They ain't worth it. Like, you know what I mean?
I try to tell Kuda that stop following absorbing niggas over there. Yeah, I try to tell him, don't do it, nigga. Don't say these niggas.
So what we do is, and this is what I do, man. Anybody that I see that literally that has some fucking sense about it, right? Your life is your life. You can have your fucking opinion, right? Because at the end of the day, that's what freedom is, right?
Yeah, of course.
Thing that I don't motherfucking consign to is that me and Gino can disagree on an opinion. Come back tomorrow. What's up, Gino? Ain't shit.
Right. Same here.
I don't consign to the ideological logic that Gino's fucking opinion and my opinion has to be one and the same. And if Gino does not believe 100% of the shit that I believe in, I must fucking march Gino out and basically execute him in front of everybody.
Right. There you go.
Drag everybody out and shit like that. And the thing is, what I do is I say, look, I see there's going to be a misstep. I see that this nigga that he feels some loyalty to because there's something that must have happened or whatever. But he's not even going to sacrifice you in an honorable way. He's not even going to allow you to honorably sacrifice yourself.
Yeah.
He's literally because he heard something. He heard and the thing that you don't know, Gino, is all of these motherfuckers operate in the same way.
Yeah.
They don't
emotions.
They don't how should I say it? They don't literally you would go up and you would confront someone and try to get onto the shit so you can get it out there and move on.
Hold on. Let me interject real quick. Sir Obadiah, did you not see that when I came up angry as hell on DS1 shit? Remember, I was angry, but I was still logical. You notice?
Yeah, you was. You tried to explain.
I didn't sit here. I was mad as fuck, but I didn't sit here and say, "Fuck you, fat nigga." No, I came up from the gate. Now, when niggas started throwing barbs at me, okay, you're a parquet. Well, you call me a parquet. You are. You are. Go ahead, Drake.
My pettiness is real too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I don't blame you for doing it, right? And that's what I'm saying is like when you see it, just the confrontation because men confront each other, right?
We do,
right? That's natural.
But when there's an issue or there's a problem, men need to confront it to the point where sometimes men need to just go out in the back, nigga, and throw hands with each other to get that shit over with. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that the resolution is going to be we buddies. It's just going to be the resolution is I don't fuck with you, you don't fuck with me. You stay over there, I stay over here. I stay out of your spaces, you stay out of mine. If we have to be in the same spaces, we just know to be cordial with each other, but we don't fuck with each other. We ain't drinking. We ain't got no. I don't fuck your kids. You know what I mean? You like fuck my kids, but we don't publicly say that shit.
Yeah, we don't say that. We don't say that.
It's just sometimes it's better that way. But the issue is that a lot of these people operate in this weird spectrum, and then you realize what it really is, right?
Go ahead.
The beef means absolutely nothing because at the end of the day,
it doesn't.
The people that are watching have goldfish memory. They'll forget.
They do.
They'll forget, and then the last that brings it up, guess what's going to happen? They got the court of public opinion, right? They become the goddamn victim, but they was the villain, and then the victim becomes the villain.
You're kind of where I'm sitting at. The problem with me is that I am at my core a noble demon. If you remember. If you guys ever played Shining Force, there's the chapter 4, Sergeant Elliot. You know, he's a soldier to Runefoss. He knows, that Runefoss is on some bullshit. He knows his emperor, Ramladu, is on some goofy shit, but he is bound to his nation, and he ends up, Max and his crew end up killing his ass and shit, and they go down, right? That's kind of where I'm at. I am a noble demon. I am a chaos knight, I guess you could say. The problem with me, I don't mean to keep cutting you off, is it's just like this, bro. Like, I know that these goofy ass niggas have goldfish memory. I know that ultimately whatever I do, whatever I pull, it's gonna be talked about for about a week or two. And I know Turner, he's gonna be crying about it for a minute when I get
Malmanor, man.
But with that being said, they're not gonna forget about it. Problem is with me, it's a matter of principle. So it's like when you trot me out the way that you trotted me out, I see that as an act of war. I mean, in my resume, I'm a warrior. So now I have to finish because I heard that whack ass apology. I'm sorry if you think that I offended you. Okay, you're a bitch. That's a bitch ass. I don't accept that apology. So you're not going to sit here, attack me in the way you've done, misuse your public platform in the way that you've done, basically making me a target in the public. And then, I'm sorry, nigga, you're going to, when Germany sat here and fucked around in World War II, do you think them niggas could sit here and say, I'm sorry, and that's it? No, them niggas had to pay. They had to get their asses whooped, and they had to pay reparations. The only way you're going to stop this and stop this heat that I got for you, these niggas want to stop this heat, is if I start getting cash apps to my cash tag, not a baby daddy. All one word. And I'm talking about, I'm going to need the money remember that refund shit that I was promising? When I get done with these niggas, the cheapest option that homeboy is going to have to do is to pay me. Or he can go through a different route. He's going to spend some money. Because I hit niggas' pockets. That's why I went after the cousin the way that I did. Because I fucked that nigga's whole life up. He had to come out of pocket. And now he is destined to not make more than $50,000 a year with the way I did his ass. I did his ass good. Unless he becomes a truck driver or some shit. I might not be able to hit your ass physically, but I can hit your fucking wallet. So homeboy, in particular, it'd be better just to pay me off, to shut me the fuck up. But I can't take whack ass apologies because now it's a matter of principle. Fuck the audience. It's a matter of principle. You did all this damage for months on end. You had niggas cyber stalk and cyber fucking harass me for months on end, calling me out, bestiality jokes, repeating all this pedophile shit. And you think I'm gonna sit here and just take that, especially when I got an ex-girlfriend going on the internet claiming that I misused her and abused her, and she's out here talking about she's still trying to get me put in jail to this day, trying to fuck my career up. That shit's fucking dangerous, dude. You got goofy niggas running their fucking mouths, not realizing that, hey, the shit you're saying could get me fucked up in a court case. I don't think it will in reality, but it could potentially. I could get hemmed up by it. Hey, I don't know. I had a cop call me back in September of 2020 asking me, and I said it's an Art of Immorse panel way around then. So she allegedly got assaulted by some dude, right? Violator, right? And the cop was asking me for a sample of my DNA. Now, I refused. I didn't give him my DNA. Fuck that. But you had cops that knew where I lived at, calling me up on my personal phone number, asking me for my DNA that probably could have been used against me to pin the shit on me. I didn't do nothing to the girl, but still. So when dudes are saying shit that I took advantage of this chick, I saw she was in a desperate situation, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because quiet as it's kept, when that situation popped off a long time ago, I ran away from home as a teenager. I had issues with my parents and I bounced, right? So when old girl came to me and she was like 22 at the time, but she was still living with her parents and whatnot, and she was downtrodden, she was poor, I saw me and her. Now I was goofy. I was naive to a certain degree. I didn't do my due diligence. I take responsibility for my stupidity, right? But because I was stupid as fuck, I can admit that, right? And I had no problem with that. But people don't know what they're talking about. They're making it seem like, and him, homeboy, and them were making it seem like for the past couple of months that I was on some nefarious shit with this chick. Oh, she's desperate. That's not how it was. So that's kind of where I'm at. These cats got goldfish memory. I get it. But we're at a point of a matter of principle now. And at this point in the game, when you get me to that point, I don't care what the public thinks of me at that point. I don't care what happens. Yeah. Let's go ahead and make it pop off.
Yeah. I just, my suggestion is this, man. My suggestion is this. Just, being a little older and shit, I have learned a valuable lesson that timing, when you want, okay, so when you want to get somebody back and it was done in the court of public opinion, patience and timing is key. Because you get both things done at the same time. Yeah. Right. And the way that you do it is a lot of times, sometimes you get information to certain people that will utilize said information in a key point. So I give you a perfect example, right? The big bad wolves, the motherfuckers that was really doing the most damage in black YouTube, you know what I mean? Not to discount what you was doing, was the B1.
Yeah. B1, Jason Black and Taz and them.
But who took out the B1 single-handedly by them? It was Cluster.
Oh, that's a smaller circle of B1. I'm thinking of no, I'm tripping.
But if you remember when B1 first came around, Nyla and Taz, they basically took the whole space box. They had all the heavy hitters on their panel 24 hours a day, 7 days a fucking week. Where they was actually weakening the panel because the content creators had to be on their shit and they couldn't even go do their shows because the crowd would get fucking exhausted because nigga, I just heard you on Nyla's shit. Well, I'm gonna go to your show, nigga. Yeah. Right. So when that was happening, right, they had spies. Right? Johnny was a spy, right? White was a spy. Cocaine Kells was a spy. Real life in cyberspace was a spy. They had plants all in everybody's back chats and discourse. Yeah. And they was getting information. They had information on everybody. And then when a motherfucker didn't want to acquiesce to their fucking movements, they would make up a narrative. Yep. They would bring something up from somebody else that they found out the information that happened in the back chat that was squashed. They would bring it up like they were fucking the righteous people of justice for all, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then, social justice warriors,
but because they knew that everybody hated this person the most. So now you built up the court of public opinion. You started a beef on your channel. The person reacts to something because you done did a subliminal or prodded at them, backed them into a corner, knowing that they're going to fucking retaliate. Then when that happens is they already doing all kinds of dumb shit. Then certain shit is getting leaked. People are saying things that got excommunicated from whatever, and they're sitting there going through this shit, and they don't know that you've been orchestrating this shit. And then right where you may make some headway, they hit you with this fucking bomb. Like it comes out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. And they have this person come on your panels and shit. So then what does Cluster do? Cluster finds out that motherfuckers was lying, used her weaponized her against the people that were actually victims, right? Turn them into villains. And Cluster did 40 days and 40 nights to bring every last one of the victims up. And you know what she did?
What's that?
I doxed you This is the receipt. This is my name saying this, this, and this. But the person that gave it to me was this, this, and this person. And I'm going to dox you, but I didn't get your information unless this person gave it to me. Blockly, 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 block. And I'm sorry. So now what Cluster does is everybody know Cluster did it, but Cluster owns it. But she falls on the sword. But then as she falls on the sword, she's actually fucking blowing up the whole thing, like the Honorable Demon, right? So she's actually righting the wrong. But then what is the public doing? Stopping her from falling on the sword, right? They like, no, don't kill yourself because we need you. We need you to kill them. No, I don't think I can do that. No, you have the people beg you to exit. Right, so then Cluster turns it around, flips the mirror, and then the B1 from now until infinity are like always like grabbing the bag, always start some stuff and whatever, and then they become an afterthought. Now they become isolated. Now motherfuckers is doing their own thing, and they're always scrambling. They're always like, if you notice, they're always trying to find a way in. And this is what I'm trying to tell you is now if you trace who was a part of the B1. If you trace if you trace who's connected to who rolls with that group, Nyla, Taz, Cynthia G, Black Woman Sphere, right? Who are the fucking hanger-oners?
Oh shit.
Who is the leader of the butter biscuit? You know what I'm saying? Bitter bitches. Bitter bitches of America.
I know exactly. I know.
Where did they come from? Right? Do you see the triangulation? And then if you go back in 2019,
do you see why they got a hand up in Whiteside and Big J and the others?
And then I'm gonna ask you. Then I'm gonna ask you this question. Then I'm gonna ask you this question.
Go ahead, brother.
Agent R, right? Got his head up Agent CW's ass, but then Agent BWS always got her hand up fucking Agent R's ass. Right? If you trace that forward, right? If you trace that forward and it landed, right? And if you go back and remember that what happened, right? Cluster actually stopped what was happening, but it's still coming in full circle. So what's gone, right? There's a splinter in the Viper pit, right? There's a splinter right there. Then this over here, right, is done, right? Then who kept the Viper pit and somewhat, like, you know what I mean, somewhat having some type of decency and decorum as a necessary evil? Bomb did. Because Bomb would be the ambassador. Like, they would do their damage and do their dirt, but Bomb would basically go anywhere, talk, everything is cool. If you remove the ambassador and the ambassador has to fully pick a side and can't be fucking even, then the war fucking transpired. What happened with Kashmir? Don't you see the fuck? And it happens at the same fucking time. Right? And it happened, but the leader disappears for a while, comes back, and then you saw the leader and Bomb button heads, right? A little bit, right? And then there's a power struggle. You see the power struggle on that end of the spectrum, right?
And plus, Bomb's going after what you call it, Beach over Sheila's.
Beach,
all that.
There's one thing I want to say in honor. There's two things I really want to say. The first one was when Grinch and I had that conversation. There was one thing I promised him, and that promise no longer applies given what Grinch did, was that I would not do any videos capitalizing. Now, this is my stupid ass, being honorable and ethical, right? I told him I wasn't going to do any videos on my channel capitalizing the beef between Angerman. I wasn't going to try to get no views or nothing like that, right? And I actually held to that promise. I don't even have a video up now, not yet. But with that being said, that's kind of me and my stupidity and having all these morals and ethics. You could check my character record because there was an allegation made that I'm looking for clout, which I don't have any videos of. People make money off Cash Apps. Now, here's a second point. I really should have peeped Bunny from, like, even though I was in Red Pill Rage, Bunny and I, we exchanged phone numbers. We was on IG. We had each other's Instagram pages or whatnot. And she's over here cooing in my ear talking about, I would date you if I wasn't dating this dude right now. And, I got the text message where she was upset because back in 2020, I had this unspoken rule that I would not donate any cash apps to any woman's panels, right? Or any woman's channels. Now I held to that until the beef happened with me and Anger Man. Well, I got a text message of taking my wrench away, talking about well, I took your wrench away because you don't support me. You know, I see you putting all this money on Anger Man and everybody else's shit, but you don't support me at all. And I'm like, well, I appreciate you speaking on behalf of the brothers, but I don't put money on chick shit. So, you know, but she was cooing in my ear, and I really feel like an idiot for still being 30 years old at the time and naive, that I still fell for the sweet sounds of a chick's voice. Because she played me for a fool. I have to give her props for that. She got me good. And just kind of seeing her hand in some of these spaces and seeing how shit gets down. Like, I mean, on the whole Viper Pit shit, it's a couple of names that keeps popping up too, amongst all this drama. It's Bunny and Grinch. I'm noticing that. Those two.
No. Well, think about it. Think about it like this, right? Yeah. It's crazy, right? But the whole thing is when you look at it, right, and the other players that are playing, if you look at it, when this person shows up, right, you can just bank it, right?
Yeah.
When this person shows up, this person soon enough, give it some time, they'll follow.
Yeah.
Right, and then you give it some time, the drama will ensue, and then it'll be a rage. Like it's certain people. Like, okay, we was on Sheila E's panel, right?
Yeah.
It was co-ed, right? A couple of people sprinkling here, a couple of people sprinkling there. Blase blah, it's cool, right? Now you start seeing people pop out of the clouds, descend for the clouds. First is the motherfucking we hate bitches, motherfucking niggas. They show up, right? They descend from the clouds, right? Then they start fucking doing some shit, and then all of a sudden, you know, me or Cerulean kicking the door like SEAL Team 7. Get out, bitch! Get out! You know what I mean? Lay down some fucking law. But then when that happens, you start seeing something else happen, right? Then you start seeing a nigga roll up, right? Agent R rolls the fuck up.
Oh shit!
Right? Agent R rolls the fuck up, and Agent R then is followed by CW, and then you start seeing whatever beef or drama they had in one area. What happens? It fucking comes over and permeates. Now it's a fucking whole beef. Now the content creators' platform is being attacked, right?
Yeah.
But then there's the viewership, right? There's the rise in the fucking numbers, and then when you're a content creator and your channel's getting a boost, has been stagnant. I don't give a fuck. You can sit up here and say all day,
yeah,
I'm doing these streams. I don't give a fuck how many people watching. You can say that shit all fucking day.
Yeah,
I say it all the time.
You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
for you to do content, right? And you not to get a tick or a rise or anything in something, that means you're not doing it properly, or you're not promoting your shit the right way. So when you get other people to come in, or you start going to other panels, and you're not trying to promote your shit right then and there, but just naturally, if you're cool with that other content creator, what's going to happen is that content creator knows that your channel needs a boost, and they're going to say, you know what, man? Yo, he got a channel. He cool, man. Yo, put your channel in the chat. Let's promote the channels from the brothers, and then that content creator is going to come and show up to your channel just to give it a boost because you're supporting them. You know, it's a vice versa, and then your numbers start going up. But if your numbers start jumping through the fucking roof, and your fucking content was never about that in the beginning, of course, naturally it'll be some type of friction because people get passionate about certain subjects and shit like that.
They do. Yeah, they do.
You know what I mean? The thing is that I may not like or agree with SKC, right? But my motherfucking disagreements is about points and fucking, like, it's about policy points and certain shit.
Yeah, politics, right?
Yeah. Past that, nigga. Past that. Far as I know, them niggas ain't never put nobody personal information out like that. And if it did, is actually on a retaliation of them getting doxxed, of motherfuckers putting out their personal information. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they and you know, man, usually they're so stupid, they tell you they business anyway if you listen long enough. So
They do.
you know what I'm saying? So, but I'm talking about going personal, right? So they don't go past that, right? It's the so-called pro-black motherfuckers or the so-called we for black women or we for black men, but we don't hate black women, or we don't hate black men, but we really make all of them motherfuckers that do the most downright despicable shit, which actually gives credence to what these niggas are saying.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
know? And then you know what the crazy part is when you notice something, we'll descend down in the chat, kicking doors when we see SKC and them, or that what the punk motherfuckers show up, or certain other people, or like Hood Servative, or some of these dudes that come in and try to start shit.
Yeah,
but
I like, and mind you, I know Trey personally, so I mean, I like Trey. I'm cool with those guys.
But it's always about the point. It's never about him personally, right? It's about what he's saying, and we'll have that dialogue, right?
Yeah.
But when certain other motherfuckers show up, we stay in the clouds because this is all fucking.
Yep. I be in the chat, be quiet.
If you know, and here's the crazy part, and if you know this person's track record, because they've been here for so long, and you've been around for so long, then you should stand on a square, right? Now I can't control the person's platform, but if you know what they bring and you really want your platform to be a certain way, then if you allow them motherfuckers in your gates, anything that happens is on you. I'm not coming in there kicking no doors. I'm not saving you from yourself. You deserve the 2/3 treatment like everybody else.
Yes, sir.
That's it. Like, I'm just now. I'll hang up now. I'll show up. If you're talking about an issue, I'll show up. If you're talking about something, go ahead.
One thing I will say to kind of call out the future, because here's my thing. I'm gonna call out a potential pattern that I think is going to happen between me and BGS. But let's go back to why I even hopped in the stream in the first place. Is when you guys mentioned that Art in the Stall. I guess he did what is that? The current he does his streams, the art streams. You know what I mean?
He does Tuesdays and Fridays. Well, he saw. I think it was the Jerome Rice that panel that's popular. I think someone mentioned in the chat, but I was on this panel and I saw that. I said,
and that was today, right?
Yeah, it was today. Today's Wednesday over here.
Yeah. So here's the thing, because I heard you guys saying that, now BGS and everybody else is commenting on that. And here's the thing, to kind of I've been pushed into a corner where I have to pick a side, right? And I guess you could say I push myself in certain aspects, because my flag is this: I don't really have a problem with nobody. As you heard me on Whiteside's panel, I will still kick SYSB on talking points, even though I'm still cool with certain chicks, right? But here's the biggest thing. I have no problem with BGS. Now, I did have an issue politically with the whole, the Pookie stuff, right? But here's a bigger problem. BGS actually jacked the intellectual property from a very, very, very good friend of mine. And I'm not going to mention his name.
Okay.
This individual actually tried to reach out to him privately. BGS told him to go fuck himself, basically. So my homeboy struck the video down. I'm gonna let you guys figure out which one it was, but this brother actually came up with this concept first, and I know this guy because I've known him for a little bit over 2 or 3 years, right? And it's funny because somebody in BGS chat at the time, the person that was doxing me, he knew I was connected to this guy, and he dropped his name in the chat, and I timed him out. I deleted it. So this guy, he's been quiet, he's been dormant, he's got some issues going on right now, but that's my boy. So I'm kind of pushed into a corner because when homeboy brings his channel back, I'm going to have to bring my channel back. I've been working in my production. I'm going to have to, unfortunately, go with the anti-Pookie, the anti-degeneracy narrative. So you're gonna really start seeing me coming out and talking about the financial effects of things, because I got to bring in my accounting knowledge and start bringing up the financial research of how things chain together. But I brought up my history to demonstrate to you guys that I can control the audience. I already know I'm going to get popular. I already know, because no matter, I always get attention no matter where I go. I mean, you got to think about it. The Anger Man thought I was that much of a threat that he did a live stream against me when I just commented against a nigga in the chat, like just in a regular chat, had no channel, had no followers. So he knows subconsciously that I'm a threat, right? That's why, I think some of these dudes can't have me coming out with these virgin talking points. And I'll get to that in a minute, where those come from. But with that being said, you're going to start seeing me in the future come out, because I'm going to launch my nuke, and now I'm going to be an asshole, start putting out my videos with some very good fucking production, because I can afford it, right? And I'm going to address certain aspects of what happened and why people's shits got nuked. And then from that point forward, I'm going to get attention. I'm going to keep moving on my platform and promoting my message, this whole anti-degeneracy message. I already know potentially I'm probably going to conflict with BGS. It's probably going to happen. Now, I'm not going to attack him personally. I still have a level of respect for him, but I could probably see that brother attacking me or calling me out about some things. I could see it happening. So, you know,
I see it. Yeah,
it is what it is. You know, it is. I mean, I have to stand on certain principles, and like I said, you know, when the man he clearly jacked my boy's IP, and I low key told my boy maybe it's a misunderstanding. I threw a bone for BGS. And it's funny because niggas have warned me about him for years, and I was like, man, leave him alone, man. I mean, you know, I got a dad that's about his age, right? I identify with him. But when he basically told my boy to buzz off, I was like, I actually told my boy because my boy wanted to leave the space. He was like, you know what, they're just gonna take my shit. It is what it is. And I was like, no, nigga, stand in your fucking square. You see me fighting the angry man, stand in your principles. No, I was in this nigga's corner, like, no, fuck that. Yeah, I'm cool with BGS, but if he's jacked your shit, you need to go fight for your shit. And I started advising him. Problem with me is that I keep telling niggas on the back end, I'm a fucking general. So when niggas be going through certain things, I've seen a lot in my life, and I have, you know, I study people myself, and I study warfare, I study archetypes, I study things in ancient society. I have a good track record of calling chess moves, right? So I get into my man's ears, and I'm sitting here calling out certain chess moves. No, if you do this and do that, this is probably going to happen because you can prove this and you can prove that, right? And we went and we started copywriting shit. I had my homeboy go out and copyright and start taking domain names and shit, right? So now he had an actual case, you know, that he could file this claim against YouTube. And I told him, if people are going to just jack your shit and say, screw you, defend yourself. Fuck them. They're trying to take money out your pocket, take food out of your plates. It is what it is. And nothing personal to BGS, but that shit was foul. That shit was foul. Yeah. And I can't, and I got to stand on principles, right?
I'm gonna say like this, man. Here's a funny fact that people don't know. Yeah. Out of the 100% of things that's been copywritten, only 25% of those things are copywritten by the original owners that actually made it.
That's correct. Yes, sir.
Right?
That's correct.
Yes, sir. So motherfuckers get robbed because an idea is an idea. Yeah. Until you say that you own said idea. Like it's this weird, it's this fucked up thing, like even with the letter of the law. So you gave him actually the right advice and protocol for him to do it, right? Because the reason he can fucking co-jack his shit is because he can co-jack his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like because it's not your shit. Like here's a crazy example, right? Dr. Dick Pills and shit. Right? Oh yeah. You know, when he sat up there on Bernard Riley's panel and basically
I saw that. I was there.
Dr. Dick Pill, I'm done.
And he basically told niggas this: I was going to copyright the Negro Negro Manosphere, but it was already copywritten, so I took the Black Manosphere. So basically, you was going to copyright O'Shea shit first. O'Shea already copyrighted it, so you went to the next. So that wasn't even the Black Manosphere wasn't even your original one that you wanted to go after. So that meant that the Negro Manosphere had more clout and actually was a better marketing device than the motherfucking than the Black Manosphere shit. And all of the niggas
21 Studios actually acknowledged that. That's the crazy part. But go ahead.
But here's the funny part: in real time, even O'Shea didn't even acknowledge it because he was talking to O'Shea. He actually told them niggas what he was going to do, and they didn't even catch what he was going to do. And the only reason why it didn't work, the only reason why niggas ain't running around swinging the Black Manosphere flag is because the motherfucker was too arrogant to just sit up there and ask the dudes that they want to be a part of.
It's crazy. I have an indirect line with O'Shea. Like I know somebody that has a direct contact with them, and I told my line that you need to tell O'Shea to go fight because it's a trademark. So there's two different and we confuse the two. But you got copyrights and you got trademarks, right? Yeah. And so they trademarked the Black Manosphere, and I told homeboy, you need to go ahead and tell O'Shea that he has a case to contest that trademark. Here's another fun fact: Anger Man is trademarking his own name. I keep tabs on a lot of shit. That's why, like, I know Bunny, all of Bunny's charges. I know all the PPOs that were issued against her. I know all the civil cases that was issued against her. Like niggas might want to be careful who they fucking with. But like, you know, the cat fucking jokes, and y'all got to be careful because I have access to certain things based on my career path, and that's kind of why I've been kind of alluding that folks really don't know who the fuck they're messing with.
No,
but they'll find out. They'll find out. God will show.
I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit, right?
Yeah.
There's certain people that know not to mess with me, right? Yeah. That's not around.
They know not to mess with you, shit.
Ain't nobody messing with Dre and Cerulli.
But it's certain people that don't know how to mess. They motherfuckers learned in 2019 not to mess with me.
Yeah.
Right. Early, like the first year, the around January, February 2019. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to mention the individuals' names because they're not even around like that. Damn. But they used to be the go-to when it came to getting information to dox people.
Wow.
Right? Mm-hmm. They're not around because the said individuals, because I don't hide my name. Like you go on my Facebook, that's my whole government. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And niggas are so stupid, right? Because they don't think, why would a nigga be on the internet with his whole name out? It's easy
right.
Right? Mm-hmm. And the crazy part about it is I didn't even know that the motherfuckers was doing whatever they was doing until I got a call, from the people that hold my security clearance. Asked me did I know said individual. I said, I don't know who this is. And they say, oh, they go by this name on YouTube, yada, 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 yada. Mm-hmm. This is the tracking. This is what they tried to do. And we are actually at their desk right now.
Yep.
In the government facility. Mm-hmm. We have them in a room. Mm-hmm. Would you like to make this go any further?
You got the same. I know what clearance you got too.
Yeah.
DeAndre told me over at DJ Cooters. Nobody
I said, okay. No, I said, no problem. I said, you know what you can do? What you can do is this. Just scare them a little bit. Right?
That's merciful. That's merciful. See, this is how you know. I'm gonna cut you off. This is how you know that Dre is a nicer person. Me, the Poindexter, me, the cream puff, right? If that happened to me, I would have said to nuke them. Make an example.
No. The reason I did that is not because I was being merciful. The reason why I did that is because you caught the person, but the problem is I want the person that got the battery in their back.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? See,
that's my problem.
Instead of taking the chess piece off, you lay the trap so you can get to the fucking king.
That's my problem. And that's what you mean. That's what you mean by I only see the trees in the forest because when I get to that point, I see blood in the water, so I become like I see red.
Sometimes I'm more like Dre too, in a sense. Even though I'm a Taurus with the lucky number, I have to trap them with the battery as well, and I've learned to do that, not responding to dudes, man. And that's why Cerulli does the same shit. You have to be methodical with certain niggas, man.
And I'm gonna tell you,
I have that strategic mind. I don't mean to cut you off. One second. I have that strategic mind. The problem is I have that trickster energy. So
right.
And I get off. Hold on. I get off on people thinking they can fuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
So
see, that's what I'm saying. That's the trap.
Mm-hmm.
That's the trap.
Then I nuke them. It's funny because I've had people in corporate play me like that, and then they think I'm a buck dancing coon. I make them think I'm a buck dancing coon.
Yeah.
Not realizing I'm getting information on them, and then when they do some goofy shit, and I sue their ass. I've done that quite a few times.
See, without and I'm gonna just say this is everybody's different. The way I like to play it is this, right?
Yeah.
People play chess. I like to play 3D and 4D chess, right? And the reason, I'm not nice, right?
Yeah.
I like to torture motherfuckers. See, dropping motherfuckers, I like to torture them, right? And you know what I'm saying. And the reason why you do that is you do that because they keep the person in the room, but then they keep the person isolated. So the person doesn't know if they're going to lose the job, thinking about what the fuck's going on. They don't know why they tripped the wire. They're thinking something else. They're not even thinking about some guy that you said you was going to do a favor for this motherfucker over here. But then what happens is, right? What happens is then their family gets involved, right? Yeah. They start asking questions to their spouse or their family member that they hold in comfort and start going like, you don't like a bunch of motherfuckers in suits rolling up to your house with a damn search warrant because you're a government employee. They don't really need one. right? They can just run in your shit, right? Because you signed that paperwork. So when a motherfucker running your shit, you know what I'm saying, and they find anything that you done did, now they're getting all evidence, not just with me, but I'm now the evidence is coming. So now I got a whole dossier of everybody you ever fucked with. Not just me, but everybody, and every plan and everything, and who did what on what emails and what. So then what happens is now I'm not going to go directly after the motherfucker. I'm going to go after the next motherfucker in charge, right? Because that person, you don't got direct access because the person's never going to say it. And then I trace it all the way back. And then what happens is that person finds out. So then they find out, how did he get there? Oh, he flipped. So then they start hitting the goddamn emergency hatch buttons. You know what I'm saying? They start trying to dump shit, try to delete.
Which makes it worse.
Right.
But while they're throwing shit in the trash can on their computers, while they're fucking scrubbing their phones, they're already being watched. So even when it goes into deletion, because there's a cloud attached to the shit, you're deleting it right into evidence. It ain't even, it's looking like it's deleted, but it ain't being deleted. It's going straight to evidence.
Deleted. It's
right?
going
Then you're doing all of this other crazy shit, and you're running around, and then when you think it's safe, right? That person, because you're going to yell at that person that got caught up. That person's going to say whatever, but then that person's going to think, because they're going to get some proxy information. They're going to get half truth, half lie that they've been burnt by you. You know what I'm saying? So then they're going to turn over and have diarrhea in a goddamn stomach, not even the mouth, the stomach, right? They just going to come out with everything, and then they're going to cop the shit so they can just keep their fucking shit together. And then guess what? They not only, they don't lose their job, but they get banished. Right? Because if you did something like that and you can keep your job, you just killed your career path. You can't, and if you quit your job, you can't get hired again. So you get banished to somewhere like Alaska, where you can't get out of the bitch, right? So see, that's what I'm saying, torture, right? That's what I'm saying, torture. See, nuking a motherfucker is easy, right? But see, that's too easy. That's too easy. But that makes an enemy, right? Because if you go kill your enemy, execute him. But the thing what you do is you put your enemy in a box where they will motherfucking bow down to be a fucking ally, right? Usually they'll volunteer to be a tool, but they don't even know that you're the one tooling. And then you go and then you have this motherfucker dancing in the palm of your hands, right? And then you at any time, at any place, you systematically take little pieces away to isolate them. Isolate them. You isolate them to the point where either something bad happens to them, nobody gives a fuck, or everybody happy that it happened to them. See, that's how I like to fuck with people. I got time. I like, listen, you fuck with
got
me.
time.
He be having time.
He said that. He said that on my panel plenty of times. But you know what else? Who has time? The Cerulean. We talk off there when Dre left, and we talked for an extra hour when I had that 11-hour live stream. And when he gave me the whole load about these whole ass things that's from male to female, he said, "Look, sir, just laugh, threw it in the corner, just pick them apart, slow them down." He said, "You know why I don't talk real fast? It's because the reason he does that, same here with me, because I do that sometimes when I get angry, when I get methodical with certain people, and we're fixed on, so we get it. But how he does it, it hurts him. Now, I did mention the word dereliction on a chat, and it scared the shit out of niggas, and they get mad when I say that. But see, you fuck with that nigga. See, I'm already hated, but now it's like this nigga. God damn, you know, they panic, they said, motherfucker, and then you know it's just like, and they know they said this. How the motherfucker he got Cerulean, and they scratching their heads right now. You know, you can be just and everybody else, and MOT of course. This nigga got.
I have to MOT shit one time, and this was way back when Angry Man went off on me. I went on MOT shit, and I apologized to him because of that mud flap shit.
Oh yeah.
That was the only time I've been. I see. I have no personal beef with MOT, but I stopped fucking with him because he attacked Trey and kept calling Trey a domestic.
Yeah, he still do that. I stopped fucking with him in March. Stopped fucking with him in March, and we got into it. You know, another thing. But now he knows I got Cerulean. He's probably upset. He said, "This nigga got Cerulean. God damn it."
See, MOT has an understanding that we have. I ain't got no problem. We got like an armistice, right? And there's no beef. I don't hate him. But Trey's my boy. I mean, I know the brother personally.
I troll the nigga time to time, but I kind of stopped mentioning him because I said, no, that's just 3 syllables. Let him be who he is. Just leave him alone. And
people think I got my anti-Pookie talking points from MOT. No. What they don't know is I got a brother who, I guess you could say, put a battery in my back when the Anger Man, before the whole stream on Got the Grinch and shit, when he was doing these statistics are bullshit streams, and I was showing my boy what was going on, and my homeboy, who's a very, very well-versed statistician, like this brother, and he already told me, nigga, you ain't got to worry about it. Just fucking, Adam Mixer. I don't know if you heard the brother before. Wait, what is that?
I'm familiar with the name, yeah.
Hold on. Yeah. My boy just said first round of receipts. Hold on. What's going on? Oh, shit. What the fuck is going on? Oh, no. Hold on. What's going on? Oh, shit. I can't even tell you all the situation right now, but my homeboy just sent me something that Crystal and Harrison put on. Oh, she's got a live right now. I got to see this shit. This might affect.
Hold on. Oh, Chrissy.
Shit.
Shit. Just to let you know, Gino, and this is why I say you need to listen. You need to back out.
Yeah.
Right? You need to back out.
Back out.
Yeah. Because the person that got their hand on the Agent R's ass, person that got Crystal and Harrison divorced.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Now, Agent R told me that he told me when I started my channel he was gonna be on my head. I gotta respect that, brother. He told me up front.
Yeah.
He told me up front. Let me pause this shit.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, and you see what I'm saying? Like, if you look at that thing, right? Remember, the bitter, the butter biscuits, what I'm saying, broads of the brigade of bitter butthurt broads, right?
Okay.
Remember they tried to involve themselves in the team divestment, but they couldn't be in team divestment. You know why? Because they have children by black men, which is against the bylaws of team divestment, right? Then all of a sudden, there's this inner blow up, and Chrissy, all of a sudden, a couple of months later,
I think it's a false alarm because my homeboy is posting this shit about Crystal and Harrison. I'm thinking there's some mess going on right now, and it's nothing in relation to any brothers or anything. So we good. I'm like,
no. What you don't understand is that remember, you probably weren't paying attention.
Yeah.
But and the divestment chicks are one and the same almost, right? It's just different parts of it, right?
I got you.
And remember, the top level up chicks were getting hit with fraud charges.
Oh, like Michaela Payne.
Yeah, Michaela Payne.
And then Shira 7 almost got dragged into that shit.
Yep. Yeah, she dipped. Yeah.
She dipped, right?
Yeah, we knew she was next.
Okay, but Crystal and Harrison, that's the reason she got divorced, because her motherfucking husband was about to get caught up in that shit because of her, right? Because she was using his money to start the thing, to do the thing, to run it through the company and shit. He wasn't tripping. He said, okay, she's on YouTube making money, so just put, because she doesn't got to work really. She got her whatever, but he didn't know it was the fraud shit, and it almost cost him his shit. So her ass got motherfucking excommunicated. Now here's the question: how did old girl get caught with the motherfucking fraud shit? Because ain't nobody paying attention to fraud that fucking little, right? Because it has to come from within the community. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't like it was a business. It wasn't like some other shit that happened outside of that. It was some other shit that happened. So if you go down the track record, people in the space that have lost their jobs, lost their motherfucking businesses, it always leads back to one person.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's certain people that came in this side and left that was tracking that motherfucker from that side of the aisle. You get what I'm saying? And every place this person goes, when they don't get their way, they disappear. They act like they free ignorance, but then fucking chaos ensues. People platforms start fucking disappearing and getting turned down the second they allow this motherfucking heartbeat in their gates.
Yep. That's all
you know what I'm saying? And then if you track everybody that has to fall in line with the motherfucker, right? Yeah. Because there's certain people, like think about it. Mm-hmm. How many times has Agent R fell out with motherfucking Agent BWS, right?
Yeah.
But But we know what Agent R will do to a woman if he fall out with her, but he never did that to her. Right?
Whew. That's why you niggas are telling me to stay out of that shit.
Stay out of that shit. Stay out of that shit. Let me tell you something. Surreal told me about that clown. And you know who's auditioned to take Agent R's place? They had that incident with Kazma, but you know, typical. I'll say like Agent A. And when he told me that offline, oh my God, I said, yep. He said that nigga is slow.
Yeah, listen, man. Look, bro. Look. Stay out of it.
Because of the optics of it. Because like, I mean, I stood on my points, but it's the optics. That's the key. The optics y'all talking about.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, like, because what's going to happen is this is what's going to pop off, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They still want a chunk of Angry Man. They still the only reason why they allow you around is because they want the war. They want the gender war. They want the war. But it's only one group that's actually going to benefit and make money off the war. And it's going to be the motherfucking news correspondents.
Oh shit. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They want the war to pop off. They want it, right? Because then you get everybody taken care of, right? If you look down the line, who's okay? Auntie, BMT is dead, right? Yep. Now you get Angry Man, right? Because Angry Man, if you think about it, he's kind of isolated.
Yeah.
Right. He's kind of, and what I mean he's isolated is because a Team A gang is over here.
Yeah.
Right. Team A gang is over here. So they're over there in their little area, right?
Yep.
He already excommunicated himself from BGS.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? But BGS doesn't go live, so BGS is in his little corner, his little fray, right?
Yeah.
So they're straight, right? Okay. Now you got who else is around? O'Shea is over there doing whatever. He doesn't do what he used to do, how he used to do it. So he's pretty much like he's got his subs and he does his little pre-records and his celebrity junk shit and go about his business. So now you got what? You got Brother X's panel, which is much dumb nigga shit, right? But that's more of like a debate channel and whatever, right? That's like the secondary home. But they real fucking flagship is Bernard Riley, right? It's easy to get Bernard Riley because you just go with Agent F and SKC and Game Changer. And there's enough dirt on them niggas to go get them because you still got the dossier from before. And everybody forgot about the whole cluster thing because she's busy and she's over there in the beef sector.
The beef sector,
right.
They scared of cluster. They scared of cluster.
Shit, they showed her a lot. See, it was funny about Cluster is if Cluster and I had fought, we would have went toe to toe with each other. But I'm actually cool with I have no problem with her though. So it's like
me neither. We kind of
cool. Too, and she will go with you, but if you take it past that, Cluster.
On some real shit, Cluster. Next time I'm in Philly, holler at me. That guy from Cakes. I ain't gonna front.
But the thing is Cluster's beefing on a whole nother level because she beefing with a nigga. Like, nigga, when you got Star from the morning show showing up in your chat, basically saying, I want the beef cluster.
Yeah.
Damn. You already know what it is.
Yeah, Star is the same sign we are, but he's uncanny too. And I try to no, he makes you stand on that shit. That's what he do. That's what he do. He's a whole troll too, but he'll make you stand on that shit.
Yeah, so if you got somebody that got connections, you know what I mean, even though he got like disbarred out of, you know, because he was too hot jocking when he was at the radio station.
Right. He's still a shot jock today. He still get thousands of viewage. And I'm subscribed to his channel, so I'm cool with him. But he's petty. He's super petty.
He's super petty. But if Star's saying, no, sis, we good, I don't want no smoke with you. And this is Cluster, you don't because this is, you know what I'm saying? So when you know certain things, plus I ask my people in Philly about Cluster. Like, y'all, nobody fucks with Desiree. Nobody fucks with
Cluster. People Star knows Cluster and them because he used to live out in Philly. Now he lives in Dunwoody, where I'm at right now. So I'm in Kennesaw. So yeah, he's familiar with Philadelphia and all that. He's from Jersey too, so he knows.
Well, hold on real quick. I take that toe for toe comment back. I don't think I'm competing with Cluster.
Listen, hey, grown folks television. Cluster pulled up on this nigga in the middle of the fucking night. He recorded it and he called the cops.
God damn.
And no one would have known Cluster did it. And this nigga was trying to cop a plea by putting it up and saying he was a victim. And niggas like, nigga, you let a woman pull up on you. You called the cops and you put it on the internet because you was scared to come outside and she ain't had no gun on her or nothing. And you got a gun on you and you scared. You wanted to smoke. She rolled up on your house, nigga. She pulled up on you in Philly, nigga. Like,
no, she had a weapon, nigga. You ain't see them cheeks? I was like,
yeah,
damn.
right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Cluster rolled the fuck up in the house coat, 3 a.m, rung the nigga doorbell.
I was like, I would have came out the house trying to look, sweetheart, my bad. Can we negotiate this in my crib real quick? I mean, when you see some cakes like that, even my black ass was sipping. I was like, shit, my bad, Cluster.
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is but Cluster's busy doing that, but that's by design because how did Cluster started beefing with them niggas? How did Cluster start beefing with Clyde Diva? Because she was laying waste to them niggas, and then it was a diversion. Then when she got off of that, then the beef sector shit, they had niggas, and then you trace it back, the niggas start showing up to fucking certain people channels and throwing shots over the bow at Cluster at the channel. And then the motherfucking content creators, because like, yo, you better check the motherfuckers so we know we got beef. And then the dude was like, no, fuck that. I do what I want on my channel. Oh, well, you get dragged for 40 days and 40 nights. Let's get the fucking to it. And then bang. And then the motherfucking numbers going down. She done took the motherfucking subs because she's Cluster. Cluster can sit up there and roast a motherfucker for 12 hours and not say the same joke more than once. She can roast the motherfucker. And motherfuckers don't want to tap, then they start doxing. And then they don't think Cluster going to take it to the doxing. And Cluster start there with your whole motherfucking like fucking insurance history shit, nigga. God damn, nigga, you think nigga, I saw Cluster break down a nigga whole life from his mother's pussy all the way up until fucking adulthood.
God damn. That's
nigga, this is nigga GPS. This was the house where your mammy was in. Let's look at your grandparents. She done pulled up the motherfucking grandparents, the whole family tree, reunions and everything. They all ugly. Look at these beady eyes. It goes down 6 generations. I'm like, God damn.
Like, like, that's protected. See, ain't nobody gonna be able to touch her, man, because she she protected.
Yeah, but see, niggas, I'm like, niggas try, but she roll up on a motherfucker when you go at the kids and grandkids, shit like that. So, but she stands on her disrespect. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So it's that. If you fuck with Cluster, expect what you gonna get. And when I sat back and watched what Cluster was doing, I watched how motherfuckers played in her face. Yeah. Like, and she told motherfuckers, if you play in my face, I'm gonna get you. That's why you got a certain person that run off at the mouth.
I heard Bunny came at her and that blew up in her face.
Oh, man! Look, Bunny, real life on Suicide Watch. Blew up on Bunny because Bunny was trying to cop a plea because Bunny was trying to get from underneath what happened with the fallout with the Nyla thing. So she thought it was ready to get your
I remember that. I
was watching that whole shit transpire and Cluster wasn't playing. And then that's when the general found out.
Jesselyn, he told us offline. We already know about that. Yeah,
but that's when the general found out that he didn't know that he got doxxed by Nyla Taz. And then that's when we found out because the general told us about shit that happened when they was on Facebook. Like all of this shit that we didn't know that happened. And they was bringing motherfuckers up from Facebook doing testimonials. Nigga, like, yeah, she did like, yo, it was like, where did he touch you at? Right here in this spot. Like it was
I got niggas. That's why it's funny because it ain't too hard to find my real name. You do some searching, some intermediate searching, you can figure out who I am. And then people will fuck around and there's gonna be people that I beef with on Facebook. There's a chick I used to be cool with on some feminist shit. I'm not gonna mention her name because this girl stalks me. And with this dude, right? There's another dude who's in the military that stalks me. So I did some masterful trolling shit. This is on some Facebook shit. Quick story. This chick has been stalking me for about 6 years now. She claims that I threatened to call CPS on her. I didn't know such thing. She can't prove it. I actually smashed her a year prior. Older chick in her 40s, right? So she's been on some fuck 40 days. She's been on some year by year attacking me type of shit, right? So there's this dude who back in 2012 we used to be cool on some anti-black woman shit when Tommy Sotomayor first came out, right? Because we were both nerds and shit, right? And I actually still got messages from this nigga to basically put me on game because he was the president of his college's feminist club. I still got the fucking messages from 2012. And like, you know, but this nigga, I guess we fell out because he's, you know, he was a bitch nigga. He actually found my Facebook under my real name, you know, and left me a message. I blocked him, like, nigga, you're fucking creepy. And then so this nigga has been seething, you know, probably jacking off the pictures of me or some shit, right?
God damn,
I mean, no homo. Pause. But the nigga, this nigga is some goofy shit though, dude. I mean, so when old girl attacks me in January 2016, he comes out the woodwork and he's like, yeah, you know, he told this chick about me, which I did. I was like, watch out for that nigga. He's a little weird. You know, and so he started naming names, started tracing my history. Now, mind you, this nigga is different from the nigga that was bothering me in BGS and shit. I got a bunch of stalkers. So, long story short, this nigga has been going around, you know, trying to figure me out because I got off of Facebook in January 16. I went dark for like a year, right? As I was in Detroit at the time. I was living in Detroit for a hot minute. So I was working this goofy ass job for a mortgage company, and then I got picked up by a consulting firm. So I moved to New Hampshire. I came back on Facebook, right? So I'm kicking it, you know. I'm starting to change my content from this simp shit. So I'm getting more and more indignant in regards to just being on some black man shit. And I started getting into the ADOS movement, right? So this nigga is continuously tracking me to the point to where he got cool with one of my homegirls, who I'm cool with. Now my homegirl does tarot cards, right? I'm cool. Now I am cool with chicks like that, right? Now somebody's gonna say that I'm paying somebody to cast hexes. That's not true because I don't believe in that, right? But I do know a chick that does tarot cards. I think it's kind of goofy, but whatever. So he gets in contact with her, and this is my homegirl. I mean, she's done some things for me in the background, carrying water for me when I was in some bad situations. So you know, we got a cool alliance, right? He contacts her, and she plays love like she hates me, right? So she's like, yeah, I can do hexes and stuff like that. He pays her money to put a hex on me. He took the money, got her nails done, gave me the fucking text screenshots of the Facebook messages, right? Because this nigga he's an open wall simp. So I was like, okay, this nigga doesn't know when to quit, right? I contacted his commander on the military base because he was in basic training, right? And I was like, okay, nigga, you've been stalking me. You've been throwing threats at me, throwing shots. Let's see how tough you are, right? Let's go ahead and play stalk. If you want to stalk me, nigga, I'll stalk you. So I contacted a nigga's fucking training commander, sent him everything. Like, you got a mentally disturbed nigga that thinks that he can pay people to throw hexes on me because he wanted to get me killed. God damn, it's crazy. Oh, it gets worse and worse. I mean, you got dudes who tried to extort me before, which is like back in 19 when I first moved to Houston. There's a nigga that actually owns a vegan restaurant now, and he knows I know this because he's got dirt. He thinks he's got dirt on me. He don't. But like this nigga tried to extort me for $5,000. I refused to give it to him, so he made some fake screenshots. Told the chick that was stalking me that I paid him to put a hit out on her, which I never did. And with his real name on it. So it's like, nigga, at the very least, if this would, I mean, dude, it's not true, but you can still get hit for conspiracy, you stupid motherfucker. Like, I actually cashed out the nigga some money because we were friends and he was having some rent problems. He had a little situation, so I wanted to help him out. I was like, hey man, here's $2,000, man. He was in California, right? So here's $2,000, man. You know, I ain't tripping. Just do what you gotta do. I wrote it as a rent payment. He sat here and told this chick that I paid him to put a hit out on this chick, which I didn't fucking do. So you talking about some goofiness and dirt and stupid shit, like Facebook shit, you're gonna have a whole bunch of niggas. Oh yeah, I know Gino. I know not a baby daddy. He used to do this, that, and the third. Ain't nobody got no damn proof, but I'm telling you, man, you talking about niggas having some shaky histories. People are gonna say I got a shaky history.
Look, man, Gino, damn, man. Nigga, your game so cold, you got men stalking you. Cold in the game.
Dude, now chicks, I mean, chicks are chicks, right? I expect. So it was funny because Beasley told me them chicks.
Did that rhyme?
It's funny, you know, Beasley and I, we chop it up on the phone every now and then. He told me, man, be careful with them Viper Pit chicks, they're gonna turn on you. And I told him I expect the women to turn on me. That I ain't worried about. It's the dudes that catch me, bro.
It's different. See, it's different when a woman. Okay, we expect if you could catch like Cats today on Sheila Penn, right?
Yeah.
I expect her to have diarrhea in her mouth like that.
Yeah.
Right? But I know that once she calm her ass down, she's going to apologize. And then
Yeah. I was there.
With her actions. You know what I mean? I did, you know what I'm saying? So I understand that. It's certain women that I don't even come in a vicinity because I don't fuck with them like that. I don't rock with them.
Yeah.
But that's different. These motherfuckers won't just take it to a public conversation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, all right, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
They want to take it past that to some personal shit, with some real messy shit, with some I'm gonna expose you type shit, or I'm gonna bring this up, or I'm gonna fucking maneuver this person for the next 3 to 6 months, so I'm gonna send somebody in there like they cool with you because they got some beef to give you some, they give you like they actually giving a fuck about your plight, where they just sucking information to fucking feed it back to the mom.
Yeah. I think to interject real quick, that whole self-deletion thing, I think that was a combination of I think Grinch and Bunny planned that along with Tampa Supreme because he's one
like I said, Grinch planned the whole thing. I wouldn't say Tampa. You know, Tampa had a battery in his back. Now he flipped on the whole thing too. He started coming around in my chats as well. That's why you see certain people that fall out with Mal Mannerman. If you notice, I'm getting all of his people and a combination of Art of New Style, BGS, a combination of the people. Yeah, even the crowd.
The reason why I call out Tampa, and now I can't prove this, but when I sent that nigga that email, when I was in GMT's chat a little bit before that, back in April 1st, Tampa was in the chat talking about I remember when Angry Man attacked you, he did you dirty. He was like
I remember that. I remember that. I was there.
I see this bitch ass nigga in Grinch's chat, in Bunny's chat, and I think Kuda's chat. No, not Kuda's chat, but it was another person's chat talking all sorts of Cash Money shit about me. And I was like, you a mess.
He be over there in Kuda's too.
And the reason, here's the thing though. The reason why I think that he has something to do with that email is because if you're that fucking messy, how would Grinch and Bunny know that I would have been? Because I told him nigga on the email, I deleted my apps and shit, right? So how would Grinch and Bunny know that would have been a perfect time to play that stunt? Because they don't want to see it.
I'm gonna help you out, Gino, right? And sometimes when we get too paranoid, we take what we see exactly and we try to think past something, right? I'm not saying that Tampa's ain't not smart, but that's a lot of like this is what he probably did. I'm gonna tell you what happened because I've seen this happen. Okay. I was in the Angry Man motherfucking chat, right? And I had to apologize to Don Calypso later because actually Don Calypso kept it 100. He actually stood on the square and kept it 100.
Yeah.
Don Calypso was on his he was on the trip to Niagara Falls with his children.
Okay.
Right? His kids. Yeah. Angry Man did that stream about Obsidian, right? And he basically Angry Man put his face like he was Thanos, and Obsidian was Iron Man and shit, right? Like,
oh Lord.
Obsidian is Iron Man, right? They had them all little and shit. Shit was fun. Right? And then the Gone was supposed to be Spider-Man swinging it, right? He had the Gone thing. But Angry Man did this pre-record of the fucking breakdown of the Peter Pan syndrome.
Oh no.
Right?
Oh no,
no, this was, I ain't gonna lie, he was talking calm, collective, it was pointed, broke down. Yo,
Mal Mannerman.
Even if the nigga, even if Obsidian would have tried to rail against it, he couldn't. And when Angry Man wanted to make a point, you would hear that interview that Obsidian did with Alan Roger Curry.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Beauty means everything. She should be laid face down in the pool of her own blood. Like he would play it over and over again and then go back to his breakdown of the psychology of the Peter Pan syndrome.
Right.
Right? The shit was so fucking fire, right? Everybody was talking about it. Then Angry Man's channel gets flagged down.
Oh, that was strategic.
Right? He loses his channel. Obsidian flagged the shit. Obsidian himself flagged the shit. Right?
Yeah, of course.
Now, the person that was friends with Obsidian in Angry Man Discord server was Don Calypso. Don Calypso know City, helped him move in his house. They know each other in real life, right? He calls Don Calypso. Don Calypso already said he's in fucking Niagara Falls with his kids on a vacation. He comes in the Discord server. Angry Man flips out like, I need Obsidian information now. He said, yo, hold on, let me talk to him. Because Don Calypso did not know what happened. He said, I lost my channel, blah, blah, blah. And, everybody was going in like, hey, man, you did. And, I joined in on the shit, too. Because, you know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Whatever. Because I'm like, yo, this dude, he took nigga shit. The only thing the nigga did was motherfucking did a fucking video about the nigga that was fucking facts. It's like, it's YouTube. You say some crazy shit, this was going to happen, right? So now, Don Calypso's like, man, let me talk to him. Let me make it right. Let's just figure. He's like, no, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. The next thing you know, Don Calypso gets executed from the server. He's gone.
Wow.
He's gone, right? Don Calypso was probably one of the top 5 donators of Angry Man's, like between 4 and 5. You know what I'm saying? Because it was always Jay Sean Cerulean.
I remember Don Calypso. Yeah, he was top 5. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Jay Sean Cerulean. Then it was John the Analyst. Jay Sean Cerulean, John the Analyst.
John the Analyst, yeah.
Yeah, I remember John the Analyst. Yeah,
right.
I subscribed to him. Yeah.
It will be and then it will be Don Calypso, and it will be Young 4-5.
Yeah.
A young 4 whatever. So and then it would be like kind of back and forth, and then Grinch would kind of bring up the rear. Sometimes he'd be up in 5 or something like that.
Yeah.
So now, with that being said, right, Don Calypso staying on the square. Now, the reason why they came up with that, not because of Tampa Supreme did that, is because when he said, I remember when Angry Man went at Gino, they summoned his ass in the server, most likely.
Yeah.
They fucking basically put that nigga on the rack, right? He basically roasted that nigga and put him on the rack and basically told him to bend the knee and shit. And then he had to go on every fucking channel to prove his loyalty or whatever secrets that he had that he said in the channel was going to be exposed, right?
Oh,
now,
wow.
That email, he probably didn't give up the email, right? But he had to do that. That's what I'm saying. They didn't get the email. What they did was they said that you faked your shit and taking down your fucking thing, right? Is because that's what Grinch did when he was pushing out his book with the whole Taz situation. He took the whole channel to make it look like they flagged his shit. You know what I'm saying? To get that whole beef going or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what happened, right? And Cerulean told him not to do it. And Cerulean said, well, if you're going to do that dumb shit, I'm going to do this shit with that nigga Suge because I don't fuck with that nigga Suge.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told me that offline. Yeah.
So, but Cerulean said it publicly that he did that shit. He even said it publicly that he did it. So now that's what they go to, right? They know that you just deleted your shit. You went on about your business.
Yeah.
Right? They know that's what happened, right? They made up this whole thing about, Gino committed suicide, blah, 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 right? They basically they did the Sansa Ray shit.
Yeah. Guess what's going on?
Yeah, when niggas was like, Sansa Ray died.
I remember that.
They did a good job too, because I mean they attacked my credibility with that. I mean, you got Aunt T running his mouth talking about some. Didn't you do a Sansa Ray? I'm like, I didn't do shit, dude.
but let me put it to you like this, right? Think about it like this. Who's a part of that camp when the Sansa Ray shit popped off originally?
Yeah.
When he was open with R.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because the first people to fucking report that Sansa Ray died was the B1.
Wow.
Right?
Okay.
And then they tried to blame it on Minister Jack.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I remember that part.
They tried to blame it on Minister Jack.
I remember
and
that part.
Then they tried to blame it on
that video came out of Jap getting knocked out in Chicago.
The dude that actually smashed.
That was actually in Philly.
Of Chris Law. They tried to blame it on Minister Jack.
He got
right, shit.
Yeah, they tried to blame it on Minister Jack and Chris Law.
It's a tangled web. Shit.
No, I think that was in Chicago.
That's a fucking cobweb. Like,
see, that's why I say, bro, is you're in the forest. You're just standing on the motherfucking mountaintop, just watching all of this shit transpire. like because we see what's happening. You know what I mean? Like you don't see like because you're in it. So what happened with that is that they know they built this narrative, right? So how do we discredit Gino even more?
Yeah.
Right? Gino's in the right because everybody knows. Like, think about it like this: when that shit happened with you, Gino, there was already an excommunication. So okay, Jay Sean bounced.
Oh,
right? Ruby was gone, right?
Then Cerrone.
You know what I'm saying? Then Shar pulled back. People didn't notice it until I fucking
Shar pulled back, and then he said himself, and he said once it came to him, he said I was done them niggas. He said it offline, like that live stream we cut it short.
Yeah.
And we had many talks, and even the one-on-one when you left, Trey, and that last thing, he told me the same thing. He said these niggas I try to help. I was the only contributor that was consistent with it, you know, no matter who was the type of guy that he tried to say, yeah. And that's why he did his own Gray Initiative thing. He took his name, him and Charles' name off that shit, take it or leave it. And then that's what he said. If he was here, he would tell y'all that.
Yeah, see, I'm seeing two directions going to the back and going to the fore. So going to the past and going to the front. When that shit popped off with me, with the Angry Man, there's a couple of Telegram chats I'm into. I don't want to identify who's in these chats with me, but a lot of cats that I'm cool with, like a lot of nigga nerds. And so I found out this narrative that when Angry Man got his start, and I could be wrong because I wasn't around in the space around. I wasn't really paying too much attention in 2015 like that. Like I knew Angry Man.
Well, I knew who he was. Yeah,
I knew my boy Dark Hater from the Haterazzi show. You know, that's my OG. I'm actually cool with him. I remember he had a disavow the Angry Man because the Dark Hater came out with the Die Hood Rat Die campaign. So and now Dark Haterazzi and I had a little bit of beef for a minute, but you know I eventually came back and I apologized to the brother. We chopped it up as I told him what was going on with the Angry Man situation. But with that being said, so I'm finding out that it looks like nigga nerds, you know, your educated lanes, your geeks or whatnot, actually supported the Angry Man from the beginning.
Yeah, they did.
And that's kind of why you have that geek. What was it? The Geek Talk channel that he has, I think. Where he's on the couch talking about all this comic book stuff. So they were like, and these niggas told me when he came after you, we stopped fucking with him because we were the ones that were his initial donators, but then he changed. And so like that's why I'm telling y'all, like, I do have a crowd of niggas following me, man. But I want to push this to the forward a bit because you said something. So let's take that shit out the way and go to the future. Now, I appreciate you telling me to stay out of Agent R shit because you're giving me this big ass cobweb, and I'm starting to realize I firmly believe, because you said this earlier about newscasters or whatnot coming out. I firmly believe that when Kazmira launches her nukes, all with what DeAndre showed me, which you showed me privately, you showed me some things, starting to kind of see the picture that's coming up. Yeah, and I'm like, oh shit. So
that's why I've keeping my mouth shut. When he showed me that the other article too. Yeah. With the other people, I'm reading it.
I'm leaving that alone.
Yeah, I haven't seen that article, but he did show me something else. You know what I'm talking about.
He showed me that other article, and I said, yeah, it's serious. And then I think Big J was trying to check Wacky about that Manosphere meetup with Lil Big Nate, and he said Wacky, he was cryptic. He said. And he had to cut him off. He had to cut Wacky off and not do that video and that stream. And Complex was confused. He was upset about the tech thing. No, that tech thing is the hustle.
Yeah.
The pussy thing was a hustle. All this bullshit. That's a sting out about to happen. And I said this on my self live stream. I said, well, we're going to see next month or this month.
Yeah, we are.
And you heard what Kuda said? He said, it might not, it never happened. He whispered that in my ear on the panel. And I know exactly what he was talking about. And I shook my head. I said,
oh, this space is about to go nuclear because I wasn't even thinking about that. Now you make me want to go back to Little Big Nate shit and start deleting my comments out of there.
Man,
you good. You good. It's just it's gonna be on Little Big Nate's ass because he was talking some foul shit on Teapot because there's some agents over there as well. Them trolls that you don't think that's you cool with. They ain't the problem. It's the niggas that's talking loud. Mike V told me. Yeah,
niggas is talking loud, man. Like And the reason why this is very important. That's why that's what I'm telling you is, man.
Yeah.
This is just a warning, man. Is just roll the fuck back the fuck out.
This a real G check right now because it's like I like the ladies over there over at Bomb Shit, but I'm probably gonna stay out of there too. I'll be real with you because
stay out of there. Period.
I don't have a problem with Bomb, right? I don't have a problem with Bomb because when I first came into space, I knew who Bomb was, what she's about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I know that type of archetype of female. I know what it is. Like she's the I'm in the entertainment industry. Just like a dime a dozen of females that act like Bomb.
Right.
So, and the way to deal with them is to let them be them. Like you know what I'm saying? You get that respect, but not trying to like you be you. You let them be them.
Yeah.
But you don't fall for the trap. Like you don't fall into it, but they get that modicum of respect. But you treat them like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Because they only know how to be treated two ways. They only know how to be worshipped, or they only know how to be disdained. They want to be treated regular. Like I don't treat Bomb no different than I treat Casimir. With most motherfuckers when they come up there or their energy towards Bomb is that oh my god Bomb, or it's like I don't like her ass. Like they don't allow her to be herself. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like just whatever. Because Bomb isn't stupid and Bomb knows what she's doing. And the thing, and Bomb does this thing that people don't realize. Bomb plays dumb a lot.
Oh, she's a Scorpio.
She's a Scorpio. That's a fake sign. She's smart. She's calculated.
Remember, my ex is a Scorpio, and let me tell you something. Normally, I'm very hard to fool. My ex got me good, and there was a lot of game that I picked up from what my ex did. Now,
she was magnetic. That's why your ex was magnetic because y'all both fixed signs. Y'all understand each other, and plus, if you want to go by the planetary system. We're tranquil. Think about it. She's on the warpath, kind of like the Aries. They share the same, type shit. But the reason y'all had that compatibility, y'all had that magnetic energy, and the reason she got you, she had to play dumb. That's what Scorpios do. They're stubborn as hell. They got that wall. Once you figure out they little shit, it's over.
Here's a truth. Now, again, I don't practice nothing, right?
Yeah.
But I have if you know your astrology, I have a Black Moon Lilith placement in Scorpio.
Right.
So I am naturally attracted to women that practice witchcraft.
Oh shit.
Let me I know old girl's watching. She's gonna clip it, but before my ex and shit, I had this Jamaican chick I was messing with at 14, and we fell out. And she was I knew she was a witch going in. I knew she was on some dark shit.
Right.
But within my natal chart, there's a bit of partiality that I have towards certain types of women. So it's like I can disdain certain chicks publicly, but I have like some dealings on the back end. But I know what to pay attention to. And see, I was telling somebody today, I'm one of those dudes. I'm basically one of God's dark knights, right? Whereas I'm aware of a lot of things. I know how to combat certain things when things are pointed towards me. But I don't practice, I know certain things about the Bible that I use to protect myself, but I know how to identify a chick, right? So a chick like Bomb Cherry, I can recognize a chick like Bomb Cherry, and I have no beef with her because I know what she is. I mean, she's got the Scorpio energy, but I have an idea of her background. So it is what it is. I have no beef with her. We had bumped into each other on a Celeste panel. And we had a couple conversations, and I told her back when I was a teenager, I was an incel. She couldn't believe that. A lot of people can't believe that. Now, you hear the talking points, but then these chicks will hear the talking points, but then they'll see the face and hear the voice and be like, how the fuck can this nigga be an incel? Well, I used to be. So, but, and she kind of invited me over to her shit, and I've been cool. I've had cool dealings with Verbal. Verbal now, Verbal's gone at it with me, but, I've never attacked Verbal. I've always been cordial, right? But, I kind of know what you mean, DeAndre, and kind of seeing some of the other forces that I wasn't aware of, it's nothing personal to that crowd, but you probably gonna not see me over in certain spots no more because the shit that's going on with Casimira, I know what's going to happen next. I mean, I've seen similar patterns like this before, and what happens after Casimira, I don't want to have no parts of none of this shit. That's why I've been very careful on whose panels and whose comments I've been in. Agent CW popped up in RBR's chat. I was like, hey, I appreciate you letting me in the panel. I gotta go.
Yeah, I stay over at Big J's too. That's why I stay out his chats because she's frequents over there mostly.
Yeah, I'm like, and then I already know what it is. It's the copping the pleas, and it's basically the maneuvering of using people as proxies.
Oh shit, the general's here.
Hey, what's up? The war room.
What's going on?
What's going on, General?
Shit.
What's going on, General?
Oh, General.
You know what I'm saying? Shock and awe.
I say who?
Who? Just let you know, General. We in the Castle Grayskull of villainy. All hell
Yes.
Castle
Well,
Grayskull.
He's been in the fortress, the villainous fortress that we all congregate in.
Hey, we telling Gino, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, hit that extraction zone, man. Stay out of there. You know what I mean?
Stay out of there.
What's going on? What's the vibe, man?
Exfil, right? You know, like it's Call of Duty. Exfil, nigga.
Oh man,
we're getting our spills on, man. We're getting our spills on. Yeah.
Yeah. What's been going on?
You gotta hit the man. Shit, you gotta hit the Exfil button, man. I don't know what you talking about. I just heard a little something about dealing with hoes that do. I mean, I'm sorry, correction. Women that deal with witchcraft or what was that?
He was talking about his ex.
Yeah, talking about my ex, man. That's the least of my problems, man. Like the chicks, that shit that shit I'm built for, man. Like there be chicks, man, that a lot of y'all wouldn't even know, like especially chicks in the church. And because of the things that I've been with, I will look at a chick presenting herself as normal, and I'll see what she's rocking, and I'll be like, "Oh no, baby, I know you practice." And I be staying away from their asses. I be like, no. Well, some chicks, I be like, fuck it, I'll do what I do, and then go take a salt bath real quick.
Salt bath.
Go holler at us a couple of songs and shit, and see, you know, I already know don't be out here. That's why I tell some of my young cats, you know, my teenagers I talk to, I always tell them they don't know what I'm talking about, but I tell them if you're gonna if you're gonna sit here and spend a night at a chick's crib or get cool with a chick, don't ever leave no strands of your hair around. Don't leave, you know, your personal concerns like your drawers or nothing that's had you, you know, had any of your essence on it. Like you know, if you sat here, you did what you did in the condom. Man, flush that shit down the toilet. Make sure you see that shit go down the toilet. Because if you mess with the wrong chick, because a lot of you niggas ain't got sight like I do. You mess with the wrong chick, she gonna do something, bury your drawers in the backyard, and your ass is gonna go crazy. I've been through that. Been there, done that. That's just part of
niggas,
my
niggas don't think that shit exists. That's why these niggas on YouTube right now crying about pussy all day. Because that bitch still got his goddamn drawers buried in the backyard and shit.
Yeah. Don't even know. Don't even fucking know.
You know what I'm saying? Up there giving that nigga special oatmeal and shit like the gold.
Eating spaghetti and shit, man. Or you know, another trick is
crazy shit. Leave the Creole woman alone.
It ain't. You gotta remember, we're at a point in society with open harlot culture where these chicks are openly bragging about being witches. So grapefruit juice is another trick. They'll conceal certain things in grapefruit juice or other strong juices that you can't detect. And it's like you got to be careful who's preparing your meals, and you really got to vet their background and ask certain questions like, okay, what did your grandmama do back in the day type of shit? Did she sweep her broom a certain way? But most niggas don't know the answers to those questions. Now, that's probably, you know, when I had that conversation with Bunny, that's probably why she was coming up with that lie saying that I practice witchcraft, which I don't.
Right.
Now, I am aware of a lot of things, as you can hear. But I'm very much aware of a lot of things. But
listen, the reason why she said that you practice witchcraft is a projection because she practiced witchcraft.
Oh, I know that, and I know that because she told me.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And here's another one, man. Here's another one, man. Y'all brothers, man. Like, listen, these chicks, like, you know what I mean. If a chick sucking your dick and she says she swallowed it, you need to see it because bitch will hold that shit in her mouth, nigga, and go and get your ass.
Oh yeah.
And this is my look. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me see you swallow that.
No.
Hey, fucking bathroom.
No. See, no. You're asking. You know what I do? Yeah. Like, what I used to do is like this. What? Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. What's that? She'll look down and I chop in the throat real quick. Oh. He said, "Oh shit, my bad. I ain't mean to hit you in the throat like that."
No, this is what DeAndre did. Hold on, y'all. Sound like a dude. No, DeAndre, he sound like.
Somebody in the comments is like, give us the breakdown. I'm gonna give y'all a few tips, man. One thing Coach Greg Adams says that's actually true is you gotta be careful of chicks with a lot of fucking tattoos because that can be very symbolic of witchcraft. Obviously, your obvious pointers such as skulls and stuff like that, those weird markings and weird piercings. That's one. You also got to pay attention if she got like tarot cards or something like that. I mean, that's a chick that's messing with beginning levels of witchcraft, right? You know, you gotta look for like skull memorabilia. You have to see if she sprinkles salt on like thresholds and stuff like that. She'll do some very weird things you got to pay attention to.
Sage burning bitch. Bitch burning too much sage.
Sage burning. Yep, burning sage. If you ever had your drawers missing, or if you got something that you knew you had, or you got a missing do-rag, you better keep putting some pressure on her. Like, where's my do-rag at? You know, I know I brought 2 pair of drawers with me. How come I only got 1? Because she about to go and bury them bitches and do something goofy with that shit.
Listen, I was fucking with this one bitch, right? Yeah. And she didn't like it because I used to always wear it. I used to wear the beads, the wooden beads around my wrist. With the little irons in between and shit. Couldn't stand that fucking shit. Right? Used to piss her the fuck off.
Yeah,
right?
the holy beads. Yeah, the Japanese. I forgot what they call them, but I know what you're talking about. I played a lot of Persona 5 player. So
like those beads and shit, those beads will ward off fucking evil spirits and hexes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Bitch couldn't stand it.
Beads.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So what she would say is, she's like, every time you wear them beads, it gives me a headache. I don't like those beads. I was like, you ain't gotta like these beads after 1 hour because that don't fuck you. I'm leaving.
There's some shit that I've seen.
Either you want this dick, but the beads stay on, bitch. I'll be butt naked in some Timbs with these motherfucking beads on my wrist, nigga. Call these motherfucking Wonder Twin bracelets. Shazam, ho.
There's some shit we gotta have. We have to have like a back stream one of these days where niggas ain't listening that I've seen and I've done and participated in. I be knowing. That's why I be saying, man, I'm one of God's dark nights, man, because it just seems like I no matter how you look at it with my natal chart, I'm attracted to certain chicks, man. Even if I try to get out of that, like, or those chicks are attracted to me.
I mean, I've done a couple of back streams. I did one with Cerulean, and I done with with DeAndre over at Kudas. Kudas shut it down, and we was on off air. And I did one with the guys, with the General and Tyrone. Church, he talked about the fallout with Angry Man and stuff and some insight, and it was a good build. And DeAndre, and once they left, and then we left the General sleeping, man. And then Cerulean said he had to laugh. He said, "These niggas crazy." He had his niggas listen to the bullshit talking about Warren. He said, "Sound like a retarded person." And then the way he explained it, he had his niggas listening in Cleveland, right? And he said, "He said, I had them dying. It was dying, busting out laughing." I said, "Oh my God, man, it's really you low down, man."
Let me. I'm about to bounce in a minute, so I want to finish this off because I've been promising to say this. Because niggas,
go ahead.
Niggas want to ask me, well, why have I been on this virgin shit? If you're gonna get married, I'm gonna marry a virgin. I'm a member of a family-based organization. I don't want to put it out, but they've actually put out courses, and the elder that I'm really cool with has done a lot of study on tribal societies. I mean, the brother will blow your mind if you ever got in contact with him, right?
Right.
But I actually paid for a course. I paid $500 for it, and I swear by this course. And it talks about the strategies and the virtues and why you want to marry a virgin for your first wife and have your children through a virgin womb, and why you have that mythology of how the Virgin Mary brought Jesus, the Immaculate Conception and stuff like that. Because when you break it down in tribal societies and even the old school, medieval societies or whatnot, the best type of high IQ breeding, now we're talking mating strategies or eugenics, right? I mean, the best, to really keep it simplistic, obviously the imprint aspect, right? Masculine men back in the day, they wanted to imprint their chicks first. But more importantly, you want to give your kids the best possible opportunities. And with that is when you have a chick that has, that has not had a man touch her, and your children come through that chick. Now remember, I came through the body of a virgin. My mother has only been with my father. Now that's going back in the 60s and shit. But with that being said, they're not, on a scientific level, you don't have traces from other men, but on the spiritual level. Now, if we want to go occult with it, they always say that, sometimes when you got a dude that comes to the womb of a chick that's been ran through, she's got the reason why sometimes those kids can be crazy is because they got different spirits of those different dudes attached to those kids. So that shit didn't just come out. I didn't just come out of nowhere with that. And it was funny because you had niggas like Ronan Martin talking about, well, he's taking somebody else's talking point. There's nobody in this space talking about getting to marrying, not fucking, but marrying a virgin, which is what I've always said, is to marry. You don't sit here and go out and pump and dump a virgin. In my opinion, that's demonic. I would never do that. If I found a chick that I was trying to fuck with was a virgin, I didn't want to marry her. I wouldn't mess with her. I actually would not mess with her. But dudes should be holding their standards high. If you have your shit together as a dude, you should have your standards high, and you should have that high leverage to say, hey, if I'm gonna marry a woman, are you a virgin? And that's the bare minimum, because now I got to see your background. Who was your daddy? Was your mama a crackhead? Was your auntie or uncle a crackhead? Was your daddy out here thieving? Like, we need to see what your background is, because you could be a virgin chick from a single mother household. I'm not marrying no chick like that, because you have a history of not seeing men being submitted to. You have a history of men not being in positions of authority. So that's where that virgin shit comes from. And it's funny, when the Anger Man did one of his streams and he was making sub shots and people were hitting me up talking about you need to go holler at Valdez. I was actually presenting I was doing a financial presentation for free on a volunteer basis to this group of families, these private families, right? So we were talking about financial literacy. I was dropping game about retirement. So I literally got interrupted while I was doing the stream, and I kept my presentation going until I finished to find out there was some nigga shit going on. This was way before the whole Grinch thing, but this was after the panel. This was before the Grinch thing. So and I'm like, this nigga is really over here throwing a fucking tantrum while I'm out here trying to be a service to my community. Really? So, but that's where all that virgin shit comes from. It's not all this, I want to go pumping up a 15-year-old. First of all, obviously, I don't believe in touching nobody under the age of 18, obviously. But it is what it is. I do want to explain that while I'm out here explaining things in this panel.
Right. I understand your point. Yeah.
Yeah. I get you, man. We get you. I understand. You know what I mean? Like, I see what you're saying with that. I'm married myself and so forth. Yeah. But I will do a little pushback with that.
Go ahead.
It's a lot of tutelage. And a lot of these dudes, they push back on the virgin shit. Yeah. Because they just want to hold, man. They just want to play this pussy, nigga. They just want to put bitch to just make it
right. They want that pussy, man.
Yeah. They want that already been touched.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
I'm against it too, but you know what I mean. In this day and age, like, you can't tell motherfuckers shit.
Yeah, I mean,
niggas don't want to get married, man. Niggas don't want to get married.
I mean, my whole thing is like, you can disagree with it. I'm not tripping off of that. My whole thing is like, when you're telling a dude that there's something wrong, which I had no beef off the panel, but when niggas are trying to tell me that, well, there's something wrong with your thought process, and it's like, well, you niggas talk about black male agency and independence, and let me tell you something. If niggas went back on that standard about we're only going to deal with virgin wives, we don't care what these women are shaming us for. If you want to get like that what's it, Bernard Riley stream about age of consent, right? If niggas, no. There's a reason why I'm gonna bring this up. If niggas had came out and said, look, you gotta be 18 years old, you gotta be at least 18, you gotta be an adult, right? None of this age of consent shit, right? You gotta be 18 years old. But after the age of 18, if you want to deal with me, you gotta be a virgin. And if niggas kept saying that, I guarantee the game coaches would go bankrupt. There wouldn't be no game coaches. There wouldn't be no dating and manhood help, and that's no shade to nobody, because now you're talking about ancient imprinting principles, right? But it's not going to happen, and that's fine. It's not going to happen. But my thing is, like, don't come after another dude for having his preferences, right? Because I would never come after a dude and police a man on what he does with his Johnson. That's my whole thing. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your money.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you what to do with your Johnson.
That's definitely fair.
I get what you're saying, but see, I get what you're saying. Like a lot of people do tit for tat on both sides. It's ridiculous to have this fake war of game versus non-game, which is stupid to me. That's the shit that most men should keep that shit to themselves. Like if y'all was boys, you would say something about it, but who cares, man? It's just like that's the reason why I subscribe to Ask Nathaniel. He broke it down. He said, look, the average man is not winning like that. You better get a dating site. Or buy some ass. And when he said that as part of the ecosystem, y'all missed your chance when after 9/11, before 9/11 it was great, but after that, it's over.
Let me tell you something to really, really bring this home. I was listening to Coach Greg Adams streams. He does these private streams on Seeking Arrangements, right?
Right.
And as an experiment, because he paid for the $250 for the diamond tier, right? So last week I set up a Seeking Arrangements account. I paid a $250. Nigga, if you see how many fucking messages that my quote unquote incel ass gets on a regular, I got chicks trying to holler at me because obviously they're trying to get some money. They ain't no love out of it. When you understand things from a black pill level, you know it's a cost associated with it. But I was telling my barber this. I was like, look, like when you see the shit that I see in that website, you can't unring a fucking bell. When you see the sights of hell, you can't forget that shit. There's no way you can tell me now that you gotta have game when you got 18, 19-year-old bras hitting me up, and they got a dude just digging them out, and they hit me up, wanting me to dig their asses out for an arrangement. Yeah, I got me a little dude that's 18, 19, but hey, daddy. Like, it's wild. These young girls are selling themselves. There's no way you can sell this idea to me that you got to, basically compete with a broad on a gladiator match with all this game, right? Which no disrespect to anybody's platform. But, like, the shit that this website will blow your fucking mind. It's crazy. Just how transactional these chicks are. And there's some bad broads. It's crazy.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
I've listened quite intently to, and your preference is your preference, my brother. I'm all about male agency. But legitimately, I would ask the question, and this is somebody who has been dating, mating, married to, divorced from multiple times, different black women within the past 40 plus years of experience of dealing with them, going to school with them, being friends with them, playmates, whatever you want to call it, interacting with black women on every level, all across the United States of America and various states, more than 30 different states. Okay. I would ask the question in 2021, how likely is it that you will find a virgin woman 2021 right now? Let's say let's say out of 10 times. That's what we're looking at. Based on age, based on level of maturity and where you are right now. In your age range, how likely is it that you're going to find a virgin woman?
At 31 years of age, that's obviously
at 31 years of age. Now, if you guys will allow me to, and I've done this on a couple of occasions, and I'll do it again. I have no problem with that. I'll give you guys a little sample size. I think DeAndre has heard me do this before. He and my brother. Oh, let me give you an example, man. All right, we're talking about 2021. Okay, we know by the virtue of sample size, little fucking whatever the fuck you want to call them things when they ask people questions about women. So we know that right now in North America, the United States of America, for example, we know that the average age of a young woman a young woman and a young man, especially in the black community, becoming sexually active is approximately 16 to 17 years of age, right?
Yeah.
More than likely, that's going to be about sophomore to junior year of high school, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's break this down. Now, watch what I tell you.
Yeah.
In the modern day, in the 2000s, the way that we date and interact in relationships as of right now, the average young boy between sophomore, junior, and senior year of high school has had at least on average 9 different sexual partners, right?
Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay.
On average, 9, at least 9 on average. Okay, we're talking about average red-blooded American black young boys, teenagers. All right. Here's the problem with that. Okay. So we know that boys are seekers, right?
Yeah, we are hunters. Yep.
Men are hunters, right?
Yep.
So let's say that same 17-year-old girl, let's do it by the number, same 17. Let's say at 7, if she starts at 17, we know that the number is 16, but I'll say 17. Let's say junior year of high school. All right. Yeah. She's had for that 1 year, her junior year at 17, she's had at least 4 different sexual partners. All right. Yeah. By the time she graduates her senior year, she's had another 4. Yeah. Going into college, that equals 8. Yeah. We all know, for those of you who don't know, I will tell you, college, even back when I was going to college, and I'm talking about 86, 85, 86, 87, 1985, 1986, 1987, right? Yeah. It was a fuck fest. It was fuck fest 95. I'm just going to tell you what it was. Yep. So let's add 4 years of college on that. So let's go. We're going to keep doing the numbers. So year 1, she's dated 4 guys. Year 2, she's dated 4 guys. Yep. Year 3, she's had 4 guys. Year 4, she's had 4 guys. Let's do the math. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. Let's look at 24 by the time she's 21 years of age. 24 different sexual partners. 25 years of age. We just have to.
Hold on real quick. For all the cats in the panel from Japan or affiliate with Japan, you know what I mean by Christmas cake at that 25. Go ahead, General.
Oh yeah.
Y'all know what
I mean. so we just have to be real and talk about this whole sexual market value. And I'm not knocking a brother for wanting a virgin. I'm not saying that he can't find one. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm simply giving you raw data, raw numbers. So at age 21, she's had approximately maybe 24 different dicks inside of her.
Yep, you're correct.
So if you carry that number and she stays unmarried, unattached, and she goes on to her next few years of college, if she's trying to get a master's or a PhD or what have you, she's going to do another 4 years of college, right? That's approximately another 8 to 12 guys, right? So we'll just say 12. We'll add 12 on the 24. We're looking at 6. We're looking at 36 men by the time she's 27 years of age.
Yeah, 27.
27 to get you. 27 to get you 36. Yeah. This is the numbers game, men. Remember, men, we as men, we know, right? Yeah. Men always do what? We push our sexual conquest numbers up because we're in competition with one another. Women push their sexual conquest numbers down because they have a reputation. A man will say,
they're in competition with each other. Our the way we compete is differently, right? Go ahead.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So we push our numbers up. When you're in high school, remember locker room talk, and you'd be like, "Oh, you ain't getting no pussy. You ain't had no pussy." You'd be like, "Man, I done fucked 2, 3," knowing that you barely even been humping a girl, but you all of a sudden you done fucked 5 bitches. Like, come on, man, let's be real. Women do the same thing. They just don't want you to know it. Why? Because society will view them as being sluts and whores. No woman wants to be viewed as a slut or a whore when they're in high school, especially in high school and college. They don't want that moniker, that scarlet letter. So we're talking about 36 by the time she's 27. If nowadays women stay single longer, right? Marriage is down, divorce is up. We know this. So now you got 10 years. She's already had 36 dicks by the time she's 27. You got 10 years. So now she's 37 years of age. She's got the master's. She's got the career. She's got the PhD. She may have 1 or 2 kids. But let's look at all of the numbers that are going to go by the wayside. And she does typically slow down after she reaches a certain age. By age
Right,
30,
right.
they typically start getting into long-term
About
relationships.
30
They get
years.
engaged for a year. They take the pussy off the market. I'm speaking on average here. This is not to slight black women. I'm
The
just
Boyce
telling you
Watkins
what's
effect.
going on. I'm
The
just
Boyce
telling you what's
Watkins.
going on in the American society as we
Yeah.
see it right now today. Okay,
And
so
this is why
37.
and this is why I like the general, because he comes out with stats in his rebuttals, and it's like you can't, in my opinion, you can't attack the general personally because he will hold your ass to task with the numbers. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Well, I'm only telling you this because I listen to the dating experts, so-called dating coaches and experts in this space. I'm listening to them. Myself and Coach Greg Adams or whatever his name is. He and I are in the same age group, so
Yeah.
I can understand. I watch him and I listen to him too. I can understand where he's coming from because we both been down similar path. We've been out here. I started fucking at 14, 15 years old. I'm 54. Let's do the math.
Mhm. Okay.
I'm just telling you now. Let's just do the math. So I've been
Yeah.
dealing
40
with
years
black
is
women from the age of 14.
40
I've been
years is
dealing with
40.
black women for over 40 years in one shape, form, fashion, or another.
Yeah.
What I'm telling you is from experience. I'm not telling you what I heard from somebody
No.
else. I'm telling you what I know. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's just me now. It might not be like that for everybody else. So at 37, let's say that she's had 36, and let's just say from 27 to 37, she averages 2 a year. That's 10 years, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if she averages 2 different guys a year, you know, women always in a relationship, bad breakup, then they go
Yep.
through those little skittish whore phases after they fall in love with a dude and he
Yep.
breaks their heart. And what
Yep.
happens? Girl,
Yep.
fuck that nigga. Let's get out here. Let's get it on. And that goes for women up and down the social and economic platform, all the way
Yeah.
from the very top tier fraternity, sorority girls, the business, the white collar women who work in
Yep.
banks, the nurses, the doctors, the lawyers. It goes all the way down to the bitch that's working the fry skillet at fucking Burger King or
Yeah.
whatever restaurant. Pick one. Okay.
Wendy's. Yeah.
So let's say
Yeah.
she averages 2 a year from then on.
Mm-hmm.
That's another 10.
Yeah.
So by the time you at 37
Mm-hmm.
get ready to encounter her, she's
Mm-hmm.
already at a grand total. And this is the low end. This number is the low end in the
The
modern
lower.
day, fellas.
The
It's the
lower.
low end.
Yeah. You talking
That's
like 200.
46. That's 46 different partners that she's had. That's
Yeah.
the
Minimum.
low end.
Minimum at 37. Like if you go off the argument and say 31 for me, right? Say I get a chick that's 30, right? You know what I mean? Which people always say you should date within your age range. So if you go back to 29, right, with 30, this is round off at 30. You're talking at a bare minimum. Like if she's banging since she was like what 16 in the black community, you're talking a good 24, 26 minimum at age 30. So, but to your statement, you asked me a question. I want to respond, and I'm gonna give you a two-pronged response. First of all, I personally don't even date or even talk to chicks or take them seriously if they're past the age of really 21. And I've said this quite a few times. The chick I'm talking to right now is 19. So I'm already the whole Coach Greg Adams thing. Remember, my ex, I was 29 and she was 22. So I was already kind of going down that path. Now, mind you, I had a prior history. I used to bang a bunch of older chicks in their 40s and shit, right? So when I was younger, when I finally started, when I had my ugly duckling moment, my swan moment, when I was younger, I was out here going through used up, old bras, right, with big old titties. Black women they carry themselves well, right, when they're older. So I was putting it in. But as I got
The milk
older,
carousel.
right before I bumped into my elder, I started dating younger women, and even now, I naturally attract younger chicks. And I know somebody's gonna argue, well, they only want you for your money. Well, the 37-year-old wants you for your money too, so it doesn't matter. But to your second prong of the question, where are you going to find these virgins in these degenerative environments that we're very, very much used to? And my response is that finding a virgin, especially in this type of society, is just trying to find a Rolls Royce in a city full of fucking Toyotas. It's that they're part of a closed system. And as part of my studies, we've actually have studied that your people in their elite classes, even now, like even your Rothschilds and stuff like that, these elites, they keep their dating pools, they cultivate their dating pools for their descendants, right? They have connections in different countries and whatnot. They bring their kids around in like debutante, but well, what we could consider debutante balls for some of my bougie Negroes, right? They have their versions of that. I believe it was funny. He actually pulled up a study of Goldman Sachs and how they have this networking event that they have for their children. And so now this is their children, boys and girls, right? So these are kids that are what 6 or 7. They know each other. They have this network going on that they're building up, and then later on throughout life, you know, these kids grow up. They know each other. They're 20 years old. They're on each other's golf courses, so on and so forth. Well, that's also a way that they're meeting wives, right? It's a closed system. So,
but here, okay. So I have to interject real quick. Okay. So what you're talking about is you're talking about the upper 0.5%, not even the 1%. When you're talking about Rothschilds, you're talking about the upper crust. Okay. How far removed would you say yourself, me, and everybody else will be from the upper 0.5% of the population, the wealthiest population in the country? So when you're talking about the upper 0.5%, they do a lot of marrying of second and third cousins. They keep it in the family as well. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of sick, if you ask me. Rothschilds and all these. What? Hold on. So you're talking about legacy and wealth. That's what you're talking about, and that's the reason why they keep it in the family. Even in England, you know that that Queen Elizabeth and her husband, you know that they were like twice removed fucking third cousins or some bullshit like that, right?
Prince Philip was like he was born in Greece or whatnot, but they knew each other. Yeah, I studied that.
Yeah, but the bloodline is there, so that's how they do that. And then too, you're talking about more so along the lines of what the Saudis do. Having been to that country, the Saudis and different groups in the Middle East, what they do is what's called, and even in Africa and other places, arranged marriages, right?
Arranged marriage. Yeah, there you go.
So now, what you got to ask yourself, and this is just me, you know, being the, I'm just being the advert to the room. Ask yourself, what family? What family is your family aligned with that could match you with their daughter?
Yeah.
That's a virgin, and you should be, because we're going to do arranged marriages. That's kind of how it works.
Yeah. It's funny. I was actually going to bring that up. Yeah, go ahead.
You know, so we see again what we like to do, and I noticed this on a lot of different panels in a lot of different spaces. What we like to do is we like to talk about the top 10%. We like to do a comparative analysis between millionaires, multi-millionaires, and average people. We talk about thousandaires, maybe six-figure dudes, maybe those that are approaching six figures, maybe those that are at 70, 80,000. You want to compare that man to a guy who makes, you know, 4 or 5 million a year.
And I think it's kind of hard for me to rationalize, because I mean I make 6 figures, and I'm not trying to brag, but I naturally make that amount of money. I'm on the low end, so you know I was making over 100 grand for about 4 or 5 years, right, based on what I do in my career path. So right. Sometimes some things are can kind of be lost in translation for me, right, when I'm communicating certain concepts out. And I think, to your point, not really I think. So you have two extremes to the argument. You could sit here and say that, well, you could try to, you know, mac up these chicks in these degenerative environments, which is what we're used to as Black people, right? I mean,
no, that's not that. Okay, so you got to stop. I got to interject. I got to interject because that's real quick. That's the opposite end of the spectrum that we like to go to. We're in the middle. Okay. So you say, okay, I make 6 figures. You're in the middle, right? You're in the middle. So what you want to do now is you want to go down from 6 figures to the $20,000 a year people. That's where you want to go. You see how we do? And then it's either $20,000 a year on the low end of the spectrum, or you want to go up and you want to talk about, you know, the 2 to 3 million, 2.3 million guys and ladies on the high end of the spectrum. Well, we're in the middle. We're talking about on average people. And this is where I like, this is where I like, I don't think it's not one brother up here who's not making at least on their job and I'm not speaking for anybody, but I don't think it's not one brother up here who doesn't make over $50,000 a year. Not one. What is the difference in 2020 between a 6-figure brother and a $50,000 a year brother? What's the difference? How much difference in lifestyle do you think that is?
Not much of a difference. I mean, you got a bigger apartment or a house and maybe a fancier car, but that's about it. Depending on what city you're in. You know, most of us live in big cities, so you're not, you're 6 figures. I mean, in this, Houston where I live at, you see a Mercedes Benz in every fucking corner, even in the hood. So
right, that's what I'm saying. So you're at 6 figures, right? And you're in Houston, right? Yeah. But what about that same brother that's at 50 to 60K a year in Dallas? What about that same brother? Now let's take your 6 figures and let's move you down to Miami. Let's take that same 6 figures. Let's take that same 6 figures and move your ass out to Los Angeles. Let's take that same 6 figures in Houston and move you to New York City. Your ass will be on the same level as a nigga that's making $50,000 a year in fucking Dallas. You see what I'm saying? Let's take that same 6 figures and move you to Atlanta, which is comparable to Dallas. You see what I'm saying? Or Austin, which is comparable.
You take a nigga to Seattle. You paying some serious bread in Seattle. I think the reason when I was bringing up the Rothschilds and whatnot, I wasn't trying to specifically give. There's two extremes to the argument. I was bringing up the whole hood thing, but the other extreme is what you brought up, the royal family, where these dudes are breeding with each other in their own family, which obviously is also degenerate. So you can have either no water and you're going to be thirsty, you're going to die of thirst, or you can have too much water, you can die of water intoxication, right? What I was saying is the solutions that I'm talking about in reality is not even for if you want to be an average man and you want to stay an average man, the typical dude is not going to marry a virgin. I can acknowledge that reality. I can acknowledge that. However, I can acknowledge that. Yeah, the typical dude is not going to do it. I mean, you're not going to find a virgin. And most dudes are not going to put themselves in a mindset to attract or put themselves anywhere near the proximity to a virgin, because in this day and age, in this society, virgin women can be the equivalent to a luxury good, right? So with that being said, that's kind of why I'm partial with the SYSBM guys, because if you make a certain amount of money, what you can do is when you go over to other countries, instead of, I don't advocate going overseas to prostitute, but I have connections in the Caribbean country with the middle class, right? And that's my thing. The course that I was taking with my elder is the whole idea of building mutual aid communities, because I'm not going to be a Rothschild. I'm probably never going to have $10 million, but we can start creating and cultivating our own genetic pools for our own descendants or whatnot, right? Or aligning ourselves with different families. And if you're a dude who's making good money and you have a good resume behind your back, you can market yourself. You can prove to yourself, you can prove on paper that you're an honorable dude. So what I would say is, if you're going to go into a different country and establish yourself through some avenue, say you set up a charity or some other shit, you can get linked up to the middle class, to people within the middle class. And then from there, you can start networking and y'all can start discussing, arranged marriages and whatnot, and what do you bring to the table? But that requires a lot of work that a lot of men are not willing to do. And that's a harsh reality. A lot of men are not willing to do that. They would rather just, and because most dudes want to deal with chicks within their proximity. So I
go back to my original question, right? Yeah. My original question is that in the modern era, how likely is, even in the middle class and the upper middle crust, families whose average is a family of four with an average salary, average household income of $350,000 a year, right? That's upper middle class, upper crust. Yeah. All right. Yeah. How likely is it that they're going to be virgins? I'm gonna tell you, it's going to be hard to find in 2021.
Yeah, I agree.
And going forward, it's just the numbers just don't fare. The numbers just don't fare. Not to dash your dreams, but the numbers. See, the one thing I've learned, and everybody say we got on this black pill shit. I believe in keeping it real. That's what we called it back in the Gap. We called it, nigga, keep it real. Let's keep it a buck. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So even if that were possible, you're talking about a whole different way of thinking in the modern era. You're talking about 1967 when look 1967, the year I was born. That's the sexual revolution year, right? 1967 through 1970, right? So you're talking about black women women in general and black women in particularly who have been on this sexual revolution for over damn near 55 years now.
Yeah.
For almost 55 years now. Yeah, about 6 decades.
Yeah, about 6 decades. Yeah. Yeah.
It's
funny because you were born in 67. So about 4 or 5 years earlier, my parents were married in 63. It's interesting, you know, because my parents were like 22 and 21-ish when they got married. Yeah, it's just interesting thinking about that frame of reference. But yeah, go ahead.
Right. So you're talking about a sexual revolution. This is where I don't think that we have the in-depth conversations enough to where we can actually be honest and stop and really just say, well, fuck, this is what it is. And this is what we call the lay of the land. This is the second and third order of effects that has happened over the course of our general American society, right? See, because this is what happens, and I'm gonna give y'all back the floor. I don't want to take all the time. I'm gonna give y'all a little insight real quick. All right, for example, when I lived outside of the United States for 10 consecutive years, I got to see how other people live in their general society and in their general countries. Women in Europe, for example, that consists of London, it consists of England, it consists of fucking Germany, Amsterdam, Spain, all those different places, the European side of the world, right? Here's how most of them operate. From birth, both boys and girls, from birth, right, all the way until about 14, 15, they're allowed to be children. Little girls over there and boys over there are allowed to be little boys and little girls.
Okay.
Right? From birth all the way to 14, 15. And then once they hit 16, remember in Europe, once you hit 16, you are allowed to go to adult clubs. You can drink beer, just not hard alcohol, right? So at 16, from 16 till about 20, they're finishing their education and they're entering into their adult stages of life, which means that they're out partying. They're doing what a lot of our young men and women are doing after they turn 18. So they got a 2-year head start. So from 16 till about 20, it's all about football for the boys and, sports and cars and motorcycles and all that bullshit. For the girls, it's all about shopping and malls and all that shit, right? And clubbing. Once they hit from 20 to 24, they start getting into they've gotten their education out the way. They're now at age 24. They stop going to the clubs primarily, most of them, a lot of them. You find some out there at 26, 27, 28. Because in their mindset, at 24, their mindset is, I'm going to look for a man or a woman to settle down with and start building a family so that we can build a family legacy.
That's crazy. You're confirming something that my aunt told me back in 1942, and I'm gonna really make this really quick. I'm interjecting, but I was arguing this too, that the concept of being a teenager is really in America. It was invented in America back in 42. There was no such thing as a teenager. When you were 15, 16, you were considered an adult, especially 100 years back in this country. And I was saying that, in other countries, even now, a 15, 16-year-old is a grown-ass man or woman. And Europe is still off that framework. Interesting. Go ahead, General.
But the problem is Europe, by the time a young lady is 25, 26, 27, she's already working. By the time a young man or young woman in Europe is 25, 26, 27, they've been on their jobs. They got their education out of the way. They're on their jobs, and they already are, pretty much married and got their family started, and they're adulting. They're doing adult things. Whereas here we have men and women in general, black men and women in particularly, we have reverted back. That's why you have 30-plus-year-old young men and young women who are basically grown-ass teenagers. They're grown-ass 16, 17. They've not moved beyond being a teenager. This is why you can't have conversations or grown conversations on certain panels. You go there and it's full of bullshit, it's full of fuckery, it's full of trolling, it's full of games. You can't have grown folks conversations.
Nah.
I'm gonna say this, Gino, right? Like Gino was saying, and a lot of things. You notice the General said between 20 and 24, right?
Yeah. Yep.
That means that they graduate high school at 18. So for 2 years, they travel the globe. They go from wherever. They'll be in Japan. They'll be fucking backpacking and fucking they'll just travel with their backpack. They'll save up their money. So basically, from 16 to 18, they'll save up their money.
Yeah.
Right. The parents will put money to the side.
Hold on,
and then they'll give it to their friends.
Oh, my fault.
You good? You know what I mean? They'll live in hostels and shit. You know what I'm saying? And they'll just travel around and do their thing. And that's them getting that bullshit out, but seeing the world, learning different stuff and whatever. And wherever they land, and then they'll come back, they go to college, and some of them don't even go to college.
Yeah.
They'll just, you know what I mean? Because their college is different. Their college don't have fluff.
No, no.
They got, like, if you go to college to be X, Y, and Z, you go into college to be X, Y, and Z. You're not taking classes that you could have took in goddamn high school. You ain't taking classes.
You're absolutely
Gen Eds,
And DeAndre, you're absolutely right, because what happens is when you enter into your junior and sophomore, your junior and senior year of high school, and particularly in Europe, you pretty much kind of know what job you're going to be qualified for. I know in Germany and in Spain and in London, it's like that. You pretty much already they look at your test scores and they say, okay, we're gonna. Nigga, you ain't smart enough to do this. You finna be a general laborer. Get your ass out here on the Autobahn. Learn how to lay these bricks in this concrete. If you're smart and you're very studious, they'll say, okay, we gotta send you to a secondary level of education, which is almost like going for their master's degree, and then they send them on to become doctors or lawyers or what have you, right?
Yeah.
You know, for the young ladies, they look at them and say, okay, you finna be you finna work at the airport, and that's gonna be your job, bitch. You finna be at the airport.
There you go.
But that's typically how it is. But over here, we have what's called freedom to dream and all this shit, and that's why you got motherfuckers that are D students talking about they going to get their masters in fucking English lit or some shit. How you gonna qualify? You a D student.
Right, nigga, like what?
and then you know the crazy part about it. That's why I call America the freedom of chaos.
Yeah,
you got so much freedom that it's chaotic.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like sometimes, like that's what it says. Like, and then you think about it at the same. If you think about it the same fervor, like my son, right? He's doing his he's not in Japanese school. He's not in Japanese school at all. We supposed to go to England, so I wanted him to go to high school in England, but Corona happened.
Yeah.
So.
Shit.
He's taking online classes. He's already in college courses. Like he's taking his online classes, but he's going to turn 17 next month.
Yeah.
Like he's a fucking adult. Like he's like, I'm raising him like an adult. He's like going to be 17. Like once he turns 16, I gave him a schedule. I'm like, hey bro, you gonna wash this? You gonna wash your shit? You gonna take care of your shit? Blase blah. I said, don't worry about the rest of the house. You need to keep this clean, blase blah. Do that. Take your ass to work. I'm not waking you up to go to work. If you don't make it to work on time, you get fired. You ain't got a job. Guess what you about to go back to? Being treated like a child. Because you can't take care of yourself, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? And he's like, cool. Guess who wake up? He wake up and go to work.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? To the point now is when he's at work, he open and close the shit by himself.
Yeah.
Like the dude, the guy opened up another store, and he's the fucking manager of the store at motherfucking 16 years of age.
Yeah.
He got older people he got older women working underneath him at 16. He got women that's 22, 23, and 24 working underneath a goddamn 16-year-old.
It was crazy is like a lot of cats would sit here and be amazed, and I'm amazed. I mean, props to your son, right? But a lot of people would sit here and think that's uncommon. But when you understand natural law, the natural order of things, it makes perfect sense. Like, yeah, I mean, he's a masculine 16, he's skilled at what he's doing. Of course he'd be the manager, right?
Yeah, but that means like now here's the crazy part. When he comes back into the house,
yeah,
he relaxes and he bees a kid, right? He's still in that maturation process, but he's like, hey dad, I'm gonna go visit my friends.
Yeah.
He talking about he doesn't have any friends around him. His friends is like 2 hours away on a bullet train back into Tokyo. He goes, he ain't here right now. He him and his friends going to fucking Disney World, Tokyo Disneyland and shit.
That nigga over there on some Joker metaverse shit. He over there being a Phantom Thief, nigga.
He be gone. Like he jump on the bullet train to be gone. Like he went to fucking he was in Kyoto like last weekend.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He had, he had
Akibara or some shit.
He had a chick come up from Tokyo and shit, and they went to Kyoto. She got the room and shit and all that other shit.
Oh
like,
shit! Okay, man. I see young player.
So, yeah, but like, but my sons was always like that. Like they was always put like that's why the oldest one don't live with me, and the middle one don't live with me. He 23. With a wife and a kid and shit. He got his own car, apartment, all that shit, got his job. He want to be down here with us. So he about to switch his job and shit, and he's looking for an apartment. Cause I told nigga, you ain't staying with me, nigga. Shit, you can find your own place, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you see, your sons are an example of being raised up in a natural law type of situation. I mean, those are high IQ sons you got over there. I mean, just from what you're telling me, the traditionalism, and see when I was breaking that teenager shit down, we have a thing in America for the past 6-7 decades where we've infantilized our society. That's why we really think that a chick that's 20, getting drunk in college is a quote unquote girl gone wild. Look at the language, girls gone wild. Like, and I kind of see why these chicks are always attacking me like, well, a 18-year-old is still a child. That's still a teen. Why are you dating? That's still a teen. And the frontal lobe doesn't fully develop until age 25. Now, of course, you and I know the science of that. That's why back in the day, on tribal shit, people would marry their kids off young. You would have the grandparents there to advise the young couple to help them mature. You know what I mean? But we all know that. But these women, they're using it as a talking point, whatever. But it's just interesting hearing that even Europe, because I thought Europe was kind of corrupted, which I guess it does still has its corruptions, but even they're still on that competitive aspect in which their children in their mid-teens, what we would consider teens, because I don't even think really Europe recognizes the word teenager. I don't know. But, I never really heard an equivalent when I was in France, right? So, but with that being said, their 15, 16-year-olds are already being competitive, getting on a skill, being adults. And we're over here, doing goofy shit.
well, that's because, the other thing is that also we have another problem, right?
Yeah.
The other problem is that safety.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the other problem in America is safety, right? Like,
God damn, we're going to be on here all night, man. Because, I mean, I was just talking about that. Like, we're one of the few countries that has, I think we were really one of the first countries when it was formed to have all this fucking expansive ass land. Whereas over, and I could be wrong, somebody could check me on that, but over in Europe, I was breaking this down to this chick. I was like, remember, the European Union is not like the United States, because the country of France is all there is in the country of France. And when you cross over to Spain or Italy, you got to have a passport. It's not like crossing from Michigan to Indiana. You can just drive through the states because we have this state federal concept. It's not the same fucking rule over there. I always say, take the entire United States and fit it within France's borders. Just shrink the United States and fit it into France's borders. And when I break it down like that, niggas start getting what I'm saying. Because I'm like, yeah, when you start crossing over, see, over there, it's a patchwork of different autonomous countries, not states under one flag, different military forces, different tax structures. It's a different. So at any point, Germany could fuck up and go fuck somebody else's shit up if they wanted to. Like, and because of that, you don't have the safety like you do have in America, where nobody's going to invade you like that because of how big our land mass is and how surrounded we are by water, and how even though we got different states and different cultures, we're united under one flag. So of course we're safe. Nobody wants to fuck with us like that. But over there in France, you ain't really. I mean, you got these armistices and truces and alliances, but that shit fragile as fuck. That shit fragile as fuck. You know, some shit with that Blexit situation, shit, France would go to war with the English right now if they wanted to. And vice versa. It'd be a shit show.
The deal is most of those countries over there are still living and practicing in their societies the way that we used to do in the 40s, 50s, 60s, and early 70s.
Yeah, of course.
This is why you won't go over there and you won't see, you know, a 27-year-old doing, you know, on TikTok, jumping around and all. You'll see some. I won't say none, because you're gonna have them. It's in every society now. But you won't see. Look, if you look over here in our country, you got motherfuckers that are 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, and 60 years old doing kid dances on TikTok. Doing kiddie shit.
With no kids.
No, they're literally doing. I seen a grown, gray ass, old ass motherfucking man doing a kiddie dance challenge, and I'm like, motherfucker, you older than I am. When are you gonna grow up? When are you gonna start adulting?
They're done.
I seen an old, grown ass, gray ass woman, older than me, sitting there doing some little mimic ass voice shit on TikTok. Like, okay.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. We're in real quick, DeAndre. We are in a perpetual. We are stuck in a perpetual state of secondary adolescence. That's where we are. We are a bunch of.
You know what the problem is, General?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know why? You know why you get that secondary adolescence?
What's up?
Because no one wants to talk about the elephant in the room. This is the effect of the latchkey child.
Oh shit!
Yeah, the second and third order of effects. I get it. Well, the latchkey, for the most part, I have to kind of vaguely disagree with you on that, because latchkey kids typically become more independent at an earlier stage.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, and then too, because they don't get to have that childhood as a latchkey kid, because you're 11, 12, 13 years old, and you got to get your little brothers and sisters in the house, and you got to make sure that you warm the food up, that your mom, you don't get to have a childhood. So when you get grown and you get a certain amount of money to yourself, and you got your career, you revert back to doing childish things. That's a play on the mental mentality of this country. So I can agree. This is why I say I vaguely disagree with you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Like, because I do notice this, right? Have y'all noticed this, right? It's like people start overcompensate for certain things. Like, I give you a perfect example, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
If you notice LeBron, right? You see his wife, you see him with his kids, right? But when he puts out his family in social media, everybody's like, "Yo, he's a great dad. He's enjoying his time with his kids." But it's like he's enjoying it more than the kids are enjoying it. Like, his wife is over there like, okay, we're gonna do it again. But it's like he's making up for that missed childhood he wish he had. Like, he's doing it, he's putting on social media, which is a good thing to play with your kids and stuff. But if we really talk about fatherhood and raising your kids and all of this other stuff, yeah, you do that sometimes. You play games with your kids and all this other stuff or whatever. But he's actually trying to be like the fucking Full House dad. He's actually mimicking what fatherhood looked like when they would perpetuate that shit on TGIF Fridays. You know what I'm saying? Like the mother was the disciplinarian and the dad was the fun dad.
And that is, DeAndre, real quick, just to interject, that is 50 to 60 years of parents being the children's friend.
Yep. Yeah. Fuck that.
Yeah.
And did y'all watch that? You watched that Superman and Lois?
No, I ain't see that shit.
Yo, actually, it's pretty good, right? Yeah. But I noticed something on there, right? So Superman, he's got two sons, right? One son, he's supposed to be having ADHD. They basically he was getting superpowers and he didn't know it. So they motherfucking they diagnosed it wrong as his son got ADHD and shit. So it's like, so he got two sons and they're twins. And then the one son that's blonde hair, blue eyed, he plays sports or whatever, but the other son's kind of like, he's got a mental problem, he's got anxiety, but the motherfucker's like developing superpowers and shit, right? All right. So they got him yucked up on ADHD medicine and shit. Shit crazy, right? So now they have this conversation where he basically didn't tell them that he was Superman.
Yeah.
So he finally had to tell him he was Superman, and all this others did. And then his kids got mad at him, right? Because they ain't finding the shit out, right? All right. So he's in his mom just dies, right? Mom dies and shit. So he gets the phone. Kids in the house, right? Kids in the house, they slaying in the room. He walks upstairs and knocks on the fucking door and asks his son, can he come into the house that he was raised in? This is motherfucking Superman. This is motherfucking Superman. Right? Asking his fucking child, can he come in his room that's his motherfucking house that he paid on? Man, I had to walk out the room, bro. I said, we're Batman at? We're Batman at? Batman would have snatched Damian Wayne down in the motherfucking Batcave and beat his monkey ass. He'd have been throwing shurikens at him. He'd have been having that motherfucker going through goddamn training. Nigga Ra's al Ghul would have beat his motherfucking grandson. Axe.
I think I kind of want to close it off with this. I gotta pass out in a minute. To the general's question about the whole virgin thing, honestly, we're talking about a rare strategy, and if you go back to ancient Rome, and I like to use Rome to model these relationships. We're here. We are at the same point that we were around the time, I would say a little bit after or during the reign of Augustus. Like, I'm probably a little bit off. Y'all can check me on that. It's fine. But we're at a point where we have a lot of similarities with the women in relations, and you didn't have the TikTok and stuff back then, but you still had the degeneracy, right? And even then, you had men that were willing to go out, and date out. They would go out and deal with the barbarian chicks or whatever the fuck, or go into Britannica, which they colonized or whatever the hell, right? And get a chick over there. We're at a point now where the shit that I'm talking about, where we're basically talking some Holy Grail shit, right? And when they came up with the Legends of the Holy Grail, they were really talking about virgin chicks, right? So with that being said, the strategy that I'm talking about is rare as fuck. I mean, not all men are going to be able to accomplish this mission. Who's to say, maybe I might not accomplish it. But I will tell you is that when I started changing my energy on that, I have bumped into some chicks that were virgins. They were adults and they were younger, like 22, 23. They were virgins. And I could tell. It's not so much that, well, can I verify it? No, I can't. But when you're talking to a chick on just on the back end, and you talking to her like you would a regular chick, you're trying to coo into her background, right? Like, hey, how you doing, baby? And she doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about. And you can honestly hear it in her voice. And I'm like, because I remember this one chick, she didn't tell me she was a virgin. And I'm talking some nigga shit in her ear, and she was lost the shit I was saying. I'm like, huh? And I kept talking. I said, baby, I was like, what? Are you a virgin? And she wouldn't tell me. But I started putting two and two together, and I was like, this girl's a fucking virgin. And when I knew that, I backed off because I was like, well, she cool, but yeah, I'm not finna hit her, because if I'm talking about some virgin shit, I want to marry a woman like that. I'm not about to pump and dump, right? So I have attracted a few virgins in my cipher, about 2 of them. And when I recognized their status, I became very closed off, because I was like, if I'm gonna talk to you on that level, I gotta chop it up with your pops. I can't talk to you on a regular level. So I've already bumped into chicks on that type of level and status. But again, that's going to require some self-work on a man's part, which most men are not willing to do. I am, but that's going to require a lot of hard work and discipline.
But that's a misnomer, and that's simply not true. Because the one thing that men have this thing where if we fuck up, we can go back. Because of our timeline and longevity.
Yeah.
A man can fuck his 20s off, and he can reinvent himself in his 30s. A man could fuck his 20s off, 30s off, and reinvent himself in his 40s. A man in today's modern era can also fuck all the way up, all the way until his mid 40s, and possibly even at the end of his 40s, and then reinvent himself and to redeem himself. That's just the nature and the law of order. That's just what it is, gentlemen.
Yeah.
See, men can do that now. So to say, well, men just not willing to. Men, that's a lie. That's just my opinion on average. Why? Because we as men,
I'm not saying they're not willing.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not. Let me finish. Let me finish before you try and
My bad.
I'm not saying that what you said is incorrect. What I'm saying is that men, all of us up here, and men on average, we do this thing which is called cost analysis.
Yeah.
We look at things and we say, okay, if I do this, this is gonna happen.
Yep.
Okay, I'll do it anyway because I want to do it. Fuck it. Oh well, fuck it. I just lost. I just put 20,000 in Bitcoin and I lost it.
That happened to me a long time ago.
Okay, so you lose it. So what do men do? Men go back and we say, okay, let me get in my grind and let me get this 20,000 back up. And now instead of putting 20,000 on this Bitcoin or X1 or whatever it is, I'm only going to put 5 on it now because I learned a lesson. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Women typically don't do that. Women look for other people to fix it.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And that's women are all up and down the spectrum. Men have to take responsibility and blame. We have to stand on our shit while women get to blame other people.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Women, if you don't finish college, you go to college like I did. I went to college. I got in trouble. I fucked it up. I came into the military. Right? I had to stand on that. When people say, why you didn't finish college? Well, I didn't finish at that time because I was a fucking knucklehead. I just took responsibility for it.
Kind of reminds me of my situation, my ex, when I was like, I fucked up. I knew I saw the red flags. I made excuses for it.
Slow down. Right. We do it. Slow down. But you ask a woman, well, why didn't you graduate from college? Oh, well, what had happened was me and my baby daddy, we was together, and I had got pregnant. Me and my baby daddy, I was in college. I had got pregnant, so I had to drop out to take care of my child.
Because he wouldn't take. So nowhere in that sentence,
right?
Yeah, right. It's funny because I actually told a cat of one of my friends. I told him up front, man, when you understand the story of Jezebel and how she was defiant even when she was flying out of a fucking window. She was a wicked woman. We know the story of Jezebel. She was a wicked woman. She got this dude killed for his vineyard for her simp ass husband and all this and all that. And then the Jehu, the king, was coming through and kill Ahab and them, was going to take over the palace. She put her finest garments, had the most defiant face, and that nigga walked up and said, throw that bitch out the goddamn window. And they threw her ass out the window, and she still wouldn't apologize, acquiesce, or wouldn't do a goddamn thing. So when you understand the story of Jezebel, you understand these chicks are walking in the spirit of Jezebel. These women will never take accountability, just like Jezebel did, just like Lilith did. And it's funny because even when I'm on panels arguing with them, I know nothing's going to come out of it. I know it. That's why I don't even get invested into the discussion. When these brothers were calling me out on Whiteside's panel, they've been really G-checking me as they should and telling me to stay away from that panel. Now I understand why. But, I was on a panel with a couple of chicks. I'm not going to name who. And you had a couple brothers on there. And my homeboy, he was passing information back and forth to me. He was like, bro, you're like the most composed dude in this panel. And I was like, I know what's going to happen next. Why sit here and get mad at a snake for being a snake? Like, you know what time it is.
Check it out. I work with a bunch of everybody I work with in my office. Have been in the army for 20 years or more.
Yeah.
The men come in, when we come in to work, we come in and we start our work. We start doing what we're supposed to do. This is the United States Army. Yeah. I know grown ass, black ass women who will show up on Mondays and they will say, I ain't doing shit today. And they'll sit there all day. Listen to me. They will sit there. Listen, they'll sit there all day and they start looking up cruises and vacations, and they're shopping, and they're looking at all kind of other shit while we are doing our jobs. And as the duty day gets ready to come to a close, they want everybody in the office to help them do their work.
Oh boy.
Can you help me with this report? I have to send this report up. And I'm like, bitch, you've been here all day or all night. Why did you come in here and waste all day or all night? Oh, I had other shit I had to do. And my son and this and that. And my husband and my boyfriend. And I had to put my car in the shop. And my daughter needed to ride to work. Every day. It's like that every fucking day.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with the general. Listen, I did 4 ships in 8 years. The most unproductive command I ever went to was my last command, and it had females on the fucking ship.
Oh no.
Right? Most unproductive command I've ever been into. Right? Some stupid motherfucker thought in his infinite knowledge he was going to put a female that had to get a waiver to get in the military. She's 5'2", 140 pounds. How the fuck she going to hold the nozzle on a motherfucking fire hose and spitting out at 150 psi?
Oh hell no.
You want to see a cartoon in real life of fucking hoes taking a bitch for a ride? Like it was stupid shit that I would sit up there. You ever see a chick that's 140 pounds wet give shotgun training?
Oh my God.
No, but DeAndre, I have. I went to airborne school with a bitch. I went to airborne school to jump out of a motherfucking plane. You have to be at least 5'7", and you have to weigh at least 172 pounds. This bitch was 5 foot even and weighed about 132, 33 pounds.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That didn't go well. Yeah, I already know it didn't go well.
Yeah. And you know, check it out. So airborne school at the time was a 28-day school.
Yeah.
And you have to build your legs up. So all you do is airborne shuffle, run. That's all you do, and core exercises, right?
Them rug marches were awful.
But she was so now she was so goddamn short. Do you know that she was so fucking short she couldn't keep up? No. So what the black hats did, the airborne instructors, they was like, hey, nobody left behind. We're gonna put her in front. So imagine you gotta run behind this bitch that's barely 5'1" with them little short ass legs, and you trying to do you know how painful that is?
Yeah. You can't stride or nothing.
It's very painful.
But they would tell you, you got females that would tell you that things should be equal. And I keep telling y'all, and I'm gonna give it back to you, DeAndre. I keep telling y'all, today's modern woman, they only want things to be equal as long as they can maintain the fucking advantage.
Equality of outcomes, equality, and I want to jump in from DeAndre, like I'm taking a bullet real quick, because remember I've said this before, and with the beef with the Angry Man came out, people wanted to conflate this shit. Didn't he say he used to be a male feminist? I never said that. I did say that I used to be cool with feminists, and I have 2 sisters who are feminists. They're older. I have older sisters in their 40s, mid 40s and late 40s, and one that's 47 is my oldest, right? And I've tested my talking points. I never told my sister that I was going to get with a virgin, but I told her that I don't date women that have degrees. I don't. You know, I only deal with chicks that are like, 18, 19, right? And I've tested my talking points. And I actually had to sit and ask her, what is the logic in you of arguing with me about who I date when, first of all, you're not going to fuck me, okay? This doesn't make any sense for you to take a bullet to encourage me to marry a 30-year-old chick that I don't want. And I had to sit back and I realized, okay, so basically feminism is really like a zombie apocalypse. You have to in order to maintain your leverage, even though you're unrelated to any chicks that I'll ever associate with, you have to try to convert me to see your point. You have to bite me and try to infect me. And you have to infect other women in order to fix the advantage in your favor. Because if I sit here and I tell other brothers, you know what, you shouldn't be dealing with chicks who got their degrees because of X, Y, and Z, then you're not going to have a mate because she's been divorced for 20-some years, no kids, and she can't get a dude. No disrespect to my own sister, but this is just a reality. You're 47, you got some weight issues, you don't really keep yourself up, which my own mama actually called that out. She was like, my mother who's 75 still makes herself up like a woman and tries to look pleasing to her husband, right? My father, who's like, 76? So it's like, you don't really do what you're supposed to do as a woman. And you don't want to do like me because I mean, I'm influential, unfortunately. I mean, based on my history, people listen to what the fuck I say. So you can't have me go out and really cut these talking points out. You got to try to convert me to see things your way. But it doesn't make any logical sense. We're men. So obviously as men, we're like, it doesn't make any fucking sense for her to argue what I do with my Johnsons. Doesn't make any sense.
Like, I'm going to say like this, right? Like, I've been watching these TED Talks of these first and second wave feminists basically saying that feminism has lied to them. Like these 40 and over feminists, right?
Sex and the City chicks said that, yeah.
Yeah, like they're literally sitting up there, right? These early Xers or mid Xers, right? What I mean? Late boomers are actually sitting up there doing TED Talks trying to unfuck how bad feminism has gotten.
It's too late.
You know what I'm saying? They're actually
it's too late.
It's too late.
It's too late. They've already gone down the rabbit hole. It's too late.
It's Pandora's box. And really,
it's the Alice in Wonderland. It's the Alice in Wonderland story. In real life.
And to really cap it off, I don't mean to interject. And now you kind of see my virgin talking point because. Yeah, maybe with me. Here's the thing, though. Maybe with me, maybe it's never going to happen. Maybe I'll find one, but it's not about me. Because if I sit here and I promote this idea that dudes should be, having the highest standards with women, I know that most dudes are going to relax their standards, but they're still going to be stringent. So if you got a dude cutting this talking point out and other dudes are looking at women accordingly, then you basically what you're doing is you're going to have some dudes that might win at the top, maybe so, maybe not. But dudes within the average are going to have higher standards at vetting their women. They might not be as high as mine, but they're going to be higher, right? And you kind of start seeing, because that's what you're seeing with this first or second wave feminist, is you're seeing a natural contraction. Because there is going to be a contraction when there's something that's moving in a degenerative manner, right? And we're seeing it with COVID. Because now you're starting to see a lot of dudes that are looking at their women very stringent. Now, what's funny is I don't take credit for what's going on. Obviously, you got Kevin Samuels or whatnot. But I did see Angerman on the Roger Report, and he was actually picking up using some of my talking points. And there was another brother that articulated my talking points. And Angerman didn't have an issue with them. He was too busy whining about the child support he was paying. And I have heard a couple of things that I used to say. Yeah, but as things have moved on, and I don't check in on the streams, but a couple of cats had hit me up like, "Yo, Angerman has been cutting this talking point. Wasn't you the only person in space saying that shit?" And I was like, and the nigga has the audacity to accuse Kevin Samuels of stealing shit, but it's fine. I see what he's doing. I'm keep peeping game on what he's doing, and I'm starting to kind of really wonder if the reason why I was attacked the way I was attacked was because he wanted to kind of discredit me so he can adopt some of the talking points because I was actually probably teaching him some shit. I don't know. Maybe ain't about me. I don't fucking know. But what I will say is that there is a natural contraction because of feminism. There has to be. And the unfortunate reality from a Darwinistic perspective is that a lot of women are going to get left out in the cold. I mean, it's just a reality. A lot of women are going to get left out in the cold. You're going to have a lot of women that are not going to have mates. They are going to face some very harsh consequences. And there's really nothing that can be done except to put them in nursing homes or whatever the hell and have the government take care of them. But there's going to be a point where the government won't be able to afford that. It's going to be very interesting to see how that all plays out.
Well, real quick, man, I'll give you guys 10 points of how the modern day feminists and the modern day woman in general react to things, right?
And I'm gonna check out after you drop them points. I gotta go to sleep.
All right. So number one, modern day women and feminists, basically with feminist ideology, the first thing to do against men is to do the divide and conquer in order to control you. That's number one. If that doesn't work, they move to the next stronger point, which is number two, which is the passive aggressive attitude.
Yeah.
If that doesn't work, they move to number three. They simply take no accountability for their actions whatsoever. If that doesn't work, they move to point four. They go into misdirection. You're talking about this. You see it happen on the panels all the time. We're in discussion about this. They automatically come up and interject a whole different talking point to misdirect the conversation. If that doesn't work, they simply change the narrative.
Yep.
If that doesn't work, they move to point number six. They go into what's called a combative conversation. A combative conversation. If that doesn't work, they'll simply move the goalposts. If that doesn't work, they go to point eight. They go into cognitive dissonance.
Yep.
If that doesn't work, they go into what's called deny and neglect. And when all number 10, when all else of the above fail, and they cannot get the desired outcome in order to win the debate or the conversation, when all else fails and they're losing the conversation or debate, they simply yell, talk over you, commit personal attacks, and try to control the conversation with childlike attitude and childlike ways.
You're missing one step. You're missing one more step. There's actually an 11th step there.
Give me the 11th step.
The 11th step is that they actually gain political power and start passing political legislation against you. That's next.
Okay, that's well, we're moving now. You're talking about as a whole. You're moving on to a bigger level. You're talking about across the board. I'm keeping it on a small. I'm keeping it in a small level.
Sorry.
Right?
So that's
I'm keeping it. No. It's okay because you're absolutely right, because all of those steps lead up to the ultimate, which is to do what? Women, and particularly black women in the modern era, they simply want things to be equal as long as they can maintain the advantage.
Which is not equal.
And that's all. That's all you have to remember.
It actually becomes communism at that point. We call that sexual communism.
Yeah, it is. That's all you have to remember.
Gentlemen,
how many times have we heard just in general conversation women say, if my man don't do what I want to do, or he don't act this way or do that, he'll find himself on the couch. Now, don't you, over the past 60, 70 years, we've always heard that shit about a woman putting a man on the couch. We've seen it in TV shows. We've seen it in movies. Now, wait a minute. I'm going to ask you a question. How in the fuck can somebody come into the house that you are paying for?
Yeah.
How in the fuck can somebody come into the bedroom that's in the house that you're paying for and tell you that you can't sleep in the bed that you're paying for, but you got to sleep on the couch in the house that you're paying for, in a room that's in the house that you're paying for, on the couch that you paid for? How the fuck does that work?
Look, I'm gonna say it like this.
And see,
Listen, I'm gonna say it like this.
Well, let me. Hey, before you start talking, I want to say, gentlemen, thank you for bringing me up on the panel. Brother Rashawn, thank you so much for bringing me up. And gentlemen, I definitely appreciate the advice you guys are giving me. I will definitely heed that advice and keep it pushing. Definitely got to link back with you guys again another time when I have a little bit more time. But I appreciate you.
Good combo, brother.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see you around, man.
Yeah. Hey man, look, I told my wife, I said, like when we were about to get married and shit, I said we're gonna have a conversation and sit down. I'm gonna lay down the rules of the land of engagement.
Rules and engagement.
I said, look, you can be mad at me all you want to. We can have a disagreement. But I paid for that bed. I shall sleep in that bed. I have slept on many of racks. A strip of fucking mattress and steel. I have worked my ass to the bone. I am not sleeping on no motherfucking couch. If you have a problem with me, you can grab the couch all you want to. You can grab that motherfucker with two hands and a pair of titties. I don't care. I'm not sleeping on no couch. You will not get angry and upset and refuse to cook. If there's nothing physically wrong with you. Matter of fact, I made sure the countertops in my house is wheelchair height. You can roll a wheelchair up to that bitch and still cook. I'm not playing.
But see, DeAndre, that's what you call having standards. And in the modern day, what we as men call standards to women, to the modern woman, and particularly black woman, that equals toxic masculinity.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Well, I'm toxic, nigga. Shit. Nigga.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
I'm radioactive in this bitch.
See, you remember the other night we were on a panel, we were having a similar conversation. And I again broke it all down to you. All right, let's look at it. I make, just as an example, I make 7,000, she makes 70,000. We both make relatively the same amount of money. All right. So on my side, I have to pay the mortgage, I have to pay the light bill, I have to pay the water bill, I have to pay the cable bill, I have to pay the cell phone bill, I have to pay the car note, the car insurance, I have to buy food, I have to buy clothing for both of us, food for both of us, I have to get her hair, nails, and toes done, I have to provide entertainment and trips for both of us. I also have to provide medical and dental and healthcare insurance for both of us, right? For the family. Out of $70,000 that I make. What does she do with the $70,000 that she makes? That's a question, gentlemen. So I'm sponsoring another grown-ass individual who has the nerve and the gall to get mad with me. You're living rent-free. You get free lights. You get free water. You got free cable. You got free healthcare insurance. You got free dental. You're getting a cell phone for free. You get a little extra shit done for you. Getting your hair and nails and toes, and you don't have to worry about no food. You're getting clothing. You don't have to worry about that. All of your life-sustaining things are being met. All of them. Again, I ask you guys, what does she do with the 70 grand per year that she makes? I saw a very interesting quote, and I think Dave Chappelle said it. Dave Chappelle said, "So I'm supposed to chase you down to date you and marry you just so I can pay all of your bills." Does that sound like a fair deal to you?
Listen, no, like, you know what? When I hear this, like when I heard a woman say 50-50, like, y'all niggas talking about 50-50. So I had a conversation with him, right? And I said, let me ask you a question. I said, do you have a job? Well, yeah. Okay. The man that you're gonna be with, right? Let's just say the man that you with or you're with. You with a man. They're like, yeah, I'm with a man, right? I said, how much money does that man make? You don't have to answer that. I said, how close is your salary to that man's salary? That's kind of close. Do you make more or less than him? I make a little bit less. A little bit less. Okay, cool. So do you file taxes joint or separate? Well, we file separate because we get a better tax return. Do you claim the children on your taxes? Yes. So he doesn't take the children on his taxes. No. So whose health insurance? Who's got the better business? He does. I said, okay. So you get the child, right? You get the tax return on the kid, right? Yeah. He's filing married but separate, right? So he gets a benefit because he filed that and whatever, right? But y'all live together, so it's a marriage, but it's not a joint thing because y'all would pay more. Even if you put the kid on it, it doesn't matter because of whatever, right? Say, yeah, okay. So with that being said, he covers health and care, right? Right? He covers life insurance. Is that correct? Yeah, because he got the better business. I said, okay, cool. Did he go to college? Well, he went, he stopped, and then with his job, but he's got his degree now. So he didn't go all the way through in one scope yet. Did you go to college all the way through? Well, yeah, I got my master's degree. Do you got student loan debts? Yeah. Does he have student loan debts? No. How many cars you got? 2. Who pays the mortgage? He does. Did y'all jointly take out the loan, or are you on it as a payer of the principal, or is the house really in his name? The house is in his name. What bills are you paying in the house? And she got quiet. I said, "They see that shit right there?" I said, "Now, he's taking care of you. You're getting tax breaks. He's putting all of the onus on himself, being the man that he should be. But the difference between back then with your mama and them is that a woman only made about 40% of what a man make. You're almost in a 10 to 15% differential with pay. If he's paying